So the course what we are going to learn here is C language. So C is what? It's a programming language, right? So it's a programming language, and in this one we are going to see the contents. Like first of all, we start with the computer fundamentals, because some people will be joining into C language who are not having any background of computers also. They'll be joining into C language. So initially we will go with computer fundamentals. These fundamentals are something required to enter into C language. Then we go with the C introduction, and we are going to discuss the structure of C language program. Then we'll start with the C basics. Like we'll be understanding the meaning of keywords. Okay, we'll be understanding the meaning of variables. This is the basic terminology of programming. Then we go with the data types. Then I will be going with the out declaration of variables. Declaration of variables. Then we go with the standard output function. So this is the place where we start writing the programming part. So what is the standard output function, Karthikeyan? Any idea in C language?
No, not sure, sir.
Yeah, printf. You might have heard about this. Printf
Oh,
function.
okay, that type.
That is a
Okay, I got
standard output.
it. Yeah,
Okay. Then we go with the next one, standard input function.
that would be
The
scanner.
standard input is scanf. Very good. Scanf is the standard input function. Then once we start with this printf and scanf, we do some programming part. We'll do a lot of programs, so that we'll feel comfortable with this printf and scanf functions. Okay. Then once you are good with this printf and scanf functions, then we'll be going with the next part, operators. Okay. So can you take some operators, Karthikeyan? The meaning of operators, like plus, minus, greater than, less than, these things are called as operators.
Right, yeah.
Okay. Right. We'll be discussing more on operators. So operators are very, very important for us. So that is a building blocks for our programming. Okay.
Got it.
So any programming we make use of operators. Then we go with the control statements. This is the very, very important one as a beginner to enter into the programming. Control statements. Okay. So we are having the some of the control statements like if statement.
If and all those, right?
Even
Yeah.
we call it as if. Right.
Yeah.
So we do a lot of programs here. Because this course is not only just attending the course, you should write your own programs. So I'll
Yeah.
be giving assignments also. Okay.
Mm,
So when I start off with my printf, I'll start giving assignments at this place only. So
got
you'll be start learning your own way of doing programming. Then
it.
this is the place where I give a lot of assignments to you, which you need to complete. Okay.
Okay.
We'll discuss and you can able to do the assignment. If you are unable to do, I'll help you out. Okay.
Got it.
Then we go with the switch statement. Then we go with the loops like while loop, do while loop, and for loop. These are very, very important for us. Then we discuss on break and continue. Okay. So this is the place where we increase our programming and logical skills. So once you are good with these control statements, then the remaining part of C language will be very easy for you to understand. Okay, Karthikeyan and Ritvik.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Then, once we complete these control statements, we go with the topic called as arrays. So any idea what is the meaning of array?
Sir, it's just a thing that in which you can store multiple variables. Like instead of
Multiple values. Yeah,
if you're in a
multiple
string,
values.
you can only have one value, and then in an array you
Right.
can have multiple values.
Right, very good. If to store multiple values, we go with what? Arrays. So in this arrays, we discuss about one-dimensional arrays, and we go with multi-dimensional arrays. Okay, then once we complete these arrays, we'll go with the next and very important one, functions. This is the very important one. So when you are good with functions, then entering into other programming languages like C++ or Java or .NET will be very easy for us. So this is the basic fundamental to enter into other programming languages. So here we'll be learning how to create user-defined functions. So how to create user-defined functions. So we are having some predefined functions in C. What they are? Printf and scanf are predefined things. Now in this place, we'll be learning how to create our own functions also. Got it, Karthika and Ritvik?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Then once we complete functions, then we'll be going with one more very important one, string. So what is string? First of all, collection of characters. Collection of characters is a string. So if I say something like A, it is one character. If you say something like P, it is one character. If you say something in single quotes, any value in single quotes, it's a character. If I say something like XY in single quotes, so this is not character. This is not character. Okay. So when you want to collect some symbols, when you want to collect some multiple symbols, okay, then we have to make it as what? String. We have to go with what? String. So string means what? When we go say string, it is a collection of characters. So when you are having collection of characters, we have to use what? Double quotes. So when I use double quotes, we call it a string. So any single symbol enclosed in single quotes, this we call it as characters. Okay. Then if you enclose anything in double quotes, they are called as strings. So characters are enclosed in single quotes. Okay. This one, single quotes. When I say string, are enclosed in double quotes. So when you see any double quotes, they are what? String. Clear the difference, Karthika and Ritvik? The difference between character and string.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Right? So here we will be learning the string concept more. So where we will be learning the meaning of strings, and we go with the string handling functions. String handling functions, like we are having some string handling functions like strlen, strcpy, then strcat, strcmp, like this. Okay, these are some of the string handling functions. Very important topic for us. Then once we complete strings, then we go with the next one, structures and unions. So when you go for arrays, arrays are also used to collect the elements. But what are the elements you are collecting? Of same data type. Means if I say integer means only integers. If I say float means only float. If I say character means only character. The elements are of what? Same type. But when you go for structures and unions, it is used to collect different type of elements. What is the use of structures and unions? Use it to collect different type of different data type of elements. Okay, so this is also important for us. Then one more very important topic, pointers. Pointers. So my pointers are mainly to manage the addresses. Whenever we declare a variable, it will allocate some memory space in RAM. The address, and it will have some address. So I can go to that address and manage that memory space. That is possible by using what? Pointers. So this is very important one, and this place we should be very much careful to understand. Then we go with the next one, files. Then dynamic memory management, and we go with the preprocessors. We go with what? Preprocessors. Okay, so these are the topics what we are going to discuss. in our course. So today let us go with the C introduction. So before we go to this C language, so we should have some basic idea on some of the computer fundamentals. So let me start off with our first definition, a small definition, computer. So how will you define a computer? Yes, Karthikeya Teja. How will you
Computer
define a
is
computer?
Hello.
Right. Yes, Ratvik, you are saying, right? Yeah, you can proceed with it.
an electronic device which takes input, processes the input, and gives output.
Okay, good. Okay, how will you define a computer? A computer is an electronic device which takes input. This definition is very important when you want to start writing the programs of your own, which takes input, process the given input, and provides output to the user. Okay, means simply we can select input. What are the input you are taking? We are going to process it, and finally we are going to provide the output. So if you take input like I want to take two numbers from user, I want to accept two numbers from user. So we'll say like n1 equal to 10 and n2 equal to 20. So the values what you are accepting from user, that only we call it as input. Then process is like I want to find the sum of these two numbers. So I will write the sum equal to n1 plus n2. We apply the formula. This is our process. Okay. Then we provide what? Finally output. Output means what is the value of sum here after process? Yes, Karthikeya Teja Ritik. What is the value of sum here after process?
30.
30, sir.
30. So will it be visible on your screen? No. But to make it visible, I have to go for output. So what I should do in output? Print the value of sum. So which will get printed for me 30 on screen. So if nothing is getting displayed on your screen, then there is no use of your program because user can see only your output screen finally. Okay. So the input we do by using keyboard, the processing will happen in your CPU, and we can see the result back on our screen on our monitor. So these three terms are very, very important. So whenever a new program, a new task is given, first step we need to think of input, then how to process that input and how to provide the output. These three words are important. Then let us start up with one more small definition. Program. How will you define a program? Because we are going to write the programs now. So you should know the definition of program. What is a program?
Program is a collection of instructions.
Right. It is a set of instructions. So your computer will not work until we provide the instructions. Your computer will not work until we provide the instructions. So to make your computer work, we have to instruct it. That set of instructions what you are giving to a computer, that only we call it as what? A program. Okay. How will you define a program? A program is a set of instructions given to a computer. Yeah, please mute yourself from your end. Karthikeya and Teja, you can mute from your end. When required, you can unmute and speak. Okay. So that the recording will come very smooth to us. So how will you define a program? A program is a set of instructions given to a computer to perform a task. What is the meaning of perform a task here? The task can be finding of sum of two numbers. The task can be finding area of rectangle. The task can be finding total marks of a student. The task can be booking a movie ticket. The task can be like booking a railway ticket. So the task can be like adding a book to the library, depositing money in the bank. These all things are called as task. So to perform that task, what we need to do, we need to give some instructions to the computer. That set of instructions only we call it as what? program, right? Wearing one more definition, software. So how will you define a software? Is like a software is a collection of related programs. Okay, whenever you want to make a software, we need to write so many programs. Even one program you write also, we call it as a software. So to make a software, we may require to write many programs. That collection of related programs only, we call it as what? Software. Okay, then software is of two types. Types of software. What are the types of software we are having? Software.png. I'm going to send the diagram to you. Let me draw the diagram of types of software. So do you have any idea, Teja, types of software?
No, sir.
Right, Karthikeyan?
No, sir.
Right, Rutvik, any idea on types of software?
Application software and system software.
Right. So we are in two types of software in the industry. So software is of two types. What they are? Application software and system software. I'll elaborate. These all terminologies are important to enter into programming. So we are in two types of software. System software and application software. Application software. Okay. When you take system software, which makes your computer work. System software makes what? Your computer work. So when you switch on your computer, which will get loaded first? Until it gets loaded, we have to wait. What is that?
Operating system.
Operating system. So system softwares are what here? Which makes your computer work means the examples of system software are your operating systems. Karthikeyan, can you take some examples of operating systems which we are using nowadays?
Something operating systems as in like Windows, Apple, Android, things like
Very
those.
good. Windows, Linux, okay, Mac, okay, Solaris. These are the different types of operating systems. So all these operating systems comes under what? System softwares. Then we are in one more thing like drivers. Drivers are also comes under system software. So the examples of drivers are like when you keep your pen drive in the USB port, or when you connect a printer to the USB port, so it will install some drivers. Have you seen that? Installing drivers. Have you seen any time when you connect your pen drive to the system?
Yes, sir.
Right? So they are called as drivers. Okay, those also comes under system software, means which makes your hardware work. That is called as drivers. Then we are in some more like compilers and interpreters. Compilers and interpreters. Okay, so these compilers and interpreters are also part of system software. But what are these compilers and interpreters? I'll discuss to you. Okay, later. Then coming to the next one, application software. What are application software means? Your general purpose softwares. General purpose softwares. So what are general purpose softwares? Like your ATM machine, like your ATM, then your MS Office, your calculator, Paint, okay, then banking system, okay, then ticket booking, right? So these all things, whatever the applications we are using nowadays, all are application software. Even the Facebook or Amazon or Book My Show, all these things comes under what? Your application software, general purpose softwares. Okay, got it, Karthike? The meaning of software and types of software,
Yes, sir.
right? Ritvik,
Yes, sir.
Teja,
Yes, sir.
I'll be sharing everything to you. Okay, the document diagrams, everything I am going to share. Wherein the next one, language. So what is the need of language? Why we use languages?
To communicate from one person to another.
Right, we have to go, in order to communicate, we make use of language. So if I want to communicate with you, I may use language like English or Telugu or something like that. Okay, so similar way, if I want to communicate to the computer also, I will require a language. And the main use of language is media for communication. Language is what? Language is the media for communication. And related to software, wearing two types of languages. They are, let me draw the diagram for this also. Types of languages related to software. So languages are of two types. They are low level languages and high level languages. Low level languages and high level languages. Then, when you take low level languages, these low level languages are understood by your computer directly. It will be in the machine format. And the examples of low level languages are machine language, which uses only zero ones. Only zero ones. So the code will be completely with zero one. Okay. So that such type of languages we call it as machine language. Okay. The code will be completely with zero one. So if I write the code only with zero one, can you able to understand? Very, very difficult for us. Okay. Very, very difficult. Then, so for that case, since machine languages are very difficult, so people have created one more type of language called as assembly language. Assembly language. And this assembly language contains some words. It goes with some words like add. It goes with some words like add, sub, mul, like this. Something easy. So add means what? Addition. Sub means subtraction. Okay. And mul means multiplication. So something better than 0, 1. And this we call it with a name called as mnemonics. We call this one as what? Mnemonics. Okay. But the problem with assembly language is whatever the instruction we are writing, we should remember the address of the instruction also. What are the instructions we are writing in program? We should remember the address of the instruction. So can you remember all your friends and relative phone numbers? Can you able to remember hundreds or thousands of phone numbers?
No, sir.
No, it's difficult, right? So that is the main problem with assembly language here. So remembering the address of instructions is very, very difficult. So writing the code with assembly language is also something difficult for us. But for computer, these languages are understood directly. But as a human being, if I want to write the program, it's very difficult for us. That's the reason they have created one more type of language called as high level languages. High level languages. And what are these high level languages? Examples of high level languages are like your starting from the beginning, like basic, COBOL, Pascal, C, C++, Java, Python, like this. Okay, there are so many are there in the software industry. Okay, so all these are programming languages. What we are learning nowadays, all are high level languages. And these languages looks like our simple English type language, and they are very easy to understand. Clear? Karthik, up to you.
Yes, sir.
Right, Teja?
Yes, sir.
Right. Now, understand carefully. Understand carefully. So, need of C language. Understand carefully. So, before we go to this need of C language, see here we are having two types of softwares, right? We are having two types of softwares: system software and application software. Since low-level languages are able to interact with the hardware, they can understand by your computer directly. So low-level languages are used to develop system softwares, and high-level languages are used to develop what? Application softwares. So what is the point to remember? Low-level languages are used to develop system softwares because they can understand your hardware devices properly. And high-level languages are used to develop application softwares. Then, what is the need of C language? Why C has become more important to us? So for this, refer the diagram, need of C language. So this is the introduction of C language now. Okay, so we are having softwares. Software are of two types. What they are? I'm repeating: system software and application software. System software and application software. Then we are having languages. Languages are of two types. What they are? Low level languages and high level languages. Low level languages and high level languages. So what I said just now, low level languages are used to develop system softwares, and high level languages are used to develop application softwares, right? Just now I have given that point. Used to develop system softwares, and high level languages are used to develop application softwares. Okay, then now the introduction of C. C is a programming language. C is a programming language which is used to develop the C language. By using the C, I can even develop system software and even as well as application software. So C language is used for what? It is used to develop system software as well as application software. That's the reason we give a special name to C language, that is middle level language. People have given. Actually, it comes under high level language, but we have given a special name to C, that is middle level language. Okay, some questions they'll ask during your Viva or anyway, they'll ask a question, why C is called as middle level language? So why C is called as middle level language? because it is used to develop system softwares as well as application softwares. Clear? Because of that reason only, C has become more popular. Nowadays, whatever the operating systems we are seeing, the drivers or the antivirus applications, virus applications, all the things are done with what? C language only. Clear, Karthikeyan?
Yes,
Why
sir.
the importance? Teja, clear with this?
Yes, sir.
Ludwig?
Yes, sir.
C is also known as middle level language. Middle level language, as it is used to develop system softwares and application softwares. Both the things we can develop. Okay. So that is the introduction of C language. Let me even discuss today the meaning of compiler and interpreter. So in the diagram I've even mentioned what? In the types of softwares, under system software we have mentioned compiler and interpreter. These two terminologies are very important as a programmer. So let us understand what is this compiler and interpreter. Compiler and interpreter. So the use of compiler and interpreter is, the use here is like whatever the program we are going to write, whatever the program we write, that program we call it as source code. That program we call it as what? Source code. Understand carefully. Very important question they'll ask. What is the difference between compiler and interpreter? So when you take the compiler, when you go for compiler, this side is compiler and this side is interpreter. So when you go for compiler, whatever the programs we are going to write, we call it as source code. The programs whatever we write, we call it as what? Source code. So if you take C language, we say something like welcome.c. The extension what we give, .c. The extension what we give for C language program is .c. For C++ .cpp. For Java like that. Okay. Then here we are going with some lines of code. It goes with some lines of code. How to write the programs we'll be learning. Okay. We are writing some lines of code. Then whatever the program we write, this program is not understood by your computer directly. This lines of code, whatever we write, these lines are not understood by your computer directly. Okay, then we require a translator who can take care of converting this source code into machine understandable format. That translators who are converting your source code into machine understandable format, machine format, that translators only are your compiler and interpreter. Your compiler and interpreter. So your operating system can understand what? The machine understandable format, and that code we call it as object code. We call it as what here? Object code. It can be like welcome.exe in the case of Windows. In the case of Windows, how the name will come? .exe. This is our object code. So to convert our source code into machine understandable or executable code, we have to make use of compiler or interpreter. So what is the need of compiler and interpreter? It is used to convert source code into object code. Then what is this compiler? What the difference? The main difference is when you take compiler, it will take the complete source code. It will take the complete source code and it will convert this complete source code into object code. Okay, and this is at a time. This is what? At a time. When you go for compiler, it is at a time. Okay. So if my code is having some errors, then the conversion will not happen. If no errors in source code, then only conversion will happen. I'll show this all words practically to you. Okay. Coming to interpreter, when you go for interpreter, if you are having a source code, if you are having a source code with some lines of code, I'm having some lines of code in the code here. Then I want to convert this source code into object code, but you want to go with interpreter. If it is interpreter language, if I want to convert source code into object code, what interpreter will do is, it will do the conversion line by line. It will come and check first line. If first line is not having any error, then this first line will get converted into object code, only one line. Then goes to second line. Second line is also not having any error, then this second line also will get converted into object code. Then third line is having error, then the conversion will not happen. Until you rectify the error of third line, the conversion will not happen. So in the case of interpreter, what it is? Line by line. Line by line. So if someone asks you what is the difference between compiler and interpreter, means what we should say? Compiler, or it is used to convert source code into object code at a time. At a time. In the case of interpreter, same task, it is used to convert source code into object code line by line. Line by line. Clear? Karthikeya, the difference? Compiler and interpreter?
Yes, sir.
Right? Ritvik?
Yes, sir.
Right? Teja?
Yes, sir.
Right? Good. So which are compiler based languages? Examples of compiler based languages are your C, Pascal, COBOL, C, C++, Java. These are compiler based languages. Okay. Interpreters are, examples of interpreters are basic, older language, then we are having Python and Java. So Java is both compiler as well as even interpreter also. Java is both compiler and interpreter. So which language we are learning now? C language. So C is what type of programming language? Means it's a compiler based programming language. C is what here? It's a compiler based programming language. Okay. So very, very important. And I'll show you about practical. What is this compiler? I can show only C language means compiler. So I can show only about compiler practically when we start writing our first C language program. Compiler wise interpreter. So what is this compiler? It is used to convert source code into object code at a time. Okay, the interpreter, it is used to convert source code into object code line by line. It's for line by line. You can see the diagram to understand more. Compiler wise interpreter. Right? So any questions up here?
No, sir.
No, sir.
No, sir.
These are compiler based programming language. So if someone asks you C is compiler or interpreter, means what you should say? It's a compiler based programming language. Okay. So that's about a small introduction of C language today. And let me stop here today. And before you join the class tomorrow, please recap this. Please recap and join all these things. Okay, every day should make a practice every day that before joining the class, at least to pull out 10 minutes, at least to go through the documents. so that the class will be very, very easy for you to understand. Got it?
Yes, sir.
Right?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Then tomorrow we'll start off with how to start writing structure of C language program. What is C language? And we discuss the structure of C language program, and we'll do some basics part of C language. Okay, right? Then next class we'll start writing the programming part. Tomorrow also it will go with critical words. Then third day of our class we'll start writing the programs. Got it?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
So every day we'll only programs.
Yes,
Only
sir.
first 2 days theoretical, but third day onwards every day we'll have programs. Lot of programs we are going to do. So we may do more than hundreds of programs. Okay, in our course. Yeah. So thank you very much. Thank you all. See you tomorrow. So in the last class we have seen about C introduction, like why we call C as middle level language, Teja?
Mm, Because it is used to develop system and application software, sir.
Very good. So it is used to develop system software as well as application software. Because
Application
of that we call C as middle level language. Okay.
sir.
So today let us go with the C introduction. So just we have seen the need of C language yesterday. So today let us start up with our actual C language. So C is a structured programming language. C is what? It is a structured programming language developed by Dennis Ritchie. Developed by Dennis Ritchie at AT&T Bell Labs. AT&T Bell Labs, USA, and it is in the year 1972. Okay, so C is what type of programming language? Structured programming language. And who developed this C language? Dennis Ritchie. Okay, and the place is AT&T, the company name. The location is Bell Labs, and it belongs to USA. Then, what is this structured programming language? The meaning of structured programming language is, in this structured programming language, we divide a program into pieces. So when the task is given, we divide the task into pieces called as functions. Like example, if you take banking, what different operations we do in bank? What do you do with bank? Yes, what transactions we do with bank? When you go to bank, what do you do? We open the account, right? We deposit the amount, we withdraw the amount, we check for balance, we close the account. Like these all things are called as transactions. So whenever you are doing banking application, we won't do as a big application. We'll divide it into pieces like open function, close function, deposit function, withdraw function, like this. So dividing the task into in the form of pieces, and that piece we call it as a function. Such type of programming only we call it as what? Structured programming language. Okay. So what is the structured programming language? In structured programming languages, we divide the given task into pieces called as functions. Called as what here? Functions. Okay. So we'll be learning about functions when we come to functions topic in our course. Okay, Teja?
Yes, sir.
Right?
Yes,
So
sir.
don't worry about the meaning of structured now totally. So we'll discuss more on the structured later. Now, today let us go with the next part, like structure of C language program. How C language program looks. A C language program is divided into some sections. A C language program is what? It is divided into some sections. They are documentation section, then definition section. I'll discuss every section. definition section, then linkage section, then global declaration section, then main function. Whenever I say function, remember we end with parentheses. This is the way to identify the functions. Then open curly brace, and for this you'll have closing curly brace. Means the function begins at this open curly brace and ends at this closing curly brace. And here this goes to two subparts here, that is the declaration part and executable part. Then finally it goes with the subprogram section where we go with some functions. Like I said, no, we'll have we divide whenever we go for structured programming, we divide the task into pieces called as functions. That functions only we write here. Function 1, function 2, like that. Function n. Okay, so this is the way how C language program looks. Let me discuss one by one now. Let us see one by one. So the first one, documentation section. So whenever you are writing a program, just by seeing the first line of the program, we should know what is the purpose of your program, why we are writing that program. That elaboration we do by using documenting. Like simple example, you are having a notebook. How to know that your notebook is for which subject? Whenever you are having a notebook, how to know that your notebook is which subject? Or you are having a textbook, how to know that your textbook is which subject? By seeing that paper, right? First paper, right, Teja? When you see the cover page, we know what is the subject the book is, right? That means that
Yes,
only
sir.
we call documentation. So just by seeing the cover page, we can know that the book belongs to which title it is, whether it is science or maths or computer subject or whatever it may be. So that only called as documenting. Just by seeing the program top line, we should know what is the purpose of it. So the main use of this documentation section is, it is used to document a program. Document a program means what is the purpose of the program, who is writing the program, on which date you are writing the program, like that. Some information more about that. It is used to document a program and document a program using comments, using with concept comments and ignored by compiler. Ignored by compiler means compiler will not see what you are writing inside that. It's our own wish. Then we are in two types of comments here. Types of comments when you are writing the program. Comments are required but not compulsory, because why it is not compulsory? Ignored by compiler. And we are in two types of comments. They are // this is for single line comment. Like example, we'll say / to find area of a rectangle. So just by seeing this line, you can able to say what is the purpose of the program. What is the purpose? To find area of a rectangle. So when you want to comment only one single line, we go for // So we'll understand complete programmatically when we start with the programs. Okay, why we write like this. Then wearing one more like /* end with again //. This we call it as multi-line comment. Means when you want to comment multiple lines, we go for this. Like example, /* to find total and average marks of a student. Okay, so when you want to comment multiple lines, we go for this multi-line comment. Clear, Teja? The different types of comments.
Yes, sir. Yes.
Right. So once we start writing the program, we'll understand why we are writing like this. And always remember, it is ignored by compiler. Means writing comments is optional for us to write in the program. The definition section. Definition section. So the use of definition section is like, what is the value of pi? What's the value of pi? What's the value of pi? 3.14, right? 22 by 7, 3.14. So whenever you want to define some constants, okay, so to define constants, we go for this definition section. What is the use of this? Use it to define the constants. So when I say pi value, the value is always fixed. So we'll say like this: hash define pi, and what's the value of pi? Always 3.14. We cannot change the value of it. So when you don't want to change the value of some variables like pi, then we go for definition section. How to do that? Hash define. Clear, Teja, about definition section?
Yes, sir.
Right? Whatever I'm discussing, it's like overview only. So everything we need to discuss in depth future. Okay. Linkage section.
Okay.
Linkage section. In C language, we are having some predefined functions. And what I said about function? A function is used to do a specific task. Let me write that. So called as functions. And what's the meaning of function? A function is a set of statements used to do a specific task. So in C language, we are having a predefined function called as printf. The use of printf function is to display message on screen. We are having one function like scanf to read data from keyboard from the user. Okay. So to read data, we use scanf. To print something, we use printf. They are all predefined. So, but when I say predefined function, every function will have some code. And where that code is present, where that code of printf and scanf are present means they are present in a file called as stdio.h file, which we call standard input output header file, which even we call it as libraries. The meaning of libraries means existing functions or existing code. Then whenever I use printf and scanf in my program, I should go to this file and take the code. How to link that? By writing like this: hash include stdio.h. Okay, so the use of this one is use it to link to external header files. .h files we call it as header files. Okay, so we'll discuss more in depth all these things. Okay, definition section, linkage section, and the last day of our C language, we are to concentrate more on these two topics more. Okay, clear, Teja?
Okay, sir.
So whatever I'm discussing, that is documentation section and linkage section. These two things will get clear to you in the next class. Okay, even we'll try to see about definition, then one more class. Okay, everything will be discussed programmatically. Then global we'll discuss later. Then now coming to the main function. What I said, C is a collection of functions. C language program is a collection of functions, and the compulsory function is main function. Compulsory out of all these sections, the compulsory what we should write? Main. Without main, there is no C language program. And what is this main? This is the entry point. Entry point to run a C program. So without main, we cannot write anything in the C program. So compulsory function is main. This is the entry point. Then open curly brace means the function begins here and the function closes here. Got it? Right? The function begins at open curly brace and closes at closing curly brace. So this syntax rule is followed by many programming languages like C, C++, Java, .NET. All these four languages follow the same syntaxes. Right? So that's the reason if you know C language, entering into Java or .NET is very, very easy for us because they follow the same syntax rules of C language. The meaning of syntax rules is like the rules of language, the grammar of your language. Then in this, we are having something like declaration part. Now, as an example, I want to store your roll number. If I want to store your roll number in my computer, do I need some memory space to store your roll number? Right? In my computer, if I want to store some data, I require some memory space. Okay, and the name what I give to that memory space, this we call it as variable. This we call it as what here? Variable. Okay, and if I want to store some your name or your marks, if I want to store your marks, I require some memory space. The name what you give to the memory space, that we call it as what? Variable. Call it as what? Variable. Okay, so without allocating memory space for variable, can you store the data? Without allocating memory space for variable, can you store the data? No, right? So in your hard disk, there is no space and you want to create a file on your hard disk. Is it possible?
No, sir.
Right? You are having a mobile phone and you want to store some pictures, but there is no space. Can you store?
No, sir.
No, right? So without having memory space, can you store the data for roll number and marks? No. So we require some memory space. So to allocate memory space for variable, we have to declare it. Without declaring memory space for a variable, we cannot store the data. So in order to allocate memory space for variable, what we need to do? We need to declare it. That only we call declaration part. So what is the use of this? Use it to allocate memory space for variables. Use it to allocate memory space for variables. How to do it? We'll see programmatically. Then executable part. The executable part is what? The remaining part of codes, like reading input, okay, read input, display, process, all this code. The remaining part of code goes with what? Executable part, like printf, scanf, everything. Sum equal to n1 plus n2, all these things comes under executable part. Got some idea up here, Teja?
Yes, sir.
So everything we discuss in the next class programmatically. Then next one,
Okay, sir.
subprogram section. Subprogram section. So as I said, C is what? Structured programming language. Means we divide the program into so many pieces, and that every piece we call it as function. So I said I've taken banking example like open function, close function, deposit function, withdraw function, all those we write here. So the remaining part of functions we write here. Okay. So when I come to the topic functions, we'll discuss more on this subprogram section. Now understand carefully. I've declared a variable in main function now. I've declared a variable in main function. Then I can use that variable only within main function. If I declare a variable in main function, I can use that variable only within main. If I declare a variable in function 1, I can use only in function 1. If I declare a variable in function n, I can use it only in function n. Now, I want to use a variable. I want to use a variable in all functions of my program. I want to use a variable in all functions of my program. Then we go for what? Global declaration. Global declaration. What is the use of this? The variables are used in all functions of the program, right? So this is the way how C language program looks total program. Okay, so initially we'll be concentrating only on this main function and this declaration part and executable part, and this one hash include std_out.h, and we go with comments. Comments are very simple, nothing too complex. They are very easy topic. Clear, Teja?
Yes, sir.
Right? Yeah. So any questions up to here?
No, sir.
Right. Yeah. So let me stop here, Teja, because the other two candidates are not feeling well today. They are unable to join. So I thought
Okay,
not to miss for you. So next class will be on Monday. Remember, next class, our classes will be Monday to Friday only. Monday to Friday at
okay, sir.
5 p.m. Okay, and it will go up to 6 p.m. So from next week, we'll increase the class. Okay. Next week onwards, we'll increase the timing of our class. And next week, I'm going to show you
Okay.
the download, how to download C compiler on our machine, and we'll start writing the programs also. Okay.
Okay.
Right. Yeah. So thank you very much, Teja, and see you on Monday. Yeah. Happy weekend. So what we discussed in the last class, Teja?
Sir. Hello.
Yeah. What we discussed?
We discussed about definition section and linkage section and all.
Okay, we have seen about the structure of C language program.
Yes,
structure
sir.
of C language program. Okay. So a C language program is divided into some sections like documentation, definition, linkage, main function, like that. Short of all, main function is mandatory. Karthika, did you go through that class?
Yes, sir, I did.
Okay. So today let us continue with the next one. So let us start off with our first terminology, the basics part. Right? So we'll start off with the first term, keyword. So the meaning of keyword is, it is a predefined word where your language can understand. Like for example, if I say something like apple, can you able to understand apple? Yes. If I say car, yes. Then if I say something like mic, yes. Mouse, yes. Because these are all predefined words for human beings. These are all what predefined words for human beings. So that's they are called as keywords for us. Similar way, when you take a programming language, the programming language can also understand some words internally, and those words only we call it as keywords. So how to define a keyword is, a keyword is a predefined word whose meaning is known to the compiler directly. Means these words are automatically understood by your compiler. In C language, how many keywords are there? C language has 32 keywords, and all keywords are small case letters. So whenever you say keyword in C language, they are all small case letters. And the examples of keywords are like int, float, char, if, else, switch, do, while, for, okay, then break, continue, like this. Then struct, main, union, const, constant, like that. We are in totally 32 keywords. We'll discuss almost all the keywords during our course. Okay. In these keywords, there is a word which is not a keyword. What is that? Can you guess? Can you identify that? I've given one wrong keyword here. What is that keyword? What is that word here?
Sir, main.
Main, right? Main is a function. Okay, it's not a keyword. So here in this one, the mistake is main. So main is not a keyword. Remember. Got it, Karthikeya Teja?
Yes, sir.
Right.
Yes, sir.
Now let us move to the next one. Variable. So in the last class only I said something about variable. Like example, when you want to store your roll number, when you want to store your name, when you want to store your salary or employee name, we require some memory space. And the name what we give to the memory space, that only we call it as variable. So how to define a variable is like, a variable is an identifier which allocates some memory space. Some memory space. And when you are giving the name to the variables, we have to follow some rules. So, rules for identifiers. Rules for identifiers. When I say identifier, it can be your variable name or it can be function name. When you are creating your own functions, you have to follow some rules. The rules are like, can contain capital A to Z, small a to Z, 0 to 9, and underscore. Only these symbols are allowed in your variable names or functions. They cannot be a keyword. It cannot be a keyword. They cannot start with a digit. It cannot start with a digit. Like examples. Valid identifiers. So the examples of valid identifiers are like roll number, it's a valid identifier. Employee name, it's a valid identifier. Customer number 123, it's also a valid identifier. The employee salary, this is also a valid identifier. Underscore is also allowed. Invalid, this is important as a beginner. Invalid identifiers are like student name. Why this is invalid?
Sir, there is space between student and name.
Yeah, this is.
There is a space, right? That observation is very, very important. Maximum as a beginner, when people enter into the programming, they'll do this mistake. That is, they'll go with spaces in variable names or function names. So why this is invalid? Space is not allowed. Okay. Next one, 1, 2, 3. Item number. Why this is invalid?
There is number starting.
Right. Cannot start with a digit. Cannot start with a digit. Then employee number. Why this is invalid?
Because of the number sign.
Hash. Yeah, hash is not allowed. So only one special character is allowed, underscore. Other than this, no other special symbols are allowed. So is not allowed. Okay. While. Why this is invalid?
It's a variable.
No.
Sir, sorry, it's not a variable, it's a keyword.
Keyword. It is a keyword. So we cannot have a keywords here. So cannot be a keyword. Clear? Kartikeya, Ritik and Teja about this, the rules.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Right? So simple way the meaning of rules are like, so when we are having names, when you take our names, does our names for human beings, does our names have something like 1, 2, 3, some star symbol, question mark symbol? No, right? So when we take names, what it should have? It can go with alphabets, A to Z, and space, and a dot. Only these symbols are allowed in our names. Got it?
Yes, sir.
Yes,
Right?
sir.
Similar way, when you are going for programming language also, when you are giving the name to the variable or function, we have to follow the rules. These are the rules. Okay, for programming languages like C language. Let's go with the next one. Data type. Very important, data. So the meaning of data type is like, once you allocate memories for your variable. For example, I'm going to allocate memory for a variable called as age. So when I say age, in age, what value we can store? Can I store something like ABC? Can we store ABC?
No, sir.
No, right? So it
No,
should
sir.
not go with the characters, right? So when I take age, what it should store? Only a number type. Like we'll say something like 12 or 18, something like this. So this we call it as what? Type of data the variable is holding. So what type of data it is holding? Integer. We call it as what? Integer. Okay. Then if you take something like rate of the item. So when you take the rate of the item, I'll say something like 55.5. 55.5. So when you are having decimal point, it's also number only, but when you are having decimal point, then we call it as float. We call it as what here? Okay. So type of data, the variable stores. The type of data, the variable stores, that only we call it as what? Data type. So how to define a data type? Type of data, the variable codes is called as data. Okay. Then in C language we are having three basic data types. Let me elaborate more with a diagram. So in C language we are having three basic data types. I'm going to draw a table. This side is data type. Size. The meaning of size is how much memory it's going to occupy in our RAM. And when you take size, we are in two types of operating systems. They are 32-bit operating system and 64-bit operating system. So how to identify operating systems? If you just once you install your operating system, if you right click on computer or this PC, right click on computer or this PC, if you go to properties, you can see the system types. System type. What is that? 64-bit operating system. So in my case, what is that? 64-bit. So we are in two types, 32-bit and 64-bit. Nowadays, almost all 90% of the systems are 64-bit only. Okay. So we are having size. When you, the meaning of size is how much memory space it's going to occupy. So we are in two types of operating systems, 32-bit and 64. And this is examples. Okay. Now we are in three basic data types. They are char, int, and float. All these are keywords. All these are keywords. So when you say character, anything in single quotes, like any value in single quotes, like A, B, 9, something like and symbol. Okay. So anything in single quotes, we call it as a character. If I say something like XYZ in single quotes, so can you call it as a character here? XYZ?
No, sir.
No. Only one symbol should come. Only one symbol should come, but the symbol can be anything. Okay. So if you are having multiple, so we cannot call it as a character. So we cannot use single quotes. So only one symbol should come in single quotes. Then we call it as character. Then how much memory space it's going to occupy for character is, if it is 32-bit, it occupies 1 byte of memory, and even 64-bit also it occupies 1 byte of memory. What is 1 byte? 1 byte equal to how many bits? 8 bits. 1 byte equal to what? How many bits? 8 bits. And a bit can store what values? A bit can store either 0 or 1. So in a bit we can store what? 0 or 1. So I said in the last classes, your computer can understand zeros and ones. And to store a 0 and 1, we require how much memory space? 1. And 1 byte equal to 8 bits. Okay. Integer. So the meaning of integer is like any value without any decimal point. Any value without any decimal point. Even 0 is also included. Okay. So without any decimal point, we call positives or negatives integers. And if I take a variable of type integer, how much memory space is? On 32-bit, it is 2 bytes. And 64-bit, it is 4 bytes. Remember, there is a difference. So on 32-bit, 2 bytes, 64, 4 bytes. Okay. Coming to float, the meaning of float is a value with a decimal point. Any value with a decimal point. Okay, they are all floating. And how much memory space is? 4 bytes on 32-bit and same 4 bytes on 64-bit. Right? So these are the 3 data types, the basic data types, char, int, and float. Got it, Karthik?
Yes, sir.
Right, Ritvik,
Yes, sir.
Teja.
Yes, sir.
So once we start writing the programs, then we'll understand the meaning of these data types slowly. Let us move to the next one. Declaration of variable. Declaration of. So why we have to declare the variable is, without allocating memory space, can we store the data?
No, sir.
No, right? We cannot store the data. So in order to allocate memory space for variable, we need to declare it. Why we have to declare? To allocate memory space for variable. Then we can store the data. So what is the need of this? In order to allocate memory space for variable, we need to declare the variable. And the syntax of declaring the variable is, the meaning of syntax. Remember, as a beginner of programmer, in all programming terminologies, we use a word syntax. The meaning of syntax is rules for language. Rules for language. So, like for our English, we are having some grammar rules. Similar way, for programming languages also, we are having rules. That rules only we call syntax. In the syntax of declaring variable in C languages, we go with the data type, then space, then variables. Variable 1 comma, variable 2 comma, like this, variable n. And every statement in C should end with a semicolon. Every statement in C should end with what? Semicolon. Like example, if I say int a comma b, then what's going to happen here? It's going to allocate memory space for a variable, and it's going to allocate memory space for b variable. How much memory space? 4 bytes. Sorry, if it is 32-bit, 2 bytes. If it is 64, 4 bytes. Okay, so to allocate this memory space only, we go for variables. I'm taking one more example, like character C. So for C also it allocates memory. Float F. So this is the way to declare the variables. Without declaring variables, I cannot use the variables. So we'll understand about this. why we should declare variables, how to use the variables in our programming, everything I'm going to show you tomorrow practice. Okay, Karthikeya, if you can teach us.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Right? So variables are very, very important. Okay. So by tomorrow, we feel totally comfortable to start writing the programs. The meaning of variables. One important note, in C language, every statement should end with a semicolon. Okay. C is case sensitive programming language. What is the meaning of case sensitive programming language? There is a difference between uppercase and lowercase. Means there is a difference between uppercase and lowercase letters. Okay, that means, like example, if I say int capital A, sorry, small a, and capital A. So how many memory spaces will it allocate now? How many memory spaces will it allocate? Two, right? One memory space for small a and one more memory space for capital A. Both are different. Okay. So in the program, if I use small a, then throughout the program we have to use small a only. If I create a variable with capital A, I have to use with capital A. Both are different memories. Clear? Karthikeya, if you can teach us.
Yes,
Yes,
sir.
sir.
Okay, small a and capital A are different. That's the meaning of case sensitive. Now, let us start off with our first function. Before we start going with the program, let us start off with our first function, and that function we call it as standard output function. Standard output function. So can you take some examples of output devices?
Printer,
Right,
monitor,
right.
speaker,
Okay. Because these are all output. But which is the standard output?
sir,
Monitor.
monitor.
Monitor is the standard output, because without monitor, can you work with your applications? Can you run any application? No, because even printer is not there or the speakers are not there, no issues. But compulsory one is monitor, right? So if I want to display something on your screen, then we have to use standard output function. And the in C language, the standard output function is printf. Printf function, printf function. When it's a function, always remember we end with parentheses. So printf function is the standard output function which is used to display messages or the value of variables or both onto the screen. That is monitor. Right? The syntax is, we just say a printf, and in double quotes, the message should come. What are the message you want to print on screen? The message should come in double quotes. Like example, if you say a printf, welcome, and then with semicolon. So this welcome will get printed onto your screen. So like general examples, like when you go to ATM machine, will it ask you like the message enter amount, enter PIN number? Have you seen that words?
Yes, sir.
Right? You might have
Yes,
seen the
sir.
menu like check balance or withdraw, like that, some messages. Whatever you see on screen, that is done with what function? Printf function. If it is C language. Got it? So if I want to show something on screen, we go for printf. This is for what? Only messages. But we are in one more syntax. This is for value of variables. To display value of variables. This is for only message. So if when you want to go display the value of variables, then we'll say printf. Then here we have to go with the format specifiers. Format specifiers in double quotes. The format specifier should come in double quotes. Then comma. After the double quotes only comma. Then here we have to give the variable 1 value, variable 2, like that, variable 10. Let me elaborate more with the example. If I say int a equal to 10, so what is the value of a? 10. Float b equal to some 3.1. Character c equal to 3. So whenever we go for character, the value should be in what? Single quotes. So now I want to print the value of ABC on screen. So when you want to print the value of ABC on screen, then how will you write now? Before that, let us understand this format specifiers. When you take format specifiers, we are having the format specifiers like for integer. If the variable is of type integer, the format specifier is %d. If the variable is of type float, %f. Character, %c. And we are having one more type, string, which we discuss later. String means collection of characters, where we use %. A string is a collection of characters. Like example, anything in double quotes. Any value in double quotes. So any value in double quotes, we call it as strings. These are strings. Yeah. So for string we use percentages, but don't worry, string concept now totally. So for integer, %t, for float, %f, for character, %. Now understand carefully. So we are having three variables. We are having three variables. They are int a equal to 10, b equal to 3.14 float, b equal to 3.14, character c equal to 3. Now I want to print the value of ABC on screen. So how to print now? So we have to say printf. What are the variables you want to print? A comma b comma c, right? These are the variables list here. Whichever the variables you want to print, that should get printed after comma. If you practice 1 or 2 times, printf syntax is very easy. Okay. Then a is what type of variable? Karthikeyan?
It's an integer, sir.
So what is the format specifier for integer?
%d.
Right, very good. So we are right, %d. Okay. Second b. B is what type of variable, Teja?
Float.
So for float, what is the format specifier?
%f.
Right, %. Okay. Then C. What is the data type of C, Ritvik?
The character.
Then what is the format specifier for character?
%c.
Right, very good. So %c. So when I write this line of code in your program, then on your output screen means on your screen, what it is going to print? 10, 3.14 and P. This is the way it's going to show to us on the output screen. Clear? All of you?
Yes, sir.
Right? So if it is not totally clear, don't worry. These things will get clear to you in tomorrow's class totally. We'll do a lot of example programs. Good. Next one. Now I want to print the output like this. What output I want to print on screen? A equal to 10, then comma, B equal to 3.14, then comma, C equal to P. So I want to print the output in this format. That means message and value of variable. Message and value of variable. So how to do it now? Printf A equal to whatever you print in double quotes, that will get printed as it is. Then what I want to print? I want to print the value of A. So what is the value of A? %d. Integer means %d. Comma. Then space. B equal to value of float percentage f, comma c equal to percentage c, then double quotes close, after double quotes close only, comma a comma b comma c. So how it prints now? A equal to whatever you keep in double quotes, it will print as it is. A equal to then the value of a, that is 10. So wherever format specifier is there, it will replace with the value of variable. So for percentage t, it's going to replace the value of which variable? A variable. Then for percentage f, it's going to replace the value with b variable. And for percentage c, it's going to replace the value of c variable. So wherever format specifiers are there, it is going to take the value of variable and places that value of variable on the output screen. Clear? Karthikeyan, how to use printf function?
Yes, sir.
Right? Ritvik,
Yes, sir.
Teja,
Yes, sir.
right? So by tomorrow, these all concepts will be totally clear to your programmer. Okay. Now let us start with the program now, the basic program. But where to type the programs? Where I should type the program? So to type the program, we are having a concept called IDE. IDE. IDE means IDE stands for Integrated Development Environment. The main use of IDEs are used to develop the applications easily and rapidly. You can develop applications easily and rapidly. Okay. Some of the C or C++ IDEs, C or C++ IDEs are, so even if you go for C++, I can even type C language programs. Like we are having the developer C++. So almost nowadays we are getting C++ only. You can even say dev C++. Then we are having turbo C++. Then we can use Eclipse like this. Okay. So in our course, we are going to see turbo C++. Sorry, in our course, we are going to see developer C++. So now let us see how to download this developer C++ on our machine. You can even do it from your end also after the class. I'll show you how to do it. Download developer C++ ID. How to download is very simple. Just to go to search engine like Google and say dev C++. Let me show this. Open search engine like Google. And what you have to search here? Dev C++ download. Okay. The first link what you get here is dev C++ download sourceforce.net. Click on this and click on download button. This is the URL you can use. Directly you can open this URL also. Okay. So in this URL, you can find an option say download. This one. You have to click on this download button. Click on this. Then it's going to start the download. Let me click on this again. Let me click on one more time. Right, it's downloading. See, right? So once it downloads, we have to just click on this file to install. Okay, let us wait until it completes. So I've changed my laptop. So let me even show you the complete picture. Let me even install on this machine. Here, recipient data, how to download the software, developer C++.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
So anything. Karthika, you are having Windows only?
Yes, sir.
Okay, Teja, what about you?
Same, sir. Windows.
Windows, okay, no issues. So you can work with this developer C++. It is better than the Turbo C++. So Turbo C++ is something complex. Copy, paste, and compiling and running takes more time. But here we are having very simple options to compile and run. Simple click operations. So if you are good with the Turbo, if you are having already idea on any other ideas, you can go with that also. But way of programming, typing the program, everything is same. So some more seconds to complete. So once the download is complete, just you need to click on the download file to install. Okay, so download is done. So just you have to click on this download file to install. Then say yes. So it will ask you to choose your language. So go with English. Say okay. Then agree the license agreement. Then click on next button. Simple installation. How we install other softwares like games also same way. So just to click on next. Then it will ask you where you want to install your developer C++. By default, it will get installed in C drive program files. Then simply our work is to click on install. It will take some small time to install. Good. Now you can find C run developer C++ 5.1. Even if you uncheck this, no problem. Okay, just to click on this, finish. Okay, so even if you check mark here, it will open automatically. So just to click on finish button, and you can find shortcut on your desktop here. Once installation is complete, you can find shortcut on your desktop. So click on this shortcut, double click on this, which will open developer C++. So this will come. First time configuration only one time process. Just click on next. Okay, click on next. Then okay, this windows will come only first. Now this is the way your developer C++ looks. Clear the installation part. Karthikeya, Ritik and Tejan.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Right. Now let us start off writing our first program. How to start here? Click on file and it's a new source file. I said no, whatever the programs we write, we call it a source file. So click on file, new source file, then start typing the program. So // to display welcome message onto the screen. So visible properly the screen? No, right? So let us increase the font. Use editor options. Go to fonts. Let me change the font to something like 60. Visible now, everyone?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
So what this line is called as? When I use // what we call this line?
Comment.
Comments, right? We call this line as comments. And what is the main use of comments? To document a program. So is it compulsory to write? Means no, it's option for us because it is ignored by compiler. Now main function. What is the entry point function? Main function. So when I say function, end with parentheses. Then if I want to display a message on screen, which function we have to use? Printf, and in double quotes the message should come and end with what? Semicolon. End with semicolon. Then when I say printf is a predefined function. So when I say function will have some code inside. When I say function will have some code inside, and where that code is available means it is available in a file called as stdio.h, means standard input output header file. Standard input output header file. Okay, then we have to include this file. How to include? Include stdio.h. Why we have to write this line of code? Because whenever I use printf function, the code inside the function is present in a file called as stdio.h, means header file, and that's the reason we have to include this. Clear why we are writing this #include, everyone?
Yes, sir.
Right? There. Now save the file. How to save the file? Go to file and say save. Simple, Ctrl S only. Then let me save the file in our folder. So I'm working in D drive 2020. Our folder is 2020 See online 1 5. Then let me go with a folder name programs. Anyway, wherever you want to store, it's up to you. Okay. So let me save all our file in this programs folder, and I'm giving the file name as welcome.c. Remember the extension what we have to do compulsory .c. If you are not giving extension, then it will go to CPP. So when I go for C++, the rules will change again. So compulsory, remember, we have to end with what? .c, the extension. So this program, whatever we have written, this we call it as source code. Okay. Is this source code understood by your computer directly?
No, sir.
No, right? Because your operating system or your computer can understand only machine format. So we have to convert the source code into object code, means I have to compile it. So how to compile? Go to execute. See in the menu you can find execute, and you can find an option say compile. Execute, compile. Then if there are no errors, it will say errors are 0. Errors are 0. Okay. Now once the program is compiled, then our next step is run the program. How to run? Go to execute and say run. See, is it showing welcome message on screen? Can you see a message welcome on screen?
Yes, sir.
So this black color screen, whatever it is showing, this only we call output screen, the user screen. So the user will interact in this black screen. So it's showing a message for us, welcome. Here, Karthikeya, how to start with our first program?
Yes, sir.
right? Yeah, Ritvik and Teja,
Yes,
sir.
sir.
right? So try to work out. Even I'm going to paste your our first program here. Welcome.c. So type this program and check it. Okay, right? So any questions for today?
No, sir.
No, sir.
No, sir.
So practice this one today, and tomorrow we'll again go with the printf only. We'll again see printf, where we'll write some more example programs using printf, and even we'll go with the scanf function to read it, and we'll do some example programs. So by tomorrow, we'll be totally clear with the beginning of programming, like why we have to go with the variables, how to print messages, how to print value of variables, what to read the data into the variables, everything. So beginning of programming, we'll be understanding from tomorrow. Okay, today we have done only a basic programming, how to work with the developer systems, right? So thank you very much, and see you tomorrow with printf and scanf, some more examples. Thank you all.
Thank you, sir.
In the last class, what we discussed, Karthik?
We talked about printf and the output and how it creates an output. The different types of specifiers, like for integers int with %d.
Right,
Float is the decimal one with %f, and character is the one for single
right,
alphabets, so on
okay,
so forth with %c.
right, very good. Okay, so we have just seen the basics part, like the meaning of keywords, variables, data types, and how to declare the variable. And finally, we have seen about printf function. Hello, Teja. Hello, Teja.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Okay. So, what is the main use of printf function, Teja?
Sir,
What is the use of printf function?
means to display a something message which you have to understand to the means,
To display messages onto the screen, not given clearly,
yes,
right?
sir. If you have
That is the
which you
standard
are
of
going to say,
the
we have to display message.
right. To display messages onto the screen or the value of variables onto the screen, we make use of printf function, right?
Yes, sir.
And where we have typed the programs, developer C++. Did you download
Yes, sir.
Karthikeyan in your system? Teacher, did you download on your system developer C++?
Yes, sir. I downloaded, sir.
Okay, did you work on that?
Yes, sir.
What about you, Ritvik?
Yes, sir. I have downloaded.
Okay, Karthikeyan?
Yes, sir, I had it from before.
Okay, let me open it once again. And whenever you want to create new file, visit file, new file. Okay, good. So yesterday we have taken a file. What is that? Welcome.c, right? This is the program what we have created. And where I stored the program, see here. Let me open the folder, D drive 2020, C online 1 and programs. See here. So this is our source file. Can you see that source file? The meaning of source file is the program what we have created. This is our source file. Okay. Then can you see one more file name here? Can you see one more file name?
Yes,
Welcome, which is called as application. So this is your object code. Okay. So to convert source code into object code, we make use of compile. Clear now? So once you compile the program, your
Yes,
source
sir.
code will get converted into object code, the machine understandable form. Now let me delete this file. So I'm selecting and deleting this file. Okay. So in my folder, I'm having only C source file. Okay. Let me come back to my program and let me remove this semicolon here. So when I remove semicolon, see when I compile, how to compile? Go to execute and say compile. Or say in your shortcut toolbar, you can find, see the option, this is for compile. Let me check it. Right, this is for compile. So if you just click here, see, it's going with error. Can you see that error message? See, okay, there is an error. What is that? Expected semicolon before couple of days. Your compiler will inform you what mistakes you are doing. And if you check your folder, so can you find object code file here? Is object code created, application created? No, right? So what I said about compiler, at a time, compiler will convert source code into object code at a time. But when? Only when your program is not having errors. So if your program is going with errors, means if you are violating the rules of language, means if you do some syntax errors, then your program will not get converted into object code. So only when you are not having errors, then only your program will get converted into object code. And if you check here, see the object code is created. Got it? Karthikeya, the need of compiler now,
Yes, sir.
right? We can take up,
Yes, sir.
Yes,
right?
sir.
Then how to run the program? Either you can go to execute or you can find the option run. Even if you click on this button, the program is going to run. See, if you keep mouse pointer, you can find that option. So it's showing well. Or we can find an option, the third one, this symbol. This is for both the purpose, compile and run. So if you, instead of compiling and after that running, you can just only click on this button. What it's going to do, F11 shortcut key, it's going to compile and run. Okay. So from now onwards, I'm going to click this button to compile and run our programs. Got it, everyone?
Yes, sir.
Right. Now, let us do one more example program. Write a program. Now onwards, I'll say W18 means write a program shortcut to find sum of two numbers. I want to find the sum of two numbers. I'll writing the program name as sum.c. I'll share this program. So how to create a new program? Go to file and say new source file. Then what is the purpose of this program? To find sum of two numbers. So what is this first line is called as comments. So writing comments is optional for us. Okay. So only just by seeing first line we can know what you are doing in the program. To elaborate more of program, we go with comments. Okay. Next, what you have to write? Hash include stdio.h, because whenever we use printf function, the code of printf function is presenting stdio.h header. Then main function. This is compulsory. Okay. So in order to find the sum of two numbers, how many variables we require totally?
Three, sir.
Three
Okay.
variables, right? Two variables to store the numbers and one more variable to store the sum. Got it?
Yes, sir.
Right? Total three variables. So at what I should do now? I have to allocate memory for three variables. What are the three variables here? Number one, number two, and sum. These are the three variables. And in these three variables, I want to store integer values. So what data type I have to mention before the variable? int. So then when this line is executed, then it's going to allocate memory for your n1 variable, n2 variable, and sum variable. So three memory allocations will happen when this line is executed. So it will allocate memory for n1, n2, and sum. So that is the need of declaration part. So this line, whatever you are writing, this only we call it as declaration part. Hope you remember structure of C language program. In structure of C language program, I have written main, and after that divided into two parts, declaration part and executable part. So this first line, whatever we are writing, that only we call declaration part, and remaining is executable. Okay. Now once you allocate memory for variables, store the values. Now I'm saying n1 equal to 10, then n2 equal to 20. Now what will happen? 10 will go and store into n1 variable, 20 will go and store into n2 variable. Now we'll apply the formula sum equal to n1 plus. So what is the value of sum now? 30. So will that 30 will get printed on screen? No. So what we have done up to now? This is your input. This is your input. This is my process. Then what I should do? That next step, output. Then only the users can see your result. So if I want to display, what I should use? Print. If I want to display something onto the output screen, which function I have to use? Print. And what I want to print? Sum equal to. Then after double quotes, say comma. After double quotes, say comma. And which variable value you want to print? Sum variable. Okay. What is the data type of sum variable? Karthikeyan?
Sorry, sir. %d.
Yeah, very good. Percentage D. Sum is what type? Integer. So for integer, what is the format specifier we have to use? Percentage D. So you can say sum equal to, here what I should use? Percentage D. Then wherever percentage D is there, the value of sum will come and print over here. Next. Save the file. You can even use this button. I'm saving it as sum.c. Save it. Then what I should click here? Compile and run. If you just click here, see the result here, sum equal to 10. So this black screen, whatever you are seeing, that only we call output screen, where user is going to see this screen. So end user is nowhere related to your program. So user is only worried about this black screen. That only we call runtime, or this black screen situation only we call runtime or user screen or output screen. Clear? Karthikeyan, this program,
Yes, sir.
right? Ritwik,
Yes, sir.
Teja, clear Teja, this program?
Yes, sir.
Right. Okay. Now I want to find some of other numbers. If I want to find some of other numbers, again go back to the program and change the values here. 20 and I'm saying that 30. So what is the sum value now if you run? 50, right? The sum value is what now? 50. So a very important question to you. Who is giving values to n1 into? Who is giving values to n1 into? Programmer or user?
Programmer.
Yes, Teja? Who is
Programmer, sir.
giving values? Programmer. Karthikeyan?
Programmer, sir.
Programmer, right? Because we are the programmers. So we are, whoever writes this program, they are called as programmers. So who is giving value to n1 into? Programmer. So user is able to give value to n1 into here. Can user able to give values here? No. When you run, what are the numbers you say? For that only we are getting sum as 50. So because we are not giving user any choice to give value to n1 into, because I'm giving value to n1 into in the program. Now what I want to do, I want to give value to n1 and n2 when I'm running the program. When I'm running the program, I want to give value to n1 n2, okay, from user. User want to give value to n1 n2 from user using keyboard. Then that is a place where we make use of a function, standard input function. Standard input function. What is that? Scanf function is the standard input function which is used to read values into the variables. Which is used to read values into the variables. From where we can read? From keyboard. From keyboard during program execution. During what? Program execution. So when I'm running the program, at that time, if you want to give value to the variables, we make use of scanf function. So the meaning of program execution is runtime. That the black color screen is coming out, that situation only we call runtime. Then the syntax of going with scanf is we have to use the function scanf, and here we have to go with the format specifiers. format specifiers. Within double quotes only we should write format specifiers, comma, and symbol, variable 1, comma, and variable 2, comma, like that, and variable 8. So what is this and symbol? And symbol indicates address of operator. Address of operator. Use it to return the address of the variable. Okay, we'll discuss more on this. Like example, I'm having 3 variables, int a, float b, characters. So how many variables? We have created 3 variables. So it's going to allocate memory for 3 variables here. A, B, and C. Okay. So whenever we declare variable, it's going to allocate memory for this variable. And let me say the address of this variable is some 100. The address of this variable is some 200. The address of this variable is some 300. We don't know where it allocates. So to go to that address, in order to go to that address, we use AND symbol. Okay. Now, did we give value to ABC here? No. So now user want to give value to this ABC. Not in the program. When I'm running the program, I want to give value to this ABC variables. How to do? Using scanf. Scanf. What are the variables here? And A means it will go to the address of A, the value what you enter. Then and B, it will go to the address of the second value, and C, third value will go to address of C. Then here A is what data type? What is the data type of A?
%d.
I'm asking what is the data type of A?
Integer.
Integer. So for integer, what is the format specifier?
%d.
Percentage. So what I should write here? Percentage. Then second one B. B is what data type? Float. So for float, what I have to use? Percentage. Third one, character percentage. Okay. So remember, no spaces here. In the case of scanf, when you are typing the format spaces, don't go for spaces. In printf, whatever you want you can do, but in scanf, no spaces between format specifiers. Okay, then when this line is executed, then the first value what you type, it will go and store into address of A. Second value will go to address of B, and third value will go to address of C. So whenever you want to take values from user to the variables, we make use of its function scanf. Okay. So let me write the format specifiers again. Integer percentage D means percentage D means decimal. That's the meaning of that. Float means percentage F. Character is percentage C. String we will discuss today. Percentage S. Now let us write the same program using scanf. Same program using scanf. Okay, let me say the program as sum1.c. I'm saving it as sum1.c. Okay. Let me go back to the program. Copy this program. Control C. Create a new file. Okay. Let me save it as sum1.c. Okay. Now in this, who is giving values to the n1 into programmer? Now what I want to do, I want to give value to this n1 into when I'm running the program. Then what I should do, instead of writing these 2 lines, what I should use now? Scanf. Scanf percentage D, then say comma, after double quotes only comma, and n1. So the first value will go and store into address of n1, comma, and n2. The second value will go and store into address of n2. then value will come and store into address of. That's it. Now save it, compile and run. See, the cursor is blinking for you. Means it is expecting value from user. So I'm saying some value like 33. When I press enter key, 33 will go and store into N1 variable. Again the cursor is blinking. Again I'm saying 44. So when I press enter key, 44 will go and store into N2 variable. Then the sum will become now what? 7. Now you say, in this program, who is giving value to the variables? Programmer or user? Karthik.
The user.
User, right? Ritvik and Teja. Who is giving values here?
User, sir.
User, right?
Users.
Clear the meaning of scanf function now? Clear with scanf?
Yes, sir.
Right? We'll do a lot of examples today, okay?
Okay, sir.
Then again I'm running the program. See, the cursor is blinking. So when the cursor is blinking, how the user knows that what value the user has to enter? A simple example. When you go to ATM machine, the ATM screen is totally blank. Then how you know that whether it is asking you PIN number or whether it is asking you amount? Got it? If no messages, how can you know that what data to enter? Got it? The meaning? So here also, when the cursor is blinking on output screen, then how user knows that what value he has to enter without having any message? So user will get confused what is happening here. So your program is not user friendly here. User won't have idea what data to enter. So this is not good. So what I should do? Before I read the value into variables, you have to go with a message to the user so that user can know what data to enter. Okay. So how to display messages in C language? Printf. Printf. I'll go with a message. Enter two numbers. Enter two numbers. Now see, run the program. See, now you are getting the message. Enter two numbers. Now user will have an idea what data to enter. That's the reason we write printf before scanf. Why we should write printf before scanf? Only to give message to the user what data the user has to enter. Now I'll enter some value like 55, 66. You can even separate the values with spaces. Then press enter key. You will get the sum as 1. Okay. Clear, Karthikeya? Why printf is required before scanf?
Yes,
The
sir.
messages,
Yes, sir.
right? Ritvik?
Yes, sir.
Now let us do one more example. Any questions after here? Anyone?
No, sir.
No, sir.
Let us do one more example. Let us do one more. Okay? So if you understand printf as scanf, now the basic one, then remaining topics will go very easy for us. Okay. So by tomorrow you feel totally comfortable with printf and scanf. You have to practice all these programs today. Write a program to find the area of a rectangle. I want to find area of a rectangle. So in order to find area of a rectangle, what data do we require? To find area of a rectangle, what is the data?
The
Length and breadth.
Right, length and breadth. And what's the formula to find area of rectangle?
Length into breadth.
Right, length into breadth will be the area of rectangle. So when some program is given, our first step is what? We have to analyze what data required for our program, means what is the input for this program. Then what calculations I should do and what output I should display. Three important words: input, process, and output. Let us write the program. The program rectangle dot go to file, new source file. What is the purpose of this program? To find area of a rectangle. Hash include stdio.h. By this line, the printf and scanf functions, both the functions code is present in this file. That's the reason we are linking to this. then main function. Okay. Now, what are the variables we require? How many variables do we need to declare? How many variables are required for this program?
3 variables:
3 variables. What they are?
length, breadth, area.
Right. We require 3 variables here. Length, breadth, and area. So I'll say identity, length, breadth, and area. See here, when you are giving the variable name, should be meaningful. So don't write like this a comma b comma c. So you may think that a is length, b is breadth, and c is area. No. So when you see the program, if someone sees our program, should be meaningful. By seeing the variable name, we should able to know what is the value we can store in that variable. What is the meaning of the variable? Okay. So the variable names also should be meaningful. So I'm writing the word length, breadth, and area. Okay. Now go with the message to the user. Printf enter length value. Enter length value. I'll say scanf percentage %t, comma, and length. We have to use and symbol, remember. So whatever the value I enter, first value will go and store into length variable. In similar way, say printf enter breadth value. Then what are the value entered by user? Second value, I want to store it into breadth. Percentage %t, comma, and breadth. Then say find the area formula. Area equal to what's formula? Length into breadth. Then print the value of area. How to print the value of area? Printf. I'm going with the message area of rectangle. Whatever I keep in double quotes, that will be printed as it is. Then the format specifier is percentage %t, comma, area. That's it. Save the program. I'm saving it as rectangle dot c. Then compile it. See the output screen. See the message. See enter length value. I'll say some 20. Press enter key. Then it is asking enter breadth value. I'll say some 10. Then what's the output? Area of rectangle equal to 2. Clear? Karthikeyan?
Yes, sir.
Right? Ritvik and
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
right? So practice these programs also, even my programs, and I'll give assignment also to you today. Even that also you should practice. Then you feel totally comfortable with printf and scanf.
Okay, sir.
Let us do one more example. One more. Write a program to accept roll number, name, and marks in 3 seconds. What data I should accept from user? Roll number, name, and 3 marks. Find the total. So what is the formula for total? What I should do to get total?
Sum of 3 subjects.
Very good. Sum of 3 subjects, adding 3 marks. Then and average. How to get average? Total divided by 3. Why 3? Because we are having 3 subjects. Okay. What I should display back to the user? Display roll number, name, total, and average. Let us go with the program and say student dot giving the name as student also. Go here, try new source file. And here I'm saying comment to find total marks and average of given 3 subjects. Here I'm going with what? Multi-line comment. This is called as what? A multi-line comment. When you want to comment multiple lines, you have to go for slash star and end it again star slash. Hash include stdio.h main function. Now, what are the variables I require? INT, rule number, INT, rule number. Then float, mark 1, comma, mark 2, comma, mark 3. Okay. And even I will go with total average. Total average. Okay. So can I say INT name? Is it good? For name, can I use
No,
INT?
sir.
Can I
No,
use
sir.
float for name? Can I use float for name?
No, sir.
Right? When you go for name, our name have what? Alphabets, right? Our name contains alphabets. So when your name contains alphabets, then what I should take here? Char. Let me take what here? Char. So when you say char of name, how many characters I can store in name variable now?
Only one.
Only one value, because character means I can store only one character. But does our names have only one character?
No, sir.
Right? Our name contains multiple characters, right? Teja means 4 characters. Rutvik means 6 characters. Okay. So name is having what? Multiple characters. So when you want to store multiple characters, then here what I should use is square bracket. Let's say square bracket. In square bracket, you have to go with the size. Means 10. Means in my name, I can store maximum 10 characters. And this only be called string. This only be called string, means collection of characters. Collection of characters is a string. Here, Teja, the meaning of string concept now,
Yes, sir.
right? Repeat,
Yes, sir.
right? Karthik,
Yes, sir.
right? So this square brackets we'll discuss more in future once again. But for now, like a markup, you remember when you want to go with the string means when you want to collect the characters, then in square brackets you have to go with the size. Okay. Now, now we have declared the variables. Now what I should accept? Enter, enter roll number in double quotes. Enter roll. Then I'll say scanf percentage t, comma, and roll number. Okay. Next one, what I should accept? Name. So go with the message printer. Enter name. Enter name. Scanf percentage s. What is it for strings? Percentage s. Okay. Then say comma name. Don't use and symbol for strings. When you go for string, don't use and symbol. Even if I use, no mistake, but not required to use. Why we should not use and symbol for strings? I'll discuss when I come to the topic arrays. Okay. Next printer. Enter 3 marks. Enter 3 marks. I'll say scanner. So marks are what data type I've given? Float. So percentage f, percentage f, percentage f, because 3 marks, comma, and mark 1, comma, and mark 2, comma, and mark 3. Okay. So this completes our input. So we have accepted roll number from user, name from user, and 3 marks from user. So your input is done. What is our next step? Process means calculate total. How to calculate total? Total equal to mark 1 place, mark 2 place, mark 3. And next, average equal to total by 3. So total divided by 3 will be the average. So this is our process. Okay. Now what I should do? I have to print the roll number. I should print what again on screen? Roll
Sir,
number. Wait. So I have to print what here? I have to print roll number, name, and total average, right? So how to do the print operation? Printf roll number equal to percentage d, comma, the variable name. What is that variable name? Roll number. Okay. Printf name equal to percentage s for string, comma, name. Okay. Printf the total marks equal to percentage f, comma, total. Okay. Printf average equal to percentage f, comma, average. Remember, after double quotes only, comma, the variable name, right? So this is our program. So I'm going to ask a question now. Karthikeya, only you answer this. Only you answer this, Karthikeya. So in this program, can you see any mistakes? I've done some mistakes in the program. Can you identify where the mistakes are? The line numbers are there.
Um,
Observe. See every
uh,
line properly.
oh wait,
Yeah.
no, you're not supposed to put it there. Well, sir, one you didn't, you wrote tot there and not total in line 17.
Right.
Tot is
Line
not,
17 is the mistake here. So what is
yeah,
the variable name I've used here? Total.
yeah.
What I've used here? Total. But what I'm using here? TOT. So like
And then
that,
you
can you see
also
some more?
did the same thing in 18 where you didn't write total
This one
either.
also,
You
right?
divided by
Yeah.
3.
This is also mistake, right, Teja?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Right, Ritvik? Can you able to identify that?
Yes, sir.
So what I've used here, the variable spellings are mark 1, mark 2, mark 3, TOTAL, AVG. But what I'm using here, like TOT, M1, M2, M3, again TOT. So this won't work. See now, let me save the program and let me save it as student.c. Now compile and run. See the messages now. See what it's saying. TOT undefined, TOT undeclared, M1 undeclared, M2 undeclared, M3 undeclared. So I'm using the variables in the program. I'm using some variables in the program, okay, which are not declared. I'm using some variables in the program which are not declared. So without declaring, will it allocate memory for these variables? No. So that's the reason we are getting the errors. So this is the basic first step in programming. Without declaring the variables, I cannot use that variables, and whatever the spellings I've used, that same spellings only I should use for my variables. In this double quotes, any rule? No rule in double quotes. In double quotes, whatever you want you write. But here, these are variables. These spellings compulsory should match with the variables what you have to do. Clear, Karthikeya?
Yes, sir.
Right, Ritvik?
Yes, sir.
Right, Teja?
Yes, sir.
Right? So variables are very important. So change the program. So mark 1, mark 2, and mark 3. And total variable also change. So here also complete word total. No shortcuts for variables. Now run your program. Now so it's asking the roll number. I'll say by one. Name, some name. 3 marks, 55, 66, 77. See how the output is coming? Roll number equal to 111, name equal to Raj, total marks equal to 198, and average equal to 66. Can you see the output? Right? But is it readable for you properly? No, right? Because everything it is printing in the same line. After printing roll number equal to 111, I want to print name equal to Raj in the new line. Again, total marks equal to 198 in new line. Average equal to 66 in new line. Then how to do that? How to do that is, once I print a roll number, I want to go to new line means we have to say /n. We have to use what here? /n. Wherever it says /n, it will break the line. Here, after printing name also, I want to break the line. Slash and should come in double quotes. Slash and should come in double quotes. Here also slash, not required of course. What is the use of slash in? Now see, when you run, so 222, comma, sum of 66, 44, 8. So is it more readable now? Karthikeya, Ritvik and Teja?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Right?
Yes,
Yeah,
sir.
it's going in separate ways. Okay. After that, you are getting so many zeros. After that, you are getting so many zeros. But I want only 2 zeros. After that, only 2 decimal places. Okay. So, how to go with only 2 decimal places is after dot in here percentage f. Here you have said dot to f. Dot to f. So when you say dot to f, then after that you will have only 2 decimal digits. 3, Ramya, 3 marks, 66, 88, 99. Then see, after that we are getting only 2 decimal points. So to do that, dot to f. Clear, Karthikeya?
Yes, sir.
Ritvik,
Yes, sir.
Teja?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So what is the use of slash in? New line or break the line. Okay, that's the use of slash in. Wherever we say slash in, the line will break. Different kind of functions. Right? So any questions up here? Anyone?
No, sir.
No, sir.
No, sir.
Practice all these programs on your system today. Okay, you have to practice because as you keep on type the program, you will understand what mistakes you are doing in the program. So initially we'll forget to use double quotes, we'll forget to use comma like that. Okay, so if you practice 3 or 4 times, that mistakes will go off. Now let me give some assignment to you. Assignment 1. Write a program to find product of given 3 names. So always remember you have to use scanf compulsory. By using scanf only, we should accept 3 numbers and find the product of. Write a program to find area of a circle. What's the formula to find area of circle? Area equal to 5 into radius into radius. But from where we get 5 value? You can go with here, 5 value declare here. 5 equal to 3.1. Go with your float type of variable and declare 5 as what? 3.1. Initially only. When I declare only, give the value of 5 as 3.1 for end use. Okay. One more program. Write a program to accept item number, item name, rate, and quantity. Find the price. What's the formula for price? Rate into quantity will be the price. Okay. What I should display? I want to display item number, item name, and price. That's it. Okay. So try to write these programs. Okay. How will you submit these programs? How to submit the assignments? Okay, it's very simple. Very simple to submit the assignments. Send the source code files. What's the meaning of source code files? Your .c files. Like example, you can say like circle.c to my email ID to rajtrainings@gmail.com. Just to send the source code files. Attach the source code file and send it to me. Okay. And in the subject line, we should say assignment 1. In the subject line, say assignment 1. Clear, Karthike?
Yes, sir.
Ritvik?
Yes, sir.
Teja?
Yes, sir.
Right? So try to work out with these programs today. So totally, we have done some program, rectangle program, student program, 3 and 3. So 6 programs total you have to work today. Okay, so that we should feel comfortable in tomorrow's class. And tomorrow, let me start off with one more new topic, operators. Okay, tomorrow we do operators totally. Then from day after tomorrow, we'll go with the control statements like if. That's the main part of programming. Okay,
Okay, sir.
so thank you very much and see you tomorrow with operators. Thank you. So today let us start off with one more new topic, operators. So today we discuss only operators. And from tomorrow, we'll start off with control statements. So operators, the meaning of operators are like plus, minus, greater than, less than. These symbols are called as operators. Hello, Karthik.
Hello, sir.
Yeah, hi, Karthik. So today we'll be seeing the topic operators. So these operators are divided into some categories like arithmetic operators. So what are arithmetic operators? Like plus, minus, asterisk symbol, star symbol, then slash is for division, and percentile. This percentile we call it as modulus operator, mainly to give the remainder. We are having one more type of operators called as relational operators. So the relational operators are like greater than, less than, greater than equal to, less than equal to, and not equal. We are having one more logical operators. Logical operators are like and two and symbols we have to use, and two type symbols is or the exclamation is not. Wearing one more assignment operators. Assignment operators are like equal to, plus equal to, minus equal to, star equal to, slash equal to, and mod equal to. Conditional operator. Conditional operator is only one question mark. Even we call it as ternary operator. Next we are having increment and decrement operators. They are plus plus and minus. In the last one, size of operator. Okay, so these are the different operators available in our C language. Then let us understand one by one now. Coming to this first one, arithmetic operators. This plus symbol indicates what? Addition. Hyphen symbol minus, this is for subtraction. Then star, asterisk, this is for multiplication. Then slash is for division. And mod percentile, which we call it as modulus, mainly to give the remainder. Okay, so this addition, subtraction, multiplication, we won't have any confusions, but some people will have confusions with the slash and the modulus operator. Like example, if we say 5 slash 2, what is the result? What is the result we get when I divide 5 with 2?
2.5.
Right. So maximum people will say the answer as what? 2.5. But it is not 2.5. That's a 2 only. That's what 2. This is your quotient. It is going to give only quotient here. And when I say 5 mod 2, so when I divide 5 with 2, what is the remainder? 1. What's the remainder? See here, when you divide 5, when you take 5, and when you divide this 5 with 2, how we write 2 to the 4, right? 2 to the 4, and what is the remainder we get? 1, right? So this 2, whatever you are getting, this 2 is called as what here? Quotient. And this 1, what you are getting down, this is called as remainder. So to get the quotient, we use slash operator, and to get the remainder, we use modulus. But this rule is for if the numerator is integer and denominator is integer only. If the numerator is integer and denominator is integer, then only we get these values. But if you write like this, 5.0 dot slash 2 now you can see the answer to that. So if either numerator is fraction part or denominator is fraction part, then we get the result fraction only. Or both are fraction part, we get fraction. But if numerator is integer, denominator is integer, then we have to go with the quotient and remainder. Clear, Karthikeyan?
Yes, sir.
Right, Ritvik?
Yes, sir.
Teja?
Yes, sir.
Now let us move to the next one, relational operators. Very, very important. We use in most of the program. So the relational operators are what? See, greater than, less than, greater than, equal to, less than, equal to, and not equal. So the use of relational operators is used to form the conditions. Used to form what? Conditions. The meaning of conditions is comparisons. Comparisons means comparing one value with another value. Comparing one value with another. So, let me elaborate. Let us suppose we are having a variable age whose value is 10. The value of age is for 10. Now I am writing like this. Age less than or equal to 20. So this, or you are comparing whether age is less than or equal to 20. So this comparison, whatever you are writing, this comparison only we call it as what we are condition. This comparison what we call condition. So in our example, is this condition true or false?
True, sir.
True, right? 10 less than or equal to 20, it's a true condition. So always remember, a condition can be either true or false, but not both. Okay, we cannot say both true and false. We should not say like that. So always remember, a condition can be either true or false, but not both. But not both. Now, one more example. If you say age double equal to 10. So what's the meaning? Single equal to. The meaning of single equal to is 10 will go and store into age variable. This 10 will come and store into age variable. But double equal to is compares. It will check whether the value of age. What's the value of age here? 10. Whether this 10 equal to 10 or not. Comparison. It's going to compare the values. But here assignment. 10 will go and store into age. But here it will check whether the value of age is equal to 10 or not. So this is for comparison purpose. So what this condition will do? Checks for equality. So what is the difference between single equal to and double equal to in our programming? Single equal to means assignment, double equal to is comparison. Okay. Very important concept here related to C language. When you take a condition in C language, if this condition is true, it returns a value greater than or greater than 0. So it's going to return a value greater than 0. So if the condition is false, it's going to return a value less than or equal to 0. Less than or equal to what? 0. So always remember, if the condition is true, what C language is going to do? It's going to return a value greater than 0. Means any positive integer is true condition. Any negative and 0 is false condition. Any negative value and 0 is false condition. So generally, generally true is represented by 1 and false is represented by 0. So in our programming, in future we'll be doing lot of programs. Okay, so whenever we say 1 in the condition, if I say 1, what it indicates? It's a true condition. And if I use 0, what indicates? It's a false condition. So this type of rules we are going to follow in our programming, but actual rule is what internally? Any true condition is greater than 0. Any positive number is true condition and negative and 0 is false condition. But generally we represent true as 1, false as 0. Clear, Karthikeyan, about relational operators?
Yes, sir.
Right, Ritvik,
Yes, sir.
Teja?
Yes, sir.
We are going to see everything, programs from tomorrow onwards. Then, logical operators. The use of logical operators is used to join the conditions. For what purpose? To join the conditions. Relational operators are used to form the conditions. Logical operators are used to join the conditions. Like example, let us suppose we are accepting 3 marks. Mark 1, Mark 2 and Mark 2. We are accepting what? 3 marks. Mark 1, Mark 2 and Mark 2. Now we want to check if all 3 marks are greater than or equal to 40. We want to check whether all 3 marks are greater than or equal to 40. Then we want to say the result as what? Pass. We want to say the result as pass. Then how to form the condition of mark 1 should be greater than or equal to 40. Mark 2 also should be greater than or equal to 40. Mark 3 also should be greater than or equal to 40. So when your all 3 marks are greater than or equal to 40, then when you want to ensure all 3 conditions should be true, then we have to join with and like this. We have to join with and. So if all 3 conditions are true, then only the entire condition will be true. Then only what? The entire condition will be true. Then we say the result value as pass. We say the result as what? Pass. Okay. Now, if you get any 1 mark less than 40, any 1 mark less than 40 means the result is fail. Then how will you form? Mark 1 less than 40, mark 2 also less than 40, mark 3 less than any one. So when you want to see any one condition need to be true means we join with R. 5 symbols together. 5 symbols. So when you go for R, if one condition also true, the entire condition will be true. Then we say the result as what we have failed. The result is failed. So what is the point to remember? In case of AND, all conditions should be true. In case of AND, all conditions should be true. In case of OR, any one condition can be true. Any one condition can be true. And what about not? It's like negation. Means if condition is true, it makes it as false. False means true. Clear, all of you, about logical operators?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Right? The next one, assignment operators. The use of assignment operators is this, we call it as even shortcut or shorthand operators. Shortcut or shorthand operators. Now, like example, if you take a variable int x equal to 5, I'm taking a variable x equal to what? 5. Then, if you write the expression x equal to x plus 5, this line of code we call expressions. We call it as expression. Okay, when you write x equal to x plus 5, after this line of code is executed, what is the value of x now? What is the value of x?
10, sir.
10, right? So what is going to happen? This 5 It will replace here 5. 5 plus 5 it will become 10, and that will come and store into this. So always remember this right hand side after equal to whatever you write, this value will come and store into this variable. Okay, so 5 plus 5 it will become 10. That 10 will come and store into x. Now the value of x is what? 10. So what will happen internally? It will write x equal to 5 plus 5. The value of x is now 10. So the same expression using shorthand. How to write is, if you observe here properly, there is a same variable before equal to and after equal to. If you observe, there is same variable before equal to and after equal to. Then we can write that x only one time. Write x only one time. And what is the operator here? Plus. Then we are write plus equal to. Then say 5. So that is the use of this plus equal to operator. So when to apply these operators? When there is same variable before equal to and after equal to, and based on the operator we have to choose the respective operator. So if plus symbol means that's a plus equal to. See here how many symbols you are typing? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But here 1, 2, 3, 4. So one character is reduced while typing. That's the reason we call it as short. So this one and this one both are same. So whichever you feel comfortable, whichever you like, use that. So I like only this one, so I use this one only. If you like this one, use this one. But you should know what is the meaning of this also compulsory, because they'll ask during your exams or objective questions. If I take one more example, int y equal to 10. Now I am writing y equal to y into 20. Okay. What's the value of y after this expression? After this expression, what's the value of y?
200.
200, right? How it writes internally? 10 into 20, 200. Okay. Using shorthand, how to write? Using shorthand, how to write?
Y star is equal to
Star equal to
20.
very good. Y star equal to what? Same. So write y only one time. And what is the operator here? Star, then equal to, and this variable. This value, not variable. This value. So either this one or this one, both are same. Clear? Karthikeya and Ritvik?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Next one, conditional operator. Let me elaborate conditional operator with the syntax. The syntax of conditional operator is, we go with a condition, we check a condition, then question mark, expression 1, colon, expression 2. Expression 1, colon, expression 2. Means, if this condition is true, it will go to expression 1. If this condition is false, it will go to expression. That's it. If condition true means expression 1, false means expression 2. See here. Don't forget the symbols. After question mark only, expression 1 should come. Then colon, then expression. These symbols are compulsory. These symbols should be there. Okay. Let me elaborate with an example. What is the use of this conditional operator? It is used to check a condition, and if the condition is true, it will execute expression 1. Else, if the condition is false, it will execute expression 1. Okay. Like an example, I'm taking two numbers here. Like an example, I'm taking two numbers, like int n1 equal to 10, int n2 equal to 5. Out of these two numbers, I want to know which is big. Out of these two, I want to know what which is big. Then how to write? You can say big equal to, I have to compare, I have to check whether n1 is greater than n2. So to compare condition n1 greater than into this comparison only we call condition. Then what symbol I have to use? Question mark. If this condition is true, then which is big? N1 is big. So give the value of n1 into big. Give the value of n1 into what? Big. If the condition is false, give the value of n2 into big. Now, if I print the value, print big equal to percentage d, the value of big. What's the output we get here? What's the output we get on screen? Here, 10 greater than 5. 10 greater than 5, condition true. So if the condition is true, this n1 value will come and store into big. Then if I'm printing big value, what's the value of big it's going to print for me? 10. Take the same example. If I say n2 as 15, if I take n2 as 15, 10 greater than 15, false. 10 greater than 15, false. Then this after colon, this n2 value will come and store into big. Then when I print a big value, what value it's going to print for me? Clear? Karthikeyan?
Yes, sir.
Right? We can teach.
Yes, sir.
Right? Let me go with one more example. I'll ask you only. I'm taking two numbers n1 equal to 10, n2 equal to 5. Right. I'll say here result equal to n1 greater than n2 question mark n1 plus n2. If the condition is true, I want to add both the numbers. Else, I want to subtract n2 from n2. Okay. Now we will print the value of result. Result equal to percentage d, the value of result. Karthikeyan, you say the answer for this. What is the value of result it's going to print for me? Only Karthikeyan.
15.
Very good. 15, right? Because condition is true. When condition is true, it will go to this line. It will add both the numbers. 10 plus 5, 15. That will come and store into result. Now, I'm making n2 value as 15. I'm making n2 value as 15. Then Teja, what is the output of this program now? What's the value of result?
Now the result is 5, sir.
Very good. The result is what? Now 5. So 10 greater than 15? No. Then it will come to this part. 15 minus 10, 5. 5 will come and store into this. Clear, Ritvik? Right? Clear everyone about conditional operator?
Yes, sir.
Yes,
Right?
sir.
Yes, sir.
Next one, increment and decrement operators. This is very, very important for us. Increment and decrement. This we use more in our programs. So when you say increment, the symbol is plus plus. And when I use plus plus, value of variable is incremented by decrement, means minus minus. Value of variable is decremented by, like example, if you say int x equal to 5, and if you write x plus plus, now if you print the value of x, then what's the value of x here? The output will be x equal to 6. One value more. X equal to what? 5. When I say x plus plus, it will increment by 1. Now if I print the value of x, it will become 6. Same way, we say int x equal to 5, and if I write x minus minus, now if I print the value of x, now the value of x will be what? 4. One value less. Plus plus means one value more, minus minus means one value less. We're having two types of increment and decrement, very, very important. pre and post. Okay. So there are two types of increment and decrement. What they are? Pre and post. That means pre increment, post increment, pre decrement, post decrement. Okay. Let me show the difference between pre and post using a table, a diagram, pre versus post. Pre versus post. I'm going to show the difference between pre and post for increment only. Similar way, you try to work out for decrement. I'm showing for increment. So this side is pre and this side is post. Now, here I'm writing the code. Int x equal to 5, and when we say plus plus x, when we use plus plus symbol or plus plus operator before variable, if I use plus plus before variable x, then we call it as pre. Then now if I print the value of x equal to percentage p, the value of x, the output will be x equal to 6, one value more. Here also it will increment by one value more. Okay. Coming to post, if I say int x equal to 5, and if I say x plus plus, when we use plus plus after the variable, then we call it as post. Then here also if you print the value of x, then the value of x here also will be 6 only. So either you say plus plus x or x plus plus, both the cases the value of x will be incremented by 1. Okay. When the difference comes, let us understand. When the difference comes, for that I'm going with next example. Second example, here I'm going to show the difference. Int x equal to 5, and we are writing now y equal to plus plus x. Y equal to plus plus x means I'm assigning plus plus x to a variable here. Then now if you print the value of x and y, x equal to percentage t, y equal to percentage t, x comma y, then the output will be x equal to 6. Y also will be 6. I'll elaborate how it works. Y also will be 6. Coming to post, we say int x equal to 5, and when you write the expression y equal to x plus plus, then in this case, now if I print the value of x and y, then the output will be, in this case, x is 6, but y is 5. So yeah, in the case of pre, y is 6, but in the case of post, y is what? 5. That's it. Okay. So let me elaborate this. Let me how it is working with you. Understand properly. Pre means what? Before. Pre means before, means the first step what is going to happen is increment operation. I'm writing the number for your reference. So the first step what is going to happen here? Increment. First it will do increment, means plus plus x, means it will become now 6. That 6 is given to y. So second step is assignment. Second step is what here? Assignment. Okay. First step will happen increment. Then after incrementing only, that incremented value will come and store into 1. That's the reason y is 6. Coming to post. Post means after, later. Means the first step is assignment. First it will take the value of x, that x value is given to y first. That x value is given to what? Y first. Okay, so the first step is assignment. X value will come and store into y. That's the reason y is what here? 5. Then second step goes with increment. Second step goes with what here? Increment. Okay, first is assignment, second increment. Clear, Karthikeyan?
Yes, sir.
Okay, Ritvik?
Yes, sir.
Teja?
Yes, sir.
Anyone, any questions up here?
No, sir.
No, sir.
Let us go with one more example. Here I am writing again to x equal to 5. Then directly in printf, I'm saying x equal to percentage p, then comma, plus plus x. I'm using plus plus x directly in printf. Then what is output now? X equal to what it's going to print? What's the value of x it's going to print here?
6.
Right, 6, right? Increment, first increment, then print. Then coming to post, so I say x equal to 5, and if you write here printf, x equal to percentage p, then comma, x plus plus. Then what's output now? X equal to
4.
Sir, 6.
x equal to 6? No. What's the value of x it's going to print? First print. What is the value of x here?
5.
5, sir.
5, right? So 5, first print, then increment. Then it goes for increment. After that, if you write one more printf and print x value, it will be 6. But in this case, first it will print the value of x, that is 5. After that, the increment will happen. After
Okay.
printf, again, if you write one more time x equal to x value, no, it will be 6. But when I write x plus plus directly in printf, first it will do the print value of x. After that, only increment will happen. Clear, Teja?
Yes, sir.
Right? Ritvik and Karthikeyan?
Yes, sir.
Right?
Yes, sir.
So we have to recap this compulsory, recap one more time, okay, so that we can remember it for a longer period of time. Okay, then I've given difference for increment, so you try to do from your end decrement also. Okay, now let us go with the last one, size of operator. Use it to give the size of given data type or variable. Like example. So this size of operator we use more when we come to the topic context. Very, very important one. So there we use more of size of operator, dynamic memory management. There we use this. So like an example, if I say int n equal to 10, and if you say printf size equal to percentage d, comma size of n. So to the size of I have to pass n. Then what is output we get? Size equal to
4.
very good 4 on 64 bit, right? What is how many bytes for 64 bit for integer? 4. Size equal to 2 on 32. So for integer, how much memory space? On 64 bit it is 4 bytes, and on 32 bit it is 2 bytes. Okay. One more example. If we say directly here, printf size equal to percentage d, comma size of float. Size of float. Then what's the output here? Size equal to
Again 4, sir.
4 only, right? Either it may be 64 bit
Bit.
or 32 bit. So for both the cases, it is same size only. Size equal to 4. Okay. So did I do any mistake in this line? Any mistake in this line?
Yes, sir.
You didn't declare.
What is that mistake, Teja?
You didn't declare the value of float, sir.
Not required. I can pass. I said not given data type. I can even pass data type also or variable. That is not the mistake. Either you can pass data type or even the variable
Yes, sir.
also.
Percentage F, sorry.
Okay, we have to write here percentage F, right? Ritvik?
Yes, yes.
Right, Karthikeya, is it correct? Should I write here percentage T or percentage F?
No, sir. I don't think you have to write percentage F because you're printing an integer, right? So it's just
Percentage D only. Why? What
Yeah,
is the output you are returning? 4. 4 is what data type? Integer or float?
integer.
Integer. So for integer, what I should write here? Percentage
Percent.
T, right? So the outcome of this is what? It's an integer value. So for integer value, what I should use here? Percentage T only. So it's a correct only. So don't get confused because I've used here float. Okay. So maximum people will say it as percentage F, but not percentage F. It is percentage D only because the value what you are printing is what type here? Integer only. So for integer, what I should use? Percentage D only. Here, Karthikeya, repeat Teja,
Yes, sir.
right? Anyone having any questions about operators?
No, sir.
No, sir.
So today let us start once again about the control statements. Like let me do it properly so that the recording will come properly. Control statements. Like the main use of control statements is what? To control the flow of execution of program. You can say like these statements are used to control the flow of execution of program. Means we want to execute some statements only when the condition is true. We want to execute some statements only when the condition is false. We want to execute some statements repeatedly for some number of times. In that case, we go for control statements. One second.
Hello,
Hello,
sir.
Karthikeya. Yeah, hi,
Hello, sir.
Karthikeya. So what is the main use of control statements? To control the flow of execution of program. And we are having some types of control statements. What they are? If statement, or even we call it as if else statement. Then switch statement. While loop, do while loop, and if statement, or you can even say if else, if statement or if else statement. So the use of this statement is it is used to check a condition, and if the condition is true, it will execute some set of statements. It is used to execute the set of statements when the condition is true. If the condition is false, then it will execute the set of statements present in else part. Present in else part. Let me elaborate more with the syntax. The syntax is we use a keyword if and we go with a condition, and if the condition is true, we'll execute some set of statements like statement 1, statement 2, like that, statement n. If the condition is false, it will come to else. Again, else is also a keyword where we go with some set of statements like statement 1, statement 2, like that, statement n. Karthikeya, Ritvik, Teja, clear with this?
Yes, sir.
Right?
Yes, sir.
We're writing some important points on if statement, points on if statement. Hello, Teja, are you able to hear me? So we're writing some important points on if statement. Yeah. For if, else is optional. Means if you write if statement, writing else is what? Optional. Nothing compulsory to use else after if. Depends on the requirement we use else. Syntactically, it is not required. But for else, if is mandatory, compulsory. So if you are not having if, but if you write else, it is an error. Then very important statement. If curly braces are not used, then it considers only one statement. It considers only one statement. Means for one statement, using curly brace is optional. So for having only one statement, using curly brace is optional. And even if no curly brace, it takes only one statement. Like an example, if you take two numbers like n1 equal to 10, n2 equal to 5, and if you compare, I want to know which is big out of these two. So we compare. If the value of n1 greater than n2, then we'll say printf big equal to percentage t, the value of n1. Means we get what output? Big equal to 10. Else means if the condition is false, we'll say big equal to percentage t, the value of n2. Then what is the output we get here? Since the condition is true, 10 greater than 5, 10 greater than 5 true, then it is going to say big equal to the value of n1, which is 10 in our example. If we take the same example, and if we say n2 as 15, then the condition is false. 10 greater than 15 false, then it will come to else, and it will say big equal to the value of n2, which is 15. Okay, and since there is only one statement under if or else, using curly brace is optional for us. Clear? Karthikeya, Ritvik, Teja?
Yes, sir.
Yes,
Yes, sir.
sir.
Right? Let me elaborate more about this points on if by using some more examples. We are discussing this one in the last class and we got a break. So n2 equal to 5, and if n1 greater than n2, we said here printf big equal to percentage t, the value of n1. Again we have written here printf big equal to percentage t, the value of n2. Then I asked the output of this code. So what is the output, Karthikeya? Do you remember what answer you have given?
Yes, sir. I said 10 and 5, but it's big equals 10 and big equals 5.
Both the lines will get printed. Yeah, Ritvik?
Big equal to 10 and big equal to 5, sir.
Okay, right. Teja?
Same, sir. Big equal to 10 and big equal to 5.
Right. Yeah. So the answer what you said is correct only. But let me ask, how many statements are there under if, Karthikeya?
2 statements, sir.
2 statements. Teja?
2, sir.
2. Ritvik?
Sir,
How
one
many
statement.
statements are there under if? 1 statement. Okay. So understand carefully here. What is the point of SQL? If curly brace are not used, then it considers only 1 statement. So do you have curly brace here after if? No. Then what is if here now? Only this is your if. Only 1 statement is there under if. Karthikeya, Teja, clear now? No curly brace means only this is your part of if. Okay. Then now is the condition true or false here? True, right? 10 greater than 5, true. Then it's going to say big equal to 10. Then what about this line? Is this line belongs to if? No. So if it is not a part of if, does it get executed or will not get executed?
Will not get executed.
Why? Why it won't get
Because,
executed?
because it is
So
not there in that function.
it's not part of if. That's the reason it won't execute. Now I'm writing one condition here. Okay, I'm having some statements. Statement 1, sorry, statement 1, statement 2, like that. Statement 3. 3 statements are there. After this, I'm having statement 4. I'm having statement 5, like this. Now, this condition is true. I said this condition is true. Then which statements will execute now?
I think 1, 2, and 3, sir.
What about 4 and 5?
Because there are not in that caliber.
So even though they are not, that's a major mistake what we do. So is these 2 lines belongs to if? No, they are not part of if.
No.
So these lines belong to if. When this line belongs to if, since the condition is true, this will get executed. What is this? This also will get executed because they are nowhere related to if condition, right? So when you are writing the program, you are writing some lines of code. I want to execute some lines only when the condition is true. And the remaining part of code, I'm nowhere related to that if condition. So now these statements will execute. These statements will also execute compulsory. But what about this? Depends on the condition. If it is true, it will execute, else it will skip. Clear now, Teja?
Okay, sir.
Right? Because
Sir,
these 4 and 5 statements, no, yeah, yes, Teja.
suppose if there are false means they will not execute, sir.
Which, if the condition is false, you mean to say?
Means if the condition is false, then
If the condition is false, this will not execute, but this will execute because these
oh,
lines are nowhere related to if condition.
okay, sir.
Okay, got it?
Yes.
Clear, Karthikeya?
Yes, sir.
Right? So in this one, is this line belongs to if? No. So if it is not part of if, even the condition is true or false, it has to get executed because it is nowhere related to if condition. That's the reason we get what output for this. The answer what you said is correct, but the explanation is wrong. That is, here also we get big equal to 5 because this line is nowhere related to if condition. It has to get executed even the condition is true or false. Got it, Ritvik?
Yes, sir.
Right. int n1 equal to 10. One more example, int n2 equal to 5. If n1 greater than n2, semicolon, observe, I kept semicolon, then printf big equal to percentage t n1. Again, I'm writing printf big equal to percentage t n2. Then, what is the output of this, Teja?
big equal to 10, sir.
Big equal to 10,
And
only one line or both the lines?
I think big equal to 10 only, sir.
10 only. Okay. Karthikeyan?
Sir, I don't think you can put semicolon after if statement, can you?
Yeah. What will happen? My question is just simple. What is the
Won't
output
it
of this?
be an error,
You have to
sir?
say error. Okay. Yeah. What do you think, Ritvik?
So big equal to 10 and big equal to 5.
Both the lines. Yeah. So Karthikeyan, it won't go with error here. When you keep semicolon after if condition, which means only this is your if. So if is terminated here only. If is terminated here, then these two lines belongs to if? No. So when these two lines does not belong to if, it has to get executed because they are nowhere related to if condition. So when you see semicolon after if condition, don't immediately go with the output as error. So what is output of this? Big equal to 10 and even big equal to 5, because these two lines are nowhere related to if condition. Your if condition is terminated here only. Clear, Teja?
Yes, sir.
Right, Karthikeyan?
Yes, sir.
Right. Now we are trying to understand the syntax rules properly. Okay. One more example. Int n1 equal to 10, int n2 equal to 5. If n1 greater than n2, again semicolon, printf big equal to percentage t n1, else printf big equal to percentage t n2. Then what is the output of this now? Yes, Karthikeyan? Ritvik?
Big equal to 10, sir.
Big equal
So
to 10.
big
Yeah,
equal to
Ritvik?
5.
Big equal to 5. Okay. Teja?
Sir, I think that, sir, it will not execute, I think, sir.
Okay, error. Your answer is error, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now understand carefully. We have kept a semicolon after if, right? We have kept semicolon after if. Then that means your if is closed here only. Is this line belongs to if? Printf big equal to n1? No. This is not part of if. Then I am writing else here. For this else, where is if? Do you have if for this else? No, right?
No, sir.
Because if is but what is also there only above. So there is no if statement for else. The point I have given for compulsory. For else, if is compulsory, but for this else, there is no if because it is terminated here only. And this line does not belong to if at all. So when you are writing else without if, then it will go with what? Error. The output of this program is error. And the message is else without if. So simple way to remember, after if condition, if you see semicolon, after if condition, if you see semicolon, after that, if you see else, the simple blind answer is error. No way, no other way to think also. No need to think. The direct blind answer is what? Error. After if you say semicolon, and after that, if you say anywhere else down, blind answer is what? Error. No need to think also. Because for else, if is compulsory. Clear? Karthikeyan, Ritvik, Teja?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Right?
Yes, sir.
Fourth one, try to answer this. int n1 equal to 10, int n2 equal to 5. Then if n1 greater than n2, no semicolon, printf big equal to percentage t n1, then printf some message XX, then else printf big equal to percentage t n2. Then what do you think the output here? Anyone can say the answer randomly? Anyone can say the answer?
Sir, big equal to 10.
Big equal to 10. Okay, right. What do you think, other people?
Sir, big equal to 10.
Okay,
Same
Karthikeyan?
answer, sir. Big
Same
equal to.
answer, right? So understand carefully. Maximum people, 99% of the people will say the answer as big equal to 10. Understand carefully. So after if, they have curly brace?
No, sir.
No curly brace. Then how many statements will it consider?
The first one, sir.
Only one, right? How many statements will it consider? Only one statement. So
Yes.
only this is your if. Agree, everyone? Everyone agree? Right? Only this
Yes,
is
sir.
your if. Then this line belongs to if? No. This line does not belong to if. Then I'm writing else. For this else, where is if? For this else, where is if? No if, right? Because your if is closed there only, that box. Okay, your if is closed after one statement only, because there is no curly brace. So it takes only one statement. So your if is closed here only. But I'm writing some other statements after that. It means they are not part of if. Then I'm writing else. For this else, where is if? No if. So what is answer? What is answer? Error, right?
Yes.
What is that? Else without if. Okay. So if I use curly brace here, if I keep curly brace, then the answer will be big equal to 10 and XX also. But there is no curly brace, it takes only one statement. Clear, everyone?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Right? Curly
Yes,
braces are
sir.
very important. INT, last one, INT N1 equal to 10, NT equal to 5. If N1 greater than N2, hello, are you able to hear me now?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
So what do you think the output of this code now?
Sir, did you mean to put two semicolons after the first print statement?
Yeah, I kept two semicolons. So what will happen now? Then what is the output of this?
Sir, error.
Error. Okay.
Yeah, error, sir.
Error. Very good. Right? It goes with error because this is only your if. Only up to here. This is only your if. And this semicolon belongs to if? No. Because C language syntax is every statement should end with semicolon. So it will think of only semicolon. So one semicolon indicates one statement. So your if is terminated here, and after that you are seeing one more semicolon. Then after that else, again for this else, where is if? No if. Your if is closed there only. And semicolon does not belong to if. So it's come to else. Means for this else there is no if. So same error message, else without if. Clear, Teja?
Yes, sir.
Right? Others clear with this? The syntax rules?
Yes, sir.
Right? Now let us do some example programs using if statement. Write a program to check whether the given number is even or odd. So when can you say a number is even?
It is divisible by 2.
Very good. It is divisible by 2. Means when I divide a number by 2, the remainder should be what? 0. That's the way to check for the divisibility. Got it? Right? Then which operator is used to give the remainder?
Percentile.
Percentile symbol, modulus operator is used to give the remainder. Let us do with the program even odd dot c. Open developer C++. Then say file, new source file. Then what is the purpose of this program? To check whether the given number is even or odd. Then hash include stdio.h. Then main function. Then how many variables are required here? How many variables we need to declare?
1, sir.
Only one. Very good. Because to check whether given number, only one number I'm going to enter. So take a variable here, int n. Now go with a message. Printf, enter a number. Then scanf, %t and n. So what are the number we enter? It will come and store into n variable. Now we have to check whether that n is divisible by 2 or not. How to check? If the value of n, when I divide with 2, if the remainder is 0, then we go with a message even. Else we'll go with a message odd. See here now. Let us suppose I've taken the number as 4. 4 mod 2. What is 4 mod 2? When I divide 4 with 2, what is the answer? 0. So 0 double equal to 0, S. So when I divide 4 with 2, what is the remainder? 0. So 0 double equal to 0, S. Then we go with what message? Even. Then if I take the number as 5, what is 5 mod 2?
1, sir.
1. 1 equal to 0? No. Means false condition. Then it will go to else and goes with the message odd. Save the code. Then see, I have changed the system. We are working, see online fun. Programs. In this, let me save the file even odd dot c. Run the program. This one. This symbol is used for running the program. Compile and run. Then it will ask you a number. So I'm saying 4. What message we get? Even. Then if you run the program again, if I give the number as 5, what message we get? Odd. Clear everyone? Any questions?
No, sir.
Yes, sir.
Right.
No, sir.
Right. Let us do one more example. Before that, let us go with one concept here. Nested if. The meaning of nested if within if is called as nested if. If within if is called as nested. Okay. So when you want to check more number of conditions, we go for nested if. The syntax is we use a keyword if and we go with a condition. Let me write the number to elaborate easily. If condition 1 is true, then we'll execute some set of statements. If the condition 1 is true, we'll execute some set of statements. If condition 1 is false, then we'll come to else. We'll come to what? Else. Once you come to else, again I want to check one more condition. Again we want to check one more condition. So condition 2. If condition 2 is true, then again we want to execute some more statements. Else means condition 2 is also false. If condition 2 is false, again we come to else and check one more condition. Like that goes on. How many conditions you want to check? We can check. Then here we go with some statements. Then else, some statements. So let me elaborate once again. If condition 1 is true, these statements will execute. If condition 1 is false, it will come to else and checks condition 2. If condition 2 is true, these statements will execute. If condition 2 is false, comes to else again and checks condition 3. If condition 3 is true, these statements will execute. Else, these statements will execute. So the last else statements will execute when all conditions are false. When it comes to last else statements, when all conditions are false here. Then, let us understand more with some examples. Write a program to check whether the given number is positive, negative, or zero. So when can you say a number is positive?
When it is above 0.
Yeah, when it is greater than 0. When the given number is greater than 0, we say positive. When can we say negative?
When it's less than 0.
Less than 0, right? Less than 0 is negative. Then if it is not a positive and not negative, then directly we can say 0. Let us go with the code. Check number dot c. Now create file, new source file. Okay, then I'm not going with comments. Okay, just I'm writing the code now onwards. stdio.h, main function. Then how many variables here? Again same, one variable. Now accept the number. How to accept? Printf, enter a number, scanf, %t, comma, and enter. So printf and scanf clear, right? All of you, right? You know that where to use printf and where to use scanf, right?
Yes, sir.
Right, very good.
Yes, sir.
Now once we accept the number, using scanf, now we have to check the value of n. How to check if the value of n, what you have entered, is greater than 0? If it is greater than 0, what message we want to give? Positive. Else, can you say negative? Can we say negative? No, it may be 0 also. That's the reason. Again, I have to check one more condition. Else, if n less than 0, printf negative. Else means not positive, not negative. Then what we can say? Not positive and not even negative. Then directly without checking, 0. Clear, Teja?
Yes.
Clear, Ritvik?
Yes, sir.
Karthikeyan?
Yes, sir.
Right? 3, nested if is coming. See, greater than 0, this line, not greater than 0. Again, I'm checking one more condition. Again, if this is also false, last else 0. Not positive, not negative, directly without comparing, we can say 0. Run the code. It will ask for a number. I'm saying 5. It will go with what message? Positive. Run the code again. -5, negative. Run the code again. 0, 0. So based on the value, it is going to say whether it is positive, negative, or 0. Let us do one more example. Write a program to find the biggest of given 3 numbers. We want to find what? Biggest of given 3 numbers. So if I take 3 numbers like n1, n2 and n3, when can you say n1 is big?
Suppose if n1 is greater than n2, then we can say n1 is bigger.
Then what about you don't want to compare with n3?
Sir, we have to. I think we have to take two cases for each number.
Right. So we have to check whether n1 is greater than n2 and even n3 also, right?
Yes, sir.
Right. We have to compare whether n1 is greater than n2 and even n3 also. So if n1 greater
Yes,
than
sir.
n2 and even n3, then we say n1 is big. Then when can we say n2 is big?
If n2 is greater than n1 and n2 is greater than n3, like that.
Very good.
Same as
Then,
for n3.
right. Then not required for n3. If n1 and n2 are not big, let us suppose. If n1 and n2 are not big, we know that. Then
Yes,
can we
sir.
say
Right.
directly n3 is, we can directly say
Is
n3 is big, right?
biggest.
Big 3 dots. Then int. How many variables? 3 variables, n1, n2 and n3. Now accept 3 values. How to go with printf, enter 3 numbers. Then scanf percentage %t, percentage %t, percentage %t, and n1 comma and n2 comma and n3. We are accepting 3 numbers. Now start doing the comparison. If the value of n1 greater than n2 and see the when you are reading only the words are coming. If the value of n1 greater than n2 and n1 greater than n3, how to and symbol? This symbol we have to use. So when you want to join the conditions, we have to use logical and or logical or. But when you are reading only, we can easily know whether to use and or. If I use and, all the conditions should be true. If I go with or, any one condition can be true. If n1 greater than n2 and n1 greater than n3, then we'll go with what message here? Printf big equal to percentage %t, the value of n1. It's n1 is not big. If n1 is big, it would have printed here only. If n1 is big, it would have printed here only. Since n1 is not big, you are coming to else. Means n1 is ignored now. Then how many numbers were left out? 2 numbers. If n2 greater than n3, that's enough. You need not compare n2 with n1, not required. Even if you compare, it is not mistake. Then if n2 greater than n3, then we'll go with the message big equal to percentage %t, the value of n2. Then else means if you are coming to else indicates n1 is not big and even n2 is also not big. If it is big, it would have printed here only. So if you are coming to else, that indicates n1 is not big and even n2 is also not big. Then without comparing, directly we can say big equal to percentage %t, the value of n3. Clear, Karthikeyan?
Yes, sir.
Ritvik?
Yes, sir.
Teja?
Yes, sir.
Right? Run the program. Then enter some 3 numbers, your wish. So I'm entering 12, 18 and 16. Out of this, which is big? 18. So whichever the order you want to enter, you can enter, but it will pull out the biggest value. Right? So any questions up to here?
No, sir.
No, sir.
Right? Now I'll give an assignment to you. So if you are doing this assignment, that means you are good with if statement. Assignment 2, right? Write a program to check whether the given age is major or minor. So when can we say age is major? When the given age is greater than or equal to 18, then we say age is major, else minor. If the given age is less than 0, if the given age is less than 0, then display invalid age. Then what message I should give? If the given age is less than 0, invalid age. Write a program to check whether the given year is leap year or not. So try to find out what is leap year and what conditions need to be applied to check whether the year is leap year or not. You can browse it in Google, not the program. Only try to understand the condition, which years will be the leap years. Okay. Then write a program to find biggest of given three numbers. I've just now shown how to do biggest of three numbers using if condition, but you have to do the same program using conditional operator. You have to write this program using what? Conditional operator, question mark. Then last one, if you are doing fourth one, means you are good with if. Write a program to accept item number, item name, rate, and quantity. Find a price. What's the formula? Rate into quantity. Up here, I have already given in the last assignment. Up here already we know. Now, we want to add some more things to this. Calculate discount as follows. I want to calculate discount as follows. That is, if the value of price, whatever the price value we get, after multiplying rate and quantity, whatever the price value we get, if this price value is greater than or equal to 1000 and less than 2000, then we want to go with the discount is 10% on price. How much discount we want to give? 10% of price on price if price is between 1000 and 2000, but not 2000. Then how to write in the program syntactically? That same if condition, how to write in the program? If price greater than or equal to 1000 and means this symbol we should use in the program, and once again we should say price less than 2000, then discount is 10%, means 10 by 100. 10 by 100 means 0.10. So the formula is discount equal to 0.10 into price. So this is the way you should write syntactically in the program for this if condition. If I'm adding some more conditions, if price greater than or equal to 2000 and less than 3000, then discount is 15% on price. If the price is greater than or equal to 3000 and less than 5000, discount is 20% on price. If price greater than or equal to 5000, after 5000, whatever it may be, the maximum discount is 25%. Okay. Find net price. Find net price. What's the formula for net price? The amount which we want to pay, price minus a discount will give the net price. Then display item number, item name, price, discount, and net price. Clear, Karthikeya, the fourth task?
Yes, sir.
Right? Take some time, nothing to hurry. Take 1 or 2 days time to complete all these assignments. Okay, Ritvik and Teja?
Yes,
Yes,
sir.
sir.
Right? So try to complete these assignments And tomorrow we'll go with one more control statement, switch statement. So tomorrow we discuss on switch. And if time permits, even we'll go with while loop also tomorrow. Okay,
Okay, sir.
right? So any questions?
No,
No,
sir.
sir.
So thank you very much, and see you tomorrow with a switch statement. Thank you all.
Thank
Thank you,
you,
sir.
sir.
Bye, Karthikeyan.
Bye, sir.
Hello, Teja.
Hello, sir.
Yeah, hi Teja.
Sir, actually, my classes are going on, sir.
Okay,
Sir, can you shift this to morning? Is it possible for you, sir?
morning. So what is the
Or
timing you require? At what are your timings? Can you mention that? Your class timings. Can you just send a message to my number?
okay, sir. Today I will continue because my class is not going on. I will after the
Okay,
class I will send you the WhatsApp, sir. My timetable.
okay. Just send it anytime. If I am free, I'll check. Okay,
Okay, sir.
and we'll have a
If
discussion and finalize.
uh, one one class is occurred also, I will quit that class in that morning, sir. So all morning schedule are free for me, sir, right now, except Monday.
Okay, okay.
Okay, sir.
Except Monday, you are having. Just a second. Just a second.
This conference will now be recorded.
So in the last class, we have seen about if statement. The main use of if statement is it is used to check a condition, and if the condition is true, it will execute some set of statements. If the condition is false, it will execute the statements present in else part. Hello, Ritvik, are you able to hear me now?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So is 8 a.m. classes fine for you?
No, sir.
Morning 8 o'clock.
No, sir.
Okay, okay. I'll discuss with you later. Okay. All right.
Okay, sir.
Right. Okay. No issues. So we have seen yesterday if statement. Today let us move to the next one, switch statement. The use of switch statement is it is used to choose an option among the given set of options. So we'll be having some set of options. Among that, we want to choose an option. Like example, when you go to ATM machine, you can find some options like check balance, withdraw, mini statement, pin change, like that. So out of that options, how many options can you choose at one time?
One option, sir.
Only one option, right? We can choose only one option, right? Karthikeya teacher.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
So like such type of applications, we call it as menu driven applications. Okay. So it is mainly used for menu driven applications. Like even if you open your mobile, you can find some menu like settings, applications, Play Store, games, like this. Out of that, how many options I can choose? Only one option at one time. So such type of applications only we call menu driven applications. The syntax of switch statement is we use a keyword switch and we go with an expression. We use a keyword switch and we go with expression. Then here we'll say we'll use a keyword again, case, then option 1, case space option 1 colon symbol, then we go with the set of statements. Then once we execute the statements of one option, if you don't want to go to other option statements, then here we use a keyword break. So the use of break is to come out of switch. Like that, you can say case, option 2, then statements under option 2, break. Case option 3, statements under option 3, break. Like that, how many options you want to say? You can say case option n, statements under option n, then break. Then we are having one more keyword, default and statements. So let me elaborate once again the syntax. Switch expression. If the value of expression is matching with option 1 value, then it will execute the statements under option 1. Then it's going to come out using break. It will come out using break. If expression is matching with option 2, then it will execute the statements of option 2, comes out using break. If expression is matching with option 3, it will execute the statements of option 3, comes out using break. If expression is matching with option n, it will execute the statements of option n, comes out using break. If expression is not matching with any one of the options, if it is not matching with any one of the options, then it will execute the statements present in default. So when it goes to default, when your expression is not matching with any one of the options. Okay, there. Now if break is not used, what will happen? Let us understand. Now let us suppose if your expression is matching with option 1, then it will execute the statements of option 1. Since there is no break, it will even execute the statements of option 3, and when it sees break, comes out. So what will happen if you break? It will just go to the statements of other options. So you'll understand more once we start writing the programs on switch. Let me go with some points. Points on switch statement. If expression is not matching with any one of the options, then it will execute the statements. It will execute the statements present in default. It will execute the statements present in what? Default. Then, very important one, many people don't know this. This default, is it compulsory or optional? Means we should say optional. Default is optional. So when I write switch statement, some people will think I should write compulsory default. No, like else only. When I write if statement, should I write else compulsory? No. Syntactically, no. So similar way, default is also optional. Then one more point many people don't know. Should I write default only at the last? Can I write anywhere in between? Can we write default anywhere in between cases? Means that also correct only. So what is the next point? Default can be anywhere in between the options. Default can be what? Anywhere in between the options. Nothing rule that we should write only at the, it can be anywhere in between options also. Then, what is the use of break acid? Break is used to come out of switch. Okay. If break is not used, if there is no break, if break is not, then it will execute the statements of other options. It will execute the statements of other options until break. So if there is no break, what will happen? It will just go to the statements of other options until it says break. Clear, Karthikeya? Just points on switch.
Yeah, sir. So if like say you didn't have break on option 1, then it would execute the statement of option 1 and option 2 before breaking.
Yes. With no break here and no break here also. Then
Yeah.
if expression is matching one, option 1, let us suppose, then it will go to statements of option 1. So no break, it will even go to statements of option 2. No break, even it will come to statements of option 3.
Okay,
When it says break, then only comes. Got it?
yes, sir.
Right? We'll discuss in the program also. Once we see program, much more clear will be there. So only the confusion in control statements is switch on. But once you practice 1 or 2 programs, this is also very simple for us. Here, Ritvik and Teja.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Now, let us go with some example programs on this. Write a program to accept a day number. Write a program to accept a day number and display inverse. Means if day number is 1, if I say day number as 1, then I should display the output as Sunday. Our day number, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. So if I give day number as 1, what I should display? Sunday. If my day number is 2, then I should display Monday. Like that. If I say day number as 7, then I should display Saturday. Then if my day number is some 9, what I should display? If I give the day number as 9, what I should display?
Invalid day number, sir.
Sir. Oh
It
yeah,
is invalid day. It's not a correct day number. So day numbers are only between 1 to 7. Other than 1 to 7, if I enter any number, you should go with what message? Invalid day number. Right? Then let's write the program. Day words dot C. So let me open developer C++. And say file, new source file, then load divo.h. What you are doing? You are taking a variable day number and we are accepting day number and reading the day number. Now I should check whether it is 1 or 2 or 3 or 4. So how to write this program using if switch? How to write this code using if? If day number equal to 1. If day number equal to 1, I should say printf Sunday. Else if day number equal to 2, then printf Monday. Again else, again if day number equal to 3, printf Tuesday. Like that goes on. So so many if else we are writing. Okay, so which looks the code is very bigger. When I do the same program using if else, the code will be very bigger. But if I write the same code using switch, just to say switch and say pass the day number. Just to say switch, pass the day number. Now say case 1 means if my day number is 1, what message I should display? Printf Sunday. What I should print? Printf Sunday. And once I print Sunday, I don't want to print other day values, day words. So we'll say break here. Like that, case 2, printf Monday. Case 3, printf Tuesday. Got it now the difference between switch and if? Here, Karthikeya is with Teja now.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Right? Yes, sir. So if I use if, We can complete the task using if also, but the code will be very bigger. But here it is very, very small. So you need not say every time day number equal to double to 1, day number double equal to 2, like that, not required. Just pass day number and compare with the values here. So the code will be very small when I use switch statement. Wednesday, case 5, Thursday, what is that? That's the spelling I'm not getting suddenly. Thursday, right? Is it correct? Suddenly I forgot.
Yes, sir.
Right? Is the spelling correct for Thursday? Case 7, printf Saturday. Then, if the user enters other than 1 to 7, if the user enters other than 1 to 7, what, like day number 9, then we'll go to default. Other than 1 to 7, we go to default and we'll say invalid day number. Invalid day number. That's it. Clear? Karthikeyan, the program?
Yeah. Yes, sir.
Right? Ritvik and Teja?
Yes, sir.
Run the program. If I give day number as 1, what we get? See, Sunday. Then, if I run the program again, if I give day number as 4, what we get? Wednesday. If we run the program, if I give day number as 9, what we get? Invalid day number. Then, now, let me remove break here. I'm removing break. Then, if my day number is 1, what is the output of this program? If I give the day number as 1, what is the output of this program?
Sir, Sunday.
Sunday,
What about
yeah.
you, Karthikeyan? Only Sunday, right?
Yeah.
Only Sunday. After Sunday, there is a break. Hello? Hello? Are you able to hear me now?
Yes,
Yes,
sir. I
sir.
can.
Right. Yeah, today there is a bad weather here, raining. That's the reason I'm getting disconnections. So, if I give day number as 2, then what is the output?
Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, sir.
That's it. Very good. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. So, first it comes to Monday, no break, Tuesday, no break, Wednesday. Then its break comes out. Clear, Ritvik and Teja?
Yes, sir.
Run the program, same output what you mentioned. If I give day number as 2, what is output? See, Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. Clear, Karthikeyan? Your question. If break is not there, what will happen?
Yeah, yes, sir.
Right? Teja, is it clear? Okay. Let's do one example. Right? More example. a program to accept two numbers and display the following options. So we said no, which is mainly menu-driven applications. So let us understand what is that menu-driven application. So we are going to accept two numbers. Menu is 1, add, 2, subtract, 3, multiply. Display result based on the user choice. Means, like example, if I take the two numbers like n1 equal to 10 and n2 equal to 5, and if my choice is 1, then what is the value of result? What is the value of result?
15, sir.
15. So I should add the numbers. So if my two numbers are 10 and 5, and if my user choice is 1, means I want to add the numbers, then what is the value of result? We get 15. Right. If my two numbers are 10 and 5, and if my choice is 3, then what is the value of result?
50.
50, right? Then if my two numbers are 10 and 5, and if my choice is 8, then do you have any option 8 here? No, right?
So
There
it
is
would
no
be an
option called as 8.
invalid choice.
Right, very good. Invalid choice. You have to go with the message invalid choice. Let us write the code. I'm saying it as calculator dot c is basic calculator program. File, new file. Main. How many variables are required? Two numbers, n1, n2, then result and user choice. Ch is to store user choice. Then accept the two numbers first. Printf, enter two numbers. Scanf, %d, %t, comma, and n1, comma, and n2. So after accepting two numbers, I should display menu to the user. I should display what? Menu to the user. So how to display menu to the user? Printf /n1 add. /n means new line. Okay, one option add. So without displaying menu details, the user won't have idea what to choose. That's the reason we have to display menu to the user. Okay. So here printf /n2 subtract. Printf /n3 multiply.
Sir, can't you just write all these in one printf by writing
Yes.
slash?
Yeah, we can write. Yeah, we can write. No issues. That is also correct.
Okay.
Okay. We can even just use printf. But when I use everything in one line, no. So this visibility, the screen visibility will be lost. That's the reason I'm writing one line.
Yeah. Okay.
On your system, you can write only one printf. No issues.
Okay.
So to make the things visible properly, I'm doing like this.
Okay.
There. So we have displayed the menu to the user. Now we should ask the user to enter the choice. How to do? Printf /n enter your choice. Then we'll say scanf %t and ch. We are storing the user choice into which variable? Ch variable. Now we have to check. Switch off ch. Switch off ch. Case 1. What case 1 means here? Add, right? If the user has entered choice as 1, means add. Then what's the formula? Result equal to n1 plus n2. Got it? Result equal to n1 plus n2. Clear? Karthikeya, Ritvik and Teja, the formula?
Yes, sir.
Yes, Teja.
Yes, sir.
Yes, Teja.
Hello.
Want to- Yeah, Teja. I'm able to hear you.
Hello.
Hello? I can hear you, Teja.
Sir, I can't manage both the classes, sir. I am quitting today. I will go with this recording, sir.
Okay, right. Only this week let us manage somehow. We'll do less this week. Okay, Teja. Right.
Sir, it will be understand while it going through recorded part, no, sir.
Right. Yeah, you can understand. I can, if you any questions, ask me in the class anytime. Next week also. Okay.
Okay,
Okay.
sir.
You
I
can
will.
even put message. Yeah, you can even keep message. No issues. Okay. Right.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Okay. So case one is what here? N1 plus N2. Then break. Then case 2. Case 2. What is that? N1 minus N2. Break. So then case 3. Result equal to N1 into N2. Case 4. N1 by N2. Then default. We go with the message invalid choice. Invalid choice. Then say printf dot c. Then run the program. Then it is asking, see, enter two numbers. I'm saying 10 and 5. And when I press enter key, the menu will come and display. 1 means add, 2 subtract, 3 multiply, 4 divide. And if I enter the choice as 1, then we get result as 15. Clear? Karthika and Ritvik?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Now let me run the code again. If I say two numbers as 10 and 5, and if my choice is 3, then what's the value of result? 50. If you run the code again, and if my choice is 8, choice, is it even showing result equal to 0? Yes. But I don't want to display this message. I don't want to display this message. But if it is invalid choice, just I want to say only invalid choice. I don't want to print the value of result. Then what I should do is, what we should do is, after displaying invalid choice, I don't want to continue with the remaining part of program. After displaying invalid choice, we don't want to continue with the remaining part of program. Then here we use a function. The use of exit is
Break again, sir? Unless I wasn't a question.
it won't display any value of result now. Clear? Karthika and Ritvik, this application.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Now, let me remove break here. I'm removing break. My two numbers are 10 and 5. My two numbers are 10 and 5. Then, and my choice is 1. My two numbers are 10 and 5, and my choice is 1. Then, what is the output of this program now? What is the output of this program now? Karthike, think and say. Don't query, think and say. My two
Sorry,
numbers
sir.
are
Can you
10 and
repeat
5.
that question?
Yeah, my two numbers, I'm going to accept two numbers are 10 and 5. My two
Right.
numbers are, my choice is 1.
Okay. Oh, okay. So then it will be 15 and then it will subtract and be 5, then 50 and 2, right? So it will go through all of them 1 through 4.
And my choice is 1. Then what is the output of this program?
Sir, it will go through all of them, right? So it will be 15, 5, 52, and then that, and then it will break. Right?
So in case 1, are you doing any print operation?
No, but
Then how it
oh,
prints then? No print operation, right? Then it won't print anything on screen. Then what is the
also
output now?
does the result value just keep replacing itself? So then the final output will just be 2, because
Very
that's the
good.
final result.
Right. Right. Very good. The final
Okay.
value of result is what? 2. So if I give 10 numbers are 10 and 5 and my choice is 1 also, the result is 2. So what will happen here? It will come to result. The value of result is what now? 15. Okay. So in the result variable, so you are having the result variable. So in the result variable, when it comes to case 1, the value of result is what? 15. Then since there is no break, it will come to case 2 also. Then the value of result will become now what? 5. This will get replaced with 5. Then again no break, it will come to this case 3. Then the value of result will become 50. Then so no break, it will come to case 4 also. The value of result will become now 2. Then comes out. So once it comes out and when you are printing the value of result, so what is the value present in the memory? 2. Got it, Ritvik?
Yes, sir.
Right? Clear, Karthikeya, now the need of break, and if no break, what will happen?
Yes, sir.
Right? Very good. You are improving, Karthikeya. Right. So that's about our switch. And we'll be doing some more examples also. We'll be doing some examples on switch in the loops. When I start with loops like do while loop, we'll be doing one more very good example on switch statement. And in future also, we'll be seeing some more examples on switch statement. There. Let me go with the assignment here. Only one. Write a program to check whether the given character is vowel or consonant. Only one simple program. I should check whether the given character is vowel or consonant. Like example, if I ask you, like enter a character, and if I say A, then what is output? What I should print? Like this here only. I should say vowel, vowel. If I say enter a character, and if I say some P, then you should say what? Consonant. Clear? Karthik and Ritvik, the program task.
Yes, sir.
Clear, Karthik, the task, what we need to do?
Yes, yes, sir.
Program is I'm writing directly biggest of 3 numbers using conditional operator. So what we write here, main, how many variables? Int n1, n2, n3, and I'm taking one more variable big. Then accept the values for 3 numbers, enter 3 numbers, then say scanf, percentage t, percentage t, percentage t, and n1, comma, and n2, comma, and n3. Then now we should write here big equal to, how to find the biggest of 3 numbers? If the value of n1 is greater than n2, and if the value of n1 is greater than n3, then if both the conditions are true, which is big? N1 is big. Then give this n1 value to big here. If this condition is true, which value I'm giving to big? N1 value. Else means colon. So once I come to colon means n1 is not big. Then how many numbers left out? n2 greater than n3. If n2 is greater than n3, then we give n2 value to big, else n3 value to big. That's a single line of code. So if this condition is true, n1 value will go to big. Else, if condition is false, it will come and check one more condition. If this condition is true, n2 value will go to big. Even if this condition is false, n3 value will go to big. That's it. Single line of code. Clear, Karthikeya?
Yes, sir.
Right? Ritvik and Teja?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Right? Simple code. No. So today let us move to the next topic, loops. So the main use of loops, this is very, very important. So the main use of loops is when you want to execute the statements repeatedly, we make use of loops. You can say loops are used to execute the set of statements repeatedly when the condition is true. When the condition is true. There are three types of loops. They are while loop, do while loop, for loop. So today we'll go with while loop. While loop. The syntax of while loop is we write here while and we go with the condition. While condition. Then here we add the set of statements. Statement 1, statement 2, like that, statement n. So here what will happen? It will come and check the condition. If this condition is true, it will enter into the statements. Then once all the statements are completed, it will go back to the condition again. Again, if condition is true, it will execute these statements. Like that, it will be keep on repeating. And when the condition is false, then only it will come out of loop. As an example, and one small note. If no curly braces, then it considers only one statement. Same rule. No curly brace, only one statement. Okay. As an example, we want to print from 1 to 10. We want to print the numbers from 1 to 10. Then how will you write? int I equal to 1 initially. Now, if I print here, printf percentage d, the value of I. So what is the value of I? It's going to print for me now. What's the value of I?
1, sir.
1. It is going to print 1. Then what is the next number I should print? 2. So if I say here I plus plus, then what's the value of I will become now? 2, right? It will become 2. Then again you go back and print it. Print I means 2. Again increment. Again print. Again increment. Again print. So since I want to repeat these two, we have to keep it inside a loop like this. While. So I want to repeat these two statements. But when I go for while, I should give a condition. Since I want to print only up to 10, the condition is I less than or equal to 10. Now understand carefully. So first I is what? 1. 1 less than or equal to 10 is the condition true?
Yes, sir.
Yes. Then it is going to printf percentage t I. So what it will print? 1. Then I plus plus. I will become now
2.
2. Again goes back to condition. 2 less than or equal to 10? Yes. Printf I. So what value will be printed now? 2. Then again I plus plus. I will become now 3. 3 less than or equal to 10? Yes. Then printf I. It is going to print 3. Like that 9. After 9, 9 plus plus 10. 10 less than or equal to 10? Yes. Then printf I. It is going to print 10. Again I plus plus 11. 11 less than or equal to 10?
No, sir.
No. So the condition is false. Then comes out of loop. Got it? How to print 1 to 10? using while loop? Clear? All
Yes,
of you?
sir.
Yes, sir.
Right. Now I want to print 1 to 100. Then what changes I need to do in this code?
You just need to change the 10 to 100, sir.
That's it. Simple. Just to replace this 10 with what? 100. That's it. Which is going to print from 1 to 100. Now let us write some example programs. Write a program to display even numbers from 1 to 100. Means how the output should come? How the output should come? What are even numbers from 1 to 100? 2,
2, 4, 6, 8.
6, 8,
10,
10.
like that. 98, 100, right? This is the output what we want to get, right? There. So what are even numbers?
The numbers, the multiple of 2.
Right, the numbers multiple of 2 are divisible by 2, right?
Yes, sir.
The numbers are divisible by 2 because divisibility checking is very easy. Because if I divide a number by 2, if the remainder is 0, then the number is divisible by 2. So the numbers which are divisible by 2 are even numbers. Okay. Write the code. Even.c. Open your developer C++. File, new file. So hash include stdio.h. Main function, then say int I equal to 1. While I less than or equal to 100. Then I plus plus. Here I'm writing I plus plus. So the loop repeats for how many times now?
100 times, sir.
100 times. 100 times, right? The loop repeats for 100 times. Okay. So this loop will repeat for 100 times. Now where the number is present in I variable. Now I should take that I variable and check it whether it is divisible by 2 or not. How to do? If the value of I, when I divide with 2, if the remainder is 0, then what I should do? Print that value of I like this. Printf %t, go with a space, then comma I. That's it. Now let me elaborate. Let me elaborate how it works. See here. First I equal to what? 1. 1 less than or equal to 100? Yes. Then comes to if condition. 1 mod 2 equal to 0. Is the condition true?
No,
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 false.
sir.
So false. If this condition is false, will it come to this printf line? Will it come to printf?
No, sir.
No. Then it will come to what? I plus plus. So is this I plus plus, is it a part of if condition?
No, sir.
No,
No,
because
sir.
no curly brace. So if no curly brace, only one statement is under if. So this is no way related to if condition because this is related to loop only. So when I is 1, it won't do any print operation. So control will come to now I plus plus. I will become what now? 2. Then goes back to condition. 2 less than or equal to 100? Yes. Then 2 mod equal to 0? 2 mod equal to
Yes.
0? Yes.
Yes.
Condition is, if condition is true, what you are printing? I value. So what is the value of I now? 2. It will print 2. Then a space. Then control will come now to I plus plus. I will become now 3. I will become 3. Then goes back to condition. 3 less than or equal to 100?
Yes, sir.
Yes. Then 3 mod equal to 0?
No, sir.
No. So will it do any print operation now?
No.
No, sir.
Won't print anything. Then control will come to I plus plus. I will become now 4. Again goes
4.
to condition. 4 less than or equal to 100? Yes. Then 4 not equal to 0. Yes. Then
Yes.
it will print like that goes on. 4, then 6, then 8, then 10, like that 98, 100. So when I plus plus, when it becomes 101, then the condition is false, comes out of loop. Clear everyone? How to print even numbers from 1 to 100?
Yes,
Yes,
sir.
sir.
Right? Run the program, save it first. Even.c. Run the program, which will print even numbers from 1 to 100, like 2, 4, 6, 8. Can you see this? Right? Now, if I want to print odd numbers, then what changes we need to do in this code?
Sir, the if condition, in if condition, the condition should be changed to I mod 2 equal to 1.
Right, that's it. So I mod to double equal to 1. Or you can say I mod to not equal to 0. I mod to not equal to 0 also will display odd numbers, or double equal to 1 also will display odd numbers. Clear, all of you?
Yes, sir.
Yes,
Yes,
sir.
sir.
Now, I'll do a small modification in the program. It's very small modification. I'm writing here else. I'm writing here else. Then now I plus plus is a part of else. Then what is the output of this program? Take some time. Take some time and give the output. Don't be hurry. Take something around 2 to 3 minutes. Take a piece of paper and work how the flow is going. Okay. So takes 2 minutes time. I'm giving break of 2 minutes for you. So take 2 minutes time to work out what is the output of this code. I'll come back and I'll ask you the question. Hello. Yeah, Teja, can you able to answer it? What will get printed?
Sir, once a minute.
Karthikeyan, are you able to identify?
I'm not sure, sir, but I just got one, and then it just keep printing two. Because then after it teaches two once, it won't go to the else statement. If it won't go to the else statement, it won't increment to three, and so on and so forth.
What is output? My question is,
Oh,
what is
sorry.
output?
I think it'll just be one, and then they'll just keep repeating two.
So one will get printed here.
Where, sir?
Will one get printed?
Yes, one will get printed, but then after one, it'll just be infinite loop, in my opinion.
How
I'm
it will
not
print
sure.
one? How it will print one?
Oh wait, no, sorry, it won't get print 1. Sorry, no. They'll just keep printing 2s. No, not 1. Sorry, just
So
keep.
printing 2s only, right? So what do you think, Teja?
No idea, sir.
No idea. Okay, let me discuss. What do you think, Rutvik? What is the output of this code?
Sir, it will print infinite times of 2.
Okay, very good. So understand carefully. This is very, very important. And some interviews, they'll ask this question also. Okay, see here. Understand, do it very slowly. Okay, no need to be hurry. So how many variables we have declared in the program? Only one variable I. So draw the diagram like this. When you do like this, you get correct answers. What is the variable name? I. And what is the value inside? 1. Right? What is the value inside? 1. Then, now, first comes to condition. 1 less than or equal to 100, true. Then comes to if condition. If 1 mod 2 equal to 0, is the condition true?
No,
Is the
sir.
condition? No. So where it goes if the condition is false? If this condition is false, where it goes? Else part, right? Then I plus plus means I will become what now here? I will become 2, right? I will become 2. So the value of I is what now? 2. Then once I value becomes 2, where the control goes? Again condition. What's the value of I here now? 2. 2 less than or equal to 100? S. Then comes to if condition. 2 mod 2 equal to 0? S, right, Teja? 2, sorry, 2 mod equal to 0, S. Then print the value of I. So what's the value of I? It's going to print for us? 2. Sorry. So the value of I, what it prints here? 2. Then after this line, after printing 2, where the control goes? Teja.
It will go
Will it
to
go to,
else, sir.
how it goes to else? If the condition is true,
No,
will
sir.
it go to
No, sir.
else?
No, sir.
No,
No,
right?
sir.
Where the control goes? From here, the control will go to the condition only again.
Again, sir. Yes, sir.
Then what is the value of I now?
Then,
What's the
2,
value of
sir.
then
two
for
only?
coming value, if is false.
Yes, Teja?
So again for the coming, sir, now it will go to 3, no, sir.
How it goes? I plus plus. Is this line executed?
No,
Is it
sir.
executed? No. Then how it becomes 3? Got it.
Oh, again it will be, yes, sir, I got it.
Value is what now? 2 only. Still 2 only. Then 2 less than or equal to 100, S. Again comes to if condition. 2 mod 2 equal to 0, S. Again it will print 2. Again control will go to I condition only. So this part of code will never get executed. So when it never gets executed, the I value never gets incremented. So when I value never gets incremented, this condition will become false. So when the condition never becomes false, then it's going to print it 2 continuously. How many times? Infinite times. Got it, Tejana?
Yes, sir.
So when you are practicing these things now, draw the diagrams for your variables. When you draw the diagrams for your variables and how the flow is going, if you understand that, that is our first step in understanding programming. We should be good enough with the syntax rules first. Once you are good with the syntax rules, then the next step is increasing our programming logic. Right? That's the way to proceed of learning programming. Clear, everyone?
Yes, sir.
Right?
Yes, sir.
So we should not write for this program, no else here. There. Now, let us go with one more program. Write a program to find sum of given 10 numbers. I want to find sum of given 10 numbers. So I'm going to give 5 numbers to you. I'll give 5 numbers to you. Don't write that numbers anywhere. Don't write anywhere. And at the end of 5 numbers, you say the sum of it. I'm repeating. I'm going to give 5 numbers to you. At the end of 5 numbers, you say the sum of those 5 numbers. My first number is 5. Don't write anywhere. My first number is 5. Second number 8. Third number 6. Fourth number 4. Fifth number 7. So what is the sum?
31, sir.
31. Yes, Karthikeya.
I got 30, sir.
30. Yeah. Teja.
31, sir.
31. Come on. Let me repeat the numbers again. First number is 5. I'm repeating again. Do it properly. First number is 5. Don't write anyway. Second number 8. Third number 6. Fourth number 4. Then fifth number 7.
30,
Yes,
sir.
Tejana. 30, right? What is answer? 30. So what we did? When I said 5, you remembered 5, right? Then when I said 8, what you did? What you did internally? You have taken this
Add
8, added to 5, right? Now the value of sum has become now 13. Then when I said the next number 6, what you have done? You have taken this new number 6 and added to previous sum 13. Now you remembered what? 19. Agreeing? What you remembered now? 19. And when I said
Yes,
4,
sir.
you have taken 4 and added to previous sum 19. And what you remembered now? 23. And when I said 7, you have taken new number 7, added to previous sum 23. And what you remember now? 30. Clear? Did you do the same thing? Karthikeya, Teja, Rutvik?
Yes, sir.
Right? So what you are doing? Whatever the new number I'm giving, I'm adding it to the previous sum and remembering the latest sum. Then new number, whatever I'm giving. Sorry, everyone. So whatever the number I'm giving, I'm adding to the previous sum and remembering the latest sum. So get the logic from here. So what is the logic here? Whatever the new number I'm giving, take that new number, add it to the previous sum, put the result back again into sum. Right? This is the formula. Clear with the formula? All of you? Whatever the new number I'm taking, add it to the previous sum, put the result back again into sum. Then, when I've taken
Yes,
my
sir.
first number as 5, then what should be the sum value here? When I've taken 5 here, what should be the sum value here? Initial value of sum should be 0. What should be the sum value? 0. So what is the logic of all sum programs? This is the logic of sum programs. Take a variable, sum as 0, and whatever the number coming in, take that number, add it to the previous sum, put the result back again into sum. So this is the logic of sum programs. Sum logic. Okay, this is the logic of sum. Clear, everyone? Karthikeya, Ritvik, and Teja.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
If we practice 1 or 2 times, we can remember it always. Let me write the program. Sum 10.2. File new source file. Hash include stdio.h. Then main function. Then say here. What are the variables? The number. N is the variable where we store the numbers. And I equal to 1. I is for what purpose? To repeat the loop for 10 times. It's like a counter here now. Then initial value of sum as 0. Now take the loop. While I less than or equal to 10 and I plus plus. So the loop repeats for how many times? The loop repeats for how many
And
times? 10 times, right? The
Yes,
loop
sir.
repeats for 10 times. Is this font size visible to you properly?
Yes, sir.
Right?
Yes, sir.
So the loop repeats for 10 times. Now inside the loop, you ask for the number. Because I want to accept 10 numbers, so we have to accept the numbers in loop like this. Printf, enter a number. Scanf, scanf, %t, comma, and n. So what is the number you are accepting? Take that number, add it to sum, again put the result into sum. That's it. So this is the formula to find the sum. Then once the loop is over, say printf sum equal to %t, the value of sum. That's it. That completes our program here. Let me elaborate. So here allocate the memory for your variables. If you practice like this now, then it will be very good for you. Let me do like this. I'm allocating memory for n variable. I'm allocating memory for I variable, and initial value of I is what here? 1. Then I'm allocating memory for some variable. So try to practice 3 to 4, at least 5 to 6 programs with this type of thing. If you practice like this for some programs, then it will be very easy for you to improve your logical skills. So initial value of sum is what here? 0. So this type of explaining, this type of analyzing the problem, we call it as dry run. What we call it as dry run means you are manually running the program, manually checking whether our program is correct or wrong, and this concept we call it as dry run. Okay, we keep the program in front and we check how the flow is going. Understand now. First, what is the value of I? 1. Sum is 0. Comes to if while loop. While 1 less than or equal to 10. What is the value of I? 1. 1 less than or equal to 10? S. Then it will go here. It will ask you enter a number. It will ask you what? Enter a number. So whatever the value we enter, that value will come and store into which variable? N variable, right? So what is the value of n now? 5. So let me take the loop for 5 times only. I'll replace the loop as 5 times here. If you check for 5 iterations, 5 repetitions, and if my program is coming correctly, then my logic is correct. So I'll take 5 numbers like 5, 8, 6, 4, 7. What is the sum we got for this? 30, right? Manually, what is the value we got for this 5 numbers? 30. This we call it as expected output. This we call it as what here? Expected output. Expected output. Okay. Then now let me go with the same numbers. Whatever I've taken here, let me take the same numbers while running the program also. See here. When it asks you enter a number, I'll give the number as 5. So what is the value of n here? 5. Then apply the formula. Sum equal to sum plus n. Sum equal to sum plus n. Then what is the value of sum will become now? 0 plus 5. What is the value of sum? 0 plus 5. Then what is the value of sum will become now? 5. The value of sum is now 5. Then control will go to I plus plus. I will become now what? 2. I will become 2. Then now the control will come to the loop. 2 less than or equal to 5? Yes. Again it will ask enter a number. I'll say the next number as 5 is over. Next number I'll say now 8. So what is the value of n now? Latest value of n? 8. Then comes here sum equal to sum plus n. What's the value of sum? 5. And what's the value of number? 8. 5 plus 8. What's the value of sum will become now? 13. The value of sum is now 13. Now control will go to I plus plus. I will become now 3. I will become 3. Then goes back to condition. 3 less than or equal to 5? Yes. Again it will ask enter a number. I'll take the next number as 6. I'm taking the next number as 6. Then sum equal to sum plus n? that is 13 plus 6, 19. Now the value of sum is 19. Then sum equal, then I plus plus, I will become now 4. Then 4 less than or equal to 5 is, again it will ask enter a number. I'll take the next number as 4. Then sum equal to sum plus n, 19 plus 4. Now the value of sum is 23. Then again I plus plus, I will become now 5. Then 5 less than or equal to 5 is, then comes here and ask enter a number. I'll say the new number as 7. Then sum equal to sum plus n, 23 plus 7, 30. Then I plus plus, I will become now 6. I will become now 6. Then goes to the condition, 6 less than or equal to 5, false. Then come. Once you come out of loop, what you are printing? Equal to some value. So what is the value of sum here? 30. So this 30, what you are getting, this we call it as actual output. We call it as what? Actual output. Actual output. So the output what you are getting manually, we call it as expected, and the actual what output you are getting from program, we call it as actual output. If my these two values are same, if my expected and actual are same, then my program is correct. My program is correct. So that's a way to check whether our programs are correct or wrong. And this type of manual checking, we call it as what? Dry run. If you practice dry run for at least 5 to 6 programs, then your understanding, the way to think of program will change for you. Then in future, if you see any program, within seconds, you can answer it what is happening. Got it, Karthikeya? How to apply dry run concept?
Yes, sir.
Right, Ritvik?
Yes, sir.
Right, Teja?
Yes, sir.
Right, do it very slowly. Initially, let us do it very slowly. Then after that, after 2 to 3 programs practice, then automatically you will write dry run very fast. Just once you see the code, within seconds, you can answer what is happening. Now, run the program. Now, let me run the program. Save it as sum10.c. Run the program. So, it's asking, see, enter a number. I'll say 5, 8, 6, 4, 7. Up to now, what is the sum? 30, right? Up to now, the sum is 30. Now, let me repeat the same numbers. 5, 8, 6, 4, 7. What is the sum now? 60. 30 plus 30, 60. So my program is working. Clear, Teja?
Yes, sir.
Right? Karthikeya?
Yes, sir.
Right. Ritvik?
Yes, sir.
Right? So we'll be even discussing while loop tomorrow also. Even let me discuss while loop tomorrow because loops are very important. Let me go with the assignment 4.8, right? Write a program to display the following output: 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. So what I'm displaying? Even numbers, right? What I'm displaying? Even numbers, but the value should be separated by comma. The value should get separated by comma. So think of it and try to get how to do this program. Don't browse in Google, okay? Don't browse this program in Google. Youth only think for some more days, and if up to Sunday you try to work out. Up to Sunday, if you are not getting, then ask me on Monday. I'll write the code for this. Okay, very well. So any assignment I'm giving, try to maximum avoid using Google and try to do of your goal. So even after 2 to 3 days, if you are not getting, try to browse in Google or ask me in the class. Clear?
Okay, sir.
Yes, sir.
Write a program to find sum of even numbers and sum of odd numbers from 1 to 100. Means here I should take two sum variables, sum even equal to 0 and sum odd equal to 0. So if the number is even, add it to sum even variable. If the number is odd, add it to sum odd variable. Clear? Two sum variables here. So try to think of it and try to work out. And tomorrow also we'll be doing some more examples using while loop. Some more bigger programs will be working tomorrow. Okay. Right. So thank you all. Thank you very
Okay,
much.
sir.
And see you tomorrow with the remaining part of while loop. Thank you all.
Thank you, sir.
Write a program to display the following output. Then the output what I want? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. So only 5, no issues. But if I ask you to print like 12, 14, like that, if I ask you to print 998,000, will you type up to 1000 in printf? Not good, right? I should go with a logic. And what I asked, just I want to separate these even numbers by comma. I want to separate the even numbers by comma. So how to do this? Let us understand. This is very, very important. Okay, many people won't do this program. So even comma. I'm giving the program name as even comma dot c cr. Hash include stdio.h. Then main int n equal to 1, let us suppose. Then while n less than or equal to 10. Why up to 10 only? Because we want to print only up to 10. Then n plus plus. The loop repeats for how many times? 10 times, right? Everyone? The loop repeats for how many times? 10 times. Now I should check whether that n is even or not. How to check whether n is even? Already we know this. If n mod 2 equal to 0, that means n is even, then we'll print that value of n. We'll print the value of n. So like this, percentage %t, comma n. Up to here already we have done this program, right? Even comma dot c. So when you run, we get the output separated by spaces. We get the output separated by spaces. But what is my requirement? I want to comma separated, not space separated. I want comma separated. Then if I want to go with comma, if I give comma here, what will happen? If I give comma in percentage %t after that comma, then when you run the program, even after 10, you are getting comma, right? That's the issue what we face here. Got it? Karthikeya, Ritvik and Teja?
Sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
So this is the problem, right? So when you have done and when you practice it, we get this issue. But I don't want comma after 10. I don't want comma after 10. Then what is the logic for this? Simple. Don't print comma here. What you do, once I print the number, I want to go with the comma. How to go with the comma? Once I print the number, I want to go with comma. So to do printf comma. Printf comma. Now cl. Now also we are getting comma. So many commas you are getting, right? So many commas you are getting. So that is also not correct way. So I want to keep comma not for every number. I want to keep comma only if the number is even. Only if the number is even. So we'll keep that comma inside the printf. We'll keep comma inside the printf. Then now see the output. So now also we are getting comma after 10 also. But I don't want to print comma for the last number. Means what I should say here, if n less than 10, if the value of n is less than 10, then only you keep comma. Then only you keep comma. Now see. So are you getting comma after 10?
No,
After
sir.
10 are getting comma now, right? Kartikeya Teja?
Yes, sir.
No, sir, you're not.
Clear? We are not getting, right? Now clear with the logic here. This is the logic when you want to separate the values with comma. So after printing, again you have to check. I should not cross the number here. When it is less than 10, when it is less than 10, I should apply comma. After that, I should not go with comma. That's the reason we keep this condition here. Okay. So whenever you want to go with comma separated, remember this logic. If I go with 100 also, no issues. Then what I should change here, n less than 100. N less than 100. Then we get, see here, after 100, are you getting comma now? No. Right? Got it, everyone? The logic of comma separating?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Sir, we can replace the 9th line with 10th, and directly we can keep the comma after percentage d, then it will execute, sir.
Here only want to keep comma.
Yes, sir. I want to shift the 10th line to 9th
10th line
and
to
take
these two lines you want to shift to 9th.
no,
Then
sir.
comma will
Then there will be no need of the 11th line, no, sir.
if n less than 10 means again 10 will not be considered, right?
Okay, sir. Okay, sir.
It won't
I
do the print
understood.
because 10 is also even. So it should print 10 also. So it won't work again.
Okay, sir.
Okay. So this is for logic of even. This is for logic of commas. So I should not combine both the things. Right? One more question I asked it. What is that? Write a program to find sum of even numbers and odd numbers from 1 to 100. This is also very simple program. Sum even odd dot c. File new source file stdio.h, the main function, take the variable int n whose value is 1 and take sum even equal to 0 and sum odd equal to 0. Then say while n less than or equal to 100. N plus plus. The loop repeats for how many times? 100 times, right? 100 times. Now take the value of n and check whether it is even or odd. How to check? When I divide that n with 2, if the remainder is 0, that indicates n is even, right? If this condition is true, then is n is even? Yes.
Sir, it is. It's even.
Even, right? If the condition is true, that means n is even. So if n is even, what I should do? I should take that n, add it to which variable? Some even variable. And put the result again back into which variable? Sum even. I should know the formula of sum equal to sum plus n. But here the sum variable is sum even here. Else. What is the meaning of else? If it is coming to else means the n is what? Odd. So if it is odd, what I should do? Add that number to sum odd. Sum odd equal to sum odd plus n. That's it. That completes our logic. Then once you come out of loop, say here sum of even numbers equal to percentage d slash n, the value of sum even, and say printf sum of odd numbers equal to percentage d comma sum odd. That's it. Save it. Sum even odd dot c. Run the program. We get sum of even numbers and sum of odd numbers. Clear, Karthikeya? The task of sum of even and sum of odd?
Yes, sir. Did I not do it right? I thought I
Yeah.
had the same.
No, you have done in a different way. Your logic is
Oh,
somewhat bigger there.
oh.
Okay. So what is the need of this? So many conditions. Again, while loop, 2 times while loop. Not
Oh,
required, right?
okay, sir.
Okay. So many variables you are using. That is the problem here. So where I can manage with one variable, I have to take the number and check whether even or odd. If it is even, add it to some even, else add it to some odd. That's it. Clear?
Okay, got it, sir. Yes.
Right? Ratvik and Teja, clear with this program?
Yes, sir.
Right. Then, now let us go with some more examples. We'll work with only example programs and loops now. Write a program to find the biggest of given 10 numbers. I want to find the biggest of given 10 numbers. So I'll give some numbers to you. You say the big. So my first number is 5. So which is big? So there is no other number to compare. So we'll say 5 is big, right? Then second number is 8, which is big now.
8, sir.
8. Third number is 6, which is big.
8, sir.
8. Fourth number 12, which is big.
12.
Next number 10, which is big.
12, sir.
12. So what you have done, whenever I'm asking the numbers, when I'm giving the number, you are checking whether that new number, is greater than previous big. Agree with this point, everyone?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Right? It's the logic you are applying. Whenever I'm giving new number, immediately you are comparing whether it is greater than previous big. If my new number is greater than previous big, what you are doing? Immediately you are making your number as big. Right? Did you do the same thing?
Yes, sir.
Right?
Yes, sir.
So what are the new number I'm giving? You are checking whether it is greater than previous big. If it is greater, you are making your number as big. So this is the logic of big programs. Big 10 dot C. Main function int n I equal to 1. I acts like a counter to ensure loop repeats for 10 times, and big initial value I'm taking it as 0. Then say here while I less than or equal to 10, I plus plus. The loop repeats for 10 times. Now accept the number here. Printf enter a number, scanf %t comma and n. Now after accepting n, we have to check whether that is greater than previous big. How to check? If my new number, if it is greater than previous big, make your number as big. That's it. Make your number as big. That's it. That completes here. Then once the loop is over, come out of loop and say big equal to %t, the final value present in big. Let me elaborate. First I is 1, big is 0. We are asking enter a number. I'll enter the number as 5. So what is the value of n here? 5. 5 greater than 0, is the condition true?
Yes, sir.
Yes, condition true. Then that 5 will come and store into which variable now? Big. So what's the value of big now? 5, right? Big value is now 5. Then I plus plus. I will become now 2. Goes back to condition. 2 less than or equal to 10? Yes. Again it will ask enter a number. I'll say the new number as 8 now. 8 greater than 5?
Yes, sir.
8 5 s. Then what will happen? That 8 will come and store into which variable now? Big. So now the value of big is 8. Again I plus plus 3. 3 less than or equal to 10? Yes. Again you are asking enter a number. I'll say now 6. 6 greater than 8?
No, sir.
No, sir.
No. Right. So now will it come to this line now? No. So big value will still remain as it is 8. Got it now? If my new number is greater than previous big, then only we'll make that number into big, else we'll skip it off. So this is the logic of big programs. So once all 10 numbers are complete, once you come out of loop, whatever the final value present in big, that value we are going to print here. big10.c. Run the program. So it is asking some numbers. Go with some numbers here, your wish. So out of this, which is the big value? 76. Right? So if I want to find big of 100, just replace here 100. That's it. Your logic is done. That's the beauty of programming. Clear, Karthikeyan?
Yes, sir.
Right? Ritvik and Teja?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Right? So some logic, big logic, these two logics always we should remember. So most of the programs depends on these two logics only. Let us do one more example. Write a program to find sum of digits of a given number. Very, very important program. Write a program to find sum of digits of a given number. So if I take the number as 1, 2, 3, 4, the meaning is I should add one digit here. 1 plus 2 plus 3 plus 4, which gives 10 for me. Which gives for 10 for me. So I should pull out one digit and add it to sum here. That's the task here. Then how to get one digit from your number? How to get one digit from your number is when you take the number as 1, 2, 3, 4. When you take the number 1, 2, 3, 4, and when you divide any number, by 10, when you divide any number by 10, what is the remainder? What is the remainder? Come on, speed. What is the remainder? The last digit will be your remainder. 4, right? In our example. So when you take any number and if you divide with the 10, the last digit will be your remainder. Then take the last digit and add it to sum. That's the way we proceed to find sum of digits program. We have to pull out one digit from where? From last. First 4, then we pull out 3, then we pull out 2, then we pull out 1. One by one we'll pull out. So we come in the reverse way. Okay, I cannot pull out from beginning. We can pull out from last. How to pull out the digit from last? We have to divide the number by 10. Then we get the remainder as last digit. Let me write here. So what is the value of n here? 1, 2, 3, 4. Then I have to take the remainder. How to get the remainder? When I divide 1, 2, 3, 4 by 10, what is the remainder?
4, sir.
4, right? Then what it means? So n value is 1, 2, 3, 4, and initial value of sum we take it as 0. Then what is this 1, 2, 3, 4 here? The formula is n mod 10, right? So when I say n mod 10, what is the value of n here now? Sorry, r equal to 1, 2, 3, 4 mod 10, right? This is the formula. R equal to 1, 2, 3, 4 mod 10. What is 1, 2, 3, 4 mod 10? 4. Then take that 4, add it to sum. Sum equal to sum plus R. Then what's the value of sum now here? 0 plus 4, which is 4 now. We have to pull out one remainder and add it to sum. Then say n equal to n by 10. When you divide 1, 2, 3, 4 by 10, what is the quotient we get? What is the quotient?
1, 2, 3,
1, 2,
sir.
3.
123, right? 123. Okay. So when you divide 1, 2, 3, 4 by 10, what is the quotient? 1, 2, 3. So now what is the value of n now? What's the value of n now? It has become 123. Now repeat the same process again. What is it? Again say r equal to n mod 10. So what is the value of r will become now? What is the value of n now? 123 mod 10. Then what's the value of r now? What's the value of r?
3, sir.
3, right? Just to pull the last digit, that's it. Then sum equal to sum plus r. Then what's the value of sum will become now? 4 plus 3, it will become 7. Agree? From where you are getting this 4? Previous sum value. So this 4, you are adding it to the new remainder. Now the sum has become 7. Now say n equal to n by 10. So what is the value of n now? 123 by 10. What is 123 by 10?
3, sir.
123 by 10.
12, sir.
12, right? So how to remember very easily? When I use mod, take the last digit. When I use slash, remove the last digit. That's the easy way to remember. Got it? When I use mod, take the last digit. When I use slash, remove the last digit. Okay, then repeat the same process. R equal to n mod 10. What is the value of n here now? 12, right? N has become 12. 12 mod 10. What is 12 mod 10? First,
2, sir.
should not take 2, right? Then sum equal to sum plus r. What is that? Sum equal to 7 plus 2. Previous value of sum is 7 and remainder is 2. Now the sum has become 9. N equal to n by 10. What is 12 by 10? What is 12 by 10?
1, sir.
1. Good. Then again repeat. Sum equal, sorry, r equal to n mod 10. R equal to, sorry, here I should write r, right? R. So r equal to 1 mod 10. What is the value of n has become finally 1? What is 1 mod 10?
0.
1 mod 10. Mathematics question, simple mathematics problems here. When you
1,
divide
sir.
1 with 10, 1 only, right? When you divide 1 with 10, 10, 0, 0, the remainder is 1, right? So remainder is 1. Then sum equal to sum plus r. What's the value of sum? 7, 9 plus 1, it will become 10. Then n equal to n by 10. So what is the value of n now? 1 by 10. What is 1 by 10? What is 1 by 10?
0.
0, right? Already it's given here in the diagram. So what is 1 by 10? When I divide 1 with 10, what is the remain quotient? 0. So I should repeat these steps. I should repeat these steps until your number becomes 0. When your number becomes 0, take the value of sum. What is the value of sum finally? 10. See here, we got same 10. So I have to repeat these steps until what time? Until your number becomes 0. So let us write the program now. This program is very important. Try to practice 3-4 times. Sum digit dot c. stdio.h. Main int, then given number, remainder, and initial value of sum as 0. Now accept a number. How many numbers we are going to accept here? Only one number. So say a printf, enter a number, scanf, %t, and n. For this number, I should find the sum of digits. How to do? While n not equal to 0. And what steps I should repeat? R equal to n mod 10, sum equal to sum plus r, and n equal to n by 10. That's it. N equal to n by 10. Then once the loop is over, print the output. Sum of digits equal to %t, the value of sum. That's it. That completes our program here. Okay, so compare with your logic now. Compare with your logic. So if I take the number as 1, 2, 3, 4, what's the value of n here? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4 not equal to 0? Yes. Comes to remainder. R equal to n mod 10. R equal to n mod 10. So R equal to n mod 10. So what is the value of R will become now? 4, right? R will become now 4. Then sum equal to sum place R. Then the sum value will become 4. N equal to n by 10. N will become now 123. Goes back to the loop. So what is the value of n now? 123. Again repeats. 123 not equal to 0? Yes. Again n value will become what? 12. 12 not equal to 0? Yes. Again n value will become 1. 1 not equal to 0? Yes. Again n value will become 0. So 0 not equal to 0, false, comes out and prints the value of sum. What is that? 10 here. So whatever the steps I have shown you first, these steps you should write by using program. Whatever the steps I have done like this, these steps you have to do it from your program and take 5-digit number. Take any 5-digit number and write these steps. Then you feel how the flow is going for sum of digits program once again. Clear, Karthikeyan?
Yes, sir.
Right, Ritvik?
Yes, sir.
Right, Teja?
Yes, sir.
Right, take one 5-digit number like some number here. Take any 5-digit number and process this while loop, how the flow is going for 5-digit number. Then you will understand the workflow of sum of digits program. Run the program. It will ask you the number. If I say 1, 2, 3, 4, the sum of digits is what? 10 here. So take the number, and if I say 5, 8, 6, 6, 4, 7, what is the sum? 30, right? Now, let us do one more example. Write a program to find the reverse of a given number. So if I take the number as 123, the reverse should be what? 321. That's the task. I have to reverse the number. Let me write the code. Refer program reverse.c. File, source file. Main. I enter the number and set reverse equal to 0 initially. Then now accept the number, printf, enter a number, scanf, %t and n. Now for this number I should find reverse. So keep the logic here while same n not equal to 0, and the formula for finding reverse is reverse equal to reverse into 10 plus n mod 10. This is the formula, reverse equal to reverse into 10 plus n mod 10, and say n equal to n by 10. That's it. Once the loop is over, print the value of reverse. The value of reverse. Let me elaborate. Reverse dot c. Here if I run the program, if I take the number as 123, see we get see 321. If you run the program again, if I say 58647, what is output we get? 74685. Let me elaborate how it is running. If you take the number as 123, if you take the number as what? 123, and initial value of reverse is what here? 0. Initial value of reverse is 0. Then now we are coming to the while loop. While n not equal to 0 means 123 not equal to 0, yes. Then what's the formula you are writing here? Reverse equal to reverse into 10, reverse into 10 plus n mod 10, right? N mod 10. This is the formula. 10. So what is the value of reverse initially? 0 into 10, 0 into 10 plus n. What is the value of n? 123 mod 10. So what is the value we get here now? Finally, 0 into 10 is 0 plus 123 mod 10. What we get? 123 mod 10?
3.
3, right? 3. So what is 0 plus 3? 3. So what is the value of reverse now? 3. Then n equal to n by 10. So n equal to 123 by 10. 123 by 10, which goes to what here? 12. Which goes to 12. Then now the loop repeats. 12 not equal to 0, yes. Again we say reverse equal to reverse into 10. Then what's the value of reverse will become now? Reverse into 10. What's the value of reverse? 3, right? 3. 3 into 10. 3 into 10 plus 12 mod 10. 12 mod 10. So what is value we get here? 30 plus 2. What is 12 mod 10? 2. So 30 plus 2, the reverse will become now 32. Then again n equal to n by 10. What is 12 by 10? N is 12. So what is 12 by 10? 1. 12 by 10 is what? 1. Then again the loop repeats. 1 not equal to 0, yes. Then again reverse equal to reverse into 10. What is the value of reverse? 32. 32 into 10 plus 1 more 10. What is 1 more 10? What is 1 more 10? 1 only, right? So what we get here? 320 plus 1. What is 320 plus 1? 321. Then, so n equal to n by 10. So what is 1 by 10? 1 by 10 is what here? 0. So 0 not equal to 0, false, comes out and prints the value of reverse. What is that? 320. Clear, Karthikeya? You have to remember these formulas.
Yes, sir.
Right? Ritvik and Teja?
Yes,
Yes,
sir.
sir.
No. So try to work out with these programs. Let me go with assignment for you today. So try to practice these programs first. Assignment, do you remember any number? Do you remember the number? Assignment 5, right? 5. So if you are doing this, we complete our loops. So next class, we go with the develop. Let us start up with the develop next class. If you are doing this assignment, you are too good. Write a program to find smallest of given 10 numbers. I have shown how to do biggest, you try to do smallest. Okay. Next one. Write a program to check whether the given number is palindrome or not. Palindrome or not. What is palindrome? If I take the number as 121 and if my reverse, then if I try to find the reverse, that also will be what? 121, right? So if my number and reverse, both the values are same, then we call it as palindrome. Okay, if I take the number and reverse it, if both are same, we say palindrome. Okay. Write a program to check whether the given number is Armstrong or not. What is Armstrong? What is Armstrong? Okay, so if you take the number as 371, if you take the number as 371, what I should find? Sum of cube of every digit means 3 cube. This is the symbol I'm using. 3 cube plus 7 cube, 7 cube plus 1 cube, 1 cube should return to again 371. Okay, then we call it as Armstrong. Then we call it as Armstrong. Okay, so if my sum leads to 371, again we say Armstrong. If I take the number as 58647, then what I should do now? This is not Armstrong number. 371 is Armstrong. Okay, but 58647 is not Armstrong. So how to check here? 5 to the power of, what I should find? 5 to the power of
5, sir.
5 to the power of 5 only, plus
Yes.
8 to the power of 5.
5.
8 to the power of 5 plus 6 to the power of 5 plus 4 to the power of 5 plus 7 to the power of 7. Okay, where we get some number. Okay, some number, we don't know, but it leads to what? Not Armstrong. Clear with the definition? Why we are going with 3 here?
Sir, why
Why we
7 to the power of 7?
Sorry, 7 to the power of 5 only. 5 only. Okay, so why we are going with it to the power of 3? Because how many digits are there here? 3 digits. That's the reason we are going to the power of 3 here. So this power should be depends on number of digits. Number of digits. And for this one, why we are going with 5? Because we are having 5 digits. So your first step is you have to find how many digits are there in the given number, and that power we should find. That power we should find. So we are having one function POW. You can use this. POW 2 comma 3 will give 8. Means the meaning is 2 to the power of 3, which goes to 8. So you can use this power function in your programs. In your program, you can use this power function. So this is what here? Number of digits. This is your digit and this is your number of digits. Okay, so try to write. Okay, try to write. If you are unable to get, I'll write the course for you. Take some time and try to work out on this. Okay. Write a program to find sum of digits only if the digit is even of the given number. Of the given number means if you take the number as 58647, what I should add? Only 5, 8, sorry, not 5, 8, 6 and 4, which comes to 18. Clear with the task? So why I'm adding only 864? Because 5 is even? No. 8, it's even, so add it. 6 even, add it. 4 even, add it. 7, no, so don't add it. So I should find sum of digits only if the digit is even. I should add it to sum. Clear, Karthikeya?
Yes, sir.
Ritvik?
Yes, sir.
Teja?
Yes, sir.
Right? So one more, last one. Write a program to find sum of digits until the sum becomes a single digit. Means, like example, if I take the number as 58649, what is the sum? 5 plus 8 plus 6 plus 4 plus 9, which goes to 32, right? Which goes to 32. And what I should do again? 3 plus 2. Again, I should add until you get single digit. That's the task here. So I should take one digit. You are getting 2 digits here. So, but I want my task is until you get single digit. Again, I should take this one and add these two numbers until you get single digit. Right? So something complex for you at your level, but try to work out. If you are working, okay, then you can easily get some other new things. How to improve logic is if you try to do this one of your own. Take some time, not an issue at all. Take 1 week time. Take 1 week time to complete all this task. Okay, keep on thinking until you get the solution. But don't browse for solution in Google. Clear, all of you?
Yes, sir.
Right? So only the way to improve logical skills is we should work. Until you solve the problem, I should be keep on working. It may take 1 week time, it may take 1 month time also, but I want to make that solution correct. That's only the way to improve our logical skills. And once the logic comes and whatever the new problem we are giving, you can solve it very easily. Okay, so maximum take 1 week time to complete all this task. Okay, and after 1 week also, still if you are feeling that I should explain, I'll write the codes for you. So in the last class we have seen about while loop, right?
Yes, sir.
So today we'll go with the next part, do while loop. So today we do only do while loop, and tomorrow we will start off with for loop. So as Teja won't be joining today, so let us do for loop tomorrow. Yeah, even is trying to join. Hello Teja.
Yes, yes, sir. My exam got shifted to afternoon, sir. So
Okay, good. Okay. So today let us do while loop, everyone. So the syntax of do while loop is we use a keyword do and we go with the statements like statement 1, statement 2, like that statement. Then after this we'll check the condition. So if you observe the difference between while loop and do while loop, in the case of while loop, how we use it, right? While condition, right? While condition after the statements. But in the case of do while, condition is checked after statements. After statements, you are checking the condition. That's a major difference. In the case of while loop, the condition is checked before the statements. In case of do while, the condition is checked after the statements. I'll document these words. As a simple example to print from 1 to 10, so will you start int I equal to 1, we say do, and we go with the statements like statement, sorry, in this case what you have to printf %t the value of I. Then go to the next number by saying I plus plus. The loop should repeat what, how many times? When I is less than or equal to 10, right? Same like while loop only, but only the difference, the condition is checked after the statements. Even we discussed today in what situation we use do while loop over while loop also. Now, difference between while loop and do while loop. This is very important question during our exams. So what is the difference? In while loop, the condition is checked before the statements, whereas in do while loop, the condition is checked after the statements. The condition is checked after the statements. Now, a small question to you. If the condition is false for the first time only, whatever the condition you are checking, the condition is false for the first time only. Then, how many times the statements will get executed in while loop?
Zero statements.
0, right?
No, sir.
Because it won't enter into the statements at all. So if the condition is false for the first time only, it won't go to the statements at all. So it will execute into while loop 0 times. But what about while do while loop?
1 time, sir.
1 time. Because after statements only, you are going to the condition. So minimum 1 time it is going to execute. So what is one more difference? The minimum number of execution of statements in while loop is 0, whereas the minimum number of execution of statements in do while is 1. Minimum 1 time it is going to execute, because after executing statements only it will check the condition. Clear, Karthikeyan?
Yes.
Rutvik and Teja?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Right. Now, let us go with a very good example to understand more of this do while loop. So, in what situation we use do while loop? Let us understand this with the example. Write a program to accept the current balance. Write a program to accept the current balance and display the following options. Means menu. It's a menu driven application. The options are like 1, deposit. It's a banking example. So when we choose the option 1, deposit, what we should do? We should accept the amount which you want to deposit, and that amount should be added to the balance. When we say withdraw, what we have to do when we go for withdraw? We should accept the amount to withdraw, and that amount should be subtracted from balance. Then 3, display balance. 3, display balance means it should display the current balance. 4, exit means when I choose the option 4, then only I should come out of application. So what is the point? The menu should display repeatedly until the user chooses exit. So when the user chooses the option exit, then only we should come out of the application. Let us understand this with the program bank.c. File, source file, hash include stdio.h, main function. What are the variables we require? The balance, the amount which you want to deposit or withdraw, and user choice. Okay. What is our first step? We have to accept the current balance. So go with the message printf, enter current balance, scanf %t, comma, and balance. Now after accepting balance, I should display the menu to the user. And since I want to repeat the menu, I have to keep the menu in loop. So let me consider this curly brace is our loop here. The curly brace is what? Loop. So which loop we have to use? We'll discuss. Whether to use while loop or do while, we'll discuss. For now, we consider this curly brace is our loop. Why we have to keep the menu in loop? Because I want to repeat the menu until we choose exit. Okay. Keep the menu here. Printf /n1 deposit. Printf /n2 withdraw. Printf /n3 display balance. Printf /n4 exit. Then ask the user to enter the choice. We'll say now printf /n enter your choice. Then we'll say scanf %d and ch, percentage t and ch. Okay, then now we have to check whether the value of ch is 4 or not. If the value of ch not equal to 4 means exit, then only I should repeat the minimum. Then if I use while loop here, understand now carefully. If I use while loop here, while ch not equal to 4. So what is the value of ch when I come to this condition for the first time? Did we give value of ch anyway?
0.
How it takes 0? It may not be 0 also. Like I said, no, when there is no value, it may go with garbage value also, unknown value also. So did we accept the value of ch before loop? Anyway,
No, sir.
No, we did not.
no, right? So we did not accept the value of ch. So we don't know what is the value of ch here. We don't know what is the value of ch when I come to the condition. So where you are accepting this ch value? Inside the loop or outside the loop?
Inside the loop.
Inside the loop, right? You are accepting ch value where? Inside the loop. Means this is the condition. So when this value of condition is known inside the loop, if this value of ch is known inside the loop, then which loop is suggested? Do while loop. Because after accepting ch value only, we are checking whether the value of ch is not equal to 4. Clear? So when to think of do while? If the value of condition is known in the loop statements, then it is suggested to use do while. Clear, Karthikeyan? The difference?
Yes, sir.
Right? Ritvik and Teja?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Now, to check here, switch off ch. Switch off ch. Case 1. What is case 1 here?
Deposit.
Deposit, right? It is deposit. So when I say deposit, what I should ask? Printf, enter amount to deposit. Okay. We'll say scanf, percentage t, and amount. Okay. After accepting amount, what I should do? For deposit means I should add that amount to balance. So what's the formula? Balance equal to balance plus. And once I do deposit operation, if you don't want to go to other operations, so what we have to use here? What is the use of break? To come out of switch. Okay. Case 2. What is case 2? Withdraw. So go with the message printf /n, enter amount to withdraw. And accept amount, scan it, percentage t, and amount. Okay. A small question. Can we withdraw the amount more than balance?
No, sir.
No, right?
No,
We cannot withdraw the amount more than balance. So I have to check here. If the amount what you have entered, if it is more than balance, then I have to go with the message printf insufficient balance. Insufficient balance. Else means if the amount is less than balance, then what's the formula? Balance equal to balance minus. Then come out of switch using. Clear with the case 2, everyone?
Yes, sir.
yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Then case 3. What is case 3? Simply display balance. So say a printf /n current balance equal to percentage t, the value of balance. Then case 4. What is case 4? Exit means I should go with the message. Thank you for buying. Default. Default means if the user enters any other option, then we'll go with the message invalid choice. Invalid choice. That's it. So that completes our program. Let's save the program. I'm saving it as bank.c. Run the program. So it is asking, see, enter current balance. I'm saying 12,000. Then the menu is coming. See, 1 deposit, 2 withdraw, 3 display balance, 4. If I say 1, then what it does? Enter amount to deposit. I'll say now 8,000. Then when I press enter key, again the menu is coming. 1 deposit, 2 withdraw, 3 display balance, 4. If I say 3 means that I want to check the balance now. So what is the balance now?
20,000.
20,000, right? What is the balance now? 20,000. Current balance is 20,000. Now I'll say 2, withdraw. Now I want to withdraw 25,000. Is it possible?
No, sir.
No, sir.
No,
No,
right?
sir.
So when I press enter key, what it's saying is insufficient balance. It's saying going with what message? Insufficient balance. Now again I'll say 2 means withdraw. I want to withdraw 15,000. Then again the menu will come. Now if I say check for balance, what is the balance now?
5,000, sir.
5,000, right? Current balance is 5,000. If I say 8 option, what message we get? Invalid choice. And when I say 4 only, it will come out of application by going with what message? Thank you for buying, and comes out of application. Clear, Karthikeyan?
Yes, sir.
Right? Ritwik?
Yes, sir.
Teja?
Yes, sir.
What is the point to remember? If the value of condition is known in the loop statements, then it is suggested to use do while. That's it. It's only suggestion. Now, let us move to the next one, and very, very important loop for you. So today and even tomorrow also, we'll be going with for. So the syntax of for loop is we use a keyword for and we go with initialization. Semicolon, condition, semicolon, expression. Then we go with some set of statements. Statement 1, statement 2, like that, statement n. Let's say no, if no curly brace, then it considers only one statement. Right? Like example, you want to print from 1 to 10. So to start for I equal to 1, I less than or equal to 10, I plus plus. Then say get printf the value of I. Understand? First, I equal to what? 1. That only we call initialization. I equal to 1 is called as what? Initialization. Then I less than or equal to 10, that is your condition. I plus plus, that is your expression. And this is your statement. And since no curly brace, it considers only one statement. Now, let me elaborate. First, I equal to 1. Then comes to condition. How the control goes? First initialization. Then from here, it will come to the condition. So 1 less than or equal to 10, yes. Condition is true. Then it will come to the statements. So which is going to print I value which is 1. Then after statement, control will go to expression. I plus plus. I will become what now? 2. Then again the control will come to the condition. 2 less than or equal to 10, yes. Then prints 2. Printf percentage K means 2. Again I plus plus 3. 3 less than or equal to 10, yes. Prints 3. Like that 9. 9 plus plus 10. 10 less than or equal to 10, yes. Prints 10. Again I plus plus 11. 11 less than or equal to 10, false. So when I value becomes 11, see after 10, what's the next value? 11. So when I value becomes 11, the condition is false, comes out of loop. Clear? Karthikeya, Ritvik, Teja, how the flow of for loop goes?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Right? And for one statement, no correlations. So to print from 1 to 10, how many lines you are writing in for loop? Only 2 lines of code. But in the case of while loop or do while, we have to write 6 lines of code, including curly braces. Okay. So when you are having sequences, make use of for loop. So when you are having the conditions like n not equal to 0, like sum of digits program, reverse program, and this one like ch not equal to 4. When you are in such type of conditions, not a sequence, then go with while loop or do while loop, and for sequences we use for loop. Got it?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
One more example. I will say write the code like this. For I equal to 1, I less than or equal to 10, I plus plus. I'm ending with semicolon. Now if you print the value of I, percentage is the value of I, then what is the output of this code? I've ended with semicolon after for loop. Then what is the output of this code?
1.
No,
Sir, 2.
no,
Sir, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, all the way to 10.
after 10, no,
No statements will be executed, sir.
Yes,
means
sir.
you
No
this is
statement.
error.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah, because it's you put semicolon.
yeah. When we keep semicolon, will it go with error?
No,
No, sir.
sir.
No error.
So then what is then what, it will come to this line, right? So what is the value of I? It's going to print now.
Infinite, sir.
Infinite, no. So how many statements are there in for loop? No statements, because we have ended with semicolon, right? So when we end with semicolon, this is only your for loop. Got it? Only this is your for loop. Clear, everyone? What is your for loop? Only this much. And we end with semicolon. Okay. That printf line, is it belongs to for loop? This line belongs to for loop?
No, sir.
No. So when it does not belong to for loop, then when this line will get executed? When the for loop is completed. Agree?
Yes, sir.
Then when the for loop is completed, when I value becomes
11.
11, right? When the condition is false. When the condition is false, the for loop is completed. When the condition is false, after 10, what is the next value of I? 11. So when I becomes 11, 11 less than or equal to 10, then the condition is false, comes out and prints the value of I. What is that value of I here? 11. Clear, everyone? Let me elaborate one
Yes,
more
sir.
time. First, I equal to
Sir.
what? 1. I equal to 1. 1 less than or equal to 10? S. Since
Yes,
there
sir.
are no statements, it will go to I plus plus now. With no statements, it will go to I plus plus. I will become what now? 2. 2 less than or equal to S, again I plus plus. 3. 3 less than or equal to S, like that I plus plus. Then when it becomes 11, 11 less than or equal to false comes out. And what's the value of I after loop? 11. So the output of this program is what here? 11. Clear, Karthikeyan?
Yes.
So when the condition is false only comes out of loop. At that point you remember it always. Ritvik and Teja.
Yes.
Sir.
So let us do some examples. Write a program to find the factorial of a given number. Means if I say 5 factorial, what's the symbol of factorial? Exclamation. That is a symbol we use in mathematics. Factorial concept is mathematics concept. So when you say 5 factorial, what it means? Karthikeyan Teja?
5 times 4 times 3 times 2
Right.
times
You have to
1, sir.
multiply 5 into
Yes.
4 into 3
3
into
into 2.
2 into 1, which goes
1.
with 120. Right? So multiplying from given number to 1 or 1 to given number will give the factorial. Okay. What type of operation are you doing here? Multiplication or addition?
Multiplication.
Multiplication.
Right? So when you go for multiplication, take a variable, initialize the value to 1. Take a variable, initialize the value to 1. If I initialize with 0, what will happen? Something multiplied by 0 will be 0 only. That's the reason for multiplications we have to go with 1, and for additions initial value should be 0. Let me go with program and elaborate factorial.c. What are the variables? The number I and initial value of f is 1. So first of all, accept a number. Scanf percentage %t and n. And now we have to see. We have to find the factorial. So say here for I equal to n, I'm starting from given number. I greater than or equal to 1. So 5 to 1, is it increment or decrement?
Decrements.
Decrement, right? 5 to 1 is decrement. So what I have to use here? I minus minus. And what's the formula? F equal to f into I. That's it. And once the loop is over, because no curly brace, it takes only one statement. Once the loop is over, enter the value of factorial. The value of f. That's it. Let me elaborate how it goes. So when you ask here, enter a number, I'm saying 5. Means n equal to 5 and initial value of f is 1. Right? Initial value of f is 1. Then it comes to the loop. For I equal to n, means what's the value of I?
I equal to 5, sir.
5, because I've taken number as 5. So I equal to 5. 5 greater than or equal to 1? S.
S.
Then comes to the statement f equal to f into I. So what is the value of f here? 1.
1.
I value is 5, which goes with 5. Got it? Because I equal to n means I equal to what? 5. So f equal to f into I means f is 1, I value is 5, and it goes with now 5. So what is the value of f now? 5. Then control goes to I minus minus, means I will become now 4. 4 greater than or equal to 1? Yes. Comes to statement f equal to f into I. What's the value of f? 5, and I value is now 4, which goes with 20. Okay. Again, I minus minus, I will become now 3. 3 greater than or equal to 1? Yes. Again, f equal to f into I. What is the value of f? 20. And I value is now 3. We'll go with 60. Then again, I minus minus 2. 2 greater than or equal to 1? Yes. Again, f equal to f into I, which is 60 into 2, which is 120. Again, I minus minus 1. 1 greater than or equal to 1 is, again, f equal to f into I, which is 120 into 1, which is 120. Again, I minus minus 0. 0 greater than or equal to 1, false. Comes out of loop and prints the value of factorial, which is 120. Clear, Karthikeya, the flow of for loop?
Yes, sir.
Ritwik,
Yes, sir.
Teja,
Yes, sir.
run the program now. The last for a number, I'm saying 5. What factorial? 1. To run the program again, to take the number as 6. What is factorial? 7. Let us do one more example today. Write a program to display multiplication table for a given number. Means, if I say the number as 5, how the output should come? 5 into 1 equal to 5. 5 into 2 equal to 10. Like that. 5 into 9 equal to 45. 5 into 10 equal to 50. 5 equal to 10 equal to 50. Okay. In this, what is 5? Your given number. What is 5 here? Your given number. Okay. 1 to 10. Is it a sequence? Yes. So to manage sequence, we can use for loop with variable I. This is your variable. Then what is this 5, 10, 40, 50? Your product. Your product. So what's the formula for product? N into I will give you the product. Got it?
Yes, sir.
So let us write
Yes,
the
sir.
code. So the formula for product is N into I. M table dot C. INT N I comma. Now accept a number. Okay, accept printer. Enter a number. It's a scanner. Percentage T and N. So after accepting number, now I should print the table for the given number. So how to do? For I equal to 1, I less than or equal to 10, I plus 6. Then say, what's the formula? P equal to N into I. Now print the values. So print it. What I should print? First N value, then start symbol as it is, then I value, then equal to symbol as it is, then N P value. What values? N comma I comma P. That's it. Let me elaborate. When it asks you enter a number, I'm saying 5 means N equal to 5. N equal to what? 5. Then comes here. For loop. For I equal to 1. 1 less than or equal to 10? Yes. Then comes to the statement P equal to 5 into 1. Because N is 5 and I is 1. So P equal to 5 into 1. What's the value of P now? 5. Then what you are printing? See, first percentage T is what? N value. So what's the value of N? 5. Then next what you are keeping? Start symbol. So it will print as it is. Then next percentage T is what? I value. What's the value of I? 1. Then equal to symbol as it is. Then next percentage T is P. What's the value of P? 5. So it will print here now 5 into 1 equal to 5. Then control will go to I plus plus now. I will become what now? 2. 2 less than or equal to 10? S, right? 2 less than or equal to 10? S comes here. P equal to 5 into 2. What's the value of P now?
10, sir.
10, right? The value of P is now 10. So what you are printing? First percentage T is your N value. That is 5. Then start symbol as it is. Then I value is now. What's value of I now?
2, sir.
2, right? Equal to, then P value. What's the value of P?
10.
10.
Right? Okay. Again, control will go to I plus plus. I will become what now? 3. 3 less than or equal to 10? Yes. Again, P equal to 5 into 3. What's the value of P now?
15, sir.
15, right? So what you are printing? First percentage is 5. Then into I value is now 3 equal to 50. Like that goes. 5 into 10 equal to 50. Then when I value becomes 11, 11 less than or equal to 10 false, comes out of loop. That's it. Let me save it and run the program. It is asking a number 5. Sorry, if it is asking a number, I'll enter 5. Then it's going to print to the table for 5. If you run the program again, if I give the number as 12, it will print to the table for 12. What are the number you give for that number, it's going to print to the table. Clear, Karthikeyan?
Yes, sir.
Right? Ritvik and Teja?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Right? So practice all these programs properly. Very, very important one. The loops programs are very, very important. Okay. So let me stop here for today. And tomorrow also I'm going to take for loop. It takes more time for us tomorrow. So, but before 1 hour only we'll close. So where we are going to see so many example programs and for loop. So we'll do some more example programs using what? For loop. Okay. Right. And tomorrow we close this control statements. And from day after tomorrow, we'll start off with one more new topic, arrays. Okay, we'll go with arrays. Very, very important. Arrays, functions, structures, pointers, these are all topics are very important. Okay,
Okay,
right?
sir.
So any questions?
No, sir.
Right, practice all these things, and Karthikeyan will discuss your programs tomorrow. And Teja, try to submit the programs. Okay.
Sir, because
Okay.
of that, I will submit by today, sir.
Okay, no issues, no issues. Okay. Not a problem. Just work on it. And even Ritvik, I too did not get your programs, so try to work out on your programs.
Okay, sir.
Okay. So thank you very much, and see you tomorrow with the remaining part of problem. Okay.
Okay, thank you, sir. Bye.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
So in the last class, we have seen about do while loop and for loop. Okay, we have seen some example programs using for loop. Do you remember what programs we have seen? Factorial and multiplication table, right? Can anyone
Yes, sir.
confirm? Right? Only 2 programs, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So today, let us do some more example programs using for loop. Okay, and tomorrow we'll start off with a new topic, arrays. So let us go with some more examples using for loop. Write a program to check. Just a minute. Write a program to check whether the given number is prime or not. Very, very important program. So what is prime number? Anyone?
Which has only 2 factors.
Yeah, because only 2 factors. What are those 2 factors?
1 and the number itself.
Right, 1 and itself, the number itself. Like examples 2, 3, 5, 7, 9, 11, 13 like that. So in this one number is not prime number. What is that?
9, sir.
9 because it is divisible by 3. So what is the logic of this program? I'm explaining the logic here. So if you take the number as 5, I should divide this 5 with 2, 3, 4. I should not divide with 1 end itself because we know that every number is divisible with 1 end itself. Hello, teacher.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, hi, teacher. So we are discussing a program today to check whether given number is prime or not. What are prime numbers? The numbers which are divisible by 1 end itself only. Okay. So I'm explaining the logic here. So if I take the number as 5, I should divide this 5 with what now? 2, 3, 4, right? I should divide the number with 2, 3, 4. I should not take 1 end itself. Then, if you take the number as 6, I should divide with 2, 3, 4, and 5, right? Got it? Except 1 end itself, remaining numbers. So that means 2 to n minus 1. I should divide the number from 2 to n minus 1. Then, here if I start dividing, how to check for factor? We have to use modulus operator. So when I divide 5 with 2, so what is the remainder? Is it equal to 0?
Sir.
No, sir.
No,
No,
right?
sir.
It's not equal to 0. No. When I divide 5 with 3, is the remainder 0?
No, sir.
No. When I divide 5 with 4, is the remainder 0? No. Right? So all the numbers are completed. I have checked with the 2, 3, and 4. So if there is no factor, then we say this one as what? Prime. We'll say this one as prime. Okay. There. Now initially we'll take a variable int is prime equal to 1. So I'm considering the number is prime here. So I'm taking is prime as 1. Here also. Here also we take the variable is prime as 1 initially. 1 indicates true. Then start dividing. 6 mod 2 is the remainder 0.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
So when it is immediately you say is prime as 0 here. So if you are having any factor, immediately we'll make is prime as what? 0. 0 indicates false. Means it's not a prime number. If the value of is prime is remaining as it is 1, then it is prime. Then if the value of is prime is becoming 0, means it is not prime. And once we know that the number is not prime, should I check with 3, 4, 5 also?
No, sir.
Not required, right? So I need not check with 3, 4. So if I don't want to continue with the loop, then we'll come out of loop using what? Break. So what is the use of break? Break is used to come out of loop. Let me elaborate the logic here. If you take the number as 5 and is prime initial value is 1. Is prime initial value is what here? 1. There. Start. I have to divide 5 with what now? 2 to n minus 1. So to take that loop for I equal to 2, I less than n. So when I say I less than n is not considered. Then I plus plus. Then start dividing. If n mod I equal to 0, when I divide n with I, if the remainder is 0, understand now carefully. Understand now. So what is the value of n here? 5. And is prime is 1. Now I am start dividing. I equal to 2, 2 less than 5, 2 comes to the loop, if condition. 5 mod 2 is the remainder 0.
No,
5
sir.
mod 2 is the remainder 0. No. Then control goes to now I plus plus. I will become now 3. 3 less than 5 condition? Yes. Comes to if condition again. 5 mod 3 is the remainder 0? No. Again I plus plus. I will become now 4. 4 less than 5 condition is true. Comes to if condition. 5 mod 4 is the remainder 0? No. Again I plus plus. I will become now 5. 5 less than 5 condition is false. Once the condition is false, it will come out of for loop. And after for loop, we check here. If is prime equal to 1. If the value of is prime is 1 as it is, then we'll go with what message? Prime. Okay. Now take the number as 6. If I take the number as 6 here, I equal to 2, 2 less than 6 is comes here. 6 mod 2 is the remainder 0.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes. Then when it is, immediately we'll make is prime as what here? The value 0. Once you make is prime as 0, I don't want to continue the loop. Then if you don't want to continue the loop, we use break. Okay. Then once you come out of loop, here, what is the value of is prime? Is it equal to 1 now?
No,
No,
sir.
sir.
No, it has become 0 here. It has become 0. So the condition is false. Then we'll say here else printf not prime. Okay. So this is the logic of prime programs. Clear? Karthikeya, the logic of prime program,
Yes, sir.
right? Replicant Teja,
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
right? Practice 3-4 times. Okay. Very, very important. Let me write the complete code now. I enter the number I and initial value of is prime as what here? 1. Okay. Accept the number first. Enter a number. Scan it. %t, comma, and now we have to divide n with 2 to n minus 1. What to do? For I equal to 2, I less than n, I plus plus. Then start divide. If the value of n, when I divide with I, the remainder is 0, then immediately we'll make is prime as 0. Anywhere there is a factor, is prime as 0, and we come out of loop using break. So what is the use of break? To come out of loop. Okay. Once you come out of loop, we have to check if is prime equal to 1. Then we can go with the message printf prime else printf not. That's okay. Then we can even write here simply instead of double equal to 1, we can even say is prime. That is also 1. So if the value of is prime is 1, if 1, it will replace what here? If 1. 1 indicates true. Means if true, it will say prime. If it has become 0, if is prime means 0. If 0, 0 indicates false, then it will go to else. So you need not say double equal to 1 like that, not required. Okay. So directly we can pass the variable also. Save the program. Prime.c. Compile and run. It will ask for a number. If I say 5, it will say prime. If you run the program again, it will say 6, it will say no. Here, Karthikeya repeating the prime logic.
Yes, sir.
Right? Very important. Recap 3-4 times. Next, write a program to display prime numbers from 2 to 100. I want to display what? Prime numbers from 2 to 100. Then display prime dot c. So here we require 2 loops. Here we require what? This is the loop to check whether your number is prime or not. Okay. Then one more loop to take the numbers. So we require 2 loops here. Let us see how to write it. Hash include stdio.h. Okay. Main function. What variables here? N, I is prime as prime. There. Now we have to take the loop for n equal to 1 or 2, n less than or equal to 100, n plus plus. So this n is our now numbers here. So because I want to print from 2 to 100, so this n loop is for what purpose? To take the numbers from 2 to 100. Now take one number for I equal to 2, I less than n, I plus plus, then put the logic. if n mod I equal to 0, then immediately we'll make is prime as 0 and we come out of loop using print. And once you come out of this loop, you have to check it. If the value of is prime, then we'll display the number percentage d, the value of n. That's it. So what you are doing first? N equal to what here? 2. N equal to 2. Then 2 less than or equal to 100, S comes here. I equal to 2, 2 less than 2, false. Then directly it comes here. What's the value of is prime? 1. Then it is going to print the value of n. What it's going to print here for us? What's the value it's going to print? 2, right? Because when n is 2, this condition is false. Directly the value of is prime is what here? 1. So it's going to print 2 here. Then the loop repeats. N plus plus. N will become now 3. Comes here. 3 less than or equal to 100 S. Again, this logic is for what? To check whether 3 is prime or not. So what is the value of n of 3? I equal to 2. 2 less than 3. And I'm checking it. 3 mod I equal to 0. That is 3 mod equal to 0. No. Then again the loop repeats. I plus plus. I will become now 3. 3 less than 3. False comes out. And what's the value of is prime? As it is 1. Then it's going to print even 3 also. Then next number 4. Next number what? 4. So when n value becomes 4, this is the logic of checking whether 4 is prime or not. So is 4 is prime?
No, sir.
No. So
No,
is
sir.
prime will become 0. So when is prime becomes 0, then when you come out, if is prime means 0, so it won't print 4. Then it will print 5. Then 6 not prime, so it won't print 7. 8 no, 9 no, then 11, 13, like that goes. Got it?
Yes, sir.
Clear with the logic?
Yes, sir.
Right? So run the
Yes, sir.
program. See whether you get correct output. So it's a wrong output. We are getting only 2, 3. Right? So where the mistake is, understand now carefully. This is very, very important. So many people will do a mistake like this. So now understand this, why we are getting the mistake using dry run concept. Using which concept? Dry run. So what are the variables we are having? What are the variables we are having? N, I, and is prime. So what is the value of is prime initially? 1.
1, sir.
1. Right? Understand, this is prime is only very dangerous. Okay. When I equal to, sorry, n equal to 2, what's the value of n now? 2. Okay. Comes to the for loop. I equal to what? 2. Then 2 less than 2, condition here only false, right? 2 less than 2 false comes here. What's the value of is prime here?
1, sir.
1. So condition is true. So you are printing n value, which is printing what here? 2 for us. Then control will now go to n plus plus. N will become what now? 3. Okay. 3 less than 100 S comes to I loop. I equal to 2. 2 less than 3 S comes to the if condition. 3 mod 2 equal to 0? No. Then again I plus plus. I will become now 3. I will become now 3. Then 3 less than 3 false comes out of loop and it will check is prime. What is the value of is prime? As it is 1, then it's going to print 3 also. Then now control will go to n plus plus. N will become now 4. Understand carefully now. N will become now 4. 4 less than or equal to 100 S comes to if condition. Sorry, comes to for loop. I loop. I equal to 2 again. It will become 2. Then 2 less than 4 S comes to if conditions here. 4 mod 2 is the remainder 0.
Yes.
4 mod equal to 0
Yes.
S. Then is prime will become what now? 0. Is prime will become now 0. Then break. Comes out of loop. If is prime, then what is the value of n? It's going to print no. So this will not get executed. Then now the control will go to n plus plus. N will become now 5. So when n becomes 5, okay, so here what is going to happen after this for loop? After this for loop, it will come and check here if condition. So what is the value of is prime here now?
It's still 0, sir.
0 only, right? So is prime is 0. Even for 5 also is prime is 0. So is prime becoming 1 again? No, it's not becoming 1 again. So is prime is always 0. So when is prime is always 0, then will it print the remaining values? No at all. That's the problem here. That's the reason we are getting output as only 2 and 3. So what is the solution for this problem? Simple solution. For every number, once I take the number, for every number, we should make is prime as what? 1 here. So we should write is prime equal to 1 inside the end loop here. So for every number, I should begin with is prime as 1, then continue for checking whether it is prime or not. Now if you run, we get the correct output. Clear? Karthikeyan, Ritvik and Teja?
Yes, sir.
Yes,
Yes,
sir.
sir.
So this is very, very important. Okay, recap it one more time. Now let us go with the next one. Let me elaborate more of break and continue. Break is used to come out of loop. Already we discussed the example. And continue is used to continue the loop. Continue is used to continue the loop. Okay. Now let us go with an example. Write a program to accept the numbers and find the sum of these numbers. To stop accepting the numbers, enter 0. Enter 0. So what is the task is? We will be keep on accepting the numbers and we will be finding the sum of these numbers. So how many numbers we are going to accept? No limit. But when you want to stop to accept, then we go with the number as 0. So I'm going with the program as demo break example dot 0. So I'm taking the number and sum equal to 0. Okay. Now say y 1. 1 means what? Infinite loop. Infinite loop. 1 means always true. The condition is always true. Then we call it as infinite loop. Means it is that loop will be keep on repeating. But there should be some way to come out. That some way to come out is break. Now inside the loop, enter a number. To stop, enter 0. Then we'll say scanf %t and n. Now we have to check if the value of n is 0, then I should terminate. How to terminate? Using break. If not 0, add it to sum. If not 0, add it to sum. That's it. Then once you come out of loop, print the value of sum. Let me elaborate. See here, initial value of sum is 0, while 1 means true. It will ask enter a number. To stop, enter 0. I'll say the number as 5. 5 equal to 0.
No, sir.
No, sir.
So it will come into
No,
this
sir.
line. It will come to this line. Sum equal to, what is the value of sum initially? 0 plus 5. It will become now 5. Okay. The loop repeats. Again 1, true. Again it will ask enter a number. To stop, enter 0. I'll say next number as 8. 8 equal to 0? No. Then comes to this line. So sum equal to sum plus n. What's the value of n now? 8. Previous sum value is 5. Now the sum will become 13.
Okay.
Then again the loop repeats. I'll say the next number as 6. 6 equal to 0? No. Comes here. It will take the new number 6, adds to previous sum 13. Now the sum is 19. Now next number I'll say 0. 0 equal to 0?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Now it is break. What is break? Comes out of loop. The control will jump from here to here. And it's going to print the sum value as what here now? What's value of sum? 19. What's value of sum here? Here the need of break. Whenever you want to terminate the loop, to come out of loop, we make use of break. Run the program. Here I am going to enter a number LC now. 5, 8, 6. Now LC is 0. The sum is what? When S is 0 only, it terminates. Continue. Yeah. Yes, Karthik.
Oh, sir, that wasn't me. I think that was Teja.
Okay. Yeah, Teja.
Sorry, sir.
Any question? Yes, Teja. Any question?
Sir, why we are taking while in one, sir? That-
Well, one means infinite loop, means condition is always true.
Okay, sir.
So the loop will be keep on repeating because we don't know how many times the loop will repeat. Because the concept is, the task is, we don't know how many numbers we are going to accept. So when I don't know, I'll go with one. And how to terminate? With some condition.
Okay, sir.
Okay. Let us go with one more. Write a program to display the following output. The output is 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So in this, one number is missing. What is that?
5,
5,
sir.
sir.
5, right? So I want to print from 1 to 10 except 5. Continue example docs. So when you want to skip something, we go for continue. INT I equal to 1. While I less than or equal to 10. Then say if I equal to 5, I don't want to print 5. That's the reason I'm checking. If I equal to 5, I plus plus, continue. If I is not 5, you print it. You print the value of, then say I plus plus. Understand? First I equal to what? 1. 1 less than or equal to 10? Yes.
Yes,
Comes here.
sir.
1 equal to 5? No.
No.
Then it will come here and print it. Print the value of 5. What it will print? No, 1. Then I plus plus. I will become now 2. 2 less than or equal to 10? Yes. Comes here. 2 equal to 5? No. Then it will print 2 also. Then again I plus plus 3. 3 less than or equal to 10? Yes. Then 3 equal to 5? No. Then it will print 3. Then it will even print 4. After 4, I plus plus 5. 5 less than or equal to 10? Yes. Then 5 equal to 5?
Yes,
Yes,
sir.
Yes, right. Now the condition is true. Then I plus plus means I will become now 6. Continue. Whenever it says continue, the control will go back to what? Condition. When you say break, comes out of loop. When you say continue, it will go back to the condition. So what is the value of I now? 6. 6 less than or equal to 10? Yes, comes here. 6 equal to 5? No. Then it will print the remaining values 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. So when I is 5, then only we are going back to the condition. If I is not 5, we are printing it. Clear the need of continue? So whenever you want to come out of loop, break. Whenever you want to go back to the condition, continue. Here, except 5, we are printing from 1 to 10. Clear, Karthikeya, the difference between break and continue,
yes, sir.
right? Ritvik and Teja.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
So if I write here for semicolon, semicolon, this is the way to write infinite loop. Infinite for loop. Okay. So if I say while, well, this is where infinite while loop. Got it? So in the
Yes,
case of while we say 1, in the case of for loop we have to use 2 semicolons. That's the way to go with infinite loops for. Let us go with some more examples which we call pattern programs. Pattern programs. Okay. Write a program to display the following output: 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Sorry, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. This is the output what I want to do. Okay. Good. So in this, how many rows are there?
5, sir.
5 rows. So to go with the rows, make use of a for loop with variable I. I variable is for what purpose? I variable is for rows, number of rows. Number of rows. Okay. Then we use J variable. We use for what? J variable to display. J is for what here? To display. So that is a logic we use every time. So when we say I variable, it will take care of the number of rows, and J variable is for displaying purpose. J variable is for what? Displaying purpose. Always when you go for patterns, we make use of 2 loops minimum. One is I loop and one more is J loop. I is for managing the number of rows. J is for taking care of displaying purpose. Let us understand how to write this. Refer program pattern1.c. I J. Now we are taking for how many rows are there in our example? 5 rows. So we have to say I less than or equal to 5. I plus plus. Then say for j equal to 1, j less than or equal to I, then j plus plus. J plus plus. Then print the value of j. Print the value of j. Then print f slash. Once one row is over, that is a slash. Understand now carefully. What is the value of I initially?
1, sir.
Value of I 1. J. So 1 less than or equal to 5, true. J also is what? 1. Then 1 less than or equal to 1, J loop condition. 1 less than or equal to 1, yes. Then printf percentage p j. What's the value of j? 1. So it will print 1 here. Then once it prints 1, j value, it will go to j plus plus. So always remember first inner loop. After the inner loop only it will go to the expression of outer loop. So now the control will go to j plus plus. J will become now 2. J will become now 2. Then control will go to condition 2 less than or equal to 1, false. So j loop is false. When j loop is false, comes out of loop, and we are saying printf slashing because once one row is over, I want to print the next row in new line. That's the reason printf slashing. Then control will now go to I plus plus. So once j loop is over, control will go to I plus plus. I will become now 2. I will become now 2. Then comes to j loop. J again starts with what again? 1. J again starts with 1. 1 less than or equal to 2, true. Again printf j means what it will print now? 1. Then again control will go to j plus plus, j will become now 2. 2 less than or equal to 2, true. Again printf percentage j, it is going to print 2. Then again j plus plus, j will become now 3. 3 less than or equal to 2, false. Now the control will go to printf slash means new line. Then again j plus plus, j will become now 3. Means j loop, sorry, I will become now 3. Then j loop will repeat for how many times? J loop repeats for how many times? I times means 3 times. Means what it will get printed? 1, 2, 3. Again new line. When I value becomes 4, J loop repeats for how many times?
4 times.
4
sir.
times. So what it will print? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. When I value becomes 5, then J loop will repeat for how many times? 5
5.
times. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Clear this one? Sorry, this is not it. Got it?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Practice this. These are important. That if
Yes,
you
sir.
practice only, we can understand it. Run the program, you get the same output what we discussed. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. Right? One more example. Write a program to display the following output. That is 1, 2, 2, 3, 3, 3, 4, 4, 4, 4, 5, 5, 5, 5. Very simple. Same program. Just start to replace here with what? I. So when I is 1, J loop repeats for how many times?
1 time, sir.
1 time. So it will print I means when I is 1, J loop repeats for 1 time. So it will print I 1 time. Then when I becomes 2, J loop repeats for how many times?
2 times, sir.
2 times. So it will print I value 2 times, means 2, 2. When I becomes 3, J loop repeats for how many times? 3 times. So it's going to print 3 times 3. Like that, 4, 4, 4. Okay, got it? The logic here,
Yes, sir.
right? So 1, 2, 2, 3, 3, 3, 4, 4, 4, 5. One more example. Write a program to display the following output. 1 star, then again 2 stars, 3 stars, 4 stars, then 5 stars. The same program. What I should replace here? Star, right? Got it? So when I is 1, J loop repeats for how many times?
1 time, sir.
1 time. So it will print 1 star. Then when I is 2, J loop repeats for how many times? 2 times, means 2 stars. When I is 3, J loop repeats for how many times? 3 times. So 3 stars. Then when I is 4, J loop repeats for 4 times. So 4 stars. Then when I is 5, J loop repeats for 5 times. So 5 stars. Clear? With me, Karthikeyan teacher.
Yes, sir.
Right?
Yes, sir.
When you run, you get the same output what I explained. Okay? Right? So you can browse as many pattern programs. So just open Google and say pattern programs in C. That's it. You will find lots of pattern programs. Practice 5, 6 pattern programs. Okay? That's enough for you. Got it?
Yes, sir.
Right?
Yes, sir.
So that's about our basics part, the loops part, the control statements. Then tomorrow we'll start off going with arrays. Let me go with assignment. So you know the number of assignment?
6, sir.
6, right? Yeah. 6 is over, I think. Assignment. 7
No, sir. I sent you that by mistake. I was just practicing
Okay.
last
Okay.
classes. So, yeah.
No issues. Right. And I'll discuss all the previous assignment from tomorrow onwards. Okay. Every day we'll do one program. Every day we'll solve the previous assignment programs one by one. If you are doing this assignment 6, then you are good with logics. Write a program to find sum of prime numbers from 2 to 100. I've shown how to display prime numbers, but you should know find the sum. Write a program to display the following output. A line with number factorial. Again, we should draw a line. Number 1 factorial 1, 2, 3. Sorry, for 3 it is 6. Factorial of 3 is what? 6. 4, 24. 5, 120. Again, I should draw a line and say sum equal to sum of all these factorials. Write a program to display multiplication tables from 1 to 10. When I run the program, it should display tables from 1 to 10. Write a program to find the product of two numbers without using star symbol. We should find the product of two numbers without using what? Star. Write a program to display the following patterns. So 3 separate programs here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Next one, 2 starts, 3 starts, 4 starts, 5 starts, then again 4 starts, then again 3 starts, then 2 starts and 1 start. One start, 2 start. See, observe here, they are having spaces. With some spaces is not coming properly here. So we have to manage with spaces here. Okay. So this is how we should do. Okay, right? So try to do this one. Then tomorrow we'll start up with a new topic. Got it? Start with the integer.
Yes, sir.
Right? Arrays will
Yes,
go for
sir.
2 days for us. It will take 2 days for us arrays. Then after arrays, we'll go with functions. Very important. Okay.
Okay, sir.
Thank you all. See you tomorrow with arrays.
Okay, have a good day, sir.
Thank you, sir.
So today let us start up with one more new topic, arrays. Very, very important one. Now, when you declare a variable int n, how many values we can store in n variable?
One, sir.
One value, sir.
Only one value, right? So it's going to allocate memory for n variable. It allocates memory for n variable, and in this we can store only one value. So my requirement is to go with 10 values. Then I can declare 10 variables like n1 comma n2 comma n3 comma like that n10. But if my requirement is 1000 values, then can I declare 1000 variables? We can do by, but what is the problem? Time taking. Like your time goes only for declaring variables, and manipulating 1000 variables is very, very difficult for us. So that is the place where we go for arrays. So what is the need of arrays? To collect the elements in one single variable. One single variable can store multiple values, and such type of variables only we call arrays. So how to define? An array is a collection of elements of similar data type. What's the meaning of similar? The elements what you are collecting, it's of what type? Same data type, of similar data type, and stored in continuous memory locations. And stored in what? Continuous memory locations. And what is this continuous memory location? We'll discuss in the diagram. And what's the meaning of similar data type? If I say an array is of type integer, means only integer values we can collect. If I say float, only float. If I say character, only character. That's meaning of similar type. Okay. We are in two types of arrays. They are one-dimensional arrays and two-dimensional arrays. Even we call it as multi-dimensional. So today we discuss on one-dimensional, and tomorrow we go with the two-dimensional. So let us go with one-dimensional today. The meaning of one-dimensional is collection of elements as a single row. When you want to collect elements as a single row, we go for one-dimensional. And how to declare is, we have to go with the data type, the array name, and in square bracket we have to give the size. Means how many elements you want to collect. Like example, int n of 5 means we can collect only 5 elements. Float f of 10. In f variable we can store 10 values. Then character c of 10 like this. Hello Teja.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, hi. So we are discussing today about arrays. The main use of going for arrays is it is the collection of elements. When you want to collect multiple elements in one single variable, we go for arrays. And whatever elements you are collecting should be of same type. Should be of what? Same type. And we are in two types of arrays, one dimensional and two dimension. Today we go with one dimension. Tomorrow we go with two dimension. And how to declare one dimensional array is we have to go with the data type, array name and size. Like example, int n of 5 means n is a array of what type of elements we can collect integer, and how many elements we can collect? 5 elements max. Got it?
Yes, sir.
Let me elaborate more with the diagram. So once we see this diagram, we can understand very easily. So when you are saying like this, int n of 5, then it's going to allocate memory where we can store 5 elements max. Okay, and all these elements are connected to only one variable n, where n is the array. So then In this, what is this? N is the array name of size 1. N is the array name of size 1. Okay. Now let us suppose the first element address is 100. I'm assuming first element address is 100. Then what will be the address of next element? Consider 64-bit. If you consider 64-bit operating system, what is the size? What is the address of the next element? How much memory for integer?
101, sir.
Yeah. Not 101. What is the size of integer data type?
104, sir.
4, 104. Right? That is the meaning. Integer means 4 bytes each. So 104, 108, 112, because each element occupies 4 bytes each for integer. If the array is of type character, 1 byte difference. If array is of type float, 4 byte difference. That is the meaning of continuous memory locations. Clear, Karthikeya? The meaning of continuous memory?
Yes, sir.
Right? Teja?
Yes, sir.
Right? Ratvi?
Yes, sir.
The array elements are accessed using indexes. So if you understand indexes, that completes our arrays. And the index starts with 0, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. That means if you say here n of 0 equal to 10, what will happen? This 10 value will come and store into this n of 0 location. Like that, n of 1 equal to 20, n of 2 equal to 30, n of 3 equal to 40, n of 4 equal to 50. So the values are stored here 10, 20, 30, 40, and 50. So what is in this? This 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, we call it as elements or values. Your wish, whatever the value you want to store, you can store. Okay. These are indexes. Compulsory, we have to go with 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. And these are addresses. I'm assuming the address starting at 100. So what is the point to remember? Array elements are accessed using indexes and starts from 0. The index starts from there. Okay. One more very important point here. The starting address of an array is called as base address. The starting address of an array is called as base address. So in our example, what is the base address? What is the base address in
100.
our example? 100, right? The base address is what here? 100. Okay. The base address is stored in the array name. The base address is stored where? In the array name. Means if you take here printf %u n, the meaning of %u is unsigned integer. What is unsigned integer? If I say signed integer, positives or negatives. Unsigned means only positives. Only positives. So the address will be always positive. That's the reason when you want to print addresses, we use %u, and %d means signed integer. Signed integer. What is the meaning of signed integer? Positives and negatives. Positives and negatives. Okay. But for addresses, what we use? %u. So when you say %u and n, then what is the output we get on screen based on the diagram you see? What is the output here? What is the value of n it's going to print here?
10,
10,
20,
60,
30,
20,
40,
30,
The
40,
base address
50.
is stored in the array name. The base address is stored in the array name. So what is n here? Array name, right? N is what here? Array name. Then n contains what? What is base address here? What is the value of base address?
100, sir.
100. So the base address is stored in the array name. Means n contains what? Base address. So what is the value? It's going to print here 100, right? Base address. Got it? So n does not hold values. This array name does not have values. It contains what? The base address. Okay? Got it? Clear? Karthikeyan?
Sir,
Yeah.
sir, it will not print values, just it will print address or what, sir?
Address. It's going to print address. When I take n, what it's going to print? Address. But if I want to take values, what I should do? How to take values? Using indexes. If I want to take values, we have to use indexes. That's the point after. Array elements are accessed using indexes. But array name contains address here. If I use array name, what it contains? The starting address. This is very, very important in future, this point, when I come to the topic pointers. Got it?
Yes, sir.
Right? Teja?
Yes, sir.
Right? Rutvik?
Yes, sir.
Right? So always remember, whenever I use array name, you have to remember what? It contains what? Address, not value. Okay. If you remember, if you take here character name of 10. So name of 10. What is name here? Array name. Can you agree?
Yes,
Name
sir.
is an array name of type character. And I call this one as string. I call it as string. Collection of characters is a string. So name is array name. And when I ask you to take the value into name, and when I said scanf, percentage is, and I said only name. I said not to use and symbol. Not to use and symbol. Why? Because name is what? Array name. Does array name already holds address? Does already array name contains address internally?
Yes, sir.
That's the point we discussed, right? Array
Yeah.
name contains what? The starting address. So that's the reason it's already addressed. Then why to use and symbol for address? That's the reason we won't use and symbol when you are accepting strings, because it's a array only. And array name already contains address. That's the reason we won't use and symbol when you are reading string value. Clear? Why we are not using and symbol for strings?
Yes, sir.
Right?
Yes, sir.
Right. Now let us do some programs. Write a program to create an integer array of size 5 and display the elements of the array. Just I want to create the array and display the elements. Array create.c. I'm taking array n of 5. And how to access array elements? Indexes. And I'm managing index with I variable. Okay, index to goes with what? 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. It's a sequence. So how to manage sequence? Which loop is suggested to go with sequence?
For loop.
For loop. So for that we use variable I. So I is the index here. Okay. Go with the message printf, enter 5 values. Okay. Scanf. So directly I cannot use scanf. You have to say for I equal to 0, I less than 5, and I plus plus. Why 5? Because index is from 0 to 4 only. If I give size as 5, then say scanf percentage t, comma, and n of I, and n of I. So this for loop is used to create the array with values. Let me explain this. So what I'm using to store values into array? For loop. For I equal to 0, because index starts with 0, I less than 5 because index is up to 4 only, and the size is 5, I plus. And what you are writing here, scanf percentage t and n of. So what is the value of I initially? 0. 0 less than 5, condition is true. Then comes to the statement, scanf percentage t and n of I means and n of 0. And n of 0 means which address, which location? This one. So the value will come and store into and n of 0 location, means 100 here. Then again I plus plus. I will become now 1. 1 less than 5 condition S. Again comes to scanf percentage t and n of 1. And n of 1 means this address. Then again I plus plus 2 and n of 2, this address. And n of 3, this address. And n of 4, this address. Then I plus plus 5, 5 less than 5, condition is false, comes out of it. So this is the piece of code we use to store the values into array. Clear, Karthik?
Yes, sir.
Okay, Ritvik? Teja?
Yes, sir.
Right. Now, once I store the values into array using this, I want to print the values of array again. I want to display the elements. How to do that? Just say printf given array elements for same for loop I equal to 0, I less than 5, I plus plus. Then say printf percentage t, the value of n of I. So when you are storing the value into array also, n I index only. When you are printing the value also index. So everything we manage with index. Save it. I'm saying array create dot sample and run. That is asking C 5 values. I'm giving 5 values here. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. Then it will give the message given array elements 10, 20, 30, 40. Clear, Karthik?
Yes, sir.
Right? Ritvik and Teja.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Now, let us do one more example. Write a program to find the sum of given array elements. You want to find the sum of what? Given array elements. Array sum dot c. What is the meaning of sum of given array elements? We should add these values. 10 plus 20 plus 30 plus 40 plus 50. Okay, we should add these values. So what is the logic of sum? I say, what is the logic of sum? Take a variable, sum equal to
Some
0.
some person.
Okay, sum equal to 0. And what is the value we are accepting? Take that value. Where the value is now present? N of I now. We should not say n. N of I. Take the value and add it to sum. Put the result back again into sum. Right? So what are the value we are accepting? Take that value, add it to sum, put the result again back into sum. Let me go with the program. Int n of y, I variable, and some value is 0 initially. Go with the message printf, enter 5 values. Then we'll set for I equal to 0, I less than 5, I plus plus. Then say scanf percentage t, comma, and n of I. Then after accepting, immediately take that value and add it to sum. Then once the loop is over, printf sum equal to percentage t, the value of sum. Save it. Run the program. It is asking me 5 values. I'm entering 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. What's the value of sum?
150, sir.
150. But output 0. So is it correct program? No, right?
No.
We are getting sum as 0. So what is the reason?
Sir, you haven't used curly brace for loop.
Right. Okay, we have to use curly brace because if no curly brace, how many statements it considers? Only one statement, right? If no curly
Yes, sir.
brace, it's going to consider only one statement. Then when you come out of for loop, what is the value of I here? What is the value of I after for loop?
Zero, sir.
Huh? How 0? No, already we discussed on this. What is the value of I after for loop?
4.
Yes, sir.
Not 4.
Oh wait, no, not 4. 5, right, sir?
5. Very good, Karthikeya. 5, right? Because 5 less than 5 false. When I is 5, 5 less than 5 false comes out. And what is the value of I here? Now 5. So what is n of 5 value here? There is no index 5, right? There is no index 5. So in the case of developer C++, if no value, it takes 0. But what about like Turbo C++ or GCC other compilers will take garbage value. Developer C++ will take 0, but some other compilers will take garbage value also. So we cannot say what is the value of sum here. So that's the reason in our example, it is taking n of I means n of 5. It is taking 0. 0 plus 0, 0. That's the reason we are getting output as 0. Clear the problem here, everyone?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Right? Then what is the solution? Simple curly brace. After accepting the value into n of I, immediately I should add it to sum. So sum equal to n, sum plus n of I should also be a part of for loop here. Okay, now we get the correct result. So I'm passing the 5 values. So what is the value of sum? 1. Clear, Teja?
Yes, sir.
Right? Karthikeya in between.
Yes, sir.
Let us do one more very good example. This is asked at many places. Karthikeya, you said you are having this program at the last one. I said some topics are missing. So that program I am taking now. Search up. That is searching. We are doing what here? Searching parts.
Okay, sir.
Write a program to search an element in the given array. Write a program to search an element in the given array. Array search. Very important program here. Array search. So if I take an array with values, all these elements are connected to array n. Okay, so with the indexes 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so I'm having the values here 5, 8, 6, 4, 7. Okay, these are the elements. Now I want to check whether your array is having a element 6 or not. So is 6 element present in the array?
Yes, sir.
Yes, right? Then we have to give what message found. We have to give what message found. I want to check whether an element 9 is present in the array.
No, sir.
No. So we have to go with what message? No. That is a task. That's the meaning of search operation. So what is the logic? Let us see. So the element which I want to search will store it into a variable key. The element what I want to search will store it into a variable what key. Then we take one more variable is found equal to 0 initially. Means I'm initially considering the element is not present in the array. Whatever the element you are searching, the element is not present in the array. Not means what? False. False means 0. How to indicate true? 1. How to indicate false? 0. Then now you start comparing this 6, the key element 6 with each and every element of array. How to do? Take a for loop. For I equal to 0, I less than 5, I plus plus. Then start comparing. If the value of key equal to n of I, understand now. What is the value of key in our example? What is the value of key in our example? 6, right? In our example, 6. Then is found is what? Initially 0. Then start comparing. I equal to 0, 0 less than 5s comes here. 6 equal to n of 0. In our example, 6 equal to n of 0.
No, sir.
No. Then control goes to I plus plus. I will become now 1. 6 equal to n of 1.
No, sir.
No. Again I plus plus, I will become now 2. 6 equal to n of 2.
Yes, sir.
No, sir.
Yes. 6 equal to n of 2.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Say it properly. Ritvik, what is n of 2 value? What is the value at n of 2 index? 6, right, Ritvik?
Yes, sir.
Yes, right? So 6 equal to 6, yes. So when the condition is true, that means the element is present in the array. If the element is present in array, what I write here is found equal to 1. So 1 indicates the element is found. And once the element is found, I don't want to compare with other element values. Then how to come out of for loop?
Break.
Break. How to come out of for loop here? Break. That's it. Then once you come out of for loop, you check here. If is found value is 1. If the value of is found has become 1, then we go with what message to the user? Found. We go with what message? Found. Okay. Now let me take the element as 9. Let me take element as 9. And what is the value of is found initially? 0. Then comes here. I equal to 0, 0 less than 5, s comes here. 9 equal to n of 0.
No, sir.
No, sir.
No. Then again I plus plus comes here. 9 equal to n of 1.
No, sir.
No. Right? Then again I plus plus. 9 equal to n of 2.
No, sir.
No. N of 3. No. N of 4. No. So if condition is not true, then I plus plus, I will become now 5. 5 less than 5 false comes out of loop. Once you come out of loop, what is the value of is found? As it is 0 only, right? No change to is found. So as it is 0, so the condition is false. So when the condition is false, we'll go to else and we'll say here now printf. What message? Not. So if the element is found, the value of is found is becoming 1. If the element is not found, the value of is found is remaining as it is 0. Clear, Karthikeya? The logic of search program,
Yes, sir.
right? Ritvik, Teja,
Yes, sir.
right? So this program is very, very important. Let me write the code now. This program, even we call it as linear search. Means it's comparing each and every element of array. We call it as linear search or sequential search. Sequential search. Dash include stdio.h main function. Then create an array of size 5. Then I and key, and is found is 0 initially. Okay. Now I create the array, enter 5 values. Okay. For I equal to 0, I less than 5, I plus plus. Then say scanf percentage t and n of. So this for loop will create the array for us. Now ask for the element which you want to search. So go with the message print enter value to search. Enter value to search. We'll say scanf percentage t and key. The element which I want to search, I'm storing into key variable. Now we have to compare key variable with each and every element of the array. How to compare? For I equal to 0, I less than 5, I plus plus. Then start comparing. If the value of t equal to n of I anyway, if the element is present, then immediately we'll say is found as 1. And we come out of loop using break. Then once you come out of loop, you check here. If is found equal to 1. So comparing with equal to 1 is not required. If is found is 1, then it will replace if 1, then we go with the message found. Else, if the value of element is not present in the array, is found will remain as it is 0. So if 0 means else part, then we go with the message not found. Right? Save the program. Array search. Run the program. So it is asking, see, enter 5 values. I'm entering 5, 8, 6, 4, 7. And it will ask enter value to search. If I say 6, what message we get? 4. Run the program again. If I give values 5, 8, 6, 4, 7, and if I say 9, what message? Clear? Karthikeyan?
Yes, sir.
Right? Teja?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So practice this program. This is very important program. And these programs will be asked in your exams at multiple times. Okay. Very important. Almost all the exams they'll ask this type of questions. And Karthikeyan, you have submitted assignment, right? And you asked one question like the pattern program.
Yes, sir, the triangle one. Is this
Yeah.
thing
So
right, sir?
that is a problem with notepad problem only, because once you express, this is the output what I wanted. This is output. I'm drawing the diagram for your case. This is the output we want. Okay, managing spaces.
Okay, sir, I'll try that.
Like
Because
this,
I
I
was
want it.
confused. I didn't know how to get that spacing in.
Right. So you have to try to work out how to manage the spaces. Okay.
Okay, sir.
Okay, that you have to think.
Okay.
You can even browse it and get it. Okay, no problem. Even you can browse it and try to understand the program, how
Okay.
spaces are managed.
Okay.
Okay, self-learning. So this is output what I want.
Okay, sir.
Right? And, let me check. This program is to find the sum of prime numbers from 1 to 100. X equal to 1, printf and add it to sum. Right, very good. Very good. Multiplication tables 1 to 10 equal to 5. Right, good. Number 1, number 2. So not I equal to number 1 here. I equal to 1. I equal to 1. I less than or equal to number 2. Why 2 loops?
I don't know, sir. It
Not
just
required.
worked because I was just thinking of it as like, say you have to 4 into 7. So you write 4 times, right? So yeah, I guess you don't need 2 loops. Okay, no. In the moment,
Yeah.
it just made sense, so I did it that way. But okay, yeah.
Okay. So this is not, you may get correct reason, but not required 2 loops here. Okay,
Okay, yeah.
think of it one
Yeah, I
way.
can do it with one loop. At the moment, it just made sense to me, so I did it. Yeah.
Okay, right. Once again, we try this. Number
Sir, for
factorial.
this one,
What
I
is the need
couldn't.
of this? What is the need of this? Why
Oh,
we have to
sir.
accept the number?
Oh, I thought, sir, that you wanted like however many the user wants. Like he wants 8 numbers, so I have to do factorial for 8
Oh,
numbers.
oh, right. Okay, no problem.
Yeah.
Then, so you are declaring the variables here, right?
Yes, sir.
So when you are declaring the variables, you are declaring variable here, and again in between statements you are declaring variable.
I forgot
So
to put that. I was going to
accepted
move
in
it up
C language.
later.
Yeah, this is not accepted in C language, but it is accepted in C++. Okay, and since you are saving the file as .cpp, no issues.
Okay, sir.
Got it. So this syntax is wrong in C language, but it is
Okay.
valid in C++. Okay, that you
Sir,
remember that.
Yes, sir. But one problem in this thing, sir, you know how your numbers in the factorial come before like 120 comes like that. Mine goes towards the right. Like I don't know how to bring it from left towards right. Like if you run my program, you'll know what I'm saying.
Yeah. So this is the problem. Space management.
Yeah, sir.
That spacing you have to keep on running, then you manage the spaces. Just remove some spaces or add some spaces. Keep on running. Okay.
Okay, sir. I'll try it again.
Okay. So just this one only. The problem is only this one. So here, if
Okay.
you remove some space, you may get. You may add some space, you may get. Here also, you may, if you add some space, you may get the correct format. Only space management. Yes, remove spaces or add spaces. That's it. No other
Oh,
logic.
okay, sir. Got it.
Let me just check your logic. Fact equal to fact into I. Immediately you are adding it to the sum and printing I and fact. Very good. And finally you are printing sum. Very good. Good Karthikeyan.
Okay, sir.
So this is your pattern programs, right?
Yeah, and the 5A ones on the right.
Okay, then we will slashing, then x equal to x minus 1. Right, very good. Right. Okay, so you are doing off your own, or are you seeing any way?
No, sir, these are all on my own. If I take
Okay,
help,
very good.
one time I told you.
Okay, right.
Yeah.
Very good. Like that only you should work. Then only the logic will get improved.
Yes,
Okay.
sir. Yeah.
Okay, Teja, you said you will be submitting in 1 week, right? No problem. Okay.
Yes, because
So,
I
when you
have
get some,
many classes.
right. I do accept that. So don't worry about that. Okay. So just understand what is happening in C language, and when you get some time, work on it. And however, you are having recording. So in future, when you get time, you work on it, and you can even submit in future also. Nothing like
Yes.
once we close our C language, you cannot contact me. No such type of rules. Okay. So always you can send your programs in your lifetime and send and check it whether you are doing properly. Okay. So concentrate on your studies first. Okay. College
Okay.
is important. Okay. Okay. So tomorrow we go with one more new topic, that is multi-dimensional arrays or two-dimensional arrays. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Right. And for today, the assignment. Write a program to find the frequency of the given element in the given array. Means if you take an array with some values like 2, 5, 7, 2, 5, 8, 5, 9, 4, 1, 6. 10 elements completed, right? Perfect. 10 elements. Then if I ask you, if the key is, if I say key is 2, then what is frequency of 2? Frequency of 2 is, how many times it is repeating?
Twice, sir.
2 times, right? We got 2 times. So 2. We should say frequency of 2 is 2. If I say key equal to, only separate. Both are, everything is separate here. If I give the key as 2, the element which I want to find frequency, it should say frequency of 2 is 2. If I say key as 5, then what is output you should get? Frequency of 5 is,
3.
how many times it is repeated?
3 times, sir.
3.
3 times. Okay. If we say key equal to 3, then what I should get? Frequency of 3 is
0.
okay. No element is there. One more program. Write a program to find biggest, second biggest, smallest, and the second smallest in the given array. Means if you take an array with values 5, 8, 6, 4, 7, then what should be the output here? Big equal to big equal
8,
to
sir.
8. Second big
7,
7. Small
4,
second small,
5.
right? Yes. Okay. So try to do this one, then we'll be clear with arrays. Tomorrow we go with 2 dimension. So thank you all. See you tomorrow.
Thank you, sir.
In the last class, we have seen about one-dimensional arrays. So today, let us move to two-dimensional arrays.
Sir,
Okay,
quick
that's it.
question.
Yeah.
Can you go with the second question of the assignment?
May I know what is that? Can you just give it?
It
I did
was the
not
one with
remember the
like
name.
it's the one with the biggest, smallest, second biggest, and
Okay,
second
okay,
smallest. I couldn't
right.
do it.
Okay, no problem. Try to work out. Did you
Okay.
understand the question?
Yes, I did, sir, and I tried it, but I kept getting like the wrong number. So I was
No
wondering.
problem, no problem. Try it 3-4 days. Don't nothing to worry like you have to submit the next day.
Okay.
Okay, if you keep on trying, then only the logic will get improved. And if I give solution immediately, then your thinking stops there only.
Okay, I'll try again today, sir.
Okay, try again, try, and I can ask the question on Monday. I'll
Okay.
discuss the solution on Monday to you. Okay,
Okay,
so for every program, let us go with 3-4 days time if you
okay,
are
sir.
unable to get. Okay, now let us go with today two-dimensional arrays. The use of two-dimensional arrays is it is used to collect the elements in the form of rows and columns. Rows and columns, tabular form. And how to go for declaration is we have to go with the data type. The syntax of declaration is we have to go with the data type, then array name, and we have to mention the row size, and one more square bracket, column size. Column size, we have to go with the 2 sizes. Like example, int n of 3 means 3 rows and 3 columns. Okay. Let me elaborate how the memory gets allocated. So when you are saying like this, int n of 3, then it's going to allocate 3 rows and 3 columns. So to easily understand, we draw the diagram like this. So the indexes will be 0, 1, 2, and here also the indexes will be 0, 1. Okay. So how to access the elements means 2 indexes will come here, row index, column index like this. N of 0, 0 equal to 1 means what will happen? That 1 will come and store into this n of 0. Okay. If you say n of 0, 2 equal to 3, 0, 2 means which location? This one. The value will be 3. n of 1 1 equal to 5. 1 1 means this location the value is 5. N of 2 0 equal to 7. N of 2 2 equal to 9. So 2 0 means its location 7. 2 2 this location 9. So we have to use two indexes here, row index and column index. Got it? Correct,
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
right? But actual memory allocation will not be like this. Actual memory allocation will be 3 by 3 means how many elements? 9 elements. It's going to allocate 9 elements, but all 9 will be continuous memory locations. All 9 will be what? Continuous memory locations like this. This is the actual way of allocating memory. 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, this is the actual way of allocating memory, and the indexes will be 0, 0. First element 0, 0. Then 0, 1, 0, 2. Then 1, 0, 1, 1, 1, 2. Then 2, 0, 2, 1. 2, 2. This is the way it is going to allocate the memory. Okay, all 9 continuous memory. But to make you understand easily, I've drawn the diagram in this part. Got it? Karthikeyan?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Right? Now let us go with an example code. Write a program to create a 3 by 3 matrix. When you say matrix, it will be in tabular form. 3 by 3 matrix and display the elements in matrix form. Right? Refer program 2dimension dots file source file hash include stdio.h main function int n of 3 3. I'm going with the size 3. Okay. Here we require two indexes I and j. I is for row index and j is for column index. And when you say 3 by 3, how many values we can store? 9 values max. So go with the message printf enter 9 values. Then how to access? Two loops are required. For I equal to 0 because index starts with 0. Then I less than 3, I plus plus. Then for j equal to 0, j less than 3, j plus plus. Then how to store? Scanf percentage %t comma and n of ij and n of. So let me elaborate how this for loop is working. For I equal to 0, I less than 3, I plus plus. To elaborate easily, I am using curly brace, but for one statement, curly brace is not required. J less than j equal to 0, j less than 3, j plus plus. And we are saying here, so I is outer loop, j is inner loop. Scanf percentage %t and n of ij. Let me elaborate. So I is outer loop, j is inner loop. Okay. First I is what? 0. Then 0 less than 3, condition is true, right? 0 less than 3, the condition is true. Then comes to j loop. J also is what now? 0. Then 0 less than 3, j loop condition true. Comes to scanf and n of 0 0. And n of 0 0 means the first address. This one 0 0 address. Okay. Okay. Now the control will go to what now? J plus plus. So because when inner loop condition is false only, it will go to outer loop expression. So now the control will go to j plus plus. J will become now 1. 1 less than 3, true. Again scanf and n of 0 1. 0 1 means second value. 0 1 means second value. Again j plus plus. J will become now 2. 2 less than 3 s. Again and n of 0 2 means third value. Then again j plus plus 3. 3 less than 3, j loop condition is false. Then comes out of j loop. So j loop is like one row. So once one row is over, you are going to the next row by using I plus plus. Now the control will come to I plus plus. I will become now 1. 1 less than 3, I loop condition true. Again j starts with 0. 1 0. And n of 1 0 means fourth value. Again 1 1, fifth value. 1 2, sixth value. Again j plus plus, j will become 3. J loop is false. Now again I plus plus. I will become now 2. 2 less than 3, I loop condition true. Again j starts with 0. 2 0, seventh value. 2 1, eighth value. 2 2, ninth value. When j becomes 3, j loop is false. When I becomes 3, I loop is also false. Comes. Clear? Karthikeyan, the flow? How ij
Yes.
values are changing? This is
Yes.
the way ij values are changing. This is the way ij values changes. Got it? 0 0 0 1 0 2. Then 1 0 1 1 1. 2 0 2 1 2 2. Like this it will change. Okay. Let me store the values like 1 2 3 4 5 6 and 7 8. Now I want to print in which format again? I want to print in tabular format like this. I want to display the output in this format. 4 5 6 7 8 9. Then how to print? Same for loops only. For I equal to 0, I less than 3, I plus plus. For j equal to 0, j less than 3, j plus plus. Then print the value. Printf percentage d space then comma n of ij. Understand okay? So first I is for 0, j is also 0. And if I print n of 0 0, so what is the value at n of 0 0? 1. Then after printing 1, I want to go with the space between the values. Okay. Again j plus plus. J will become now 1. Then and n printf n of 0 1. 0 1 means 2. Again space. Again j plus plus 2. N of 0 to 3. Then j plus plus j loop is false. So once j loop is false, where I should print 4 5 6 new line, right? So once j loop is over means one row is over. After completion of one row, I should print a new row means what I should say? Printf slash. Right? Clear by slashing here after j loop? Clear? Karthikeyan quick.
Yes, sir.
Right?
Yes, sir.
So already we have seen this type of things in our pattern programs. Then now the control will go to I plus plus. I will become now 1. Again starts with 0. So 1 0 4 1 1 5 1 6 sorry 1 2 6. Then again j loop is false, new line. Again I will become now 2. J starts with 0. 2 0 7 2 1 8 2 2. So which is going to print in tablet. Let me write the complete code. So this is for storing the values into array. Now let us print the elements of array. Printf even 3 by 3 matrix for I equal to 0, I less than 3, I plus plus. For j equal to 0, j less than 3, j plus plus. Printf percentage d space comma n of ij. Then once j loop is over, go to the new line using slash. That's it. Save it. Save it as 2dimension.c. Then run the program. It is asking see 9 values. I'm entering 9 values. It's going to print in tablet. Clear? Karthikeyan with it.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Let us do one more example. Write a program to find sum of principal diagonal elements. Diagonal elements of a given 3 by 3 matrix. Principal sum dot c. So what is principal diagonal elements? The meaning of principal diagonal elements means these values 1, 5, 9 in our example. So how they are related? What is the index of one value? This one 0, 0. What is the index of this one? 1, 1. What is the index of this one? 2, 2. Means when row index and column index are same. How to check row index or column index are same? When I equal to j, then take the value, add it to sum. This is the logic. If I and j columns are, if I and j are equal, then take the value and add it to sum. Clear, Karthikeyan and Ritvik, the logic?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Let us write the code. Very simple. So once we complete loops now, writing understanding remaining codes are very easy. Begin to end now. 3, 3. I comma j and sum is 0. Go with the message, enter 9 values. Let's say for I equal to 0, I less than 3, I plus 6. Then say for j equal to 0, j less than 3, j plus 6. Then take the value, scanf, percentage %t and n of ij. Then once you store the value into n of ij, you check whether it is I equal to j or not. If the value of I and j both are same, then add that value to sum. Sum equal to sum plus n of ij. Clear? If I and j are equal, then only whatever the value you are reading, that value we are adding it to the sum. Else we are not adding it to the sum. Clear? Karthikeyan, Ritvik?
Sir.
Yes, sir.
Then once the loops are over, just to print it, say sum of principal diagonal elements equal to percentage %t, the value of sum. That's principal sum, whatever the real have done. That's run. I'm giving 9 values. You can even enter like this. The matrix form also we can. What's the sum say? 50. Right? Any questions? Karthikeyan, Ritvik, up to you.
No, sir.
No, sir.
Let us do one more program, and this program is asked in many of the exams. Karthikeyan, it's important. They'll ask this question in your exams, mainly in engineering. They'll ask this type of questions.
Okay, sir.
Right? That is, write a program to find sum of given to 3 by 3 matrix. I want to find the sum of two given 3 by 3 matrices. Matrix sum dot. What is the meaning here? If I take the array 1, 2, 3, take the array 1, 2, 3, get 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Then this is one array. I want to take one more array. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, then 7, 8, 9. This is one more array. I want to add these two arrays. I want to add these two arrays. Then what should be the result here? What should be the result? 2, 4, 6. Then 8,
10,
10,
12, 14, 16, 18.
14, 16, and 18. Right? This is the output. Okay. If I take this one as A matrix, and this is my B matrix, and this is my S matrix, then what's the formula? Simple code. Looks, the code becomes very big, but it's very simple code. What I should write? Simple formula for I equal to 0, I less than 3, I plus plus, then for j equal to 0, j less than 3, j plus plus. And simply what I should write the formula S of ij equal to a of ij plus b of ij. That's it. So simple S equal to a plus b. So what will happen now? When I say a first 0 0, right? 0 0 value of a should be added to 0 0 value of b and should be stored into S of 0. That's the formula. Then next one, the loop repeats. A of 0 1 should get added to b of 0 1 and should be the result should be stored into S of 0. Like that continues for 9 years. Here, Karthikeyan this way.
Sir.
Right? Simple formula this one. Looks bigger, but it's very, very simple code. So many of the students will not learn this program because of lengthy, because they see the code is very lengthy. That's the reason they won't go prepare this program for the exam. But this is the easiest code, even though it is very lengthy. So let us write the code. So already I've written it. So refer program matrix. So let me write the code. Hash include stdio.h name int a of 33 comma b of 33 comma s of 33 I comma j. int for managing rows and column indexes. Now first of all create first 3 by 3 matrix. Printf enter first 3 by 3 matrix. Then how to create matrix already we know. For I equal to 0, I less than 3, I plus. For j equal to 0, j less than 3, j plus. Then say scanf percentage %d comma and a of I. This will create our first matrix. So this will create our first matrix. Then similar way create second matrix. Printf enter second 3 by 3 matrix. Same for I equal to 0, I less than 3, I plus plus. For j equal to 0, j less than 3, j plus plus. This is scanf percentage %d comma and b of h. So this will create the second matrix. So we have accepted two matrices. Now we should find the sum. How to find the sum again for loop? For I equal to 0, I less than 3, I plus plus. For j equal to 0, j less than 3, j plus plus. What's the formula? Sum of ij equal to a of ij plus b of ij. That's it. Simple. S equal to a plus b. Then once the sum matrix is ready, we have to print in matrix form. How to print? You can see the message printed. Sum of matrices. So already we know how to print in matrix form. For I equal to 0, I less than 3, I plus plus. Okay. For j equal to 0, j less than 3, j plus plus. Then say printf percentage %d space sum of ij. Then once one row is over, to go to the new row, printf slash. That's it. Save it. Matrix sum dot c. Run the program. Say it's asking the enter first 3 by 3 matrix. I'm saying it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Enter second 3 by 3 matrix. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So it's going to print sum of matrices 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16. Here, Karthikeyan Ritwik.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Right? So, clear with the concept of arrays, both of you?
Yes,
Sir.
sir.
Okay. So let me stop here for today, as I'm having some urgent meeting to attend. Then tomorrow we are going to start off with one very, very important topic, that is the base for other learning other programming languages like Java or C++ or .NET. So the topic is functions. So next two classes, it will go for two classes for functions. Very, very important. Don't miss functions topic at all. Okay. So if you miss functions, then it will become very difficult to enter into other programming languages. Okay. So tomorrow we'll start up with functions. Clear? Karthik and Ritvik?
Yes, sir.
Okay, let me go with assignment for this. Two dimension. Write a program to find the transpose of a given matrix. What is transpose, Karthik?
Um, trans
Reversing rows and rows, rows and columns. When you reverse rows and columns, we get transpose, right? Like this: 1, 4, 7, 2, 5, 8, then 3, 6, 9. Reversing rows and columns will do the transpose. Got it?
Yes, sir.
Write a program to find the product of given two 3 by 3 matrices. I have shown how to do sum, but you have to find product. Okay, but you can browse in Google. Okay, no issues. Browse in Google and understand how the formula is made. Okay, Karthik and Ritvik.
Yes, sir.
So today let us start up with one of the very important topic, like functions. This is very, very important one. Functions. Up to now we have seen some of the predefined functions like printf and scanf. Printf is for what? To display messages, and this scanf is to read the values into the variables. These two are predefined functions. So how will you define a function first of all? A function is a set of statements used to do a specific task. Used to do what? A specific task. What is the task of printf? To display. What is the task of scanf? To read. Now in this topic functions, we are going to learn how to create our own functions. How to create our own user-defined functions. Okay. So before we go to that, let us see an example. We want to display the output like this. We want to go with the output like this. Like we want to draw a line with 40 hyphens. Then we want to go with a message welcome. Again, I want to draw a line with 40 hyphens. Then how will you write? Main. Then I'm taking a variable I. So if I want to print 40 hyphens, what will you do? We'll say printf and we go with 40 hyphens. Agree? Is it correct? Will you start counting 40 hyphens? Not good, right? If I say 400 hyphens, will you count 400 hyphens? No. You should put a logic here. What is the logic? For I equal to 1, how many hyphens you want to print? 40. Then I plus plus. Then say printf I. Clear now how to print 40 hyphens? Karthikeya and Ritvik?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Right? Okay, now if I want to print 400, just replace 40 with 400. That's it. There. Now what message I want to print? Printf welcome. I want to print a message welcome. Slash in welcome slash. Again, I want to print a line of 40 hyphens. How to print a line of 40 hyphens? For I equal to 1, I less than or equal to 40, I plus plus. and we'll say a printf I. Okay, this is the way we use it to write the code to get this out. Clear, both of you?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay. If you observe this code, which part of code is getting repeated here?
Hyphen, sir.
For loop, right? This piece of code is getting repeated for loop. This one is again you are repeating once again here, right? Same piece of code. If you observe both the things, same piece of code. Is this piece of code doing the same task? Yes. What is it? Drawing a line of 40. So what you do, how to think of functions now? The code which is doing the task, you remove that code. You take this code out like this. How to start writing now? Okay. So what we do now? We go with what is the code getting repeated here? For I equal to 1, I less than or equal to 40, then I plus plus. And we are saying that printf I, right? So this code is getting repeated. Then, so for this piece of code, what is the task of this code? To draw a line. So I'll go with the function name as print line. So my own function. So instead of main, you can write your own names. That's it. That's meaning of functions. Okay. Instead of main, what I can write, I can write any name, XYZ, your wish. But when I see the name, I should know what task you are doing. That's the reason I'm giving the name as print. Okay. Since in this function I'm using the variable I, you have to declare. Same like main only, but my own function. That is the meaning of user defined function. This only we call it as what? User defined function. Now complete the complete program. So what the entry point is main function compulsory. Then what I want to do now? I want to draw the line. So print line. I'll call the method. I'll call the function print line. So when I call print line, the counter will come here and this piece of code will execute and it's going to draw a line now. Now what I want to print, welcome. So say here printf /n welcome /. Then again I want to draw a line. So I'll say now print line. That's it. So whenever you want to draw the line, you need not write the code for loop again and again. Just call the function. When I call print line, the counter will jump to print line and this piece of code will execute and goes back and prints welcome. Again you are saying print line. So again it comes to the function and draws the line. So this only we call user defined functions. So what is the use of user defined function? Reusability. What is the main use of functions? Reusability. Functions are used for reusability. Okay, clear? Karthika and Ritvik, the introduction of functions.
Yes, sir.
Right? Where to write this function? Should I write function down or above main? Where I can write function? It can be anywhere. Either you can write printline function above main or below main. Anywhere it's going to be. So there is no order of functions. Let me write the code and show you. Hash include stdio.h main. I'm calling the println function. Printf /welcome /. Then again I want to draw a line. So println. Then write the function println where I'm declaring a variable I for I equal to 1, I less than or equal to 40, then I plus plus. Printf I. That's it. Now save it. I'm saying it as function example1.c. Run the program. Here you are drawing a line of 40 fns, then welcome again 40. Right? Even if I take this println function above main, if I write above main, then also it's going to run. So there is no rule of order of functions. It can be in any order. Clear, Karthik and Ritvik?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Yes,
Now
sir.
understand. Now understand. Now I want to draw. I want to get the output like this. I want to get the output like this. I want to draw a line of 40 events. I want to go with the message welcome. Again, I want to draw a line of 60 events. Okay. Again, I want to go with the message. I want to draw a line of 20 events. Okay. Will this function do this task? Can this function do this output now?
No, sir.
No, right? Because print line is drawing only 40 events. Then how many functions I should create now?
3 functions.
3 functions. Karthikeyan, how many functions do I need to create?
3, sir.
3. Now in future, if I say 45 fns, 65 fns, and 25 fns, again will you create some more functions? Not good, right?
Yes, sir.
Right? If I change the number of hyphens, then again I should go back to function and change it, which is not good. So how to manage this? How to manage this one is, so we have to go with a function print line, and how many hyphens you want to print? Pass them. Go with arguments and take a variable I and say for I equal to 1, I less than or equal to n, I plus plus. How many hyphens you want to print? We pass it to n. Then say printf I. Then I will complete the code. Main. How many hyphens you want to draw now? First 40 hyphens, right? First 40 hyphens. So call the function print line. And how many hyphens you want to pass? Print 40. So what will happen now? This 40 will come and store into this n. And this n. So this n, we call it as n is or parent. N is called as what? Argument or parent. So 40 will come and store into this n, and the for loop will repeat for how many times now? 40 times. Then what I want to print now? Welcome. Printf slash n. Welcome slash. Again I want to print how many fn? 60 fn. So call the function print line 60. Then what will happen now? This 60 will come and store into this n. Now the for loop will repeat for how many times? 60 times. Then what you want to print? Hello. So here printf slash n. Hello slash. Again I want to print 20 fn. So print line. So 20 will come and store into n. So the for loop will repeat for 20. So this is the piece of code we are trying to get this out. So in future, if I want to make it 45 no issues, 65 no issues, 25 no issues, just change the value here and need not touch the function. Got it? Karthikeyan, with the need of arguments.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Right? So based on this concept, we are having 3 categories of functions. Categories of functions means type of functions. Like functions without arguments and no written value. So our first print a function. The first print line function does not have any arguments and no return. What is written? We'll discuss now. Okay. Second type is, second example, functions with arguments. Functions with arguments and no written. And third category is very important, functions with arguments and written. Okay. So we'll understand the third case. Third one only we use more cases. Understand carefully. Write a program to find area of rectangle using functions. I want to use functions. Okay. Refer program rectangle with function.
Oh, also, sir, can you please discuss some of the questions from the previous homeworks today?
Which one you want, Karthikeyan?
Hold up, sir. I'll tell you which question.
Biggest to smallest.
Give me 1 minute, sir. Right, yes, sir. Biggest to smallest.
Okay. If time permits, we'll discuss today. Okay, else we'll give it to tomorrow. Okay, whenever
And
we get
also,
some
sir,
small
can
thing.
you please do that triangle, the triangle one, the
Okay,
triangle
okay,
pattern? Yeah, those two.
okay, okay.
Okay, thank you,
So
sir.
every day we'll discuss one program. Okay. If
Okay,
time permits, we'll discuss one program today, and tomorrow also we'll go with one more.
okay,
Okay,
sir.
right? So whatever the queries you are having, you can ask every day one program. Okay, we'll
Okay,
solve
sir.
all the previous assignments. So we want to find area of rectangle now. What is the purpose here? To find area of rectangle using functions. Then how to start now? How to start is, first of all, you have to think the function. I'm taking the function name as area rect. I'm taking the function name as area. Okay. Now to find area of a rectangle, what input do you require?
Length and breadth, sir.
Length and breadth. So the input what you require, you have to pass like arguments here like this. Int length, comma, int breadth. Very simple. Functions are not complex. So the input what you require, take in the form of arguments. Okay. Take one variable here, int area, and how to find area? Area equal to length into breadth. Area equal to what? Length into breadth. After calculating area, then I want to give this area value outside. How to give a area value outside? We have to write here return area. That once you calculate area, if I want to give it outside of function, how to give that value outside? By using return keyword. Return area means the value of area will be written. Now let us complete total code. So main, I'm taking the variables identity length, comma breadth, comma area. Then accept the values, printf, enter length and breadth values. We'll say scanf percentage t, comma, and length, comma, and breadth. Okay. Okay. Now I have to call the function area, right? And pass the length and breadth values. Length, comma, breadth. So if I accept the values of length and breadth as 10 and 5, if I accept here 10 and 5, 10 will come and store into this length variable, breadth will come and store in 5. The breadth value 5 will come and store into breadth variable. 10. So if I'm passing here 10 and 5, if my values are 10 and 5, this 10 and 5 will come and store here. Then what value are going to return? What's the value of area now?
50.
50, right? So that 50 will come and store into this function. Whenever I say return, the value of this area will come and store into which one? Function value. So I want to store this value into some other variable like int area equal to area. Now print the value. Print area of rectangle equal to percentage t, the value of area. So what you are doing inside the main function? Main function is for accepting input, call the function and display the output. But the actual logic is done in functions. So this is the best way of writing the programs. We have to always divide and by. That only the meaning called is structured programming. What is structured programming? Don't write everything in main. You have to divide the program into pieces in the form of functions. Such type of coding only we call structured programming. Clear? Karthikeyan?
Yes, sir.
So
Sir, when you return the area, where does it return in the main function?
this return value, this value will come and store into the function name. This one.
Okay, then you assign that to area and then
They
print.
assign value to area. Okay.
And then the length and the breadth you're passing it through the user input, right? Okay.
Right, user. That value what you accept from user, that values, these two values, I'm giving it to the function. Then this length value will come and store here, breadth value will come and store here.
Okay, sir, got it.
Right? Now, to practice, just some programs, you will automatically understand functions. Whatever the programs we have done up to now, same thing. But instead of writing everything in main, we are writing in function. We need not declare it. So it's asking the length and breadth values 10 and 5. So it's going to print area of rectangle as well. Division of work, that's only there. Let us do one more example. Write a program to find the factorial of a given number. And one more important point I missed out to mention. What are the value you are returning here? What are the value you are returning here? Okay. Then here we have to use what type of data you are returning. You have to mention the data type what you are returning. But mentioning this data type before function name, whatever you are returning, this is optional in C language. This is what? Optional in C language, but compulsory in Java, C++. To take Java, C++, .NET, you have to mention the type of data what you are returning before function name. Okay, but whereas in C++, Java, .NET, it is not. Here, the meaning of this only we call return type. This concept we call it as return type. Here, Karthik and Ritvik.
Yes, sir.
Call it as. So before function name, it is always suggested to mention return type, but optional in C. But let us follow the return type concept in our book. Let us go with one more example. Write a program to find factorial of a given number using functions. Do you remember logic of factorial?
Yes, sir.
Right?
Yes, sir.
So, what we require? We require a function fact. How many arguments we have to pass to this fact function? How many arguments it takes?
One, sir.
Reverse.
Only one, right? Given number. So, what are the number I give? It has to return the factorial. So, what is the logic? We take a variable I and f equal to 1. For I equal to n, I greater than or equal to 1, I minus minus. And what's the formula? F equal to f into I. And once the for loop is over, we return the value of f. F is what type here? Integer. So before function, that's it. Clear with the function now?
Yes, sir.
Right?
Yes, sir.
Now take a variable I into n, printf, enter a number, scanf, percentage %t, comma, and what are the number you accept? You have to find the factorial. So how to do fact of n, which will return the factorial. If I say 5, what value it's going to return? 120. That 120 will come and store here. So once it stores, instead of storing into some other variable, I can print here also. Printf factorial equal to percentage %t and call the function. So you can even call functions in printf also, no issues. Because The final value will come and store into the function name only, where I'm printing it directly. Clear? Karthikeya, Ritvik?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Right? Here we have used two lines. One, we are storing the output into variable and printing it. Okay. Here what I am doing, I'm directly calling function in printf function. So when I call function, the control will jump from here to here, and the value what it returns will come and store into this function where I'm printing it directly in printf. When you run, if I take a number as 5, it's going to print it as 1. Let us go with one more. Write a program to display multiplication table of a given number using functions. So we'll accept a number, printf, enter a number, scanf, %t, and for this number I want to print to the table. So I'll call the function mTable and pass the number. I'm calling the function mTable and pass the number. Okay. Write the function mTable, which takes the number and what variables we require, I come up. So do you remember logic of tables? I equal to 1, I less than or equal to 10, I plus plus, p equal to n into I. Then printf %t into %t equal to %t slash n. The value of n comma I comma. Do you remember? Right? I'm keeping the logic inside the function. Clear? Karthikeya?
Yes,
Yes,
sir.
sir.
Right? Same. Whatever we are learned in basic, same. The control statements, I'm doing the same thing. But I'm doing with functions. That's only the difference. If I give number as 5, it's going to print to the table for 5. But is this mTable comes under which category? This mTable function comes under which category? First one or second one or third one?
Functions with arguments and no return value.
Right, second one, right? It comes under second one, no written value. You are not returning anything. So a function which is doing only display operation, that is no written value. So if you are not returning anything, if you are not using return keyword here, then we have to use a keyword before function void. We have to use what here? Void. So what is void? Void means no written type. Void means what? No written type. But optional in C. Optional in C. Okay, right. Mentioning written type is optional in C. Here, Karthikeyan Ritvik, the meaning of void keyword.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay. If you are not returning anything, what we have tried before function void. These words are very important when you go to other programming languages like C++, Java, .NET. So without having knowledge of functions, entering into Java or .NET is very difficult. Let us do one more very good example. Write a program to check whether the given number is prime or not. What do we require? Name. I'm writing the prime function, which takes a number. Do you remember logic of prime? You have to take one variable I and is prime as initially 1. Is prime as what initially? 1. Okay. Now we have to check for I equal to 2, I less than n, I plus plus. Then if n mod I equal to 0 means anywhere if it is having a factor, what we make is prime as 0, and we come out of loop using break. Do you remember, Karthika and Ruthvi?
Yes, sir.
I'm not explaining logics now, okay?
Yes, sir.
Right? You have to remember the logics of all programs, okay? Prime program, factorial program, all those things you should remember. So what I'm doing, if there is a factor, immediately I'm making is prime as what here? 0, and you are coming out of loop. Then once you come out of loop, we have to return what here? Is prime. Got it? We have written what here? Is prime. So if the number, if I pass 5, what is the value of is prime will be? Is 5 prime or not prime? 5 is prime or not prime?
Prime, sir.
Prime. Then what's the value of is prime will be?
1.
1. Very good. The value of is prime will be what? 1. Because it won't enter into this if condition. Because 5 is prime. So there won't be any factor. So the value of is prime will remain as is prime. So what value it's going to return here? 1. Then if I take the number as 6, then what is the value of is prime will be?
0, sir.
0, because 6 mod 2 will be what? 0. So is prime will make it as 0, and we are going to return what here? 0. So if I return 1, the number is prime. If I return 0, the number is not prime. So out right here, I will hit end, go with the message, enter a number, scanf, percentage %k, comma, and now we have to check here. If prime of n, I'm directly calling function in if condition. So if I pass prime of 5, if I say prime of 5, what's the value of n here? 5. So when I pass here 5, what's the value of is prime will be?
1, sir.
1. So that 1 will come in story here. If 1 means what? True, right? If 1 means true, then what message I have to print here? Printf prime. Then if I pass the number as 6, if I take the number as 6, if prime of 6, when I pass here 6, what's the value of is prime?
0.
0. So what you are returning here? 0. When I return 0, if 0 means else. 0 means else part, not, then what message we give? No. Clear, Karthikeyan?
Yes, sir.
Right? Ritwik?
Yes, sir.
Right? If I run same output, if I say number 5 prime, if I run the program again, it will say 6, it will say no. So everything, whatever we have learned, there I'm doing with functions. Now understand carefully. If I'm not having functions, these many lines of code I should write for prime logic, compulsory. You have to write these many lines of code for prime logic. But understand the advantage of functions. So I can take only simple one variable I. If there is a factor here, what value I should return? 0. Just to say here, return 0. That's it. Over. Return 0. Else, if you come out of for loop, and if you are able to come out of for loop, that means if you are not returning 0, what value will be returning? Means if the number is prime, what value we return? 1. If number is not prime, what value we return? 0. That's it. So you need not use any variable like is prime, and making use of break is also not required. So we can even terminate function by returning a value using return. In between the program also we can use return. Now run the program, same output. No change in the output. Okay. So the code will become very, very small. when I'm using functions. Clear? Karthikeya and Ritvik?
Yes, sir.
Right? Anywhere, if there is a factor, I'm returning 0. If no factors means once you come out of for loopings, no factors, then I'm returning 1. That's a simple way of writing the codes using functions. So if you are not using function, then this type of things are not possible. Compulsory we have to use is prime variable and we have to use either 1 or 0. Okay, but functions, the code will become small. Right? Clear? How to write?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Write a program to find the sum of digits. Already same using functions. Same programs you have to do with functions. Write a program to check whether the given number is palindrome or not using functions. Okay, so like that, try to do of your own. Whatever the programs we have done in control statements, convert all the programs using functions. Okay, as many you practice, that much good it will. Now let me go with the Karthikeya, your program. Write a program to find biggest, second biggest, smallest, second smallest in the given array. Big small dot. So allocate memory for array. I'm going with 5. Then variable I, big, second big, small, and second small. First of all, allocate, create array, enter 5 values for I equal to 0, I less than 5, I plus. Scanf, %t, comma, and n of, so this will create the array. Got it? Karthikeya and Ritvik?
Yes, sir.
Right? Just we have created
Yes,
that.
sir.
Now what I do, first step you have to find big. You have to find big from the given array. So what the logic is, whatever the first number you are accepting, how to know the first number? N of 0. So that first number you keep it into big variable. The first number of your array you keep it into big variable. Let us suppose if my array is, I'm having array with values 5, 8, 6, 4, 7. If this is my array, then what is N of 0 contains?
5.
5. So what is the value of big now? 5. Then I have to compare with all other elements. So already we have seen big logic. What is it? For I equal to 1, I less than 5, I plus plus. And what's the logic of big? If the new number, whatever you take, if it is greater than previous big value, make your number as big. Do you remember this logic? Karthikeya?
Yes, sir.
Right? So whatever the new number I'm taking, what is N of 5? 8. N of 1 means 8. So 8 greater than 5, yes. Then big will become now 8. Then again next number it takes 6. 6 greater than 8? No. Then 4, 4 greater than 8? No. 7 greater than 8? No. So after this for loop, what is the value of big now? In our example, 8, right? The value of big is what? 8. Okay. Now we got the biggest. Now how to find second biggest? That is a major task. So what is second biggest? Second biggest should be greater than all other numbers but less than big. Agree with this point? What is second big? Should be greater than all other numbers but less than big number. Clear? Karthikeya and Ritvik? Right? So put the logic now. So what is it? I'm taking a variable second bit and making your first number as second bit. Say, so what is second bit holds now? 5. Second bit contains 5. Then start comparing with other values. For I equal to 1, I less than 5, I plus plus. Then check it. Whatever the number I take, this number should be greater than second bit. Got it? Whatever the new number I'm taking, that number should be greater than second bit, and that same number should be less than bit. That's it. Whatever the number I take should be greater than second bit, and that same number should be less than big value. What is big here? Then if this condition is true, then we make your number as second. We make your number as second. Clear? Karthike, the logic of second bit?
Yes, sir.
Right? Recap it. Okay, I'm not elaborating loop. Okay, you have to take one value and compare it. Check the condition, how the flow is good. Then your way of thinking will change. So this for loop, after this for loop, what is the value of second bit will be? 7. What's the value of second bit will be what now? 7. Clear? Karthik and Ritvik?
Yes, sir.
Right? You have to practice it. Okay, I'm not elaborating more of this. If condition, you have to read that. Okay, by taking this or some other example. That's it. That is a way to find big and second. Same way, small and second. How to go with small? Small equal to n of 0. Replace greater than with less than. For I equal to 1, I less than 5, I plus plus. What is the logic of small? If whatever the number I take, if it is less than small, then make your number as small. Make your number as small. So with this logic, we get a small value, which is 4 in our case. Then put the logic of second small. What is second small? Second small should be less than all other numbers but greater than small. Second small should be less than all other numbers but greater than small. So same logic. Second small equal to n of 0 for I equal to 1, I less than 5, I plus plus. And what is it? If the number what I take, this one should be less than second small, and that same number should be greater than small. Say, replace this greater than symbol with the less than symbol with a greater than symbol. That's it. Then second small equal to n. That's it. Then that completes our logic. Then print all the values. Printf big equal to percentage %t slash n the value of big. Printf second big equal to percentage %t slash n the value of second big. Printf small equal to percentage %t slash n the value of small. Printf second small equal to percentage %t slash n the value of second small. Save it with the small dots. Run the program. Submit.
Sir, you have given for instead of if.
Okay, good. So enter 5 values 5, 8, 6, 4, 7. So clear with output. Big is 8, second big is 7, small is 4, and second small is 5. Clear? Karthik and Ritvik?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Right? Take the example. I did not elaborate further. So take the example like this with your own numbers and see how the flow is going in the file. Then you will understand what is it. Simple logic to remember is the final logic of second bit is what? Should be the number what I take should be greater than second bit but less than bit. Similar way, second small, the number what I take should be less than second small, but that same number should be greater than small. Okay, right? So tomorrow we go with the next one, like star program. I'll explain star program, and we'll continue with functions tomorrow also. So tomorrow we continue with functions, like where I'm going to show you about recursion. We're having the concept of recursion and storage classes. So these two topics we are going to discuss tomorrow, and along with that star program also we'll discuss. Okay, right?
Yes, sir.
So thank you all. See you tomorrow.
Thank you, sir.
In the last class we are discussing about functions, and today let us even continue with functions topic only. So let us go with one more concept and very important during your exams or interview times, that is recursion. The meaning of recursion is calling the same function within itself is called as recursion. Calling the same function within itself is called as what? Recursion. Like example, we are having main function and we are adding some lines here. And again we call main only. Again we call. So what will happen now? It will first go to main, execute these lines. When it sees main, the control will go back to again where? The control will go back to the main function. So it will be keep on repeating. So it will become like a loop here. It will become like a loop. Okay. So whenever we go for recursion, there should be some way to come. Okay. We have to use some condition to come out of functions. So the very good example under recursion is factorial. Let's go with the program. Write a program to find the factorial of a given number using recursion. Fact recursion. Factorial using recursion. Okay, they'll ask what is recursion. Explain with an example program means we should write this program. Hash include stdio.h function. We are taking a number. So go with a message printf entry number scanf %t and what are the number we take? We want to find the factorial. So go with the message printf factorial equal to %t. Call the function fact and by passing the number. Now write the fact function int fact, which takes an argument n. Now how to write the code for recursion is we have to check like this. If n equal to 1, return 1. If n equal to 1, return 1. Else return n into fact of n minus 1. N into fact of n minus 1. So this is the code of recursion. See here, you are having fact function. Inside again I am calling fact function. This only we call recursion. Calling same function within itself is recursion. Now let me explain how it goes, how it works. So very important one. Whenever you call a function, whenever you call a function, a empty stack will be created. Understand carefully how the program goes. Whenever we call a function, a empty stack will be created. The meaning of stack is last in, first out. The element which I enter last, that element will come out first. Like an array only. It's like an array only. So the empty stack will be created. Okay? It's going to create a stack. The meaning of stack is like last in, first out. Last in, first out. No. First, let us suppose I am taking the number as 5. I am taking the number as 5 here. 5. In value is 5. Comes here. 5 equal to 1? No. Then comes to else part. Return n into factor of n minus 1 means return. When you say return, don't think that it will be returned back here. It will first go and store into stack first. So what is the value? 5 into factor of 4. Factor of n minus 1 means what? You get factor of 4. Factor of 4. Okay. Now what will happen? It will go back to again function. So the value of n will become now what? Here 4. The value of n will become 4. Then 4 equal to 1? No. Comes to else part, and what it's going to return? 4 into factor of n minus 1 means where it is going to return here again into the stack only. Because function is still not completed. When the function is totally complete, then only it will go back to the called function. So whenever you say return, the first it will return to stack first. So 5 into what is factor of 4? 4 into factor of 3.
3.
Factor of 3. Then 3 goes to what now? Again n. So n will become now 3. 3 equal to 1? No. Again, what will happen? Else part. N into factor of 3 means 3 into factor of 2. So what will happen now? 5 into 4 into
3 into factor of 2.
3 into factor of 2. Factor of 2. Okay. 2 goes to what? N. Now the value of n is what now? 2. 2 equal to 1? No. So again, what will happen? Else part. So how it will be now? 5 into 4 into 3 into 2 into factor of 1. 2 into factor of 1. Sorry, writing is not coming properly. Factor. So what is the value of n of 1? So is n equal to 1 now? Yes. Then return 1. So what will happen now? Return 1. So what will happen now? 5 into 4 into 3 into 2 into 1. So anything still left out to execute now? Right? No, nothing is there, right? Because return 1. It's going to stack here. Now the function call is not happening again. So no other function call is there. So when the function call is totally complete, this value will come and store into this function. Got it? Karthik and Ritvik? How recursion works?
Yes, sir.
Right? Save it. When you run, same output. When you do the number as 5, factorial is 5. So what is the point to remember? Calling the same function within itself is called as recursion. Let us move to the major topic of today's class. Very, very important for your exams. So maximum 90% of your exams, anytime you take, they'll ask this question. That is storage classes. Storage classes. So the use of storage classes is how the variable is stored. Okay. Storage classes are used to provide to give the scope and storage. Scope means available. Scope means what? Availability, available, and storage of the variable. And we are in four types. There are four types of storage classes. They are automatic, or we call it as local variables. Automatic or local variables, external or global variables.
Sir, just quick question. When can you not use loops but use recursion?
When to?
Like when is like recursion needed? Like why can't we just use the factorial for loops? Like why can't we just find out the factorial
See,
using loops?
the use of recursion is like the code will be small. The length of the code can be decreased using recursion. That is one use. And one more use is like wherein some of the programming languages where they won't support loops. Where they
Oh,
won't support loops. The loops will not be there. Then how that loops are managed is using recursion.
okay, sir.
Okay, that's the use of recursion. Got it?
Okay, yeah.
Okay. Static variables and register variables. So these are the four types of storage classes: local variables, global variables, static variables, and register variables. So when you go for local variable, we have to use a keyword auto keyword. We have to use a keyword auto and optional to use. Then how to identify the automatic or local variables is variables are declared within the function. Where we have to declare the variable within the function. Variables are declared within the function. Then the scope of the variables. The scope means availability of the variables are within the function only. The variable is available there only within the function. I cannot use that variable outside of the function. Let me explain more with the program. Local variable dot local variables. I'm writing main. So hash include is optional. Okay, writing hash include stdio.h is optional. So main. Here I'm declaring a variable n equal to 2. Now I'm calling. I'm saying now printf n equal to %t slash in the value of n. Now I'll call a function by passing n. And calling function by passing n. Again we'll say printf n equal to %t slash in the value of. Now let us define the function. Function int n. Here I'm saying n equal to n plus 10. Now if I print the value of n here, n equal to %t slash n, the value of n, then what is the output of this program? Output is important. What is the output of this program? First n equal to what?
10, sir.
10, right? N equal to what? 10. First it comes to main. So n equal to n, what is the value? 10.
Yeah.
Okay. You are calling function. When I call function, n value is what now? 10. 10 will come in story. So
Yeah.
n equal to n plus 10. So what is the value of n now?
20.
20. So you are printing n equal to n. What is the value of n?
20.
Then control after function, where the control will go? Here, this line, right? Then
Yeah.
what's the value of n? It's going to print here.
10.
10 or 20.
Won't it be 10, sir? Because you're not returning any values.
Right, very good, very good. That's the meaning of local. So what is the meaning of local is it a local variable here? Yes, right? Because we are declaring inside a function. When we declare a variable inside a function, it is local. Even this n is also what? Local variable. Arguments are also local variables. Means whenever you declare a variable within a function, it's going to allocate memory for that variable. It's going to allocate memory for that variable 10, and this is used only within function loop. And here also again it's going to allocate memory for n whose value is 10, and it is used by only this function. Only this function can use. So when I say n equal 10, n value is 10, printf n equal to n, what value it's going to print? 10. Then you are calling function. When I call function, what's the value of n here? 10. N equal to n plus 10 means 20. Where that value will be changed, this line belongs to which function? This function. So this value will be changed now to 20. Which memory? This memory only. Now when I print n equal to n, the value of n is what? 20. When I go back, this line belongs to which function? Main function or function? Main function,
Main
right?
function.
Main function. Then it will use this memory. It will go to this memory. So you have to see that line belongs to which function. So it will go to its own memory. So the value of n is what here now? Got it? The meaning of local variable. They can be accessible only within the function. Clear?
Yes, sir.
So we have to see the line, and line belongs to which function. Clear, Ritvik?
Yes, sir.
Next one, global variables. Here we use external keyword. Optional to use. And how to identify external keyword is external variables is global variables is variables are declared outside the functions. To declare the variable outside function, they are global variables. Okay. Scope of the variables are to all functions of the program. That memory can be used by what? All functions of the program. Anyone can use. Global variable dots. So I did not run this program, right? Let me run and show you the output. Yeah, 1028 main. Above main, I'm declaring a variable n whose value is 10. This is what a global variable. If you declare a variable outside of functions, we call global variable. Okay. Inside main, I'm printing n equal to %t slash n, the value of, I'll call a function one. In function, after function one, again we'll say printf n equal to %t slash n, the value of. Now I'll call function 2, printf n equal to %t slash n, the value of. Now let me write function 1. In function 1, we are saying n equal to n plus 10, and printf n equal to %t slash n, the value of. Okay. Function 2, we are saying int n equal to 30, printf n equal to %t slash n, the value of. What is the output of this one? What's up? First, n equal to n. So what is the value of n? First, it goes to main function. So what's the value of n?
10, sir.
10. N equal to 10. Then you are calling function 1. When you call function 1, control will come here. N equal to n plus 10 means the value of n will become now
20.
20. So n equal to n, it's going to print n equal to 20. Okay. Comes to this printer. So what's the value of n it's going to print now?
20, sir.
20, right. So the value of n is what here? 20. Okay. Now we are calling function 2. When I come to function 2, n value is now 30. N equal to n, what's the value of n it's going to print? 30.
30.
Now when I come back to this line, what's the value of n it's going to print?
30.
Yeah, that is the important thing to understand. Okay. So what will happen? Understand. When I declare a variable global, it's going to allocate memory for global variable, and the value of n is what here? 10. The value of n is 10. Now, when I come to main, so global means what? All functions can use it. All functions can use this variable. Now, in main, do you have any local variable like n? In main function, do you have any local variable n? Yes, Karthikeya and Ritu. Do you have any local variable n?
Well, sir, you reinitialize the variable with the same name in function 2, but like I guess in
Yeah,
function
that
2,
I'll come and discuss to that. So just my question is, in main function, do you have any local variable name?
no,
N?
no, no, no,
No.
No,
So if
sir.
no local variable, it will use global variable memory. If there is no local only, it will go to global memory. So this, when I say printf n equal to n, which n it is going to refer this one. Got it?
Yes, sir.
Global. This is your global. This is your global variable. Okay. There. Now when I call n equal to n value is what now? 10. Right? Then function 1. Function 1. When it comes to function 1, n equal to n plus 10. So in function 1, do you have any local variable? Do you have any local variable in function 1? How to identify local variable? Data type should be there. So do you have any data type like this?
None, sir. So
No. So
not in
it will use
function
again
1.
global memory only. It will use again global memory only. So n equal to n plus 10, this will become now 20.
Yeah,
So when equal to n, what it's going to print here now? 20. Right?
yeah,
There. When you call function 2, sorry, after function 1, again you are saying n equal to n, it will go to this memory. So the value of n it's going to print here what? It's going to print n value as 20. Got it up
20.
here?
Yeah,
Now when I call function 2, it will come to function 2. In function 2, do you have any local variable?
yes, sir.
Yes, this is your local. When you see data type, then we have to say local variable. This is declaration again. If no data type, then it will use global. But if you are having data type, then it will become local variable. Then it allocates a new memory for you again. It allocates new memory for you again for this, whose value is 30. So this memory is used by only function. So first preference is given to local variables. If no local, then only global. So n equal to n, what's the value of n? 30. Got it?
Yes, sir.
That's the value of n of 30. But when I come to this printf, this line belongs to which function? Main or other function? Main.
Main, sir. Yeah.
So in main, do you have any local variable? No. So it will go to
No, sir.
global. What's the value of global? 20. So what's the output here? We get 20. So preference is given to local first. If no local, then only it will go to global variable. Clear? Karthikeya and Ritu?
Yes,
Yes,
sir.
sir.
Right? So first preference local. If no local, then only global. That point you remember. So when you run same output what I have given in comments. Here the last value is 20. Next one, static variables. So here we have to use a keyword static, not optional, mandatory. Then default value is 0. If you go with a static variable, what is the value inside? 0. Then what is the static here is retains the value of variable, present in memory. So what is this returns? I'll explain in the program. Static variable dots. Very, very important. Main int I for I equal to 1, I less than or equal to 3, I plus plus. Then I'm calling a function, my function. So my function is called how many times here?
One time, sir.
I'm calling inside for loop, right?
Oh,
3
sorry.
times.
3 times, sir.
3 times. My function is called 3 times. Let me go to my function and I'm declaring a variable int x equal to 0. So what is the value of x here? 0. Then x plus plus. Then the value of x will become now 1. Then I'm printing it. Print x equal to %t slash in the value of x. Okay. What is the output of this program? What is the output of this program?
X equal to 1, x equal to 1, x equal to 1.
Very good. X equal to 1, x equal to 1, x equal to 1. Got it? Correct?
Yes, sir.
So I'm calling my function for the first time. When you call first time, is it a local variable here?
Yes,
Is it a
sir.
local variable? Yes. It's a local variable. So what will happen? It's going to allocate memory for x variable and initial value is 0. Initial value is for 0. Then x plus plus, x will become now 1. X will become 1. Then when you print x, it's going to print 1. Again, function is called second time. When you call function second time, again it's going to allocate memory for x. Again, what will happen? Again, it's going to allocate memory for x whose value is 0. Again, x plus plus, x will become now 1. Then again, x equal to x, it is going to print 1. Again, when you call third time function, again it's going to allocate memory for x variable one more time. Again, initial value is 0. X plus plus, x will become 1. And when you print x, it's going to print 1. Clear? 3 times memory allocation will happen here. Got it? Karthik and Prithvi?
Yes, sir.
Yes,
Because you are
sir.
calling function 3 times. Now let me use the keyword static. When I use the keyword static, then when you call function for the first time, it's going to allocate memory for x. It's going to allocate memory for x whose value is 0 initially. Even if I'm not saying 0, then the default value is what? 0. Even if you are saying 0 or not saying anything, it will go with 0. Here the meaning of default value is 0, right?
Yes, sir.
Even you are saying not saying, it is 0. Okay. Now when you say x plus plus, x will become what now? 1.
1.
1. Again you are printing x equal to x, so it's going to print 1 here. It will print 1. Then again comes back and function is called second time. Function is called second time. Since we said static, this memory will not get allocated once again, only one time process. So if it is local, every time it's going to allocate new memory for x variable. But if I say static, it will use existing memory only until you are in the program. Still you are in the program only. Okay. So until you are in the program, if I say static, there will be only one memory for static until you are in the program. That is the difference between static and local variable. Got it?
Yes, sir. So
So
this
what is
will
the
be
existing?
1, 2, 3,
That is
sir.
existing value now 1. The value present in the memory is what? 1. Retains the value present in memory. Retains what value? 1. So it will keep as it is. Then when I say x plus plus, it will become what now? 2. It will become now 2. Then when I say x equal to x, so what value will get printed here? 2. Then again function is called third time. When you call function third time, will it allocate memory for this again? No. So x value is what now? 2. And then x plus plus, it will become now 3. then x equal to x, it's going to print what value here now? Clear? The difference between local and static.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
So local means every time whenever you call function, the new memory will get allocated. But static only one time. The memory will be allocated only one. That is the difference between local and static variable. So mainly when how many times a function is called, I want to check. Then we use static keyword to count the things. So the output will be what now? 1, 2. Static variable dots. So let me remove static and show you. I'm removing static, and when I run the program, the output is 111 only. But if I use static keyword, the output will be 1, 2, 3. Right? So mainly we use static for counting process. The next one, register variable. Register. So we use register keyword. Then variables are stored in register memory. Register memory. A part of RAM memory. A part of okay. Yes. So performance of register variables are more than local variables. So performance wise, register are more faster. Register got more faster. Register variables are used in system programming. Okay, we won't use it for common programming. We use it for system programming. Okay, then like a simple example, how to make it register. That's a register again to n. Then n is created. N variable is created in register memory. Okay, that's it. Okay, we are not worried more about register because it's for system programming, so it is very difficult to show you. Just we have to use a keyword register. Here they are mainly for what? Performance reasons only we use them. Here, Karthikeyan understood?
Yes, sir.
Right?
Yes, sir.
So in your exams, if they ask about storage classes, this document is very, very important. You have to write the example programs also under that. So wherever I said here example program, you have to write the code over there. Copy this code and paste it. Means write the code. Got it? You have to write the code at this example. So they'll see the examples. Examples and even the output. Output is also important. Remember, you are elaborating more of your program using output. So when you are writing storage classes in your exam paper, you have to write the program, example program, and even the output of that program. Then only the people will feel happy. Got it? Because we can differentiate only by seeing the output of it. Clear? Karthikeyan understood?
Yes, sir.
Right? So very, very important two topics, recursion and storage classes. Okay? Mug up like anything and understand what is happening inside. That is also. Okay? So why mug up? Only to make the things faster. If you practice so many times, then it will be stored in your memory. When you do more practice, then it is becomes like markup only. But you have to understand what is happening. The advantage of markup is faster way of producing. We can write the code, or we can write the document, or we can write the exam paper very fast. That is advantage of markup. Clear?
Yes, sir.
Right? So functions are very, very important. Practice it more. And tomorrow, let me go with a new topic, that is strings. We are seeing about string, but let us discuss more of string concept tomorrow. Okay? So every day one topic. Strings, one day. Then we go with structures and unions, one day. Very simple. All are very, very simple. Okay. We go with pointer. This is dangerous topic, one day. Then we go with files, one day. Dynamic memory management and the preprocessor. Very small topic, preprocessor. We'll go further. this completes our C language. Okay, this completes our C language. So 5 days. But Karthikeya, you are having additional topics. You are having additional topics like linked list. Linked list, where I discuss for 1 day, and we are having trees. We discuss for 1 day, and we are having sorting and searching. Sorting and searching. Okay, so 8 more classes to close. Okay, Karthikeya.
Yes, sir.
So these are additional. Generally, we do up to here for C language, but since your syllabus is having these topics, let us even do this topics also. And I'll provide a very good document on this. Okay, I'll provide a document.
Okay, sir.
Okay, that document you go through because you are having very less only, but I'll provide the document where you can enhance the skills more. In future, they may add something more on these concepts. That's the reason I'll share the document to you, which you can use it for future purposes.
Okay, sir.
So I've created a document mainly for your engineering exam purpose only. C language and that's it.
Okay, sir.
I'll share the documents too. Okay.
Okay.
So see you tomorrow with strings. Okay.
Okay, sir. Have a good day.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
The program to display the following pattern. What is that? We require a star. Then of course, the stars may not come properly when you see on your notepad.
No, that's okay, sir.
Just understand how it looks. Right? Clear with the pattern, both of you.
Yes, sir.
Right? So already we have done this program, but we need to manage only spaces here. Star.c. So hash include stdio.h, then main function, then int I comma j. I is for number of rows, j is for printing purpose. So we'll say that for I equal to 1, I less than or equal to 5, I plus plus. And we'll say that for int j equal to 1, j less than or equal to I, j less than or equal to I, j plus plus. Now what I should print here? Printf star. Right? Printf star. Once one row is complete, we are going to go to the new line by using slash. Up here already we discussed, right?
Yes, sir.
So when you run, we get the output like this. But I want to manage the spaces here. I want to go with spaces. So when you want to manage spaces, we have to take one more variable here. First to see how the spaces should come. So we should have more number of spaces and spaces should get decreased here. Right? Spaces should get decreased here. So when you are having spaces, always we have to go with the trial and check basis here. Okay, we have to keep on changing the code until we get the correct result. So for this, how to manage spaces, we take one more variable s, which starts at 5. I want to go with 5 spaces first. Okay, then s greater than or equal to I, then I minus s minus s. Then go with the space here. Printf s space. So we require one more variable s variable. So when s equal to 5, s greater than or equal to I means I value is what here? 1. I value is 1 means how many spaces will you get here? How many spaces?
Yeah, 5, sir, right?
5 spaces, right? We get what? How many spaces? 5 spaces. because this for loop will repeat for how many times? 5 times. After getting 5 spaces, you are printing star. See the result? You are getting,
Yes, sir.
first you are getting 5 spaces. So after 5 spaces, it is getting printed star. Then I should decrease the space to what? 4. I should decrease the space to 4. Then when the loop repeats, when you say s minus minus, then s will become now 4, right? S will become 4. Then this for loop repeats for how many times? 4 times. Then we get 4 spaces. Then again if you repeat, again s will become now 3. Then we get 3 spaces. So this s variable is mainly for what purpose? To manage the spaces. And that depends on what? Depends on I value. That depends on I value. Got it? So when I is 5 and s is also 5, then what is going to happen? There won't be any spaces. There won't be any spaces. Just add this piece of code to get the spaces. And when you are having spaces, we have to go with experimental. We have to keep on trying on our system until you get the desired pattern. Clear?
Got it, sir. Yes, sir.
3 variables. So always remember, I is for number of rows, j is for printing purpose, and s variable is for what? Spaces purpose. Some people even use k variable also for spacing. Some people use k variable also for spacing. So when you see any programs in net now, in internet, if you see any programs, the rules are like I variable is for number of rows, j variable is for printing purpose, and s variable or k variable is for spaces purpose. Got it?
Yes, sir.
Right? Now let us begin with the one more topic today, strings. How to manage strings in C languages? It's a collection of characters only. A string in C language or any language you pick is a collection of characters. Collection of characters, or we say character array. Call it as what? Character array. Like example, how to go for string? Character name, and we go with the size tag. Then in this, name is a string. What is name here? It's a string where we can store maximum 10 characters. Now, understand more?
Yes, sir.
Right? Then, now if I say scanf, if I say scanf, percentage is what format specifier we have to use for string, percentage is and name. No, you need to use and symbol, right? Because name is an array and array name already contains address. Okay. Now let us suppose I'm taking some name like hello. I'm taking what name? Hello. Then now if I print it, then what's the output we get here? Hello only, right?
Yes, sir.
Then but when you say name of 10, it is containing what here? It can store 10 characters totally. Just understand with the diagram. When we are saying here character name of 10, what will happen here? It's going to allocate memory where we can store 10 characters, right? Where we can store 10 characters. It's going to create a character array of size 10. So these all things are stored connected to with array name. Okay. When you are writing here scanf, percentage s name, let me say hello. Then what value it's going to store here? Hello. H E L L O. Agree? This is the value stored in your name. Now when I print the value of name, percentage s, when you print the value of name, it's printing exact output hello to us. So how it knows that it has to go only up to only? Why it is not going to the remaining spaces? It has to take some value of remaining space and print. How it knows that it has to stop at only? That is a major thing to remember here. So how it knows that it has to stop at only is, once I store a value hello, the last character what it stores here is /0. What character it is going to store here? /0. So once I say hello and enter key, then what is the last character stored in your string? /0. What is that? We call it as terminator. We call it as what? Terminator. So what is the point to remember? A string is terminated by a null character. We call it as null character. What is that null character? /0. What is that null character? /0. So this point is important. That's the reason when you are printing name, it's going to up to O, and after that, whenever it sees /0, it's a terminator character. Then the remaining part of characters will not be taken. So whenever you go for string, a string is terminated by what? A null character. Clear? Karthikeyan and Ritwik?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now here we are having some functions like getChar. We are having a function, string functions like getChar and putChar. GetChar and putChar. GetChar. The use of getChar is used to read a character from keyboard into a character variable. Like example, if we say character p, and you can say p equal to getChar. P equal to what? GetChar. So this is similar to scanf, %c, and p. Both the meanings are same. So whenever you want to read a single character from your keyboard, up to now we use it to do like this. But now you can use one function, getChar. When you want to read only one character. Okay. PutChar used to display a character onto the screen. Like example, if you are having a character p equal to sub x, character p equal to x, and if you say putChar of p, then what is output we get? X. And this is similar to what? This is similar to printf %c.
%c.
Both the meanings are same. Okay. Now let us understand with an example code. Write a program to count number of vowels, consonants, and words in a given line of text. From a given line of text, I want to count how many vowels are there, how many consonants are there, and how many words. I'm saying the program name as countString.c. Main function int vowels equal to 0, consonants equal to 0, and words equal to 1. We'll discuss why we are saying words as 1. Okay. Character C. Now go with the message printed. Enter a line of text. Enter a line of text, and we'll say while C equal to, how to take one character from keyboard, getChar. While C equal to getChar. To read one character, we use which function? getChar. But how to terminate a line of text? /n, right? Whenever we press enter key, new line. So how to represent new line in programming? /n means until you press enter key. That means not equal to /n. Not equal to what? /. So the while loop will repeat for how many times here? And it will be keep on accepting characters until you press enter. So and one character will come and store into C variable. Clear with the meaning of /n here? Karthikeyan and Ritvik?
Yes, sir.
Right?
Yes, sir.
/n means new line. So how to represent new line in programming C language? /. So you will be keep on typing the characters. One character will come and store into C, and until what time you can type characters until you press enter key. So when you press enter key, it terminates the loop. Okay. What is the character you are taking? You have to check whether it is vowel or consonant or space. How to count words? Space. Okay. How to do that? Switch off C. Switch off C and check here. Case A. A means what? Vowel, right? When it is case A, E, O, I, O, U. We have to increment which variable? Vowels plus space. So it can be anything. A, I, O, U. Which variable I should increment? Vowels plus space. And simple. Case space. When you get space, what we have to increment? Words. Okay. Why we have taken words as 1 here? Because when you get your first space, one word is already completed. That's the reason we take words as what here. And whenever you get space, a word will get counted. That's the reason we are comparing with space. If it is not vowel or space, then we go to default and we increment consonants. Yes, that's it. Now once you come out of loop, print number of vowels equal to %t /n, the value of vowels. Printf number of consonants equal to %t /n, the value of consonants. Printf number of words equal to %t /n, the value of words. I'm going with the name as count string. That's it. Run the program. Some mistake. Consonants and declare. Simple spelling mistake. Now, run the program. It is asking a line of text. I'm saying C is a structured programming language. So when you press C, number of vowels are 12, consonants are 21, and words are 6. How many words are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Whenever you get space, we have to treat it as a word. And when you get first space, already one word is over. That's the reason we say words equal to word. Clear? Karthikeyan and Ritvik?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Now let us go with the major part here. String handling functions. This is very, very important during your exams. String handling functions. There are 4 string handling functions. They are strlen, strcpy, strcap, strcmp. These are the string handling functions. Then strlen, we read it as string length. We read it as string length. And the use of strlen function is used to return the number of characters. you should return the number of characters in the given string. Like example, if you take a string like this, character s of 10, how to represent the string with character array only in C language. Then if you say scanf percentage s and s, not and s, then if I suppose I'm giving value welcome, now if I say L equal to strlen of s, now if I print here printf length equal to percentage d comma L, then what is the output now? Length equal to how many characters are there in welcome? In welcome, how many characters are there?
7, sir.
7, right? Length is what here? 7. So when you want to count the number of characters, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, to count the number of characters in your string, what is the string you pass here? Okay, S contains this welcome. And if I pass that string to the function strlen, it's going to count the number of characters in the given string. Clear? The use of strlen function.
Yes, sir.
strcpy, we call it a string copy. String copy. Use it to copy one string into another string. When you want to copy one string into another, we use strcpy. Like example, if I'm having a character s1 of 10, character s2 of 10, now I want to copy s1 value into s2. I want to copy s1 into s2. So if I write s2 equal to s1, it goes with what? Error. I cannot do like this. In C language, you cannot use assignment operator between the strings. We'll go with what? Error. Then how to copy one string into another. So for example, if you are having a value scanf percentage is s1. So I'm having a value hello. Then how to give s1 value to s2 is, let's say strcpy s2 comma s1. This internal meaning is s2 equal to s1. That is internal meaning. So I cannot use like this. I cannot use like this. What I have to do? How to give s1 value to s2 by using which function? strcpy. S1 s2 comma s1. So the value of s1 will come and store into s2. Now if I print the value of s2 percentage s, and if I print the value of s2, what is the value now? Hello. Clear? Karthik and Ritu, the use of strcpy.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
The assignment operator is not supported in the case of strings. In C language, this rule is for C and C++. Okay. strcat. strcat means string concat. String concatenation. Concatenation means what? Join. So what is the use of this? Use it to join one string with another string. When you want to join one string with another string, we use strcat. Like example, character s1 of 10, character s2 of 10. If I read here, scanf percentage is s1. Let me say the value what I'm entering is hello. Let us say again scanf percentage is s2. The value I'm saying right. Then I want to join s1 with s2. Then how to do? strcat concat s1 comma s2, which internal meaning is s1 equal to s1 plus s2. It will take the value of s1. It will take the value of s1, joins with s2, and puts the result again into s1. Now, if I print the value of s1, so print the value of s1, what is the output now? Then it is, what's the value of s1 now?
Hello world.
Hello world, right? Hello. joining one string with another string. The next one, strcmp. CMP means compare. String compare. We call it as string compare. And the use is used to compare one string with another string. So if you go for integers or any numeric numbers, any numbers if you want to compare, we use relational operators like greater than, less than, greater than, equal to, less than, equal to, like that. But if I want to compare the strings, then we go for what? strcmp function. Like example, character s1 of 10, character s2 of 10. Then if I'm reading the values, s1 I'm storing a value abc. What is the value of s1? abc. Scanf percentage s s2. I'm storing a value x. In this, which string is less than which string? Which string is less here? S1 or S2?
They're the same. Oh,
Don't count the number of characters, alphabetical order. So which is less? S1 or S2?
Oh, ABC then, sir. Yeah,
Yeah,
S1.
ABC is less than XYZ, alphabetical order.
S1, sir.
Sorting. Okay, S1 is less because A is before X here. Okay, sorting. So that comparison we do. How to compare one string with another string? By using strcmp function like this. If I say if strcmp s1 comma s2, if strcmp s1 comma s2, if this function is returning a value less than 0, when I compare these two strings, and if this function returns a value less than 0, then what we have to say? Printf percentage s is less than percentage s1 comma s2. So how the output will come now? In our example, abc is less than x. Got it? So the output will come now here in this case. In our example, based on this, abc is less than x. Okay. Else, because we don't know what values we give here. We don't know what values we give here. So I have to go with all the options. Else, if strcmp s1 comma s2, if this function is returning greater than 0, if it is returning greater than 0, then what message I have to say? Printf percentage s is greater than percentage s, s1 comma s2. Okay. In our example, is the condition satisfies here? Here only it satisfies. So we get this output. If I say this one has XYZ and this one has ABC, then the output will be what? XYZ is greater than ABC. So if, what you have to remember, if S1 is, if first string is greater than, less than second string, the function returns what value? Less than 0. If my first string is greater than second string, the function returns value greater than 0. If both are same, then the function returns value equal to 0. Okay. Else, if it is not even greater, then what you have to say? It returns 0. So go with the message percentage s is equal to percentage s1 comma s2. If s1 is abc and s2 is also abc, then now the message will come abc is equal to abc. So this formula we have to know. Clear, Karthikeyan?
Yes, sir.
Right? That's it. Right? So when you want to compare one string with another, we have to use which function? strcmp. If my first string is less than second string, this function returns value less than 0. If my first string is greater than second string, it returns greater than 0, else it's going to say both are equal. Now let us do one program here. Let us go with an example code where I can use these functions. Write a program to accept roll number, name, and marks in presence. Find the total and average. Calculate result as follows. If all three marks greater than or equal to 40, then the result is pass. Else, the result is fail. Clear? If you are getting all three marks greater than or equal to 40, the result is what? Pass. Else, the result is what? Fail. Okay. Calculate division. Calculate division as follows. If result is pass. If result is pass only, we think of division, right? If the result is pass and if average greater than or equal to 70, to get average greater than or equal to 70, then division is distinction. Division is for distinction. Okay. If average greater than or equal to 60 and less than 70, then division is first. Division is for first. Okay. If average greater than or equal to 50 and less than 60, then division is second. If average. If average greater than or equal to 40 and less than 50, then division is that. Okay. Else. Else means what? Means if the result is fail. Else, if the result is fail, then division is nil. What value you have to store in division? Clear? Karthika and Ritvik, that is.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Therefore, program student result dot. It's a bigger program. I just don't want to print the messages. I want to store it into variables. Mean, I'm going with int, roll number, mark 1, mark 2, mark 3, total, average. Character, name of 10, then result of 6, then comma division of 50. Clear with the variables?
Yes, sir.
Right? Accept the data now, printf, enter roll number, scanf percentage t, comma, and roll number. Printf, enter name, scanf percentage s, comma, name, printf, enter 3 marks, scanf percentage d, percentage d, percentage t, comma, and mark 1, comma, and mark 2, comma, and mark. This completes our input. Then find total now. Mark 1 plus mark 2 plus mark average total by 3. Now we have to calculate the result. So when you want to go with the result, we have to go with the condition. What is the condition here? If mark 1 greater than or equal to 40 and mark 2 also should be greater than or equal to 40 and mark 3 also should be greater than or equal to 40. If this condition is true, what is the value of result should be? Pass. But can I write like this in C language? No. I cannot use equal to operator in C language. Then how to store this pass into result now? Which function I have to use? Which function I have to use to store pass into result string now?
strcpy.
Very good. We have to use which function here? strcpy. Result comma pass. Clear, Karthik?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Then else, what I have to store? strcpy means if you get any one mark less than 40, then the value of result should be what here? 2. Clear? So the result is calculated now. Now we have to go with the next one, division. But I have to calculate division only if the result is pass. So to compare, if strcmp, result comma pass, if the value of result is pass, if this function is returning 0, strcmp result comma pass, if this function is returning what? 0 means the value present in result is what? Pass. Then that means the student is pass. If the result is pass only, we have to go with the division. Else, the value of division should be what? Nil. Clear? Division comma nil. Okay. So if the result is pass only, we'll calculate division. Else, the value of division will be what? Nil. That means if the result is fail, the value of division is nil. Now calculate division. If average greater than or equal to 70, then strcpy division comma, what is the division? Distinction. The division is distinction. Else, if average greater than or equal to 60 and average less than 70, then what is the value? What do you have to say? strcpy division, what is that? First. Else, if average greater than or equal to 50 and average less than 60, then strcpy division second. Else, if average greater than or equal to 40 and average less than 50, strcpy division is that. That completes our code. Got it? Karthikeyan and Ritwik?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Then once all the task is over, then print all the values, print f roll number equal to percentage d slash n, the value of roll. Print f name equal to percentage s slash n, the value of roll. Print f total marks equal to percentage d slash n, the value of total. Print f average equal to percentage d slash n, the value of average. Print f result equal to percentage s slash n, the value of result. Print f division equal to percentage s slash n, the value of division. Save it. Student result dot c. Run the program. Rule number 111. Some name 3 marks. If I say 55, 66, 77. What we are getting? See, average 66. The result is what? Pass, and division comes to what? First year. Clear?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Now if I run the code 111, some name, and if I say 3 marks like 45, 45, 45. So what is the result? Result is pass. And what about division? Division is what here? Average is what? 45. So when average is 45, what is the division? Third. The division is what? Third year.
Okay, sir.
If you run the program again, 111, the name and the marks are 80, 90, and 20. One subject failure. So when you are failing one subject, then what is the result value? Fail. And what about division? Nil. Division is what here? Got it? Even though your average is 63, but since the result is fail, we should not go with the division, right? We should not go with any division because the student is failure. So we'll say division as what here? Clear? Karthik,
Yes, sir.
right?
Yes, sir.
So try to practice this program. Let me go with an assignment. Write a program to check whether the given string is palindrome or not. What are the examples of palindromes? Made and label. Means when you reverse, the word should be same. That's the meaning of palindrome. Okay. So try to do this one. And tomorrow, let me start off with one more new topic: structures and unions. Very, very simple topic. Right?
Yes, sir.
Thank you very much and see you tomorrow with structures.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
So today let us move to the next one, and very important and simple: structures and unions. Structures and unions. So what is the use of arrays?
To store multiple variable or characters in one
Multiple values.
values and characters in one variable.
Yeah, in one variable, right? And when you go for arrays, the elements what you collect should be of same data type or different data type.
Same data type.
Same data type. That is a drawback of arrays. So what are the elements you are collecting? If I say integer, only integer. If I say character, only character. If I say float, only float. Means arrays are what? Similar data type. If I want to collect a different data type of elements, then we use structures and units. That's a major difference. So you can say like these are user defined data types. User defined means my own name to the data type. User defined data types which are used to collect the related elements. To collect the related elements of different data types. It's used to collect the related elements of what? Different data types. Okay. How to create a structure? Creating a structure. Let us see about structure initially. Then we go with union. Creating a structure. How to create a structure is we have to use a keyword struct. We have to use a keyword word struct. And I'm saying here employee. Struct employee. Then what we give for employee? Employee number. Then character, employee name. So when you say character name, because name is what? String. Then we have to go with character array. Then float salary. So what you are collecting in employee? Are you collecting same data type of elements or different data?
Different, sir.
Different. And what these
Difference.
are what? Related. So I'm relating what are the elements you are collecting? It's all related to this employee. So that's the reason the word related elements. Okay. So similar way you can say struct student. For student, what we can do? Roll number, name, marks, total, like that. So grouping of related things at one place. That's the meaning of a structure. And with semicolon. Now, after this structure, if I try to give value to employee number outside of structure goes with error. I cannot access these members directly like this. Goes with error. Then how to give value to employee number, name and salary? Now means how to give is the members of the structure should be accessed using a structure variable with the dot operator means how to create a structure variable is creating structure variable. How to create a structure variable is like this: struct employee e. So in this, e is a structure variable of type struct employee. What here? Struct. So e is the variable now. E is a variable of what data type? Struct employee. Then by using this e with the dot operator, now we can give value to employee number. E dot e name equal to some name. Possible? Like this? No, right? I cannot assign strings to by using equal. What I have to use? strcpy e dot e name. Right. Clear? Do you remember? That's class.
Yes, sir.
Right? Everything I should access only with the dot operator. By using structure variable with the dot only, we can access. That's the main point of structures. Clear? Karthika and Rutu?
Yes, sir.
Right? Clear, Rutu?
Yes, sir.
So once
So,
you
sir,
create
this
structure, if I
variable
want,
could have
yeah,
been, sir, this
yes,
variable could have been anything like D, C, F, anything.
yes, this is your wish. This variable
Okay,
can be anything, X, Y, Z. Okay, your
okay.
wish. I can even declare variable here also like this. After curly brace E, that's a variable. Then this is not required. This line is not required. If I give E over here, got it?
Oh, then you don't have to write struct employee anything. Then you can just go
Not
straight
required.
to
Right.
E dot E, no?
Directly I can use. Yeah, directly I can use this.
Okay, okay, sir.
Now let us go with an example program. Write a program to create a structure. Write a program to create a structure. Student. I'm going with a different example. Create a structure student with the fields. Roll number, name, mark 1, mark 2, mark 3, total and average. Total and average. Calculate total and average. Display roll number, name, total and average. But I want to do with structure now. Let me go with the program. Student struct student dot C. To understand this program, that completes our structure. Name. Now how to create a structure? Struct student. That's it. struct student. Okay. I'm going with what for student? int roll number, then mark 1, mark 2, or you can do like this int roll number, then character name, then float, mark 1, mark 2, mark 3, total, average. That's it. So group of related data at one place. That's the meaning of structure. Got it? Karthikeya,
Yes, sir.
right?
Yes, sir.
Now create a structure variable. How to create? Struct student stud. This is a structure variable. Got it? Stud is the variable of structure. Then
Yes, sir. So,
now
sir, now
give
if
the
you
value.
put stud after that curly bracket, you wouldn't need that line, right?
No, it's a variable declaration. It's a declaration of variable. I'm not creating structure. Structure is created. Now I'm creating variable. This stud is what type of variable? Struct student. So when you write here int n is what type of variable?
Integer.
Integer. Then stud is what type of variable?
A struct variable. But sir, you said that
Struct
if you write
student.
stud, like in that other example, you said if you write e after the curly bracket.
Here if I write stud, then
Oh
this
yeah,
line
yeah.
is not required.
Okay,
This
okay,
line
got
is not required. That's the meaning,
got
yes. But
yeah, got
maximum I follow this one only. I follow
okay,
like, okay.
okay, sir.
Okay. Now once you create a structure variable, now go with the data, printf, enter roll number, enter roll number, scanf, percentage t, comma, and roll number. Can you see like this?
And stud dot roll number.
Very good. Stud dot roll number. This is one. See here, when I say stud dot, the list is showing to you in developer C++. What to choose. Got it? When I say dot, the list will come under structure elements. See here, let me show you. Enter name. What you have to say? Scanf, percentage s, comma, stud dot c, name. See, dot. When I say dot, the list will come. Select the value and press enter. Clear now, Karthikeya?
Yes, sir.
So that's a
Yes,
simple
sir.
difference between our ordinary programs and structure. Why we have to go with structure? Because this one variable holds these many values. And are they same type? No, different type. So one variable is holding multiple data values. If I say only int n, then how many values I can store in n? Only one value, and that too integer type. But in stud variable, I can store different values of different type. That's the difference between ordinary variable and structure variable. Got it?
Yes, sir.
Right? Now accept the marks. Printf. Enter 3 marks. Scanf. Percentage f. Percentage f. Percentage f. What I have to write every time? Stud dot mark 1, comma, and stud dot mark 2, and stud dot mark 2. Wherever you are referring to structure variable, that structure members, wherever you are referring to structure members, I have to refer everything with stud. That's it. If you just understand this, structures are over. Now what we have to calculate? Total. So total equal to, can you say mark 1 plus mark 2 plus mark 3 now? Can you do like this?
Stud dot total equal to
Everything you should do.
stud dot.
Right. Very good. Stud dot total equal to stud dot mark 1, stud dot mark 2, and stud dot mark 3. Got it? Karthikeya?
Yes, sir.
Stud dot average equal to stud dot everything, stud dot total, right? That's it. Then print all the values. Print it. Or I'll do one thing. I'll take care of print operation in one more function. Display student. I'll create a function display student and I'll pass our structure variable. So if I create a function display student and this student is what type of variable? Struct student. So we have to write here struct student std. Then display one printf roll number equal to %t slash n stud dot roll number printf name equal to %s slash n stud dot name printf total marks equal to %f slash n stud dot total printf average equal to %f slash n stud dot average. That's got it. The program I'm doing with functions here. So when I just pass this variable, it will come and store here, and this variable holds multiple values, which I'm printing. Run the code. So we get what error? It's unable to understand this variable because this struct student is declared inside main. When I declare this struct student inside main, I cannot use outside again. I cannot use outside. So what I should do? I have to declare it outside of main, global. I have to declare outside of main, global, so that I can use it in outside functions also. Because what is the difference between local and global? Local means they are accessible only within the function. Global means they are accessible in all functions. Now run. Roll number 111, some name, some marks. Take it out. Clear? Karthik and Ritu?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Right? Simple. Create a structure and variable, and that variable can hold multiple values. And whenever we want to access structure fields, we have to create a structure variable. With that structure variable dot operator, we access the fields. That's it. That's only the concept of structures. Okay. So these structure concepts are very, very important when you come to these data structures like linked list trees. Karthik, mainly for you.
Yes, sir.
Okay, there I use structures compulsory. That's the reason we are discussing. Okay. Creating unions. How to go for union? Just we have to use union and employee. Let's say int employee number, character ename of 10, float salary. Then how to create union variable? Union employee. Then by using e only, same concept. Instead of struct, we replace with union. Let's see. E dot envo equal to 111 strcpy e dot ename some name e dot salary some salary. Then what is the difference between structure and union? What is the difference between structure and union? This is the important question they'll ask during your exams or interviews. Refer diagram, structure wise. Structure wise. So when you go for structure, just to show the diagram as this, that's it. So when you create a structure like this, struct employee, where I'm having int envo, character rename, pin, float, sum. When you create a structure variable, struct employee E, then how the memory will get allocated is employee number. Let us consider 64. So employee number is what appear integer. So for integer, how much memory it's going to occupy? 4, right? 4 bytes. For ename, 10 bytes. For salary, again 4 bytes. So totally how much memory? 4, 4, 8, then 10, 18. So how much memory it's going to allocate now? Total 18 bytes of memory will get allocated like this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, right? So total 18 bytes of memory. So first 4 bytes, first 4 bytes, first 4 bytes, it will use it for what? E dot envo. E dot envo, first 4 bytes. Okay. The next 10 bytes, next 10 bytes, next 10 bytes, it will use it for what? E dot ename. Next 10 bytes, it will use it for E dot ename. The next 4 bytes, because float is again 4 bytes, it will use it for what? E dot send. Last 4 bytes, it will use it for E dot send. So this is the way it's going to allocate memory for structure. Clear how structure memory will get allocated?
Yes, sir.
Clear, Karthike? Every element separate memory,
Yes, sir.
but all continuous. So this is the way memory will get allocated in the case of structure. So if I go with union employee, int envo, character rename of 10, float salary. Now if you create a union variable, union employee, then how it's going to allocate memory here? It's only the memory difference. So in this employee, envo, ename and salary, which variable is taking the maximum size?
Character.
Character
Characters.
ename of 10, right? It's occupying, ename is occupying 10 bytes, right? So the maximum, whichever the maximum memory we are having, that much memory only it's going to allocate for you. So maximum it's going to allocate what now? Only 10 bytes. It's going to allocate memory for maximum 10 bytes. So whichever the field is having maximum memory, that much memory only it's going to allocate. So it allocates 10 bytes max. Then what will happen is first 4 bytes. First 4 bytes, it will store E dot ELK. First 4 bytes, what it will store? E dot ELK. Then from first to last again. From first to last, it will store E dot ename. Means same memory, it will use multiple data. In the same memory only it will store. It will compress the data and stores. It compresses and stores. Okay. So all these values will be in compressed format here. It will be in which format? Compressed format. The next 4 bytes, again first to 4, again it uses for what? Salary. So it will store. So the data will be stored in compressed form. So, okay. So in the case of structure, every field is separated memory, but in the case of union, all the data will be in compressed form. That's the reason
So,
if you
sir,
create union.
isn't it more beneficial to use union over structure every time?
Because here for business applications, we use structure. When you go for union and see the result, then we get some other results. You
So,
won't
sir,
get
what are
correct
the
format.
benefits of union versus structure?
Union is used in system programming.
Okay.
We use union for system programming. So what is the point? Unions are used in system programming. If I try to develop ordinary programming using union, then the results will not be shown to you properly. It will be stored in machine format internally.
I see.
Okay, unions are used for system programming. Try to check it on your machine, how the results will come.
Okay, sir.
So we'll get some other formats. It won't show you proper like 111, the name like that. We'll get some other results when you go with here. So we use it for system programming, not for ordinary programming.
Yes.
Okay, right? Clear? So this diagram you should draw when they ask you during exams. What is the difference between union and structure? Got it, Karthik?
Yes, sir.
Right? Exact this diagram. Even interviews also, if you are unable to elaborate, draw the diagram. That's it. So just if they see the diagram, they feel that you know about structures and union difference. Got it?
Yes, sir.
So any question, Karthik and Ritik?
No, sir.
Right?
No,
So
sir.
it's a very simple one. Just we have to create a structure with some members and go with the fields. That's it. Go with the fields. Right? Got it? Let me do an assignment. Try to do this. Then if you are doing, it's very simple. Create a structure item with the fields, item number, item name, rate, quantity, and price. Calculate price. What's the formula? Rate into quantity will give the price. Create a function, display item, which takes struct item as an argument, and displays item number, item name, and price. That's same like student only, but I'm just going with item details so that you feel confident of writing your own stuff. Clear, Karthikeyan?
Yes, sir.
Sir.
That's about for today. And to next class, very important. Don't miss. The next class is very important. One day where I'm going to start off with politics. Okay.
Okay,
Very
sir.
don't miss. Thank you very much. Thank you. Happy week. So today let us go with one more new topic, pointers. Very important one. So whenever we declare a variable, what is going to happen? It's going to allocate memory space for you. It's going to allocate memory space, and the value in this space is what? 10. Now let me assume the address of this variable is some 100. This is my address. This is my what? Address. Okay. Yeah, Ritvik, are you able to get me?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So once you declare a variable, it's going to allocate memory space and the value is 10, and let us assume the address is some 100. Today I'll show you how the address looks also practically. Now what I want to do, I want to take this address and store it into some other variable. I want to take the address and store it into some other variable, and that variable only we call it as what? Pointer. So I will define a pointer. I will define is a pointer is a variable which contains the address of another variable. Contains what? Address of another variable. Like example, if you take a variable int n equal to 10, int n equal to 10, what's going to happen here? It's going to allocate memory space for n variable whose value is 10, and let me assume that s is some 100. This is my address. Now I want to take the address of this and store it into some other variable. How to take the address is and n. When you say and n, what it's going to give? Address of n variable. So what is this and operator? And operator. What is the use of this? Use it to give the address of the given variable. Use it to give address of the given variable. So and n will return what here? 100 in our example. So this address I want to store it into some other variable. Like we'll say again p. We have to use what symbol? P. So in this, p is a pointer pointing to or p is a pointer which contains the address of n variable. Contains what? Address of n variable. So what will happen now? So it's going to allocate memory for p variable now. And this p is what type of variable? We call pointer. We call it as pointer. And this contains what here? 100. That means this p is pointing to which variable now? N. Got it? Karthik and Ritwik? What is a pointer?
Yes. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Then what is the use of pointers here? What is the use of pointers? Let's see. Pointers are used to increase the performance of application. Means once I store the address of one variable in a pointer, now onwards I can use this p variable to take the value of it. Like this. So here we are having one operator, star, which we call it as indirection operator. Confusion will occur here. We are using two stars while making a variable as pointer also star only, and one more again indirection operator, means while using in the program. What is the use of this indirection operator? Is use it to access the value of variable where pointer is pointed. So in our example, p is pointing to which variable?
10, sir.
Very good. P is pointing to which variable here? In our example, n. Now if I want to take the value of n variable, up to now we use it right n, right? Up to now we use it say n. Now we won't use n variable. We use what now? Star p. Star p is similar to n variable. Star p is similar to what? N variable. So if I write here, int y equal to star p, then what's the value of y now? What's the value of y now? Y equal to 10. Star p is similar to what I said? Similar to n only. Very blind way to understand here. So whenever I use star p in the program, p is pointing to which variable? N. So it will take the value of n variable. Wherever I use p, if I use p, it contains address of n, but when I say star p, it takes the value of n variable. So what is the value of y now? 10. So now onwards we won't use n variable. Once pointer is pointing to n, we won't use n variable in the program. We use pointer. How to use? Star p. And what is the advantage? What is the advantage? Performance. How performance will come? Because when I say n here, if I use n, first it has to find the address of n variable. What your compiler should do? It should find what is the address of n variable, go to that address and take the value. If I use star p, already you are giving address. So your compiler need not worry about taking the address and take the value of it. Directly you are giving address, so directly it will go to the address and pick up stuff. Got it, Karthik and Prithvi?
Yes, sir.
Right?
Yes,
A simple
sir.
general example I'll take. So you know my name. You know my name, Raj. If I give my name, can you come to my home?
No, sir.
Right? You have to find my address somehow, right?
Yes, sir.
Somehow you have to find my address. After finding address only, you can come to my home. Then is it taking some time for you to come to my home now? Right? Finding address. But if
Yes,
I give my address to you directly, then can you come directly? Will it save some time for you?
yes, sir.
Same concept you apply here. If I use n variable in the programs, your compiler has to find the address of n variable, go to that address and pick up the value. But if I use star p, already you are giving address, so it will go to the address directly and pick up it. Clear now how performance will get increased when I use pointers?
Yes, sir.
Right? Clear both of you?
Yes, sir.
Right? There. One more example. If I say star p equal to star p equal to star p plus 10. Now if I print the value of n, what's the value of n now? N equal to n equal to. But I said very easy to remember, very easy to remember pointer. Only one thing. Wherever I am saying star p, you replace with what? N. So what will happen now? N equal to n plus 10. Instead of n, what I use now? Star p. Okay. So what is star? Used to access the value of variable where pointer is pointing. So p is pointing to what? N.
Sir,
So what is the
20.
value of n here? 10. N plus 10 means n equal to 10 plus 10, 20. Where you are storing now? In same location. So what will happen now? This value will get replaced with what now? 20. So what is the value of n now? 20. Clear? Karthikeya Ritvik?
Yes, sir.
Right?
Yes, sir.
Wherever I use star p is pointing to which memory? N variable. So whenever I use star p in the program, replace this star p with what? N. That's a very simple technique to use. If you just understand this, pointers are complete. Got it?
Yes, sir.
Right? Let me write the program and show you. I'm taking a variable n whose value is 10 and y variable and given star. And I'm saying now p equal to and n. In p, what I'm storing already I declared star p. So just you have to say p equal to and n. So now p contains address of n variable. Now printf percentage d is stored at address percentage u. Do you remember percentage u means unsigned integer? For addresses we use percentage u, unsigned integer, slash n comma p. Now see the result. See the result. So 10 is stored at address 22933316. So in my system, your n variable is stored in which address? 22933316. Got it? In your system, it must show some other address. Okay. Wherever there is a free space in your RAM, in that space, it's going to allocate memory for your variable. Got it? Karthik and Ritvik?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
So what is output we got here? 10 is stored at address 22933316, some number. Okay, whatever it is. Okay. Now if I say y equal to star p. What's the value of y now? What's the value of y? Y equal to 10, right? Wherever I say star p, I have to replace with what? N. So what's the value of n? 10. So what is the value of y now? 10. Now if you say star p equal to star p plus 10, then now if I print the value of n, what's the value of n now? 20 equal to 20. Let me run and show you. Same output. You can see y equal to 10, n equal to 20. So wherever we are having star p, you take the address of the variable where it is pointing. Clear? Karthik and Ritvik?
Yes, sir.
Right?
Yes, sir.
Some more important points. I'm having a variable n equal to 10 and I'm saying int star p equal to and n. Okay. We are having float f equal to 3.14 and I'm saying here float star q equal to and n. So p is what is the data type of p? What is the data type of p? Integer. What is the data type of q?
Load pointer, sir.
So we should not read like that. So you can pointer hold floating type? No, right? Addresses. Pointer contains only address, and address are always integers only.
Oh, so it's an
Addresses are
integer
always
then?
positive integer. So don't say q is float, p is integer. We should not read like that. How to read here? P is a pointer. P is a pointer pointing to integer data type of variable. How to read now? P is a pointer pointing to what data type of variable? Integer data type of variable. That's the reason we write integer. Here how to read? Q is a pointer. Don't say Q is float. Let's say Q is a pointer pointing to float data type of variable. Got it now? How to read? So F is what type of variable? Float. So what you had to write here before? Float. Why? Because this Q is a pointer pointing to float data type of variable. That's the reason we have to write here. Clear? Why? What is this data type before?
Yes, sir.
Right? You will understand more in the next examples. Now let us move to the next one. Pointers and arrays. How to use pointers with arrays. Let me elaborate with a diagram. You are having an array. You are having an array n with values 10, 20, 30, 40, and 50. And the indexes are what here? 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. And addresses. Let me assume the address of first index is 100. Means the base address is 100. Then 104, 108. Because the integer is 44 bytes each. 112, 166. So these are what? Values. These are your indexes. And assuming these are your addresses. And starts with 100. Okay. Now, what I want to do is, I want to take the address of this array and put it into a pointer. So to take the address of array and keep it into pointer, int star p equal to what I should write? N only, simple. Because array name contains what? The starting address. Array name contains the starting address. Do you remember? we call it as base address. You remember in arrays concept.
Yes, sir.
The array name contains what? Starting address. So when I say int star p equal to n, now what is the value of p now? What's the value of p now? Based on our example diagram.
100, sir.
Very good. 100. Now the value of p is what? 100. Now what I want to do, I want to find the sum of all these array elements. So to find sum of our array elements, I will take sum as 0 and we will say what here? For int I equal to 0, I less than 5, I plus plus. What's the formula? Sum equal to sum plus. We have to use what now? Star p, not n of I. When I discussed the arrays, we said n of I, but we should not go with index based. We have to go with address based now. So when I say sum equal to sum plus star p, so when I say star p, what value it takes? This one. What's the value now? Star p means. Yes. P contains what? What is the value of P? 100. So what is
100.
the value at 100? 10, right?
10.
Takes a value present in the address. So when I use star P, what is the P value? 100. So when I use star P, what is the value at 100?
10.
10. So the 10 will be added to sum. Now I should go to the next location. Means I should pull out the value 20. So how to move to the next address? By using P plus plus. So when I say P plus plus, what will happen? It won't increment by 101. Increments by 4 bytes on 64-bit, increments by 2 bytes on 32-bit. Got it? Clear? Why it increments 4 bytes and 64? Already we discussed. On 64-bit, integer means 4 bytes, and on 32-bit, integer means 2 bytes. So P plus plus means don't just go 101, 102 like that. Depends on the data type, it will go to the next location. Okay. Now what is the value of P now? When I say P plus plus, based on the diagram you can see 104, right? When I say P plus plus, what's the value of P now? 104. Now when the loop repeats, what is star 104 now? What is star 104?
20.
20. 20 will be added to sum. Again P plus plus. Now what's the value of P now? 108. Again loop repeats star 108. What is the value at 108? 30. 30 will be added to sum. Again P plus plus 112. Again the loop repeats star 112. That is 40 will be added to sum. Again P plus plus 116. Again the loop repeats star 116. 50. 50 will be added to sum. Again the loop repeats. The condition will become false comes out. Once you come out, print the value of sum. Clear, Karthika, in the clip?
Yes, sir.
Right? So instead of
Yes, sir.
array, I'm using pointer here. And what is the advantage of using pointers? Performance. Performance will get increased here. Okay, so refer program, let us write the complete program. Or 2 dots. This is mainly on pointers and arrays. Pointers and arrays. So in Karthika, in your exam, they'll ask elaborate pointers and arrays topic, elaborate pointers and functions, elaborate pointers and structures. Like that, they'll ask the questions. Okay.
Yes, sir.
So you have to draw the diagram and elaborate and write one example.
Yes, sir.
So we are going with an array with 5 values, then I variable, and sum as 0. And we are going with a pointer start. These are the declarations. Go with the message, enter 5 values for I equal to 0, I less than 5, I plus plus. Scanf %t and n of I. Your array is ready with values. Now once the array is ready with values, I want to find the sum of array elements. How to do? Again take var. So before that, let's say p equal to n. P equal to n. Now that means p is pointing to the starting address of array. N contains what? Starting address of array. N contains the base address. Okay. So that base address I'm storing into p now. Then take the loop for I equal to 0, I less than 5, I plus plus. Say sum equal to sum plus start. Sum equal to sum plus start, which goes to the address and picks up the value. And in order to go to the next address, print it. Sum equal to %t, the value of sum. Right? Save it. Pr2.c. Run the program. So I'm giving 5 values 10, 20, 30, 40. The sum is what? 5. Clear? Karthik and Ritwik?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
The next one, very, very important. Pointers and functions. Pointers and functions. So here we are having two important definitions. This is very, very important to you, Karthik. So they may ask you what is pointers and functions, or they may ask you what is the difference between call by value and call by reference. Okay.
Sir, it's pointers and functions are used to return multiple values, right?
Not multiple values, playing with addresses here.
Sorry, sir?
I'm passing addresses. I'm passing address to the function. I'm
Oh,
passing a pointer to a function.
so
That's the meaning of pointers and
you're
functions.
passing multiple addresses?
Yes. Whatever
I
it may be, either one address or multiple, the concept is passing address is only pointers and functions.
see, sir.
Okay. And here we are having two important definitions. Call by value. Very important during interview. Call by value and call by reference. Okay. So what is call by value is calling a function by passing values as an argument. Values as an argument to the function. Okay. Call by reference is calling a function by passing addresses as an argument to the function. So when you pass values, we call by value. When you pass address, we call by reference. Up to now, what are the functions programs we have seen? What are the function programs we have seen? They are all call by value. They are all what? Call by. Let me show the advantage of call by reference with an example now. So some of the applications I cannot solve with call by value. Some of the applications I cannot solve with what call by value. In that case, I have to go with call by reference. Let us see the program. Ptr3.c. Ptr4.c. So the program here is pointers and functions where I want to swap two numbers using call by value. I'll apply the concept of what here? Call by value. What is the meaning of swapping? Do you remember what is swap? What is swapping? interchange. Means for having a variable int n1 equal to 10, int n2 equal to 20. I want to interchange the value, means n1 should become 20, n2 should become 10. Okay, that's the meaning of swapping. So what I should do, I have to take one temporary variable and store n1. n1 value will go into t. Then n1 equal to n2. So what's the value of n1 will become now? 20. N1 will become now 20. And where the value of n1 is present in t variable, so we have to say n2 equal to t. So this is the logic of swapping. Right? Karthik and Ritwik?
Yes, sir.
Right?
Yes, sir.
Now I want to do the swapping of two numbers using call by while. Let us do this code. int n1 comma n2. It's a printf. Enter two numbers. Scanf %t and n1 comma and n2. Then I'll go with the message printf. Before swap n1 equal to %t, n2 equal to %t slash n, the value of n1 comma n2. Then I'll call the function swap and I'll pass n1 comma n2. I'm calling what function? Swap function, and I'll pass two numbers. Then after function call is done, I'll say after swap n1 equal to %t, n2 equal to %t slash n, the value of n1 comma. Okay. Now write the swap function, which takes two arguments. What is the logic of swap? Take one temporary variable t equal to n1, n1 equal to n2, n2 equal to 2. So what is the output of this program? What's out? We'll ask enter two numbers. I'm saying 10 20. I'm saying what 10? Then what message we get here? Before swap n1 equal to 10, n2 equal to 20. Then after swap, what we get? n1 equal to, I'm calling swap function here. When I call swap function, this 10 and 20 will come and store here, and you are doing the swapping process here. And when I come back and print the values after swap, what is output we get? n1 equal to, yes, what's the value of n1?
$20, sir.
20? No, it is 10. n2 is, the swapping will not happen here now. The swapping will not happen here. When you enter two numbers 10 20, the output is same. Before swap n1 is 10, n2 is 20. After swap also n1 is 10 and n2 is 20. So is my swapping working here? Is swap function is working here? No, right, Karthikeya?
No, sir, it's not. I'm trying to figure out why it's not actually.
Yeah,
So,
why it is not working? That is the major thing to understand.
yeah.
So local variable concept. Local variable. So when I declare the variable here, it's going to allocate memory for n1. It's going to allocate memory for n2. Got it? It's a local variable. And what are the values here? 10, 20. Got it? Right? Then that 10, 20, you are passing to these variables. n1 is coming here, n2 is coming here. Again, you are declaring, right? It's a arguments, local variables. Arguments are also local variables. So again, it's going to allocate memory for n1. Again, it's going to allocate memory for n2. And whose values are what here? 10, 20. Local variables. 10, 20. Now, when I'm writing the logic, when I put this logic, where the values are changed in this memory, right? Because this code is present in which Which function? Swap function. So this n1 will become now 20 and this n2 will become now 10. Which memory? This memory, and this memory is used only within this function. Now when I come back,
we need to return the value.
how can I return multiple values? Is it possible to return multiple values? No. I can return only one value, but I should return here two values, which is not possible in case of functions. That is the main drawback of functions. A function can return only one value. I cannot return multiple values. Got it? Karthik and Ritwik? How to return? Return n1 comma into not possible at all. That's the drawback here. Okay? That's the problem here. So when I go back and print the n1 and n2 values, what is the value of n1 into as it is 1020 only. Got it? Karthik and Ritwik?
Yes, sir.
So when I want to swap the two numbers using call by value, it is not possible. That is the drawback of functions. Okay, because a function cannot return multiple values. Then now what is the solution? We have to apply what? Call by reference. We have to go what? Call by reference. Let me take the same program, paste it. This program is call by reference. So reference means what? I should not pass values. I should pass the addresses and n1 and n2. How to pass address and symbol. I'm passing the address. So when I pass address, what I should take here? A pointer. Star p, star q. Now what is happening here? We are having two memories, n1 and n2. n1 and n2. n1 is 10, n2 is 20. Now when I say and n1 is you are storing into p and n2 you are storing into q, which means what? P is pointing to which address? n1 address. Q is pointing to which address now? n2 address. Clear now? You are sending the address. So when you send address, P is pointing to address of n1, Q is pointing to address of n2. Got it up to here?
Yes, sir.
Right? So from other function, I'm able to take the memory of other functions. Now what I should write now? Here, instead of n1, what I should replace using pointer now? What I should write here? Instead of n1, what I should write here? If I use pointer. P is pointing to what? N1. So when I want to take the value of n1, what I should replace? Star P, right?
Yes.
Star P means what? N1 now. Then what I should write here? Instead of n1, what I should write? Star P. And n2, what I should write? Star
Q.
Right? So P is pointing to n1 means whenever I want to use n1, you replace with star P. And whenever I want to use n2, you replace with star Q. That's it. A simple technique. And here n2 means star Q. Then what will happen now? Star P. What is the value at n1? 10. 10 will come and store into T now. Star Q. Q is pointing to what? N2. So what is star Q? 20. 20 I'm storing into address of P. Means this value will get replaced with what now? 20. Then star Q equal to T. What's the value of T? 10. 10 will come and store into address of Q. Q is pointing to which variable? N2. So this will become now 10. So from this function, you are able to modify the memory of other functions. Okay. Now if you see the output, you get the correct output. So now the output will be 20. So this problem we can solve by using call by reference. So got the correct output? 2010. Here, Karthikeya.
So, sir, it just sends the value back without you having to return it?
Yeah, you are not returning. It is it is going to the memory and modifying there.
The address in another function.
You are playing with addresses here. That's the main.
Yeah, so you're just swapping the address of the variables in another function, right?
Not address, it's swapping the values present in that address. It's not swapping address, it's swapping the values present in the address.
And then those values just go back to
Address.
the swap and 1 and 2.
Here, P is pointing to N1, right? Address
Yeah.
of N1. P is pointing to address of N2. Means what will happen? When I use star P, it will go to the address of N1 and changes because there is only one address here. N1, N2. So from here, you are going to this memory. From here, you are going to this memory because address won't change. You are playing with addresses.
Oh, but then if you wanted to assign the address, then we don't use star, right? Then we just
Right. We want to use star, but here I'm declaring, right? Declaration is happening.
okay.
P is having what? P is containing address of N1 means how the declaration should be done. Star C. Declaration means data type and declaration. When you see data type, that is declaration. When no data type takes the value of it. This is the statements. This is your declaration. Got it? Difference between declaration and statements. Declaration means data type will be there. Statement means no data type will be there. Then it will go with indirection operator. In the statement, star symbol means indirection operator, declaration pointer operator. Got it? Declaration, how to identify declaration, data type will be there before. This is called as declaration. This is called as declaration. These are statements. These are statements. Clear?
Yes, sir.
Right? Recap it. If you feel still I need to discuss once again, I'll discuss tomorrow also once again. Okay?
Yes, sir. I'll
Go through
repeat
it once again. So
tonight.
pointers are not easy. The only difficult topic in C is pointers. You have to
Yes.
recap it once again. Now after recapping also, if you feel something need to be done, I'll rediscuss once again. Okay, Karthik?
Yes, sir.
Let us move to the last one. Very important. One more. But it's very simple. Pointers and structures. Pointers and structures. So how to create a structure? Do you remember? Struct employee. Where I'm going with employee number, character, name of 10, float, salary. Then how to access these variables? We have to create a struct employee e. By using e dot env only, we can give the value, right? strcpy e dot ename and some name. E dot salary, some salary. Hope you remember this, right?
Yes, sir.
The structure variables we can access with what? With the structure variable dot operator. We use dot. Now, I want to take the address of e variable. How to take the address of e variable? Using and symbol. This address, I want to store it into a pointer. Then what is the data type of pointer should be? Struct employee. Just now I discussed, whichever the address you are pointing, that data type we should write here. If I say and f is float, then what I should write here? Float. And n, if n is integer, what I should write here? Integer. And a is what type? Struct employee. So what I should write here? Struct. Got it?
Yes, sir.
Right? Clear? Quick?
Yes, sir.
We are having one operator, arrow operator. Arrow operator. This operator is used to access the structure members. This operator is used to access the structure members. Okay, using pointer. Using pointer variable means now instead of e dot envo, what you should write now? P is pointing to Andy. So instead of dot operator, which operator I have to use? Arrow operator. So like this. Instead of dot, P arrow envo equal to 1. Very simple. Instead of dot, if I go for structure variable, dot operator. But since P is pointing to address of E, then when I want to use this pointer, To access these structure members, we have to use which operator? Arrow operator. P arrow envo, then strcpy, P arrow rename, instead of dot, P arrow. That's it. P arrow salary. Got it? What is the use of arrow operator?
Yes, sir.
Right? That's only the simple point. Instead of that, arrow. That's it. What is this? Pointers and structures. So let me create a structure here. Employee. So where I'm going with envo, character, rename of pin, load sign. Now, main function, I'm creating variable of struct employee, then accept the values, printf, enter employee number, employee name, and salary. Scanf, how to do it? Percentage T, percentage S, percentage F, what I should write here, and what operator I have to use? E dot envo, comma, E dot rename, and E dot salary. Clear? Up to here?
Yes, sir.
Right? I'm just reading the data with E operator, E variable, and data. Now, what are the data what I have stored in struct employee E variable? I want to display. So I'll call here a function display emp, and I'll pass the address of E now. I'm passing what? Address of E. There. I'll create a function display emp where I'm passing address. So when I pass address of this E variable, then I require a pointer. And that pointer is what a struct employee. And what I should say now, star p. Because you are passing an address. When I store address, I require a pointer. Then how to access these structure variables using pointer? How to display now? Printf employee number equal to percentage T slash n. How to access now? P arrow env. That's it. Instead of that, what I have to use? Arrow operator using pointer. Printf employee name percentage S slash n P arrow rename. Whatever we have learned in structure, same concept, but instead of dot, arrow operator. That's it. That's only the pointers and structures. Employee salary percentage F slash N. What I should write here? P arrow salary. Clear? Understand the quick?
Yes, sir.
Very simple, not at all
Yes,
complex.
sir.
But this is very, very important when I come to data structures, linked list. When I come to linked list, this concept is very important. Karthikeyan, mainly for you.
Yes, sir.
Employee number 111, some name, some salary, which is going to print the output back to us. Right? So that's about our pointers. And tomorrow we go with the next concept first. Okay? Right? Thank you very much. Thank you.
Okay, sir. Thank you. Bye.
Thank you, sir.
Today, let us move to the next one, files. So, up to now, what are the programs we have done? The data what we use during runtime. The data what we use during runtime, is it temporary or permanent data? Is it temporary or permanent? It is temporary because
Yeah,
the data is stored in RAM memory. And the data what we store in RAM memory, it is temporary memory. Then, where we can store data permanently on your hard disk, right? In the form of files or database tables. So this files is mainly for data files here. What is the main use of files? Files are used to store data permanently. In the form of data files stored on hard disk. Where they are stored? They are stored on hard disk. The operations on files. What operations we can do on files? Operations on files. So what we can do for files is creating a file. We can create a file, then opening the file. Once you create the file, we have to open it. Opening the file, then writing data onto the file. Why we have to write data onto the file? Permanent data. Then reading data from the file, and finally closing the file. Now let us see one by one how to create a file. Creating a file. How to create a file is, when we create a file on your hard disk, something like x.txt. I'm creating a file x.txt. Then I want to connect to this file. So how to connect to this file is we play with addresses. We play with what? Addresses. Because once the file is created on your hard disk, I want to take the address of this file. Then by using which concept we can store addresses?
Pointers.
Pointers. By using which concept we can store addresses? Pointers. So we require a pointer here. So the pointer, we require what? Pointer. Just a second. What I said, we are having a file. Okay. Then we are having a file x.txt, and this address of this file we want to store it into a pointer. Let me say it as file pointer. So this file pointer we are creating. I'm creating a file pointer. How to create a pointer? F2, right? Start symbol we use. We use which symbol? Start symbol. Then this is pointing to what is the data type we should write here. Since this FP is pointing to a file, the data type here what we use is file. So we are writing capital case. Okay. We are writing capital case. Clear? The FP is what? It's going to store address, but what type of data it's pointing? It's going to have an address of a file type. So the data type what you have to use before file. So this is the way to create a file. Then that completes our creating a file. Then the next step is, okay, opening the file. So once you create file pointer, our next step is opening a file. How to open a file here is, we have to say here fp equal to, what is fp? Your file pointer. Fp equal to fopen, and we have to pass the name of the file what you want to create and the mode. Here we are in two modes. That is, W is for write and R is for read. So whenever you want to create a new file, we go for W mode, and whenever you want to read the content of file, we go for read mode. So like example, you can say fp equal to fopen xyz.txt in W mode. So when this line is executed, what will happen? Creates a file. When I use W mode, what will happen? Creates a file xyz.txt and opens the file in write mode. The meaning of write mode is I can write the data onto the file. You can write data onto the file. If you say fp equal to fopen xyz.txt in R mode, then what will happen? Simply it opens the file, existing file, because if the file is existing only, I can read it. So it opens the file, opens the existing file xyz.txt in read mode, means I can read the content of the file. When I say W, the file will get created and I can even write the data into the file. When I use R, I can open the file and we can read the content of the file. Got it? Clear?
Yes, sir.
Right? We'll see. Once we see the program now, we'll understand what is happening. Okay. Now, the next operation, writing data onto the file. Writing data onto the file. How to write data onto the file is, we are having a function putc. We are having what function? Putc. Putc function is used to write data or to write a character onto the file. To write a character onto the file. Like example, we are having a character c equal to p. We are having what character? C equal to p. Then I want to write this character onto the file. What I should do? Just to say here put c comma fp. What is fp? fp is connected to this file, right? I've drawn me wrong with this one. The arrow mark should come like this. fp is connected to this file, right? fp is connected to this file. Now when I say here the file name is xyz.txt. Let me draw it again. So we are having a file xyz.txt, xyz.txt. Then we have created a file pointer which is connected to this file, right? Okay. When I say put c comma fp, fp is connected to this file. What is the value of c? P. That p will come and write over here. Like that, how many characters you want to write. And when I write the characters onto the file, is it permanent? Yes.
No, sir, it's temporary, right?
Why temporary? When you write on file.
Oh, on file. Okay, then
I'm
permanent.
asking about file, right? So when
Oh,
I take this c value, that is p, and when I write it on file, how to write? Put c comma fp means the value of c means p will come and write onto the file, because fp is connected to which file? xyz. And when I write some content onto the file, so this file is created where? On your hard disk. So when I write something on hard disk, is it permanent data?
yes, sir.
Yes, right? So to store permanent, to go for permanent data, we make use of this file. Okay.
But sir, if you just did it using printf, then it would be temporary.
Which one? Printf?
If you just use printf to like write p in the thing, then it would be temporary.
No, it will be. We cannot write on file using printf, right? It is only for displaying on screen. It's for displaying on screen, right?
Okay.
The messages what you display once you close the program, can you see it again? No.
Yeah.
Right? It's all temporary only. Up to now, whatever we work, it's all temporary. Once we close the program, the data what we are using, everything is temporary. Okay. Now, the next one, reading data from the file. Once you read the data, then how to read it? How to read is, we are having a function getC. We are having a function what? GetC. Putc, getC. GetC is used to read data or to read a character from the file. Like example, if I say character C equal to getC of fp. fp is connected to which file? xyz.txt. And when I say getC of fp, what is the character here? This p. What is the character in the file? This p will come and store into the variable c. So this is your write operation. It writes the character onto the file. This is your write operation, and this is your read operation. So when I say get C of FP, it will go to the file, picks up the character and puts back into the C variable. So write and read. These two operations are important. Once we create the clear, Karthikeyan the through.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Good. Now the next operation, closing the file. Closing the file. So just simply we say F close of FP. That's it. What will happen when you say F close of FP? The link between your file pointer and the file. This link between your file pointer and file will break it, so that I can use this file pointer for other files. Got it?
Yes, sir.
Now let us understand. Once we see the program now, it will be very easy. Files are very simple. Let us go with the example. Let me say write a program to write a line of text onto the data. I want to write a line of text onto the data. Okay. Refer program file1.c. Let me create this. What is the purpose of this program? To write a line of text onto the data. Hash include stdio.h main function. Then say file. We have used what data type here? File star fp. So we are creating a file pointer which is of what type? File, because I'm going to connect to a file. Then take one character C. Then open the file first. How to open the file? Fp equal to f open. And what's the name of the file I want to create? xyz.txt. And since I want to create the write data into the file, we have to open in right now. First, we have to create the file xyz.txt and we have to open in right. Now, go with the message printf enter a line of text. Enter a line of text. So, how to take a line of text? While c equal to get char. Do you remember this function? String function. Get char to read one character from your keyboard. Do you remember in strings I have discussed this? While
Yes,
c
sir.
equal to get char, and how to represent end of line? Slash not equal to slash n. Not equal to slash n. Right? So what will
Yes.
happen now? It will read one character from your keyboard and stores that character into C until you press enter key. So this while loop will repeat until you press enter key. Then what I should do now is to say simply put C. How to write a character onto your file? Put C comma FP. So whatever the character you are reading, that one character I'm connecting to FP means xyz.txt. The characters whatever you read, that will come and store into xyz.txt. That's it. Okay. Go with the message once the loop is over. Printf file created. Then F close of FP. F close of. I'm saving it as file1.c. Run the program. We get. I'm going to enter a line of text. C is a structured programming language. Then when you press enter key, we get what message? File created. And check your system. Open your hard disk. Where we are working? D drive 2020. C online 1. Then programs. see a file created on your hard disk X. Can you see a file created here now? XYZ. It's a text. If you open this XYZ file, so can you see the content what we have written now? Can you see the content of the file? C
Yes, sir.
is structured programming language. So is it permanent data now? Is it permanent data now?
Yes, because it's on a
Yes,
file.
right? Even if I shut down the machine and even if I open next time, can I open this file and see the content inside? Yes, right?
Yes. Yeah.
Right. So to go for permanent, to create files on your hard disk and to write some permanent data onto the file, we make use of files. Clear now? What is the need of files? Karthik and Ritwik,
Yes, sir.
right? It's very simple one. Okay. Have a basic idea of files. Okay. In your syllabus also not having bigger thing, and even files are there or not, I did not remember, but have an idea on this. Let us go with the next one. Write a program to read the content from the data. File 2.c. Okay. So I should know how to create a file, how to write data onto the file, and how to read the content of the file. That's it. Okay. So if you're having just the basic idea, that's enough for us as a beginner to program. File 2.c. To read the content from the data. How to do hash include stdio.h main function file start fp then character c. Then what I should do? I have to open the file. I want to read content means which mode I should use now? Which mode I should open the file? If open, what's the name of the file? xyz.txt. And what's the mode I should open? Read mode. W means write creates the file and we can write. R means opens the file and we can read the content. Got it? Both of you?
Yes, sir.
Right?
Yes, sir.
Now say while c equal to get c of fp. While c equal to get c of fp. Okay? Then not equal to until what time I should read? End of file. Until you reach end of file. EOF means end of. Until you reach end of file, the loop will be keep on repeating fast. So what will happen now? When I say gets C of fp, so it connects to the file xyz.txt and it's going to read one character from your file and stores into C variable. Then display that C variable onto the screen. How to display a character on screen? Put char. Then say f close of f. Save it. Run the program. See, are you getting the content of the file onto your screen? C is structured programming. Clear now? Karthik and Ritu?
Yes, sir.
Got the concept of files? Very simple one, not at all complex. Understand what is the need of files? That's it.
Yes, sir.
Right? Any questions up here?
No, sir. No, sir.
Right. So you are asking about the matrix multiplication, right?
Yes, sir.
So do you remember the formula of matrix multiplication? Do you know that?
Yes, sir. So Like I don't know the formula, but I
Mathematics.
know like
Mathematics.
what pattern to use in order to multiply two matrices. Like
Two
I
matrices,
don't know the
right?
formula. I
So,
just use like
yeah,
a pattern that you'd first take the first value and do it by each and every column, and that's your first top left value. Then you
right,
go to the second
right.
one.
Hmm.
Like I don't know, sir. I just found a pattern. I didn't like I online too. I just found a pattern. I didn't find an actual formula.
Okay. So let us suppose you are having a matrix here. You are having a matrix, a matrix, which contains value 1, 2, 3. Let me get the values 1, 2, and 3. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Right? This is the matrix. And let us take one more matrix. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. This is one more matrix. So we want to multiply these two matrices. This is your B matrix. Then how to multiply is, okay, so how to multiply is, how the result will come is here. What we have to do is, we have to multiply 1 into 1. So this first one should get multiplied with what? Every value here. So how the formula will come?
So sir, don't like you have to do 1 times 1 plus 1 times 4 plus 1 times 7, and then that's your top left value. And then you
Hmm.
go to 2 and then do 2 times 2. And then yeah, and then you go to wait, so you do one, you take get the first value like that, and then I believe you have to take 2 and then do the same thing, and then 3 you have to do the
Right,
same thing, and that will be your first row. Then you go to second like that.
right.
I'm not sure. I tried it a few days
Yeah,
ago. So
I do forgot actually to your mathematics.
oh, but then first you have to take the transform for that. The transpose, I'm sorry. You do the transpose,
Transpose
and
is
then you
not
can use
required.
that.
Not transpose is not required. So
Oh, in the
1
one
into
video on YouTube
1
I saw, they said just take a transpose and then you
plus,
can do something
yeah,
like
1 into 1 plus, then I forgot this formula. 1 into 1 plus we need to do, then again 2 into 4 plus 3 into 7. This is our first value. So 1 into 1 plus 2 into 4 plus 3 into 7. This is our first value. Yeah, I'll do one thing. I'll experiment on this. I forgot this multiplication formula. I'll check it. I'll check it in mathematics how to multiply it. Okay, then we'll discuss the other day. Okay,
Okay, sir, no problem.
I'm also feeling confused, like whether to multiply this 1 to 1, 2 to 4, or 3 to 7, or some other thing. Yeah,
Sir, I
let me
believe
browse it.
I had other problem too, so you can just go over that one if you want.
Which one?
I think I had another problem too. Let me check really quickly.
What is it?
Yes, sir, I'm checking.
Okay.
Yes, sir. How do you check whether a string is a palindrome? Like I tried it, and I know you
Hmm.
have to do something with the char values of the string, but for some
You have
reason
to compare.
Sorry,
You
sir.
have to compare first element with the last one.
So, so one by one you just compare. So wait, so you go to the,
Yeah.
but okay, wait, the first, okay, so I guess you're just going to be starting one.
I'll give the logic here. See.
Okay.
So you are having a value called as madam.
Yeah.
You are having what again? Madam.
Oh, and then you're going to be checking first with last, second with second, last, and then
Right.
like that. Okay.
So if you are having indexes, first we have to check the length of your string. How to know the length of your string? By using which function? strlen function, right?
Oh, yeah.
strlen function.
Yeah.
Okay. So by using strlen function, we'll know the length of the string. That is 5 in our case.
Yeah.
So strlen of given string, which
Yes.
gives 5 in our case. So what we do, we have to take a loop which starts at 0 and ends at 5. Then you
Yes.
start comparing first character with the last one. These two need to get compared. Then again, this character need to be get compared. If all are equal, then no issues. Then this one you need not compare also. It will come out.
Okay, sir. I'll try it again.
Okay, you try it one more time. Okay,
Okay. Okay.
just you have to take a for loop here. So for
No,
this,
yeah, you can use. Okay, yeah, I'll try it.
strlen of
Yeah.
str. If str is a given string.
Yeah.
Okay, then we have to take a for loop which starts at 0, then I less than len, then I plus plus. Then you have to start comparing. If str of I not equal to str of length minus 1, str of length minus 1. Okay, so what is the value at str of I? Means I is 0, right?
Yes, sir.
So I is 0. Then what we do? And length is what? 5. 5 minus 1 is what? 4. So I'm comparing 0 with 4. So anywhere if it is not equal, what we do immediately will say is palindrome, like our prime program is palindrome as false. How to indicate false? 0. Then we come out of loop using break. So if is palindrome is remaining as it is 1, then we say the given string is palindrome, else we'll say not palindrome, like our prime program. Got it?
Yes, sir.
So anywhere if it is not equal, if it is not matching anywhere, immediately we are making is palindrome as 0 and coming out of loop. Then if is palindrome remaining as it is 1, then we'll say the given string is palindrome.
Okay,
Okay?
sir.
String length function is important here. Got it?
Okay, sir.
Okay? That matrix multiplication, let me know first of all the mathematical basics, like how to multiply it. Okay? So
Okay,
long
sir.
time I used to give like a work only to everyone, but I never browser on this.
Yeah, no problem, sir. I'll just try these till then.
Okay?
Yeah.
And tomorrow we'll go with the last concept of our thing, where I'm going to discuss about the dynamic memory management and preprocessor.
Okay.
Preprocessor is very simple topic. Dynamic memory management is only something complex for us. Okay.
Okay, sir.
Thank you. Don't miss tomorrow because this time I'm going to utilize for other people. Okay.
Okay, sir.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Let us go with the last part of our C language. Like we are left out with the two topics like the dynamic memory management and preprocessor. Okay. Clear, Karthikeyan?
Yes, sir.
Right. Today we'll discuss this two. Very simple one. Dynamic memory management. So which we say DMM. Okay. So when you go for arrays, for example, if you are saying character name of 10, okay, so it's going to allocate memory space for you, right? It's going to allocate memory space where I can store maximum 10 characters, right? So let us suppose I'm storing a Hyderabad. I'm storing a Hyderabad. In the last character, what it stores here? /0, right? A string is terminated with /0. Now, if I store Hyderabad, no issues. Memory is not getting wasted. But if I store something like Goa, so is the remaining space getting wasted here? The remaining space,
Yes, sir, it is.
right? It's getting wasted. So I cannot use that memory for other purpose. So that's a drawback here. When you go for arrays, what is the drawback? I cannot decrease the size.
Waste of
The
space.
memory will get wasted. I want to
Yes.
store Secunderabad now. I want to store Secunderabad now. Is it possible now?
Sorry, sir, can you repeat that?
I want to store Secunderabad. I want to store Secunderabad. Is it possible now in this name?
Oh, no, sir,
Size
it's
is
too
only
big.
10. So I can store only this much. Size is only 10. I cannot increase the size also. When you go for arrays, once I do the size, that is fixed, right?
Yes, sir.
I cannot decrease the size. I cannot increase the size. That's the problem with compile time memory allocation, because arrays comes under compile time here. And the memory will get allocated during compile time. And once it allocates, I cannot change the size. That's the reason we go for what? Dynamic memory.
Yes,
So
sir.
when I allocate memory during runtime, either if you want, you can decrease the size, or if you want, you can even increase the size also. Got it?
Yes, sir.
Right? So for this, we are in totally 4 functions. Dynamic memory management, DMM, is done using the following functions. Okay, they are malloc. Malloc use it to allocate a block of memory. Realloc. Realloc use it to reallocate or modify the allocated memory. If you want to modify means what? Either if you want to decrease or increase, we can do this. Then kill off. Use it to allocate multiple blocks of memory. And free. Use it to delete the allocated memory. Means once I use the memory, if you don't want that memory, you can even delete also. So that I can use same memory space for other purpose. That is one more advantage. Got it?
Yes. Yes, sir.
So these four are dynamic memory management functions. So let us understand with a diagram. If I go for malloc, how to use malloc here? Let's see here. Malloc memory allocation, and I want to say 10 into size of character. What is size of character? 1 byte, right?
Yes, sir.
Size of character is 1 byte. So how many bytes it's going to allocate here? 10 bytes totally.
10 bytes, sir.
10 bytes. So when you are allocating memory during runtime, when you
Yes.
allocate memory during runtime, I can play with only addresses, right? Because we can only take the address of it. There is no name for it. So once it allocates memory during runtime, there is no name for that memory. So when I want to manage the addresses, I have to make use of what? Pointers. So whatever the memory you are allocating during runtime, that address I can take and store it into what? A pointer. So what I have to take here? What type of data you are storing? Character. So I have to go with this character pointer. I have to go with what here? A character pointer. And what type of data you want to store? Character. So we have to go with casting. At this mentioning what type you want to store, this is called as casting. So in this allocated memory, I can store what data type now? Only character. Got
Okay.
it now?
Yeah.
Right? Then it allocates memory where I can store totally characters.
So you're storing the so wait, why are you using pointer to store it in the memory, right?
We are using pointer. Pointer only connects to this address.
Okay.
Now we manage this memory using pointer now. There is no other way, because when you are allocating memory during runtime, how to manage with a variable there? Because variables are created in your program, but the memory is allocated during runtime. So when you go for runtime data, how to manage that memory runtime data? By using address of that memory. And to store address, what I require a pointer. Got it?
Okay.
Okay, this address is now connected to by whom? By your pointer. Got it now?
Yes,
So
sir.
this memory is allocated during runtime. So when you allocate memory during runtime, there is any variable name. Variables are created in your C program. But this memory is allocated when I'm running the C program. When I'm running the C program, then how can I give some variable name to this? Not possible. So whatever the memory it has allocated, it will return the address back to me. Once it returns address of that memory, address can be managed only by using which concept? Pointers. That's the reason we are using pointers. Yeah,
Yes, sir.
right? Now how to store the value into this memory? Just by saying str cpy p comma Hyderabad. P comma Hyderabad. Got it? P is pointing to this memory. So by saying strcpy p comma Hyderabad, now I can store here Hyderabad.
Yes, sir.
The last character is last. Okay. Now I want to increase the memory size or decrease memory size. Then we go for realloc. Real. So what is the use of realloc? I said to modify the allocated memory. So you can just say p equal to again character star. I miswrote here to mention character star because it's a pointer. Character star. We have to say realloc. Which one you want to modify? Same pointer, same p, and I want to increase the size to 15 now. 15 into size of character. So we are increasing the size by 15 bytes now for the same p memory. For the same p memory. Now what will happen now? It is going to allocate now 15 bytes. The size will get increased. So the size will get increased by 5 more bytes. And this is again connected to the same p only. Yes, you are modifying p only. Got it?
Yes, sir.
Now what is the value present in this now? Still Hyderabad only. Only when you decrease, that data will be lost. But if you increase, that data won't be lost. Now I can store here. Remember, the start symbol should come. Then now if I say strcpy p comma Secunderabad, p comma Secunderabad. Now the value present in this p now, it will replace Hyderabad with what now? Secunderabad. Got it? How to change the value?
Yes, sir. So, sir, what if you want to decrease the size? What if you want to put Hyderabad and decrease the size? Then what would you be
Not
do?
possible. Not possible.
Huh?
If I decrease the size, that we cannot store Hyderabad, right? Hyderabad is having 9 characters, so we require 10 spaces to store Hyderabad. So if I change the size to 5, then can I store Hyderabad?
Yes.
Okay, then the value will be what? H by DE only.
No, but sir, I'm
The last
saying
character
you said Hyderabad and then you have extra spaces left. Now, how will you be decreasing? How will you be raising those 2 extra spaces?
here real lock we have to use.
Oh, okay. So real lock will
Real.
delete those 2 extra spaces after
Right,
0 in
right.
Secunderabad.
Yeah, once you know what data you require, based on that you can decrease or increase.
Okay.
Depends on your data. Okay. So depends on your data. Either if you want to decrease, you can decrease or increase. We can. Got it?
Okay.
Real lock only will take care of this. K-lock. What is the use of K-lock? I said to allocate multiple blocks of memory like this. You see, character star p equal to character star K-lock 4 comma size of 4 comma 5 into size of char. So when I say size into size of char means 5 bytes, right? This will go for 5 bytes of memory. Like that, how many you want? Totally 4 you want. So what will happen? It's going to allocate a block of memory. It's going to allocate a block of memory where it goes with what? It's going to allocate a block of memory where every block goes with 5 bytes of memory. Every block goes with what? 5 bytes of memory. 1, 2, 3, 4. Like that, how many blocks you want? 4. Like that, how many blocks you want? Totally 4 blocks. So these all connected now to P. Clear the meaning of K-lock? To allocate multiple blocks of memory.
Yes, sir.
Right? Free. So when you say free of P, so wherever P is pointing, so if it is pointing to a block of memory, and when we say free of P, the link between this memory will break here. This link will break. Then so now no one is pointing to this memory, then I can use this memory for other purpose. So when you say free of P, the link between your pointer and the memory will break. Got it?
Yes, sir.
Right? Any questions you can ask, no problem.
So, sir, wait, sir, can you go back to your notepad really quickly? I just have to see something first.
Right.
Regarding used to allocate, used to modify, used to allocate multiple, used to delete. Okay. Okay, go back, sir.
Yeah.
So, sir, okay, I just have a question, sir. So, you know,
Right.
you wrote Secunderabad, right?
Yeah.
And then you said the whole point of dynamic memory allocation is that it doesn't waste memory, right? It doesn't leave any extra space like arrays.
No. Don't say that it won't leave extra space. We can manage that space.
You can manage that space, okay.
We can manage that space. So don't think that extra space what you are having, it will delete automatically. No. You can
Oh,
manage dynamically. Either if you want to decrease, you can decrease, or increase, you can increase. But
so you
if
can do it
based on the value what
during,
you pass, it won't change it.
so
It
you
won't
can
change.
do it during runtime is what you're
Right.
saying. Okay,
Okay.
maybe it will
So
become
don't
more
think that
clear
the 2
once we.
extra spaces present in Secunderabad that will get deleted automatically. No. It will be there.
Okay. But then,
Okay.
like, wait, so then while the program is running, if I change the 15 to 13, then it will just change it in the program?
Right.
Oh, I see. Okay. And
Okay. Then
then
you
the
can
free
modify.
P will just delete the whole Hyderabad, Secunderabad, whatever you have written. It will just
Right.
delete it.
No, that will be there in the memory, but no one is pointing to that. So when no one is pointing, I can use that memory for other purpose. When some new memory, if we want to allocate, that space will be used again.
Okay. So say
Okay.
you have Hyderabad, you have Secunderabad or Hyderabad, whatever written in
Hmm.
from memory 100 to 110, right?
Hmm.
And then you write free P. So then
Hmm.
Hyderabad and Secunderabad will still be there, but that space is
It will be
available
there, but I
for
cannot access it.
other. Okay.
So again, if you are using malloc function once again, then that memory can be used once again.
Okay, so
Just
it's
no one
just
is pointing to that.
reusable. It's just reusable,
Yeah,
is what you're saying.
reusable.
So you don't
Reuse.
delete it, you just reuse it.
Right. It's a simple way to understand. So you are entering into a classroom. The
Yeah,
in the classroom, what is allocated memory? The chairs are there. So
right.
when one class is going on, then can some other can occupy that?
Yeah. Oh wait, no,
No
no,
one,
of
right?
course not.
No,
No.
no. So when I release the class, means once the class is completed, when you are coming out, is the chairs already present as it is? So if the teacher is not there in the class, means he is breaking the pointer, he is breaking the class. So once you break the
Okay.
class, someone can come and ask you, the class, now the class is free. You people can go. If you people can go, we can allocate for some other people. Can they say like that?
Yes, sir.
Right? Still you are there. Even the class is completed, the students are sitting inside the class.
Yes,
Right?
sir. Got it.
The
Yes.
students are still present in the class, but there is no link. Like link is what your teacher.
Yes,
So
sir.
if the
Got
link is teacher, then some other teacher can come and ask, like we want to use this classroom for some other students. Then you people can go and some other new students will come and occupy that space. But if already teacher is taking the class, the other teacher cannot come and ask, leave the class now before the time is done. Right? Something you can correlate in that way. Okay.
understood. Yeah.
Then let us see the program. Let us see the program now. And these library functions are present in stdlib.h. Okay. The DMM functions. Got it?
So for malloc, we have to add that extra library.
Right. DMM functions. Right. Main. So we are saying here character star p, p equal to character star malloc 10 into size of tab. I'm allocating 10 bytes of memory. Then I'm saying strcpy p comma Hyderabad. Now if I print it, percentage s p, what's the value it's going to print for me? Hyderabad, right? What is the value present in that? Now I want to reallocate. So we'll say p equal to character star realloc
10
p
into
comma
15.
15 into
Yeah.
15 into size of tab.
Yeah.
Okay. Now if I say printed percentage is comma p, what's the value? Still Hyderabad.
Yeah.
If I say strcpy p comma Secunderabad, now if I print the value of p now, what's the value of p now? Secunderabad. Got it?
Yes, sir.
Okay, now finally we'll say free of releasing the allocated memory. So when you run the program, you get see Hyderabad, Hyderabad, Secunderabad. Got it?
So, sir, now say you change the 15 to 10. Now, will it just delete the last
Yes.
like few letters of
Last memory.
Secunderabad
Right.
while the
It will
program
change.
is running?
It will change. So if I say after storing this, we'll make it to 5. Okay,
Yeah.
right? Then let us print the value of p. See what value it's going to print. Hyderabad. Still it's storing Secunderabad. I think that space is not deleted properly. Still it's showing Secunderabad. But just check it in your system, okay? Let's see what happens. Okay, right? Just check it. Same concept, you check it in your system.
Okay.
Now let us move to the next one, preprocessor. Preprocessors. So what is this preprocessor? Is preprocessors preprocessor is compiled before the actual compiler compiles the source code. That's the reason the name has come preprocessor. Like example, we are in two types here. Two types like macros and file inclusion. Macros and file inclusion. So coming to macros, hash define. Hash define is a macro. Hash define 3.14. Hash define are called as macro. So when you compile your program, this wherever we are using 5, that will be replaced with 3.14. Got it? So before the program compiles, this code will get replaced first. This code will get replaced first. Let me explain one more example. If I say here, hash define cube of x into x into x into x into x. Then in main function, I'll say printf cube of 3 equal to %d comma cube of 3. What will happen now? In this, cube of 3 will get replaced 3 into 3 before compilation. When I compile the program, so before compilation, this cube of 3 will get replaced with what? 3 into 3 into 3. 3 into 3 into 3. That is the meaning called as is compiled before. So whenever I say cube of 3, this code will get replaced here first. After replacing only, it will go with compilation.
So for cube of x, why don't you have to write cube of x equals x into x into x?
Where?
In the hash define.
Right, this is the definition I'm giving for your macro. So this is your macro. What we call it as macro.
Just write cube of x into x into x. You don't have to write equal
That's
to.
the formula.
Okay.
This is the function. This is the code I'm writing for cube of x. Right?
Okay.
Okay. So this looks like a function, right?
Yeah.
This looks like a function. Then what is the difference between macros wise function? Macros wise functions. What is the difference? In case of macros, the code gets replaced before compilation. Before compiling only, the code will get replaced here. After this code is replaced here, then goes for compilation. Got it?
Okay.
Whereas in case of functions, the function is called during a program execution. Will the code gets replaced or it will jump to the function? When I'm running the program, when the function is called, at that time it will jump to the function and the function will get executed. In main, if I'm calling fact, it will jump to the fact function during what time? During runtime, it's going to jump.
Okay.
Okay, the function is called, whereas macro, the code will get replaced, not called. The control will not jump here. The control will not get jumped. So this code will get replaced here. But if I write code cube function, okay, where I'm saying return x into x, then what will happen? In the case of macro, if it is macro, It is macro. It replaces here with x into x. After replacing, the code will go for compilation. But if it is not
A
macro, if
function,
it is
it will go
function,
from there to there.
it will
Yeah.
jump from here to here. It will jump here. It will jump here. This code will execute and the value will go back here.
Okay,
What
got it.
difference? Clear the difference?
Yes, sir.
Right? Hash define is only your macros here.
Got it, sir.
Right? So this is very important question actually. Okay. So when you are answering properly, no, they'll ask this type of questions. What is the difference between macros and functions? Okay. Many people don't know the word macro. Okay. Hash define only your macros. This is a macro here. Okay.
Got it, sir.
File inclusion, very simple. File inclusion. What are file inclusions? Hash include stdio.h, it's a file inclusion. Hash include std lib.h. Hash include string.h, your string related functions. But without including it comes, okay? It works for us. Okay, these are all file inclusions. But now let us go with how to create our own header files. How to create our own header files. Creating user defined header files. Okay. So for this, refer programs, mylib.h, my library. I'm creating my own library. Then file inclusion dot c. This one we should. Okay, I'm creating my own header file. Let's see. Just I'm defining hash define by 3.14. Then I'm writing some functions like area rect, which takes length and breadth. Just functions only. Let write only functions here without main. Okay, create only functions without main function. Okay, without main, only functions we are doing. Where I'm going to return length into breadth, area circle, where it requires what radius. And what's the formula for circle? Written pi into radius into radius. Got it?
Yes, sir.
Right? I'm creating two functions here. And when you are saving, I'm saving it as mylib.h. What extension we have to give? .h. Then it will become my own library now. It's
Okay.
my own library. Clear?
Yeah.
So how to create your own header file? Simple. Just to add some functions to the file and save it as .h. Got it?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now go with your program. Hash include. What I should include now? Mylib.h. So for user defined header files, we need to use double quotes. For user defined header files, we need to use double quotes. Got it?
Yeah.
Right? Then what will happen now? When I say hash include mylib.h, this complete code will come and replace over here.
Got
That's the
it.
meaning called as preprocessor. Preprocessor means what? It's compiled before actual compiler compiles the source code. So before compiled means what? The complete code, whatever you are having, this code will get replaced over here before it goes for actual compilation. Got it?
Okay.
Right? The code will get replaced here. Then goes for it compiles both the files, mylib.h and even your code.
Okay.
Okay. So before it compiles your actual source code, this code will get replaced here first. After that only goes for compilation. Got it?
Yeah.
Then as usual programming. Main int length breadth radius. Printf enter length and breadth values. scanf %t comma and length comma and breadth printf area of rectangle equal to %t comma. What is the function name? Area, right? And by passing the word length comma breadth. Clear? But if
Yeah.
you observe here, do you have any area rect function here? No. Where it is present in this file. So it will, since that code is already included, it will jump to that code and add division of work. That's it. Okay.
Okay.
Right? Linking between one file to other file. That we do by using this hash include by creating your own header. Clear, Karthikeyan?
Yes, sir.
Right? Now say printf enter radius scanf %t and radius printf area of circle %f area of circle and by passing radius. Okay.
Yes,
Save
sir.
it. Insert file inclusion proxy. I'm including a file here. That's the reason I've given the name file inclusion. When you enter length and breadth, that's in end file, area of rectangle is 50. Then enter radius and say some 4. It's showing 0, right? So do that.
Yeah.
You go with the written types here. When you written type now, when you apply written type, the problem will be solved here. What type of data you are returning, that is it. When you run, then end file 54, you can say 50.54. Got it? Clear?
Yes,
So now
sir.
these functions are not present here at all in your program. Where they are located in mylib.h. Then what will happen? It will go to the mylib.h. This complete code will get replaced over here. Then after that only goes for compilation. That's the meaning of preprocessors. So what are the two types of preprocessors we are having? Macros and file inclusion. Clear?
Oh, yes.
Macros means hash defined. What are macros means? Hash defined. And file inclusion means hash include. That's it.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Right?
Yes, sir.
So that's about our thing. So during your exams, they may not ask you the programs, but be ready with it. Okay. Have an idea on this linked list and trace. Two topics are important.
Okay,
So,
sir.
what is this linked list is? When you go for arrays, we are going to collect the elements, right?
Yes, sir.
Arrays also use it to collect the elements. But how we are storing the elements are stored in continuous memory locations, right?
Right, sir.
Then, when you go for arrays, do we need to give size?
Well, yes, sir. When we do arrays, we need to do
You have to
size.
give size. So if I give size as 50, that means I can store maximum 50 elements only. Got
Yes. Yes, sir.
it? The maximum 50 elements only. So I cannot decrease size or I cannot increase the size.
Yes,
That's the
sir.
main drawback of going with arrays. Okay.
Yes.
And
Yeah.
that's the main reason why we go for linked list. So the main use of going for linked list is like a linked list is a collection of elements stored in non-continuous memory locations. The definitions are very important. So they'll ask you what is the difference between arrays and linked list. What is the difference? In arrays, the elements are stored in continuous memory locations, whereas in linked list, the elements are stored in non-continuous memory locations in the form of nodes. I'll explain what is this node. Okay,
Yes.
simple difference. Arrays are continuous, linked list are non-continuous. Got it?
Yes, sir.
Now, when you go for arrays, for example, you are having an array. When you go for arrays, you are having some elements in the array.
Yes, sir.
This is our array. We are having some elements, and the indexes are 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm having some elements like 10, 20, it is not coming properly, 30, 40, and 50. Now I want to insert 25 in between 20 and 30. So what I should do? I have to, in the case of arrays, what I should do, I have to shift the elements. Okay?
Yes. Yeah.
Until it gets space where you want to insert. Until it gets
Yes.
space where you want to insert. You have to shift the elements. Then I can insert. So
Yes,
if I'm
sir.
having 1000 elements, and if I want to insert the element at first, then
you have
1000 shift operations are to do. And if I want to delete first element, again 1000 shift operations are to do. So the shift operations are time consuming. It takes more time. The shift operations are what? Time consuming. So when you go for arrays, the cost of insert and delete is what? More actually. So that's the point here. The cost of insert and delete operations, this part. The cost of insert and delete operations are more in arrays, whereas the cost of these operations are less in linked list.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So when your application is having lot of insert and delete operations, make use of linked list over arrays. Why the cost is decreased in linked list, we'll discuss. Okay.
Yes, sir.
One more difference you can see. Already I've mentioned arrays are fixed size, whereas linked list are variable size, not fixed. Okay.
Yeah.
Right. Now let us understand what's the meaning of node. What is a node? A node is divided into two parts: element value and link to the next node. And link to the next node means, for example, you are having a list. I want to create a linked list. How to create a linked list? It's a collection of nodes. So what will happen? We have to create a node first. We have to create a node. A node is divided into two parts. A node is divided into what? Two parts. This is called as a node, and it is divided into two parts. So first one, element value. First one, element. Okay. And the next, the link part contains the address of the next node, the next element. So whenever you go for linked list, the elements are stored in non-continuous memory locations. Means, let me suppose this address is 100. I'm assuming this address is some 200. This address is for 12. Then what link contains? Address of the next element. Address of the next element. Then, if the element is here 20, again I want to connect to one more node. Again we have to create a new node. The element is some 30. And if I take the address as some 300, then the link contains what here? 300. So this is the way the elements will be stored in the case of linked list. And if there are no elements, here we go with null value. Null. So this is the way your linked list is shown to us. Got it, Karthik?
Yes, sir.
Right? Let me elaborate more of this.
Okay, sir.
With a diagram. Okay, so you can see here. See, a node is divided into what? In this case, two parts: element value and a link. Okay, element value and link.
Yes, sir.
Right? There.
Yeah.
So here, first element address, I'm considering it as 100, and I've even properly mentioned like the first is the element value, and second one link, even we call next, which contains the address of the next node. So again, next node 200, and the element value is 20, and contains address of next node 30, and 30 is the next value, and address is 300, and it goes with null. Got it?
Yes, sir.
Right? This is the way how linked list is present here. Clear?
Yes, sir.
Right? Now, one more difference between array list and linked list is arrays occupies less memory than linked list. Agree?
Oh, yes, sir.
In the case of linked list, we have to go with two things like element and address, element and address. But in the case of arrays, no address concept. Okay, so it
Yes.
occupies less memory. Only when your application is having lot of insert, we go for linked list. That's the method.
Okay.
Now, let us go with the application. So with this application, lot of things we are going to learn. Write a program to do the following linked list operations, like creating a linked list, displaying the elements of linked list, insert the element at begin, insert middle, delete begin, delete middle, delete end, count, and exit. So the menu should display repeatedly until user chooses exit. Means from your for your exam, they may ask you any one of this or some more also. I'm giving all the operations. So they may ask you any one or multiple also from this. Okay, Karthik. They won't
Yes.
ask you all the things because it is time consuming. They won't ask you all the things. They'll ask you write a program to insert an element in linked list at the beginning.
Yes.
Or
Sir.
write a program to create a linked list. Write a program to delete an element in the middle. Such type of questions they'll ask. Okay.
Okay.
But
Sir.
I have all the things I made it as one program here in the form of functions.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Sir. Yeah.
Right. Now see here. So when you go for linked list, what you require? A node. Agree?
Yes, sir. Yes.
You require a node. A node contains what? A node is divided into two parts, right?
Yeah.
When you take a node is divided into two parts.
Yeah. The memory and the actual.
The first one, we call it as the data,
And
the
then
element value, and the link.
Yes, sir.
Link contains address of next node. Link contains what? Address of again next node. This is also one more node here. See here, how we are creating? We are creating a structured node, and first the node is divided into two parts. First one is what? Data, and second one link contains address of which one? Again a node. So
Yes,
it's a
sir.
pointer. Address means what? It's a pointer, but you are pointing to what type of data type again? Struct node only. It's again what is it's containing address of next node means again it's containing address of a node only. So again I'm saying struct node start node. Clear?
Yes, sir.
Right? There. Now, whenever you create a node, whenever we create a new node, okay, whenever we create a new node, so this first node, whatever you are creating, we call it as start node. We call it as start. And if you create one more new node, then we call this one as end node. So this is my start node and this is my end node. The last node, whatever we create, we call end node. So what I'm doing, I'm taking two pointers here because start and end nodes are important here. So we are creating a two pointers here. Start, struct node start, where as I'm assigning to null, and end also null means there is no linked list created. If no linked
Yes.
list created, what will be the start and end pointers? Null values.
Yes, sir.
Okay, right? Now we are doing with the main function, right? Choice value and while one. While one means always the condition is true. Then I'm displaying the options here. I'm displaying the options. So create, display, insert begin, insert middle. So based on the user choice, if the choice is one, I'm going to call a function create.
Yes, sir.
I'm going to call a function create. Then how to create a linked list? This is the next important thing now. How to create a linked list? Understand that? Create a linked list. So how to create a linked list? First of all, the steps. These steps only they'll ask you. They may ask you to write the program, or they may ask you to write theoretical steps also, like an algorithm.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So I'm giving both the things to you so that I don't know how they ask you for your exam paper. So I'm giving even the program and algorithm also to you, both the things in the form of diagrams. Okay. So if you draw with the diagram and write the steps, and after that if you write the program, then they'll be very happy. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Right. All the things I'm giving. So what are the steps to create a new linked list? First of all, we have to create a new node.
Yeah.
A node contains what? The data and a link.
Link.
Then next,
Okay.
what I should do? I have to give the value to the new node.
Yes, sir.
Okay, I have to give the value to the new node. After giving value, make the link of the new node as what? Null.
Yeah.
Got it?
Yeah.
So I have to give the value, then immediately I have to make link part as what? Null.
Yes, sir.
If start equal to null, what is the meaning if start equal to null? That indicates your new node is, whatever the node you are creating, it's the first node.
Yes, sir.
Okay, because initial value of start is it what here? Null, right? Initial value of start is what? Null. So if
Yes.
I check if start is null, okay, then what it indicates? It is a new node, right?
Yes, sir.
It's a new node. So immediately what I'm saying, start and end equal to new node.
Yes,
Start and
sir.
end equal to what? New node. Okay. So then see here in the example, start equal to null, end equal to null initially. Okay.
Yeah.
Start equal to and end equal to null. Okay. Then I'm creating a new node here. So once I create the new node, okay, first I'm giving the element value as 10 and link part as null.
Yes, sir.
Element value as 10 and link part as null. Okay. Then now what is the value of start and end equal to what? Null. Start equal to null. So if the start equal to null, what I'm doing immediately? Start equal to end equal to p, where p is the new node here.
Yes, sir.
Okay, I'm creating p whose initial address is what? 100. Then if it is a new node, I'm making first a node as start node and end node. So this is only our new node. Got it?
Yes,
This
sir.
is the node what I've created, and I'm making this new node as what? Start and end. So both start and end are pointing to the same node now. Clear up here?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Again, I want to add one more new element. When I want to add one more new element, what I should do? Create a new node.
Okay.
Create a new node. Then give the value to the new node and
Yes,
make
sir.
the link part as null. Then have to check if start equal to null. Is start equal to null now? Here. Is start equal to null? No, right? It has now become 100, right?
Yeah.
What is start and end value? Both are 100 only in our example. So is it a start node now? Whatever the node you have created now? No. It is not a new node. So what will happen now? It will come to else part. Next time, whatever the new nodes you create, it will come to else part only. Only first node, it will go to this condition. Remaining, it will go to else part. So
Yeah.
once you come to else part, what I should do? I have to make a link between these two nodes now. How to make link? End link. What is end here? End is 100, right?
Yes, sir.
End link. End link equal to new node. What is end link here? New node address is what? 200. Now P
Yes.
is pointing to this. End P is what? 200. End link. End link means what? 100 link. You are making new node. Means it will become now 200. So now P is, this is pointing to this. Then which is the end node now? This is our end node. Got it?
Yes, sir.
So immediately what you are doing? P equal to 200. That is end equal to new node. So what is now? End is pointing to which node now? This node now. End is
Yes.
pointing to this. Then again I want to add new node. So again create a new node, give the value and make end as what? Null. Then make the new node link as null. Then if start equal to null, no. Then it will come to else part. End link. What is the value of end now? 200. 200 link you are making to 300. So the link will happen now. So this will become now 300. Then end equal to what now? New node. This will become now end node. So what is the point here? Simple. When I am creating new node, first I should check whether it is the new node, first node or not. If it is first node, what you are creating, make your start and end node to new node. Make and start your end node to new node. If it is not a new node, then what I have to do? Previous node, previous end link, we have to connect to the new node and make your new node as end node. That's it.
Right,
This is
sir.
the major one. This is the major one. We have to repeat compulsory. We have to practice with the diagrams. Okay.
Sir, I can ask you questions about this tomorrow, right? Because usually once we're done the lesson, I like to go slower at home, just
Right.
like with a pen, copy, and just like go over
Hmm?
everything once.
I always you can ask. No worries in that case. Okay.
Okay, sir.
You have to go. See, linked list is not one go. You have to recap again and again. Okay.
Yes, of course. Yeah.
So I don't know how much level they'll ask, but I'm doing the major thing for you.
Yeah.
Okay, so that will be simple.
Okay, sir.
Okay, then see the logic here.
Yes, sir.
What is the logic of create function? Struct node P. I'm allocating memory for new node. How to allocate new memory? You remember malloc.
Yes, sir.
Malloc. Malloc is used to allocate memory. How much memory? Size of struct node. Got it?
Yeah.
Size of struct. So it has allocated a new memory. It has allocated a new memory node. So a new node is created. So once a new node is created, so P is pointing to what? This node now. P is pointing to this node. Then enter data. Enter data. So I'll say P data. Scanf and P data means what are the value we accept it will come and store into this P data. Got it?
Yes, sir.
So let me say the address of this node is some 100. So what is value of P now? 100. Got it?
Yes, sir.
Okay. P link equal to null. So P link is what here? Null. Got it?
Yes, sir.
Then if start equal to null is for the first time when you are creating it's null only, right? Initial value of start I have given null. Then start equal to end equal to P means start is pointing to this and end is also pointing to this. Got it?
Yes,
Start
sir.
is pointing to this node and end is also pointing to this node. Then now again I'll call the function create one more time. When I call the function again create, again you are allocating new memory. Again creating a new node. Now P is pointing to what? This node. Got it? Let me
Yes.
set 200. So P is no longer pointing to this one. Okay. Now P is pointing to end. P. Now what is the value of P? 200. P data means 200 data I'm entering 20. Then link part null. Then if start equal to null, no, because start is 100 now. Start is not null. So comes to else part. End link. What is end value?
200?
End value.
Oh, 100,
100,
100.
right? 100. 100 link means this one. So this link equal to P means what is value of P? 200. So this will become now 200. Got it?
Yeah.
So a link will happen. Then end equal to P. What's value of P? 200. So now end will be pointing to what now? Now this is our end. Got it?
Yes, sir.
Then again I'll call function create. Again I'm creating a new node. Now P is pointing to this new node. That means P is nowhere connected here. The address is 300. Address is 300 and I'm giving data as 30 and the link as null. Then if start equal to null, no, comes to else part. End link, end value is what? 200. 200 link equal to P. So this will become now 300. So a link will happen now. Then end equal to P means now end is pointing to the new node. Got it? How to create the new linked list?
Yes, sir.
Right? So only first thing it will become complex. Then display. Display means what? Just I have to display the elements. I have to display the elements. How to display? Start is what now? 100, right?
Yes, sir.
So initially P equal to start equal to 100. Okay. P equal to start I'll say. The logic what I say P equal to start means what is value of P now? 100. Then print the value of P. What is the value of P data? 10.
Yes, sir.
P data is 10. Now I should move to 200 link. How to move to 200 link? P equal to P link. So the value of P will become now 200. Then P data. What is value of P data? 20. Again say
Yeah.
P equal to P link. The value of P will become 300. If I print the value of P data, 30. That I should repeat until P link is null. Okay. See
Yes,
here.
sir.
Display. P equal to start means you are pointing to the start node. The elements are until your P not equal to null, I'm going to the new element. So we are printing P data. So it will print 100 data. What is that? 10. Then
Yes.
P equal to P link. Now P is pointing to second node. Again it repeats. P equal to null, no. Then again P data 20. Again P equal to P link. What's value of P now? 300. Again
Yes.
P equal to null, no. So P data 30. Again P equal to P link, no, null. Null not equal to null, false comes. Got it?
Yes, sir.
Just we are moving to the next. Next one. Insert begin. Insert begin means I want to insert the element at the beginning of the linked list. At the beginning. This logic is simple.
Okay, sir.
Insert begin. So what is insert begin? This is the new node I want to create. And what are the steps? Create a new node, give value to the new node. And what I should do when I say insert begin, I should make this new node as the start node, right? Previously, this is my start node. Previously, this is my start node. Now, once I insert the element at the beginning, I have to make your new node as the start node. Got it?
Yeah.
Okay. So what I have to do? Create a new node. So I'm creating a new node. The address is 50. Then give the value to the new node. And what I should do? I should take the start node. What is start is pointing to 100. So new node link, I should make it as start node. So what will happen now? 100 is now connected to this. Then I should make the new node as start node. So start equal to new node. That's it. So initially start is 100. And when you say start equal to new node, start will become what now? 50. Clear?
Okay, sir.
Okay, what is the logic? Create a new node, give value
Okay.
to the new node, and make your link part of new node as start, and make your new node as start node. That's
Yes, sir.
See the logic here. Insert begin, create a new node. So we are
Yeah.
having already a node
Yes, sir.
whose value is 10 and address is 100 and linking is 200, right? It has a link to other place. Now I'm creating a new node. Once I
Yeah.
create a new node, let me say the address is some 50. Address is some 50. So this is my start node, right? This is my start. I'm giving the value 5. Then scanf p data means I'm giving 5. P link. What is P is pointing toward this one only, right? P link. P link means this address. P link equal to start means this start will come and store here. What is value of start? 100.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now a link has created. Now what I should do? I should make this P as new link. So start equal to P. So now start is pointing to which node? This. Got it? How to insert it first?
Yes, sir.
Insert middle. Insert middle. Insert middle. So what is the logic of insert middle? So first P is equal to start, right? 100. Start is what here in this example 100. Now create a new node. I'm creating first new node. So that is 250 address. Let me suppose. Enter data into new node. I'm giving 20. Then enter position to insert. I want to say position is 2 means 0, 1, 2. In second index, I want to insert. Then now I should repeat the loop until you go to that index. So for I equal to 1, I less than position, I plus plus, and we have to move the location. So P equal to P link, P equal to P link. First initial value of P is what? 100. P equal to P link means P will become 200. Then again, I less than position means 1 less than 2 S. 1 less than 2 S. Again, the loop repeats. P equal to P link means what's the value of P now? 300.
Yes, sir.
First I is 1. Let me explain. First I is 1. 1 less than 2 S. P equal to P link means P will become now 200.
Yes, sir.
Again, I plus plus I will become now 2. 2 less than 2 false. That's it. So after this for loop, P value is 200. So P is
Okay.
pointing to what now? This one. P is pointing to this one now. After for loop. Then new link. What is new here?
250.
New link is what? 250. So
Yeah.
new link means 250 link is P link. What is P link? 300.
Yeah.
So new link I'm making 300 means I'm connecting to the next node here.
Yes,
I'm
sir.
connecting to the next. Now P link, what is P? P is 200. P link is what? This one. P link, you are connecting to the new node.
Yes,
This
sir.
is the logic of insert. So what I should do for inserting? Create a new node and change the new node link to next node and make your previous node link to your new node.
Oh,
So
so you're
connect it
just
from here to here, here
you're
to here.
changing the
Just like
memory.
that.
So you're
Right?
changing the,
Everything.
huh?
Everything memory only here.
Yeah, so you're changing the memory over and over, right?
Right. Right. That's the
Okay.
main concept here. Memory management is very important.
Okay, sir.
Okay. See the logic here?
Yeah.
Insert middle. First, I'm taking the start node into P. I'm creating a new node. After creating new node, enter data. So let us suppose we are having the linked list like this. We are having a linked list. This is my 10, 200, 20, 300, 30, null. So this is address is 100, this address is 200, this address is 300. Now we are saying P equal to start means P is pointing to which node now? This one. Got it?
This, yes, sir.
Then I'm creating a new node. So I'll allocate memory for new node.
Yes, sir.
So this, let me say, give data 25 and let me say this one is sub 250.
Yes, sir.
Okay, this is my new node.
Yes, sir.
This is my new node. Then enter position to insert. I'll say position as 2. Position as for 2.
Yeah.
Second. Okay. For I equal to 1, I less than 2. Yes. Okay. Then P equal to P link means now P is pointing to what? This one.
Yeah.
P is pointing to this one. Okay. Now again P equal to I plus plus. Now the loop repeats I plus plus. I equal to now 2, 2 less than 2. The condition is false. So now what is P is pointing to 200, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
P is pointing to 200. Now what you are saying? New link. What is new? 250. New link equal to P link. What is the value of P link? 300. That
Yes.
300 will come and store into new link. Means this will become now 300. Then the link will happen like this.
Yes, sir.
Then P link. What is P? 200. 200 link equal to new. So this will be replacing with 250. This now the link will come from here to here, and this link will break. That's it. Got it?
Yes, sir.
Before exams, if they are asking linked list means practice 1 or 2 times. Okay.
Okay, sir. I will.
Yeah. Next one, delete begin. I want to delete the first element. So I've given proper diagrams to you. Okay, so that you
Yes.
can manage very easily. So delete begin. What is the logic of delete begin? Very simple. Delete begin is. So you are having the start element as 15. Okay, 5. It's pointing to 5. Then I want to delete this first element. So what is simple logic? Make your start point to the next element, right?
Yes, sir.
So what you are saying, P equal to start initially. So 50. Start equal to start next. What is start next? 100, right?
Yes, sir.
So now start is pointing to which element? This one. Start is pointing to this element. Then free P. What is the use of free function? Removes this member. That's it.
Yes.
So now start node is what? 100. Got it?
Yeah.
Free function we have to use here.
Okay, sir.
So see that code here? Simple. We are
Yes.
creating a new node. P equal to start. And you are making start to point to the next node. Start equal to start link means now start is pointing to 100. Free P means 50 will get deleted.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Delete middle. Delete middle. This is something complex. Delete middle. See here, we are having start node. I want to delete the element 20 here. Okay, I'm having totally 4 elements in the list. 5, 10, 20, and 30. Okay,
Yes.
and start is pointing to what? 50. Okay,
Yes, sir.
start is pointing to 50. Now I want to delete the element. I want to delete the element here. Okay, that is I want to delete third element, means 20.
Mm-hmm.
I want to delete the third node, so 20. Then how
Yes.
to do? So while I less than n means I should come over there. P equal to P link. So what is the value of P initially? 50.
Yes, sir.
Okay, n is what? 3. I is 2.
Yeah.
I is 2. I'm saying I is 2. And n is what? 3. So
Yeah.
comes here. 2 less than 3 S. P equal to P link. Now P is pointing to what now? This one.
Yeah. 100.
P is pointing to now 100. Then I plus plus. I will become now 3. 3 less
Yeah.
than 3 false. 3 less than 3 false comes out. Then now what is the value of P of 100?
Yeah.
P is pointing to what 100? Q equal to, take one more new note, Q equal to P link link. Means Q equal to what now? What is P link? 200.
Yeah.
P link is what? P is
2.
pointing to 100, right? P link is what?
Yeah.
200. 200 link is what? 300.
Yeah.
P link means Q is what now? 300.
Yeah.
Okay. Now you make P link as Q, means this P is now pointing to this node now.
Yes, sir.
P link is what now? 300. So this is removed. So now
Okay.
P link contains 300. Now say P link equal to Q means, sorry, first of all I have to store here. We are in now with 300.
Yeah. Also,
Okay,
put
temp
in the
equal to, yeah,
delete
I'm
the
storing the value of address. Temp equal to P link. Temp
Okay.
equal to P link means temp
So,
contains what now? 200.
yeah.
Temp is now pointing to 200 because this number is important.
So, sir, it's
And
sort of using the swap mechanism, right? The mechanism we use
yes, yes,
for swap,
yes,
like taking a
yes,
stamp and then
yes, because
instead
I
over
should
here,
not lose that. Yeah, I
yeah,
should
okay.
not lose the address. Now say P link equal to Q. Now P link is now pointing to what? This address. Now
Yes.
I can free this memory. So where this memory is stored? Temp here.
Yes, sir.
So I'm removing the temp memory. Okay. Now the
Yes.
link will be covered. So see the code here, delete middle. Okay. So same I have explained. So P equal to P link, I plus plus. Q equal to P link link, temp equal to P link, and P link equal to Q, and free the temp. Same what I've explained in the algorithm.
Yes, sir.
Delete in very simple. In delete and I did not make any diagram. It's very simple actually. So P
Okay.
equal to start. We have to loop until you reach to null, right?
Yes, sir.
Until you reach to null. So we are having a linked list. We are having a linked list where the elements are 10, 20, 30. And address is 100, 200, 300. Link contains 200. This one contains 300. And this is null. Okay, this is my list. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Now I want to delete the last one, this one. So when I delete the last one, which one should be the end node now?
The end
Which one
node?
should be the end node? 200 should be the end node now, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
So I should make the previous node as the end node. Means I should come to the previous node until you want to delete. So if I want to delete the last node, means for the last node, the link part will be what? Null.
Null. Yeah.
That
So
will
you have
be
to
what? Null.
delete the
P
one
equal
before.
to start. So now P is pointing to 100. P equal to
Yes.
start means P is pointing to 100. While P link. What is P link? 200. 200 link is what? 300.
Yes, sir.
Not equal to null S. Then P equal to P link. Now P is pointing to 200. P is now pointing
Yes.
to 200. Now again the loop repeats. P link. What is P link? 300. 300 link. 300 link is null. 300 link is null.
Yes, sir.
Yes. Then loop terminates. Now P is pointing to what now? 200. Got it?
Yeah.
Then once you come out, say P link as null. P is what? 200. 200 link as what? Null. So
Yeah.
this will become null. Then
Okay.
free end. Free end means end is what? 300. 300, right?
Yes,
End is
sir.
300. So free end means this will get deleted. Now,
Gone.
which one I should make it as end node? The P
P.
node should become end node. So P end equal to P. So now
Okay,
end is pointing to this 200. That's
sir.
it. Count is what? Simple. Count is very simple. So just is equal to 0. P equal to start while P not equal to null.
Okay.
Consider this is our linked list. 3 elements are there. P equal to start. So P is pointing to 100. P not equal to null, S. 100 not equal to null, S. Then count plus plus. Count will become 1. P equal to P link. Now P is pointing to 200. Again P not equal to null, S. Again C plus plus C will become now 2. Again P
Yes.
equal to P link. P is now pointing to 300. 300 not equal to null, S. Again C plus plus 3. Again P equal to P link. It is null. Then comes out of 2. What's value of C now? 3.
Yes, sir.
Right? That's it. So I have to explain all the functions, recap it. Run this program. So it's asking the choice. I want to create 1, enter data 10. Again I want to create, enter data 20. Again I want to create, enter data 30. Now I want to display the elements. What are the elements now? 10, 20, 30. Can you see?
Yes.
The elements
Yes.
are 10, 20, 30.
Yes.
Okay. Then I want to count 8 options. How many elements are there? 3 elements.
Yeah.
Number of nodes equal to 3.
Yeah.
Then I want to insert at beginning 3. Insert beginning. I'll say the data as 50.
Yeah.
Now if I display, what are the elements now? 50, 10, 20, 30.
30. Yes, sir.
Okay. Then insert middle. Insert middle.
Yeah.
Insert
4.
middle. So I'll say something like what option here? Insert middle means
4.
4. I'll say the position as enter data something like 25.
Yeah.
I'll say the position as 3. Then
Yeah.
if I display the elements, see what you are getting 50, 10, 20, 25, 30. 25 is inserted.
Okay, sir.
Okay.
I'll revise this once, and then if I have questions, I'll ask you. Tomorrow we are having
Delete
class,
begin.
right?
Yeah, yeah. So is it fine at 9 o'clock tomorrow
9 o'clock. Yes,
or
sir.
8? Which is better?
8 works better for me, sir.
8. Okay. We'll let us do 8 tomorrow.
Thank you,
Okay.
sir.
Then just let me show all the complete. 551 means delete begin.
Yeah.
So if I display the elements, so the first element is deleted.
Yes,
Delete
sir.
middle. So I'll say something like 6 option. Then something delete which node means I'll say some second node. If I display it, so second node has been deleted. If I say 7 means delete end, which is end here 30.
Yes,
30.
sir.
So 30 will be deleted. If I display, we are having 10, 24. And when I say
Yes.
9 only, it comes out. Got it?
Yes, sir.
Okay, everything, one program, if you recap this complete code, no, your linked list is done.
Okay, sir.
Okay, right? Okay, I'll be sharing all the diagrams, program, everything I'll share. And tomorrow we go with the trace, much more complex than this. Okay?
Okay, sir. I'll revise this once again properly.
Okay. Okay, just attend the class. I'll share the documents, even the critical notes also I'll share it to you after the classes. Then whenever you are having exam, recap it. Before
Okay.
exam, compulsory you have to see. Else we'll forget. Even I also forget.
Yes,
Okay.
of course, sir. But like, yeah, but I just want to revise it for like if I
Yes.
need to ask questions and it's easier.
Yeah. Anything. Even before you go for exams also you can ask. Okay. Nothing rule that you should ask now only. So even
Yes.
after completion of course, even after some years also you can contact. No issues.
Okay, thank you so much, sir.
Okay, Karthik. So see you
Yes.
tomorrow with the trace. And after
Yes.
that, next week, one more class. where I want to go with searching and sorting. That's it.
Okay, sir.
Thank you, sir. Today, let us start off with one more trees concept.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So, when you go for linked list, arrays and linked list comes under linear data structures. Linear means continuous, like a sequence of elements.
Yes, sir.
Okay, after one element, first if I say 10, next element is 20, 20, after that 30, like that. But trees are non-linear data structures. Very, very important Viva question actually. What are linear and non-linear? Linear means arrays and linked list are linear. Then trees comes under non-linear. There are
Yes.
some more linear like stacks and queues also, but it is not there for you. But however, I'll share the notes of that also. So if whenever you get some time, you can go through that.
Okay.
So trees are non-linear data structures consisting of nodes. Consisting of what? Nodes. Let me show with a diagram. See here, it's a node. This is one node, and one node. This is what we call the first node. What we call it as the root node, and it
Yes.
goes with a left node. It goes with a left node. Again, one more child node. These are called as child nodes. The
Yes.
subnodes are called child nodes. Again, for this, again we are having two subnodes.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So for this also again two subnodes. For this also one more subnode.
One more, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay. And the last node, last node which is not having any children, the last node which is not having any children, they are called as what? Leaf nodes. They are called as leaf nodes. Okay.
So it's like the null value in linked list. So the last value without any further
Yes.
value,
All right.
right?
Right. Right. Similar to that.
Yes, sir.
Similar to that. Okay. So the last nodes we call it as the leaf nodes. See the
Yes.
definition. They'll ask this type of definitions only. Elaborate about trees means you should write all these things.
Yes,
Okay.
sir.
So root node. What is root node? Root node is the starting node of a tree, which is the base for each and every other. Which is the base for each and every other nodes of the tree. That is your root node. Okay. Then siblings. What are siblings? The nodes which have the same parent are called as siblings. So here in this case, these three are considered as siblings. Got it?
Okay.
Which is having the same parent. These two
Because
are considered as siblings.
then, yes, sir.
These two are considered as siblings. Got it?
Okay. Yes, sir.
Which has the same parent. So, then next one, leaf nodes. What are leaf nodes? The nodes which are not having any children. Which
Yes.
are not having any children.
Children.
Then order of a node. The number of children. The number of children present to the node. So what
Yes.
is the order of this first node? The root node?
3, sir.
3. So what is the order of this node? This one. Let me highlight. What is the order of this node? 1. Right? Clear? So the number of children present in a node, that is the meaning of order of a node.
Yes, sir.
One more definition. Height of a tree. The maximum possible length from root node to the leaf node. So in this example, what is the height of the tree?
Root node to the leaf node. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 4, sir.
No, we have to say 3. 1, 2, 3.
Oh, okay. It's the amount of links. I was counting the amount of circles.
Links.
Okay.
No, links. That link only we call height of the tree.
Okay,
So
sir.
1, 2, and 3. The maximum possible. So to this leaf node only 2 possibilities. To this leaf node only 1. To this
1.
leaf node only 2.
And then
Okay,
2.
but for this we are having 3. So the maximum length between your root node and the leaf node, whichever is the maximum, that is called as the height of the tree. So these definitions only they'll ask for your exams. So even they ask you to write something about trees, you have to write all these words.
Yes, sir. Got it.
Okay. Binary tree is more important. What is binary tree? Is the trees in which every node contains at most 2 children only.
Yes.
Maximum 2 children only. So we should not have more than 2 children. At most
Got
2.
Oh,
Then
because
we call
binary
it as
you only have
binary.
0 and 1, right?
Right.
So you
Only
can.
2 children.
Got
Like
it.
example, we take binary tree. Here, you are having A binary tree, a node. Here also we call node, divided into 3 parts here. Middle one is data, left node and right node. Left contains address of the left node, right contains address of the right node. See when you take the element here 100, see here, the element value is 20. The element value is what here? 20.
Yes,
Okay.
sir.
Left node contains address of the left side. So what is address of this node here? 200. So what it stores here? That is. Right node contains the address of the right node. Address of the right node.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Then, so for this 300, if there are no children, then left and right will be null. And see for 15, again we are having a right children. So again we'll take the address of the right children.
Right
Whose
one. And
value
that's 400. Okay,
so
got
if
it.
they are not having any left children, we have to assign with null here.
Null. Got
Got it? How
Yes,
binary tree looks?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Sir, I was wondering while I was doing linked list and like now I'm looking at this. What is the application of these? Like when do we use all of this stuff in C?
See, linked list, all these things, linked list, trace, all these things are used for operating systems. When you are creating operating systems, no, there we use this. Search operation. Trees are mainly used for search operation.
I
Linked
see.
list are used to store your files on your hard disk. Let me
I
take the real example of linked list.
Okay, sir.
So, you are having a, understand carefully. Let me take the real example of linked list where we use. So, this is my hard disk.
Yes, sir.
This is my hard disk. So, when you take your hard disk is divided into some blocks, right?
Yes, sir.
Hard disk will be divided into some blocks.
Yes, sir.
To store your data, we'll have blocks. Okay. Once you have blocks, okay, so the addresses, let us suppose that the addresses are like, let me start with 0, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. These are addresses. Starts with 7, like that, 8, 9, 10, 11.
Sir, these are the addresses?
Addresses.
Okay.
The address starts with 0 actually. Internally also 0.
Yes.
12, 13, these are addresses. I'm just going with addresses. No one knows this one actually properly. So I'm giving that real example where we use linked list.
Yes.
Now, let us suppose I'm creating a file x.c. I'm creating a file x.c.
Yes,
Okay.
sir.
So in this x.c, let us suppose we are using arrays to store your data. The internal hard disk is using what? Arrays. Let us suppose to store your files. So these memories are already filled. Let me say the red color are already filled.
Yes, sir.
These memories are already filled. Now when I come to this x.java, since this is free space, wherever free space is there, it's going to allocate memory. So your x.java, let us suppose it's occupying this much memory. Your x.java is going with what? This memory.
Okay.
Okay. X.java has occupied how much memory? This one. The green color, whatever I'm showing here, is your x.java. So this is my x.java. Green color is my x.java. Sorry,
Yes.
x.c. X.c. Then after occupying this much memory, then after that I'm opening x.c file and I'm updating some more code.
So,
If
sir,
I
wait,
want to
sir.
try to,
Sorry, first I got it confused. So now x.c is the green and then what's red again?
the green is what? Your x.c language source code is stored here.
Yeah, and then what's red?
Red is like already occupied with some other piece of files.
Got it. You can continue.
Some other piece of files means already occupied memory.
Because
already
it's Java, so I got confused for a second.
yeah,
Okay.
extract C language. So C
Yeah,
language. So extract
understood.
C is occupied. So red colors are already what here?
Occupied from other things.
Occupied.
Yeah.
Red color is sorry, already used memory.
Yeah.
Used memory. Now, after that, if I try to update extract C file, do you have memory space after that? 11th space is already occupied.
Yes, sir.
And arrays are what? Sequence. Continuous memory only. Arrays will go for what? Continuous memory only. Since
Yes.
already 11 is occupied, what it will say? Memory not available.
Yes, sir.
It will say what? Memory not available. But if you
Yes.
see the diagram, is memory available for us here?
Yes, sir. It's available for 12, 13, 14, 15,
So many
16.
memory spaces are there. So if I
Yeah.
use linked list concept to store files on your hard disk, what will happen? It is going to use this space. Let us suppose it's occupying this space for us. This space for us. Then what it will do? It will create a link here.
Oh,
When you
from
go
there.
for link, it's going to create a link and says the address is what here? 17.
I see.
17. So from 10 it will jump to 17, the remaining piece of. So
Yeah.
wherever memory is there, it is going to write. So efficient usage of your memory is done with the linked list.
Or like, you know how you create a new one too sometimes in the middle, so it can also move 11 to 12 and then use 11,
Anywhere,
right?
anywhere it can be.
Yeah,
Anywhere
yeah,
it
yeah. Got it.
Okay, got it?
Yes, sir.
So to link the files, to store data of your source code of your file in different locations. So for that, to store files on your hard disk, it will make use of linked list concept in your operating system.
Okay, sir. Got it.
Clear? Then actual need of linked list. Then we are in
Yes.
something like stacks and queues. Stacks are what? When I go for stacks, of course you are not having syllabus about stacks. So when you go for stacks, whenever I'm writing some expression like x equal to 10 into 20, some expression if I'm writing, the internally these expressions are evaluated using stacks.
Okay, I see.
What are the expressions we are having? The expressions are evaluated using which concept? The stack concept. Queuing.
Yes, sir.
Queuing means queues. Queues are for what? Priorities.
Yes, sir.
Like printer job, printing purpose.
Oh, I see.
Printing.
Okay.
So whenever I give printing, it will be in queue actually. So one after the other only starts printing. So there we use, and where we use tree searching. When you are doing some searching, right, in your operating system, the internal code of searching is tree span.
Yes,
Clear?
sir.
So
Yes, sir.
data structures means maximum cases we use data structures to manipulate your operating system, to
Got
make
it.
your operating system work. That's the reason we say C and C++ is for what? System programming. And that system programming we do by using this data structures.
Okay, sir.
Clear?
Yes, sir.
Then clear about binary tree?
Yes, sir. On the right side, it will have the right address. Left side, it will have the left address.
Right.
It has two links, and then the
So
and then
maximum they will ask you theoretical
yes,
question only for you.
have more
I've
children.
checked it. Yeah.
Okay.
I've checked your syllabus. They'll ask only theoretical question. So just you have to draw the diagrams like this. Explain
Okay.
it and draw the diagram. Okay.
Okay.
So programming, don't worry, maximum. Okay.
Okay. No problem, sir.
Even I'll write the code for binary tree and send it to you. So when time permits, you can go through that and you can
Okay.
learn it. Some
Thank.
because we should able to take care of the bad situations also. So I'll write the code of it. I'm not getting that code and not working properly. I'll write that code and send it to you. Then whenever you want to learn, you can learn it. It's very simple.
Thank you, sir.
Then we are in the very important one, tree traversals.
Okay, sir.
Tree traversals. What is this tree traversals? Accessing or visiting every element of the tree is called as traversal. I want to access every element. This is
Yes.
very, very important for you. They'll ask elaborate binary tree and the tree traversals.
Okay, sir.
Tree traversals. This is a major question they'll ask. We are in three types of traversals: pre-order traversal, in-order traversal, and post-order traversal.
Traversal. Yes, sir.
Pre-order means visit the root node.
Okay.
After that, visit the left node, then right. Pre means root, left, right. That's what you remember. Root will come first. Pre
Yes.
means what? Root will come first. Left,
Yes.
after that, left, right. In means what? In between, in middle. Yeah, just concentrate on root only. Pre means first root, then left, right. In order means root will come in between. Left, root, right. Post means root will be last.
Yes, sir.
So pre, root will be first. In, root will be middle. Post, root will be last. Then how to remember? Left, right.
Got it, sir.
Think of root. Very easy to remember. Think of root.
Got it,
Pre
sir.
means root first. In means root middle. Post means root right. That's an easy way to remember.
Yes, sir.
Right? See the diagram of this traversal. Here we are having pre-order. What is pre? Root, left, right. Okay. Then in order, left, root, right. Post, left, root, right, and root. See the diagram. Understand it. That elaborate this diagram compulsory. You have to draw the diagram and write the traversals. Same as it is. Even if you draw as it is the diagram, that's it.
Yes, sir.
So if I take a binary tree, like let me take the values.
So, sir, does it matter in what order you're doing? Like, you did 18, 22, 12, 40. What if I did 12, 18, 22, 40? Does that matter?
No. Let me do one. Let me take the elements here. 20, 15, 40, then 22, 8, 6. I'm taking the same elements. 8, 6, then 12. It's 12, not 12. So let me go with my one. That diagram is wrong actually. 12 should not get connected to 22. It's wrong diagram. Okay. I have drawn like that, I don't remember. So let me start with 50. I'll write it once again for you, everything. 50,
No
25,
problem.
45, 87, 56, 21, 76, 98, 10, 65. Some elements. Okay. This diagram is completely wrong. And I'll write the traversals for you. Here we are having the elements like this. Now, the first element is what? 50. Then 50 will become the root node here. 50 will become the root node. So 50 will be the root node. So first element, whatever we enter, that will be the root node.
Okay.
Next, 25. So when you are arranging, when you go for binary tree, always remember, when you go for binary tree, okay, so we arrange something like binary search tree concept. Binary search tree.
Okay.
Okay, I've explained that is right only, but which node you want to connect, that I've taken over. Okay, so binary search tree like this. When you go for binary search tree, if the element is less than root node, the diagram whatever I've drawn correct only. Okay, it's correct only. Okay.
Yeah.
So I was just taking binary tree only, but let me explain binary search tree now. If the element is less than root node, connect left. Connect left. Then if the element is greater than root node, connect right. Let me even explain this with the diagram so that we can have all the ideas. Connect right. Now, so first node is what? 50.
Yes.
Okay. So here even we are discussing about binary search tree also. Binary search.
Yes.
So when you go for binary search tree, what is it? If the element is less than root, connect left.
Other if it's greater, it's left, right.
If the element is greater than root, connect right.
Yes.
Now see, first node, make it as a root node. 25. Is 25 less than root?
Yes, sir. Oh, no.
Right? 25 is less than root, right?
Oh, 25. Sorry, I was thinking something else. Yes,
25
sir.
is less than root, so we have to connect towards the left side. Connect
Yeah.
towards left side. Then next element 45. 45
all
is less than 50.
left. Yes, sir.
Yes. Then again comes to the left side. Again
Yes.
45 is greater than 25.
45 is greater than 25, so it goes right
So,
then.
so right of 25. It will go to the right of 25.
Yes, sir.
Then next one. 87. 87 is greater than 50.
50.
So goes to the right side.
Yeah.
Goes to the right side. Then next one 56. Again
56.
greater than 50. Again 87. 56 is less than
87. So it's
87.
close
So
to
56 will come this side.
the, yeah.
Okay. Next one 21. 21 where it goes?
Left side, sir. And then left again after 25.
Left side of 25. Okay.
Yes.
Left of 20.
Yeah.
Then 76.
76 goes right side of 56, I think.
Very good. They'll even give some numbers. They'll ask you to draw the diagram also.
Yes, sir.
Binary search tree. 98.
Right side of 87.
Right. Then 10.
Left side of 21.
65.
Left side of 56.
No. 65.
65. Oh, wait, no, it's greater than 56. So it goes right and then left side of 76.
Right. That's it. Got it? How to create binary search tree now?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Once you create the binary search tree, you have to traverse it now. So when you go for pre-ordered traversal, pre means what? First root element. First root. What is the root element here? 50. First root 50. Then goes towards the left. When you go
Yeah.
for left, again we are having subtree 25. Again
Yeah.
for 25, which is the left? 21.
Yeah.
Sorry, root. Sorry, 25. We have to visit the root. 25. Then after that, it will go to the left. 21.
Yes, sir.
After that, it will go to the left. 10.
Okay.
Then for 25, left is over. Right?
Yes, sir.
Now we have to come to right.
Oh, so now it will go to
Now come
40.
to the right.
So
Then
now when it goes to
after
the right, I'm guessing it will
50,
go
for
left
50, left is over. Now come to the right. Again for right, 87 is the root. Then comes to the left, 56 is the root. For 56, there is no left, comes to right, 76. And for 76, left is again 65.
and then 90.
Right? Then again for 87, right is 90.
Yes, sir.
This is the way we get. Coming to in order. If you come to in order, first left means for 50, which is left, 25.
25.
Again
Yeah.
25 is the root. For 25, which is the left, 21.
20.
Again for 21, which is the left, 10. So for 21, left is over. Now root. Then for
So
21, do you have right?
21 we don't have right.
Right. Then For 25, left is over. Now root. Again, right.
Yes, sir.
Then for 50, left is over. Now root. Then come to right. Again, when you come to right, 87 is the root. So for 87, left is 56.
56.
Then now for 56, left is not there. Comes to right. Again, right is for 76 is the root. Again, for 76, left is 65. Then root. Then
Okay.
87 is the root. Then 98. Observe properly in order. Are you getting ascending order?
Yes, sir.
Right? So this is the way to sort the things using in order traverse. We arrange the elements as binary search tree, and when you traverse the elements in order, we get ascending order. And if you reverse this algorithm, means if element is less than root, connect right. If element is greater than root, connect left. If you reverse it, then we get descending order.
Yes, sir.
We get this. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Coming to post order. Post order first left. First left. For 50,
Yes. So
left is 25. And for 25, left is 21. Again after that 10.
10, yeah.
For 25, 21, we have right?
No, sir. So you write 21. And then you write 45, then 25?
Very good. 45, then 25.
Okay. And then I'm guessing you write 80.
Right.
No, wait. 87 is 56. Then
For
70.
56, we have left?
No, sir.
No. For 56, right is 76. For 76, I think left is 65.
65, yeah.
Then for 76, no right, then root.
Yeah, so 76.
Then root.
Yeah.
Then for 87, left is over. Now right.
Right is
Then
90.
root.
Then 87, then 50.
Then
Yeah.
finally,
Yes, sir. Understood.
got it?
Yes, sir.
Right? So these traversal are very, very important.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Right? So sometime like I'll write the code of this complete code. But how to create binary search string and how to do the traversals. That also will help.
Okay,
I'll write the code and send it to you. You can easily understand.
okay, sir.
Okay. So if you are having background of linked list, understanding trees also very easy.
Yes,
Okay.
sir.
Then tomorrow what we do is tomorrow we go with the next one, searching and sorting.
Okay,
Searching
sir.
and sorting. So bubble sort is there that I need to discuss.
Sir, I just had one quick question regarding linked
Yeah.
list.
Yeah.
It's not even the question regarding linked list, it's regarding the code of linked list. If you could open it.
Linked list code.
Yeah, the code, yeah. Down, sir, down. So, sir, when you say like and arrow link equals p, right? Yeah, I've noticed you use that to assign a lot of things. Right? No, not that. And arrow. Yes, and link equals p. Yeah. So, sir, what exactly are you doing here? Like, what are you allocating? Like, I know that you're allocating the memory of p to things, right?
So whenever you want to create a new node, a node is created.
Yeah.
This node is created.
Yeah.
Let us suppose the address is some 100.
Yeah.
The value is 10.
Yeah.
So once you create a new node, this is my first node. How to know that this is my first node?
It
This
has
is
to.
connected to what? P.
Yeah.
P is connected to this.
Yeah.
Whenever you create new node, P is connected to this. Now, how to know that this is first node when your start is equal to null?
Yeah.
Okay, if start equal to null, we are saying start and end equal to P. So now this address is now pointed by your start and end also.
Yeah.
Right? Start and end. Now, if I create, then after that, what you are doing? Once you create the node, immediately you are assigning to null also.
Yeah.
So you are creating the new node and assigning P link to null. So node is created, and what we have to check whether this is our first node. How to know that this is our first node? When start is equal to null, this is my first node.
Yeah.
Okay. So one node is created now. Now when I call the function create again it's going to allocate memory for us. So is it my second node now?
Yes, sir.
So
now
by seeing the diagram, this is my second node. But how to check whether it is new node or existing node? Whether you are having already tree by checking here. If start equal to null, is start equal to null now?
No, sir.
No. So next time onwards, only first node, this piece of code will execute.
Yeah.
After that, it will come to only else part.
Yes,
So
sir.
when it
But
comes to else part, what is the
yeah,
value of end here?
the end value is right now it's 100, right?
100. 100 link. 100 link, you are making it what now? P. This is my P now. This link is breaking. This is
So
now P
you're
now.
so you're assigning the link value to the address of P.
Yes, the new address, the new node, I'm giving to the previous node. The address of the new node, I'm giving to the previous node because I have to make a link now. Whenever I
Okay,
create a new node, I have to make a link between your previous node and new node. Got it?
okay, sir.
How to make a link? End link. What is the value of end? 100. 100 link, you are making it as P. What is P now? 200.
Okay, sir.
So the link will become now.
Okay.
Then, which is the end node now? The new node what you have created, this will become the end node now. So what you have to do, whenever you create a new node, we have to give that address to the previous node and make the new node as end node.
Yes, sir. Got it.
Okay. So the previous link, I should make it as the new link and make your new node as end node.
Got it.
Again, if I create one more new node, again it's going to allocate memory for me.
Yes, yes. No, I understand all that. I understand the algorithm behind it, sir. I think I need to go over structure pointers because I'm having a little hard time wrapping my head around the actual syntax of the code.
Right, right.
Yeah.
So now P is pointing to 300. Now what I should do? Now, before I make this 300 as end node, I have to make a link first. Don't write end equal to P first. No, wrong. First we have to make a link between your previous node and new node. So
Yes.
P end link. What is end? 200. 200 link. You are making it as 300.
Yes, sir.
Then
So
you are
I'm
making this
assigning
P as
the
what? End link.
address of
You are making
P
P
to
as
the link of end.
end.
Okay,
End
got
link.
it. Got it, sir.
Okay. Right? You have to draw the diagrams and understand. Okay, see the code, draw the diagrams. When you draw
Okay.
the diagrams, this is very, very easy one.
Yes, sir.
Right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So tomorrow,
Okay.
what concepts we have to discuss? Tomorrow I'll be discussing the last part. Like we'll be discussing searching, sorting, and matrix multiplication.
Okay, sir. And that's the
Okay.
last class tomorrow?
Right. Tomorrow is the last. Same time, 8 o'clock you can join.
Okay, sir.
And within 1 week, I'll send the program of results. I'll send the program. I'll create it and send it.
Okay, sir. Thank you
Okay.
so much.
Thank you very much. And if I miss something, put a mail to me. Okay. I'll write the things for you.
Okay, sir.
Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you, sir. Have a good day.